sir.
Hey now, it's your boy PSA Sitch here with another Sunday show with everyone's favorite cuddle plushie enthusiast, Adam Friended.
You must be talking about Sammy's latest show troll here.
Troll. I'm pretty sure this is how you actually sleep every night.
Well, I'm wondering what my wife is going to think when I'm in bed with Sammy G. Like all of a sudden I'm in bed with one of our fans. This is not good. This has to be hidden.
I don't think it's supposed to be Sammy G. I think she just randomly drew like a white lady with brown hair, and you think all white ladies with brown hair.
My wife is black.
They're racist.
No, I'm kidding. My wife is not black. Not that that would matter if she was, but I'm just saying that's not really. I mean, that's not really my wife, but it looks more like Sammy G. But anyway, what we're supposed to be doing a show here. What are we talking about today?
Well, let's describe the picture first for people that are only listening. There's a picture of Adam's supposed wife looking very despondent in bed. And next to her is Adam in bed, and he's cuddling a bigger than life-size giant Sitch plushie. God, and it says, "Me and my husband and his 5-foot giant plushie of his online shadow friend he streams with on YouTube."
Okay, that's enough of that. Although I got to admit, man, I would love to have a plushie that big. Look at that. That's just such a conversation starter.
What is this horrible monster you have in the living room?
I'll take that down to the art studio, man. Well, that'll be great. People love it.
You should get one custom made. I'm sure you could.
We'll call it Beanbag Head.
It only cost a few $1,000s.
All right, what are we talking about today, Sitch?
Today we're talking about. So if you remember, last week or a few days ago, there was a very poor lady who went on the Hill Rising to promote her book that was an anti-woke book. And at one point in the conversation, she was asked by our good friend Brianna Greyjoy to define woke.
And she paid the iron price.
And she paid the iron price. Yes, she did. And she stumbled and didn't really give a good answer. And so all the pundits on the left, like the hungry vultures, like the hungry hyenas, pounced on their prey and they tore her to shreds. Not only attacking her, but then attacking wokeness in general. It's like, see, wokeness doesn't mean anything.
I know. It's so crazy. But once I discovered these videos, I just couldn't stop watching them because it's like a cavalcade of leftist cringe.
Yes.
We actually, I mean, we did a debate a few weeks ago now where this came up, the definition of woke. And I feel like our interlocutors in that debate were kind of doing a lot of the same kind of gaslighty stuff that's going on in a lot of these videos. Did you get that same kind of intuition?
Who could have possibly? I don't know who you could be talking about. Everyone we've ever debated has been 100% good faith to us. Okay?
Well, I mean, it was Dane and
okay.
and Organized Chaos. Dane and Bob. You don't remember that?
There you go. Now that you're saying it sounds familiar now. No,
we did an amazing debate. Everyone loved it. You know, that's the one where I outed myself as a sexist, and they decided just to throw me in with every other istophobe there was. Yeah. So anyway, I feel like we were ready for that. Bob came in with a, well, how are you defining woke? Well, what kind of definition are you using for the word woke?
Listen. There's someone with a terrible whiny voice. Don't make fun of Bob.
Okay. Because we need to get together on the definition of woke. You see?
And
we were like, bring up the definition.
Right. Well, see, you know, and I tweeted this. You know, I think it was like a couple weeks ago. I guess it was last week, where I gave my definition of woke. Which I've given every time we have these conversations with anyone.
Yes.
I say, you know, it's the idea that liberalism won't solve our cultural problems, so we need to get rid of it and replace it with something, usually some form of Marxism. And it's so effective, and it's weird because some people have like a big problem with my definition, and And they point to James Lindsay's definition, which number one essentially says the same thing that my definition does. Just
your definition says the same thing as the long definition. It's just shorter.
Yes. Mine's just like a shorter version of James Lindsay's. But the reason that I always make my definition the way that I do, where I say it's the idea that liberalism won't solve cultural problems, is because generally you're arguing with, well, for two reasons. Generally, one, you're arguing with people on the left when you talk about what is woke, usually people who are either communists or liberals. And if they're liberals, they're like, well, I don't want to be illiberal. What do you mean? And they get very confused. And then the second thing is if you're debating communists, the only reason socialist in America and wokeness in America can survive is because it hides itself.
Yep, totally.
Because it pretends to be like civil rights 2.0, when in reality it's the complete opposite of it. And so all the messaging needs to be focused and formed in a way to expose that truth. And that's why when we talk to Dane and when we talk to Amazing
Bob.
Atheists, like every single person that we've ever talked to on the left that's asked me to define woke, and I define it the way I do, there's always like this pause because I say it and they're just stuck. They're like, oh, they weren't expecting that. They weren't expecting me to throw the illiberal card at them. They don't really know how to respond. It completely knocks them off their game. And if that could be in the public space, if you could get, Ron DeSantis or some Republican politician or or some Republican
to start
pundit,
calling it illiberal.
Yes, to come out and be like,
over the head with the illiberal stick all through the campaign.
Yes, and force the conversation. Yes, there will be confusion because people on the right think like liberal means Democrat, and they don't understand that like it has to do with this concept of liberalism. The average American, but you can teach everybody all that information, and they won't really care. They'll go along with it when they see that like people on the left are confused by it and don't know how to respond. That's all people care about. They just want to beat up their opponent.
Well, not only that, hypocrisy is like catnip in politics.
Yes.
So as soon as you pull out this is hypocrisy.
Yes.
Because they think of themselves as liberal, individual, freedom type people, yet here they are doing something that's completely illiberal. Gunning for the Great Leap Forward 2.0. This isn't civil rights 2.0. This is like some sort of, woke restructuring of society that they're shooting for.
That's a great point. Yeah, that is everyone loves to say you're a hypocrite.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh, my God. They get off on it so much. So, yeah. So, I mean, I really, really, really think that if we could get some Republican politicians and pundits to just slam the illiberal card at the woke crowd, it would completely change the national conversation. Completely change it.
There's a giant opportunity here because the election's coming around, and the Democrats aren't going to have a nomination. So there's going to be a lot of activity on the Republican side and not a lot of activity on the Democratic side.
I'm not.
I know
you're very convinced that Biden's going to run again.
You keep thinking that there's going to be a Democratic primary, and I'm just like, there's not. This is actually in the Republicans' favor. The fact that there's a primary before and there's all this, conservative Republican activity and there's really no action to speak of on the Democratic side really helps the Republicans. It does.
Well,
come on, let's get into
some Republicans. It can hurt others.
Let's get into. Well, no, continue. Let's go as long as we want. Like, why are we rushing to get into the video?
I don't know. Anyway, let's jump into before we jump into the video, thank you so much, our surrogate father, J-Mac, for the 50 gifted memberships.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Welcome new members.
And our father, J-Mac, says for $20, for an additional $20, thank you, says Adam may be sexist, but he's our sexist.
I know. I laughed out loud when I saw that. That's right. So, I'm your sexist. I'll try to go easy on the ladies in the audience too.
So we're gonna watch first the original video, the original interview that led to all of the hit pieces, and then we're gonna watch this. We have an entire get ready. We have a cavalcade, a cacophony, if you will, of dishonesty. We have the Young Turks responding to this. We have Sam Seder responding to this. We have David Pakman responding to this. We have some guy that you found who seems really fucking racist responding to this.
Oh my God. That's like Roland Fry, isn't it?
Oh, is that who it is? Yeah. Not super familiar.
I think he was actually a host on MSNBC.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's great.
Oh, and we have also, I don't know if you've seen it, Big Joel has a very short response to this that's wacky.
Really?
So,
awesome. Yeah.
So
So we got
check
Big Joel too.
Check them all out. Ready to jump into it?
I'm ready. Let's do it. Rising. So this is the original clip that spawned all the plethora of cringe.
Yes.
New book, Stolen Youth, How Radicals Are Erasing Innocence and Indoctrinating a Generation. Authors Bethany Mandel and Carol Markowitz make the argument that progressives are waging a battle on the American family and indoctrinating youth in politics, education, medicine, mental health, and even entertainment.
The authors say that this is no longer a healthy or happy environment for these children. Co-author of Stolen Youth, Bethany Mandel, joins us now to discuss. Welcome, Bethany.
Hi, thank you for having me.
So help us understand, what do you see as what's going on with the left or progressives' attack on youth today?
Yeah, absolutely. So
I just want to say everyone seems asleep in this piece. Like nobody would think a viral clip was going to come out of this.
Well, isn't it? I mean, that's true of like almost all viral clips, right?
I mean, both the hosts seem sleepy. Like it's obvious they're reading a teleprompter. She looks like she just got out of the shower. I mean, what's going on here?
The crux of the argument of the book is that there is sort of a woke reimagining of our society, and it's happening in a lot of different ways in a lot of different areas of our lives. And there's been a lot of attention, justifiably, on corporations, in media, but there hasn't been a lot of focus, if any, on sort of the youngest generation. And so Carol and I wanted to talk a lot about, how this sort of interferes with childhood as it's happening in America right now. There's a lot of chatter about what's happening on college campuses, but not enough about children.
So I'm only going to say this because it comes up in other videos. So she kind of, she put out some tweets after the fact,
reimagining the exchange.
Yes, simultaneously criticizing her performance and then explaining why she felt that she, didn't give a good answer for what is woke. And part of it was that, she was very nervous, she says. And to me, I listened to what she just said here. I listened to her from the beginning. I'm looking at her. She does seem to be nervous, which is fine. Not everyone, I'd probably be nervous too, talking to, people I've never talked to for the first time on some large national television thing. And I stream. For someone who doesn't stream, I'm sure it's, it's very nervous to do that. And I think that's fine. But there's this weird, revisionist history where people are like, oh, she seems totally calm and not nervous at all in the beginning of the video. And I don't see that.
No, she seems totally nervous.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to point that out.
So a lot of people right now are paying special attention to this supposed mental health crisis among young people, especially teenage girls, self-report, a lot of misery, frankly. I'm seeing people blame various things. A lot of people say it's social media or their cell phones. I think obviously the mental health was going to be impacted by COVID and everything being shut down and kids having their social lives and their school lives so disrupted for so long. Does your book talk about the sadness that young people are feeling and identify a culprit and hopefully a solution?
It does. So, I mean, there isn't an easy answer. And I think that the reason why, especially young girls, are feeling as distraught as they are is multifaceted. And a lot of what you hit is behind their sort of ever-growing misery. But there's another sort of aspect that I think hasn't been talked about enough, and something that we hit on a lot in our book. And it's sort of this martyrdom complex that a lot of young people are encouraged to adopt. And so, you kind of gain points among your peers when you talk about your mental illness, about your victimhood. And so one of the examples that I heard from a very wealthy mother in Silicon Valley of, very, very upper class child, definitely in the top 5% of children in the world, honestly, as far as luck goes. And she said that she felt like she had to be a victim in some way in order to gain credibility among her peers. And so she sort of adopted mental health condition that she didn't necessarily have, and a lot of that was egged on by TikTok. There's been a lot of these kinds of things that have been written about as far as Tourette's syndrome goes, but she sort of just adopted this victimhood, and then sort of it spiraled. And when you tell yourself something enough times, this is sort of cognitive behavioral therapy. When you tell yourself something enough times, it manifests in some truth. And so we talk about that. We talk about the loss of resiliency for the.
I just want to mention, she brings up cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT, which it's the other CBT, guys. So don't freak out. What she's saying goes along with Jonathan Haidt's last book, The Coddling of the American Mind. They talk about CBT in it all the time. So, I mean, I'm curious. I didn't read her book, obviously. So I'm curious how far it is from the ideas that we're already talking about on the show. I don't know that she's some complete right-wing, wants to get rid of trans people, Matt Walsh type.
I don't know anything about her. But it's funny because what she was saying about how you have a bunch of white privileged kids who kind of have like this, white guilt complex coming, and they're like, oh, I need to gain victim status through some effect, right? So then they'll either identify maybe as trans or non-binary, or they'll say like I have Tourette's, or they'll kind of give themselves a mental illness, either it's conscious or unconsciously, that this process kind of happens. And it's funny because that's been my intuition about this movement like since years. The beginning. Yes, was that was literally what was happening. You had a bunch of people who were just like, oh my God, I can't be the oppressor. I need to quickly find some problem, some flaw in my life, something that's not my fault.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know how far off base she is. And it's funny that everyone is pillaring her for these ideas that, I don't know how bad they are.
Yeah, I thought about getting her audiobook, but I was like,
Yeah, I'll probably check it out sooner or later. You know me.
I know you. This
generation, but the depression that a lot of young people are facing, again, it's mostly young girls, has a lot of culprits.
This also is a topic of Jonathan Haidt's next book. He's talking about the social media stuff. He also debated Robbie, the guy who's interviewing this woman, on whether or not social media was bad for society. Jonathan Haidt took the affirmative position, and Robbie took the negative position because he's like a libertarian. And Jonathan Haidt pulled out a bunch of technologies that were actually bad for society. I think the machine gun was one of them. Because it ended up causing like all of these crime sprees and stuff like that. So, I think he had a couple other technologies, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. Jonathan Haidt is amazing because he always comes out with some argument that you've never really considered.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's usually an argument grounded in some fact.
Yeah.
It's not like just
some rational, empirical argument. Yeah.
I think, yes, social media has been probably a net negative for our mental health overall, but I think you still need it, and we still just need to figure out a way to work around it. Like we couldn't put it, you can't put the genie back in the bottle. Like we need to just figure out a way around it. I think it's going to be same like when AI takes off. It's going to create all sorts of problems, but it's something that we're going to just need to figure out a way to deal with as a species.
I'm actually on Robbie's side in the debate because I think it's a generational difference, and that kids are working on second order observation, the stuff from the Pro Felicity book. You and I are getting very proficient at second order observation, perceiving how people perceive us. And that's just something you never had to do when I was growing up. Like, I don't
know if I'm good at that, but I'll take it. I'll take the compliment.
This was so, you had an idea, like you knew, obviously I'm Gen X, so I'm much older than most of our audience, but you had an idea in school who the popular people were and where you were kind of in the social hierarchy, but there wasn't all of these, all this technology to actually check and rank yourself where you were. So you could kind of deceive yourself a bit and believe that you were higher in the social hierarchy than you actually were. But I think nowadays kids are like, oh my God, they know exactly where they are in the social hierarchy because of social media. which is I mean, that's got to be a strange experience that I never had to deal with. So
yeah, it's got to be super weird because like I don't know you know, to be in school now, I can't even imagine to be in school now, and like I don't know if kids are doing this. Like I'm assuming they are. They're like, oh, you know, I have more followers than you, right, on Instagram
I'm sure they
or
are.
Twitter or you know TikTok, and you know you have like people who could put viral posts, and you know maybe they'll would that you know translate into you know people in their school actually elevating their status. It's got to be super bizarre.
I'm sure it does. I'm
Yeah.
totally sure it does.
What isn't I think with height, you know, he talks about the big problem this is creating for kids' mental health is that they feel like they're being judged 24/7, where before, even if you felt like that at school, you know, when you'd go home,
You could
kind of
unplug,
felt,
yeah.
yeah, you kind of felt like you had a break from all that. And now it feels like for some kids, there's just no break from any of this. They're always on.
Yeah, he talks about that, the online bullying, and this is why they say it's worse with girls is because the signature move of women in conflict resolution is reputation destruction, and social media is just basically made for that. So,
well, and it's got to be weird too, because now like with Discord and all these things, there's like all these group chats, and it's like, oh, are you not in this person's group chat? Like, oh my God, you're not cool because you're not in like the group chat.
yeah, no,
so
I never.
It's going to create like all sorts of weird like psychological problems.
I never had to deal with any of that. Oh my God, the fear of missing out, it's got to be just overwhelming.
Well, it's interesting because it's kind of like
it's so bad.
You know, in school there was always like the friend that nobody liked.
Oh yeah, of course.
And I guess now like the group chat things, that doesn't happen. Or you could always just remove them from I don't know, maybe there's a person in the group chat. Because I think this is my understanding of how it works. If there's someone in the group chat that nobody likes, they don't remove them from the group chat. Everyone just starts a new group chat and they don't invite that person.
Yes.
And so it's like, it's so funny.
Oh, that's so sad.
God.
It's so sad.
It's funny that like
this idea.
I just think it's funny that like essentially humans are doing the exact same thing, only in like a more passive aggressive way, and
that makes it worse.
Just like
that makes it 100 times worse.
But people do it because they feel like it's better, because no one wants to have like the direct conflict.
Yeah, I know. Look, we live in there was a time when you broke up with a girl, you had to actually do it face to face.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Now, like, I mean, it was kind of a social taboo to like just break up, leave a message on their phone or something. But now people are just ghosting them. They're like, yeah, I just won't ever talk to them again.
Well, that's super. I mean, like you at least break up to them via text. Ghosting someone like you were dating is super fucked. Like,
I know. That's like we're raising a generation of psychopaths.
Doomer in the chat says Sitch is talking about himself.
Oh no, we ghosted Doomer. Shit. Why do you have to show
There you
off?
go. It's true. It's true.
No, I'm kidding. We love Doomer. Come on, let's be nice to Doomer for a change. We got. I don't want him doing anything tragic. Okay. I don't want Doomer screwing up our show.
Of an outsized victim culture.
Facing, again, it's mostly young girls.
I backed it up a little.
Has a lot of culprits.
How do you negotiate this idea of an outsized victim culture and people claiming mental health issues that don't really exist with a book and a discourse that's talking about the mental health issues that people do suffer and kind of framing kids as in a crisis? I mean, there's a kid on a milk carton on your book in a way that obviously points to the fact that there's something real there in your view. How do you disaggregate what might be characterized as a mental health crisis caused by a focus on mental health crises and the idea that we should be perhaps less attentive to the idea that people who say they have mental health crises are in fact experiencing mental health crises?
How do you not like Greyjoy, man? That's a dynamite question. That's a really good question.
Well, I don't even understand the question. What was
you
the question?
Don't? Okay, she's saying we live in a society where everyone is trying to increase their status as a victim, and this is turning them into actual victims.
Right.
How do you what is your response to that contradiction? Are they victims or are they not victims?
It's weird because I feel like when she's on this show, she's like far more like moderated in her positions that I've seen. The clips I've seen on this show, she's far more moderated in her positions. But then when we see her like on her own show, she's like you know.
Yeah, she's crazy.
She's like a socialist.
Yeah,
So
she's like a Marxist socialist copy.
yeah. Yeah. So, you know, I don't know. It's funny.
She does use a correct definition of leftist, which I like. Many
That's because
people
she
don't.
is one.
I know. Yeah.
Right.
So it's hard to disentangle the two. And how do you know when a child is experiencing a genuine mental health crisis versus that of a child who is sort of perpetuating their own misery in order to gain credibility among their peers? And it's hard to know where one starts and one stops. But there is a line between having an honest and frank conversation about the mental health crisis that children are facing, in large part because of what we did to them over COVID, and sort of the perpetuation of victimhood. And so that's sort of the line that we try to address in Stolen Youth of where does one start and one stop? But the answer isn't necessarily clear. But what we address as sort of the way forward is to not idolize and to not sort of amplify mental health crises as something that gains you credibility points. It's something that is not good, that requires sort of treatment and conversation instead of sort of social cred.
Yeah, I think that's definitely true, and it's a phenomenon that I have observed, that I've discussed with people in my life who are educators and mental health professionals. I definitely never deny the reality that there's a certain kind of cultural cachet that's emerged of kind of hierarchies of oppression, let's say. Yeah. But I've also seen a lot of people.
Where have I heard that before? Hierarchies of oppression. Seems like that's some 2017 lingo right there when they were saying, oh, those aren't real. Hierarchies of oppression, they don't exist. Oh, Ethan's in the chat. What's up, Ethan?
Hey now.
People across the political spectrum express frustration with that. So I wonder if you could get into how you see this as a war of the left against the right, because framing it that way, when I think this is a broad concern that a lot of folks have a problem with, does kind of also recreate this kind of victim paradigm where you have people saying we're being under attack by the left instead of kind of coming together and trying to resolve what I think is a broadly understood phenomenon.
And so in this circumstance, there's a lot of things that are sort of a right versus left conversation, but this is not one of them. And I agree with you. I think that there are a lot of people for whom this argument resonates, and it's not just right-left issue. We hope that, parents of all political stripes will pick up the book. This is sort of a woke reimagining that is very, very, very far left. Only 7% of Americans consider themselves very liberal, and probably fewer of them consider themselves to be woke. And so, when we talk about traditional right,
would you mind?
So before we get into obviously,
yeah, I know.
Let's just give a round of applause in the enlightened centrist position. This isn't a left-right a battle. It's the woke versus the anti-woke battle.
Right. Yeah. And she did point out, but I don't necessarily know. It'd be interesting to ask her what she means by liberal, because she said this is like, there's the liberals and then there's the woke. Does she recognize that the woke are illiberal?
Right.
So.
Well, yeah, but again, as I said in the beginning, it's the problem is that since what gives wokeness power is the fact that people don't understand what it is.
Totally.
It's just people relying on kind of general moral intuitions of wanting to help others or to be caring or whatever.
Yeah.
And so basically they get duped into supporting, cultural Marxism, essentially.
Right. There's the framing battle that's going on right now with it. And the left is really trying to frame the right's definition of woke as, kind of nonsense. It's just something that they came up with to malign the left. But I think there's a lot of overlap in the two definitions that they're using.
Well, there's two main areas of attack. The first is, they just say anything they don't like is woke, which, to be fair, there are some people that do that.
Of course. Yes. Yeah.
That's going to be true. Any term that's used politically to attack one group obviously is going to be very overused.
Yes.
So that's true.
Yeah.
Then
Nazi is that equivalent on the
Nazi,
left.
racist, sexist, of course.
Yeah.
But then the other definition that they kind of pivot to that I see a lot is, when you say woke, you just mean black people and you're just racist.
Yes. Yeah.
So Who is the? Did you see who is that guy? Tory? What's that guy's name? You know what I'm talking about? He's like this black comedian. He had this like fucking wild tweet about this. You know what I'm
No.
talking about? I'll see if I can pull it up.
Toreg?
Torre?
I think it's Toreg. I know who you're talking about. He was on he was on MSNBC.
Oh God.
He was on a show called The Cycle way back when. But yeah,
Really?
yeah, he's super woke. So what was his this is the thing, because I've heard in one of the streams I sent you, they talk about the green M&M, and they say that conservatives just mean black people when they use the word woke. And I'm like, wait a second here. You just said that they're calling the green M&M woke. Where's the race? Where's the race angle in the green M&M? There is none, right? I mean,
yeah.
The whole idea behind the reason they're calling the green M&M woke is because they're saying, listen, you're using sexist stereotypes to sell candy, and it's offensive to women. You're basically, doing a microaggression against all the women when you do this candy with the high heels and the lashes. That's
when
not
women
about
see
race.
Candy in high heels, they don't want to eat it.
Well, it's but they're like castigating the conservatives for calling that woke, but it is woke. It's exactly what it is. They're basically saying, look, there's a oppression going on here. Women are being oppressed by this green candy, and we have to change it. That's exactly what they're saying, is it not? I mean, why did they change the candy?
Right. That's essentially what they're doing. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, no, it is woke by their own definition, because so many of the people, when you ask them and they trot out their definition of woke, they say, oh, it's just about empathy for people, right? It's just about, changing the world so we're not crapping on people all over the place. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what the candy's about. You're changing the candy because the candy is crapping on little girls, right? It's putting these sexist stereotypes in the world that they'll feel obligated to live up to. Next thing you know, all these girls are going to be wearing high heels to school and stuff.
They want to be eaten by men.
Wearing these bimbo glasses. And everyone knows what the green M&Ms are for, right? We all know. Everyone knows.
I don't know. What are the green M&Ms for?
The green M&Ms are an aphrodisiac. You don't know that?
I don't know this. Wait.
Really? You didn't know that?
I don't know about this.
I mean, it might be an urban legend, but I think there's some truth to it. I've eaten green M&Ms before, and well, I mean, you know me. I'm kind of always.
Oh no!
I'm kind of always.
I've never heard this. There's an urban legend that the green M&Ms make people horny. This is like some weird boomer Gen X crap. I've never heard this in my life.
You've never heard this? Really?
No.
Was
it you?
This is an urban legend that's about to die because people don't know about it?
It is. Yes. It is. Yeah.
Green M&Ms make you super horny.
Is this
You should do the experiment.
We should. Yeah. Is this like was it you? Who was I talking? I was talking to someone. We're talking to someone who was trying to say that Skittles all had the same flavor.
Oh yeah,
is that you?
No, of course
is that
not.
You?
No.
Okay.
One year, my parents got me a bunch of M&Ms and Skittles for Christmas, and they mixed them together.
Oh, now that's a disaster.
I know. I was like, Mom, what were you thinking? She's like, oh, I know that you like M&Ms and Skittles. I was like, yeah, individually, not mixed together in a giant bag.
That's such a good troll. Oh my God. I got you some candy. It's M&Ms and Skittles.
You could only eat them. You couldn't even do like a good handful. You had to do them one at a time.
There you go.
You were terrified of what might happen.
That's amazing. I love that. That's the greatest troll ever. I got to do that to someone now. I got you some candy.
I don't think she'd meant to do it. I think she just didn't think about it, but.
Worse, what if you put tropical Skittles in there instead?
Skittles are amazing.
The tropical ones kind of suck, but anyway, hit it up.
Okay, here we go. Is she about to pay the iron price yet?
She is.
Am I defining woke? Because it's come up a couple times, and I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
What? Okay.
Uh-oh.
Bethany's life is about to change here. Look, I'll just back it up a little so we can get this whole thing in.
Oh, so I was trying to find Tori's tweet about it. He tweets a lot, so I can't find it.
Oh, okay.
But I did find, he says, let's take a step back. What is white American culture? And please be careful not to mention things that have been co-opted from black culture. LGBT culture.
Oh no.
First of all, I don't know how you differentiate LGBT culture from white culture, but okay. Asian culture, Mexican culture, and European culture.
Wait a second. White people can't even appropriate from European culture?
Apparently not.
What the hell is going on here?
So if it wasn't Torre and it was like an actual like intelligent, good faith person, I'd think, oh, well, maybe they're making the point that like
there is no white culture.
Yeah, and that's fair. I mean, there's an American culture, and then the American culture is divided by, you know, regionally, obviously.
Americans are like Skittles. They come in all colors.
There you go. But then somebody posted the aspects and assumptions of whiteness, white culture chart that we've talked about a million times. You know, the very racist CRT chart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you know, it's got
I hate it. Of course,
yeah, it's got like hard work.
It's basically like business culture is white culture,
right?
Which I don't like because you know hard work that's not really my thing. So
right, and he retweeted it, so I'm guessing he endorses it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, ouch!
Like he endorses the white culture.
Terrible!
Chart.
Oh my goodness! Why would you do that?
Oh, Tory.
Doesn't he know that they even denounced it? The people that came up with that chart denounced it.
Well, that's not quite true.
Oh,
they
really?
hid it. They didn't really denounce it. They kind of hid it because they got black. The Smithsonian. So if you don't know, the Smithsonian. First of all, they just made the graphic. It was based off of what's her name, Judith Katz's chart, but and Patricia Biddle's chart. But the Smithsonian, it was the African American History Museum that like put that on their website, and they got so much flack for it. They took down the chart, but the article that says everything in the chart is still there.
Oh, okay. They just hid it.
They just hid the chart because it got, you know, bad press.
Lambasted. It'll never go away. The internet never forgets.
No.
Okay, here we are. Bethany has no idea what's coming. Her whole entire life is about to change.
Oh my God, Tory retweeted Dialogue Always.
Please. Why'd you have to ruin my entire day?
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
What was the tweet? What was the Dialogue Always? Dialogue Always is a I mean,
super fan.
He's a fan of the show. I mean, he's super chats and stuff. He's probably listening right now. So
probably.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
You got your dream. An MSNBC host retweeted one of your tweets.
Tory says, if you're talking about truly solving racism, you have to talk about the government sending a sum of money to black people to address the massive racial wealth gap, which is the direct product of centuries of racism and racial wealth theft. So there you go. Tory
reparations.
Wants a big old reparations check.
And what was so he responded to that?
Dialogue Always says that's not going to work, and if anything, it'll make matters much worse.
What? That's awesome. I was about to call Dialogue Always out for hypocrisy because he's come on the show before and that's basically been his position. I was like, finally, we got him. But no, he's look, that's awesome. Props to you, Dialogue Always. Right. Yeah.
Good job. Well, yeah. Good for you. Good for you, Dialogue Always.
So did Tory retweet that?
Tory retweeted that saying perpetuating
You're wrong.
Yeah, exactly. It says perpetuating the racial wealth gap will make things worse. That must end. But you're imagining that granting black people economic justice will make matters worse, huh? Your fear is noted. That was like a total non-answer. What does that even mean? He just said nothing.
Yeah, wow. He kind of threw him under the bus there, didn't he? Though he's
but it's not even like what is he didn't even give like a response. Though to be fair, Dialogue Always didn't really give a clear answer why he didn't think it would work. He just said it would.
Yeah, but he did say it wouldn't work.
That's true.
And didn't he say it would create more conflict? I mean, that's a good reason in and of itself. So
yeah,
Torig. I mean, he's probably loaded.
There's no G. I don't know why you're adding a G to.
I think Torig sounds better.
Okay. Well, it's Toure, but you got the little accent over the E, so I don't know. Maybe the accent makes it become a G.
I can't remember. Anyway, enough of this.
Yes.
All right, here it is. Bethany Mandel. I guess.
Wait a minute. One last thing before we watch the Iron Prize. CT looked it up and said apparently the rumor that the green M&M is an aphrodisiac was the reason that they made the green M&M the female one.
Holy cow! So they leaned into it back.
They
in the
leaned
80s.
into it. Yeah. So
they were like, "Oh hell yeah, right here."
I had no clue this was the origin story of this.
It's got to be in some movies and stuff. I mean, it was a huge thing. Everyone knew about green M&Ms.
I've never heard of this in my life.
Rock stars would say, "Listen, you have to backstage have a bowl full of just green M&Ms." They would say this when they went on tour.
Have you heard this green M&Ms thing? Am I the only one that didn't know about this, or is this like a boomer thing?
Mary,
let me know, chat.
Mary for $20 says, "I love you, Sitch."
Thank you, Mary. I love you too. Should we do a poll on the green M&Ms?
No, I like the poll that's up right now. So okay. I don't know if you've chimed in on the poll, but
no. But thank you, Mary.
So are you ready? Are you done?
Let's continue.
Okay, hold on a second here. All right, Bethany Mandel. Here we go. She doesn't know. She's just gotten out of the shower. She's completely unprepared for this interview. She doesn't know that this interview is going to change her life, because social media is going to take this story and run with it. Now, did it help her book sales? Did it hurt her book sales? I don't know.
That's a good question.
My
intuitively
gut
think it would
me,
hurt, but maybe not.
My gut tells me it probably helped her book sales. Yeah. So she's probably laughing all the way to the bank. But let's see Brianna Greyjoy make her pay the iron price.
And probably fewer of them consider themselves to be woke. And so, when we talk about traditional,
what does that mean to you? Would you mind defining woke? Because it's come up a couple times, and I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
So, I mean, woke is sort of the idea that
you could do it.
This is going to be one of those moments that goes viral. I mean, woke is something that's very hard to define, and we've spent an entire chapter defining it. It is sort of the understanding that we need to totally reimagine and redo society in order to create hierarchies of oppression. Yes.
Yes,
sorry,
that was good.
It's hard to explain in a 15-second soundbite.
Yeah,
look, your time.
I mean, it's one of those things that everybody is weighing in, inveighing against wokeness. We do some of it on this show as well. It's definitely something, you know what it is when you see it, but
is it wrong?
It is.
Will you define wokeness then?
I would say it's the tendency to punish people formally or often informally for expressing ideas using language specifically that is very new, that no one would have objected to like 5 seconds ago. So it's easier to come up with examples like.
So first of all, I think that's I understand what he's saying. I think it's a bad definition of woke.
Yeah, because it's self-righteousness, which is, I mean, you can be self-righteous about any ideology. It doesn't tell you anything about the ideology.
Well,
so
what he's saying is true. I just think it's a bad definition of woke, because I think it's not. It's more like describing the behavior as opposed to like the ideology of what's happening.
Is self-righteousness a part of the ideology though? Because you could say the same thing about like Christians at one time. Probably, they were really big on you not taking the Lord's name in vain. So
here's the difference. There can be Christians that are self-righteous, and there can be Christians that are not self-righteous at all.
Exactly.
Humble.
That's what I'm saying. So the level of self-righteousness, I don't know if
but
that's
there's no humble woke people, Adam. That's the difference.
So self-righteousness is part of it.
Yeah, I would definitely say that is definitely a huge
part
of
so
it.
Robbie's correct then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What he's describing is a true part of it. I just wouldn't use it in the definition. But it kind of shows, like, part of the problem with this is that when people talk about a lot of stuff, especially like defining broad categories of behavior or ideas, I think we as humans generally intuit these categories. We don't necessarily have like a strict working definition. This is why there was so much trouble originally when someone left and be like, oh, you don't think trans women are women? Well, define woman. And then you kind of be like, because it's kind of like one of those things that, like, if you're just kind of walking around existing in the world and everyone intuitively understands something and you've never like sat down and like really pieced it out, you can stumble on it and struggle on it. That doesn't mean that the category doesn't exist or that you don't have a good reason for it. But that's the problem. This is kind of like when, you'd have those, kind of those very weird Jonathan Haidt questions like, is it okay to like eat the family dog when it dies? Or
Jonathan Haidt asked you that? Wow.
Yeah, he did personally.
Interesting.
Or the whole like, have a sex doll that looks like a family member, or like always like
what?
weird like questions. Yeah, always like kind of like, or the the twin gay brother sister incest question, and you're like, oh, you like intuitively like, oh, that's gross, and then it's like, well, why exactly? And you're like, kind of stumble maybe why to exactly spell out why it seems like it's a bad thing.
Right. No, I get
and
it.
It's kind of, what I'm talking. It's kind of the same thing with like woke. For a lot of people, you're like, oh, I know, I kind of like you kind of know what it is intuitively, but you struggle necessarily maybe to give like a specific, line by line definition for it.
Yeah, we're in a privileged position because we talk about it all the time on the show and literally
and argue with people about it.
Yeah, literally just did a debate like a few weeks ago where we knew it would come up and we had a definition ready. How did she not know this? It just seems like this. You'd be ready with this one.
Well, I think the problem is because she has a book in her book, she has an entire chapter on defining what is woke. And I think she kind of had the opposite problem where because I'm assuming she's read into so much of the academic literature, she's like, her brain can't distill it down into like a sentence.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so she's kind of like, because what she says and what she said there, she's getting parts. I mean, she's talking about like, systems of oppression and systemic racism. That's all true. That's definitely part of what it is to be woke. It's to look at things from a socialistic systems level as opposed to an individual level.
Yeah. And there are systems of oppression that are hidden to us. And, that's where woke comes from. You have to wake up to these hidden systems of oppression that are oppressing us all.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I love how Robbie comes in and completely saves her. He's like, okay, our guest is choking. I have to come in here and save the day. But Brianna Greyjoy is like, nah. Like she turns it on him. You define it.
I'm glad you said that because that's part of why I paused it. The thing that's interesting to me is that he thinks he's saving her in the moment.
Yes.
But in reality, in retrospect,
he's making it worse, isn't he?
He might have actually doomed her because if he said nothing, because she said, well, it's hard to define in like 15 seconds. And then Brianna says, well, you can, take additional time or whatever. If Robbie hadn't said anything and she actually did pause and then give a longer definition, that might have prevented, or at least it definitely helped when the clip went viral against her, because they wouldn't like, well, immediately after she stumbled, she, ends up saving herself.
Nah, they would have clipped it out. People would have
clipped it, but it would have been a good defense. Like, well, she just originally stumbled on the question, but then immediately after she gave, potentially a good answer, right? I think it's interesting that in the moment he thinks he's helping her, but I think in reality it might have actually made it worse for her.
So why do you think this became a viral clip?
Because it fits the perfect left-wing narrative that woke doesn't mean anything. It's just some buzzword that people on the right use to attack them.
Exactly. It totally validates the left-wing narrative that woke is just a buzzword that doesn't mean anything.
Yes.
And they just use it to basically propagate more racism, sexism, and homophobia into the world.
Yes.
Yeah. Hilarious.
Punishing people for using the wrong pronouns or identifying structures of that kind. I would say it's the system
a lot of
doing
forced
actual
conformity
censorship.
as well.
Let's take that example. Bethany, you're
She's trying to jump in on her own interview. It's hilarious. Yes, and a lot of forced conformity as well. Thank you. I'm the one getting interviewed here, right? Remember? Why are you guys? This happens whenever guests come on our show. Like Sitch and I will get in some rager fight.
Yeah, they go quiet and we'll debate each other for like 20 minutes about something.
It's awesome.
Yep.
You're talking about small children. So is the argument in your book that a 5-year-old is coming home from school not using someone's pronouns and getting castigated by their teachers or family for not being sufficiently woke? Or is there some other kind of phenomenon that you're pointing to more specifically that's affecting young kids in your book?
So with the example of a 5-year-old, one example that one of my friends just posited on Twitter, her 5-year-old came home and said, I like girls. And so that means different things to different people. For an adult, and sort of what the adults were sort of telling that child and what they understood they were sort of framing for that child was that it's okay to be gay or straight, and more of a sexuality question. Whereas for children, it's more, I like girls and I like boys. And the way that this is sort of targeting children comes up a lot in children's literature and children's movies. And so there's a lot of sort of hypersexualization of the content that's being fed to children that isn't necessarily age appropriate. And I would argue probably 95% of parents would argue that they don't want their children at a drag queen story hour or reading a book about sort of one book was How Mamas Love Their Babies, and it was about how sex workers are wonderful parents, and sort of tries to foster acceptance for all different, jobs or professions. But for children, that's not an appropriate message to hear, that there are women who are dancing for money and that's how they that's how they support their families. And so this is sort of the forced conformity that a lot of people on the left, sort of on the woke side, are sort of forcing on parents and children to say, this is acceptable content. And if you do not think that this is acceptable content, you are therefore a bigot.
So Bethany, I saw that tweet that you mentioned. It was someone who said, I was recently at my friend's son's 8th birthday party. I was chatting with one of the moms, and she said that her 5-year-old daughter came home from school and said she likes girls, and that her teacher said that's okay. So the response seems to have been that's okay, without more editorializing about whether it's sexual or not. Although you quote tweeted it saying, talking about sexuality with young children weird again, make that weird again.
Yeah.
Without more, it does seem like that's just that's fine and let it go, and we'll see if she grows up and is actually lesbian or she just likes hanging out with her friend Crystal. So what would you prefer a parent do? What do we think is the appropriate course of action there to tell a kid it's not okay to like girls?
No, so the rest of that tweet said, the mother was complaining that this is kind of constant messaging that's happening at the school. And this is something that a lot of parents are feeling very frustrated about, that it feels like a death from a thousand cuts. It's just constant messaging about sexuality. There are children for whom they have 2 moms and 2 dads, single parent households led by mothers, single parent households led by fathers. That is an appropriate conversation to have with a child, that adults have different sexuality and all of that is okay. And it is okay because it happens. This is life. But there's a difference, and this is the line that we were trying to draw between having adults have conversation about their own sexuality and assigning a sexuality for a child. And this is where we draw the line, where we say, don't sexualize children because they do not yet have a sexual identity.
Yeah, just in this example, it doesn't seem, from that person's tweet thread, it doesn't seem like there was especially more. And I think that that's part of the concern. I would agree that there's a lot of messaging in school that I, as a leftist, don't agree with, that I find to be.
I don't understand Brianna's defense here. Because, so the incident is a child tells a parent that they like girls, right?
Yeah.
And the parent and some adults interpret this as the child saying that they're gay.
Did they? I don't know from the tweet response if they interpreted it that way.
Well, that's how Bethany seemed to interpret this tweet,
I mean,
right?
she's a little mind reading, I think, from that tweet.
Well, did she say, how do we find this tweet?
I'm not sure, but the tweet, all the adult responded with was, that's okay. I mean, they didn't say.
Well, if an adult replied, that definitely seems to be thinking it's like a gay thing, right? Saying that's okay.
Well, if they said that's great, would that be like more gayness or less gayness?
Well, no, I'm just saying, like,
I don't know. That's okay is like, I mean, I don't think there's anything sexual in that response.
Well, it's not sexual, but it's assuming that the child is saying something about being gay.
Is it? I don't know that it is, to be honest with you.
I think I would interpret it that way.
Well, it's unclear. It's not crystal clear.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's like the worst.
She didn't say, "Oh, you're gay," right?
Yeah, I don't think it's the worst response.
She didn't go, "Oh, that's because you're gay."
There is an assumption there of sexual.
She didn't come out and say, okay. "Oh, you know what we call people who like." You know what we call girls who like their girlfriends? Lesbians. That none of that took place in the tweet, right?
Mm-hmm. We don't know.
They just said that's okay. It's not. I would like, if I'm going to indict somebody for bringing up, for like sexualizing children, I would like to have a little bit more.
Yeah, I would have got a better example.
Yeah, totally.
Definitely, but
I mean, I feel like I mean, if Sitch said that, that's okay. You wouldn't have any sexual intent in that, right? You'd be
if
like,
a
oh,
5-year-old, if a 5-year-old, we're talking about two different things.
Okay.
You keep saying sexual intent. Okay, I'm not saying the sexual intent, but if I saw an adult tell a 5-year-old that's okay in response to a 5-year-old saying that they like girls, I would interpret it as the adult thinking, oh, when the kid said I like girls, they meant sexual orientation. More likely, the adult maybe thought, well, I don't know if they mean sexual orientation or not, so I'm going to give an ambiguous answer like, well, that's okay.
Right. Okay. What is the just assuming that they just like, their friend? What was it? What is a proper response there?
There isn't a proper response.
Well, what would be the response, the non-sexual response? The non-LGBT
well, that's the
response.
Problem. Because and this is actually why it's a bad example. If you don't think it has anything to do with sexual orientation, you say that's great.
I know, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, that's great, but then everyone would be like, "Oh man, you're really supporting LGBT."
Exactly.
Yeah, you can't win here.
Right. So it is actually it's a bad example because it's an unwinnable situation.
Exactly. The only thing you should say is, "Shut the fuck up, kid." Shut the fuck up.
No. You say, what do you mean? What exactly do you mean by that? You say say very aggressively.
No, you don't. You're like, yeah, let's just. All right, everyone back in the classroom. All right.
Quite conservative. But I think there's an interesting question to be had about what role it is for parents in their home to offer correctives, and whether or not we're actually advocating in school for people to be told, no, it actually isn't okay when these kinds of issues arise, because to your point, some people, the world is what it is, and people are gay, and people do have gay parents in schools, and people do have single parents in schools, and all those kinds of things. But I really appreciate your generosity in talking about this tough subject with us today.
Thank you so much.
Now I will go to social media and savage you. They literally...
Did she attack her on Twitter?
She did a whole podcast on this.
Okay, because I didn't see it. I saw she put a clip. She had a clip on this show about it.
Yeah, she tweeted about this moment. I mean, yeah, no, she was part of the pile-on. Don't give look. Greyjoy made her pay the iron price for
Well, no, it's interesting because that kind of what I said in the beginning of this, where she's more fair on this show, and then on her own show she's crazy. Because the only place I saw her respond to this was she put out a second video on this channel, on The Hill Rising, and she was decently fair in it about the situation. And so it's interesting to me if she then went on Twitter or on her Bad Faith podcast and was like grabbing all over her.
So you didn't see the Bad Faith podcast that she did on this with two other people? Oh God,
no.
I thought I sent it to you.
Maybe we'll watch it, but
yeah, no, they're so the other people on the podcast are so out to lunch on. They totally buy into the narrative that conservatives are only using woke to mean racism. And they talk about it for like a half hour.
Well, that's really dishonest then. If on her own, on this show, she's all like, oh, I understand why it was a difficult question. I think it was a fair question. It wasn't a gotcha. She should have been prepared, but, I understand, she's nervous, blah, blah, blah. She gives all, a decently fair reaction to it. And then if she goes on her own show and she's all like, oh, she's just racist, like that's pretty messed up.
Look, this is one of the reasons why I wanted to cover the story, because on that podcast, they so mischaracterized conservative positions that it's just, and I mean, most of the time I think Brianna is pretty good at understanding conservative positions, but in this subject, she was just way off base, just way, way off base. Yeah. And she had two other people with her that were also equally off base. So
I want to skim through it real quick. She brought up a book called How Mamas Love Their Babies.
Right.
And someone on YouTube flips through it. and we can kind of flip through it real quick. It's kind of interesting. I don't know how I feel about this.
Hi, everyone.
But let me read some super chats before I.
Okay.
Let me go to the relevant section. There we go.
Look, it's a green M&M. I recognize those shoes.
So
what's her name? Lucy, the green M&M.
Does she have a name?
I don't know.
She's a woman. She doesn't have a name. She's a sex object, Adam.
Yeah.
Christian Baller for $20 says, got laid last night. Wow. In my Sitch and Adam shirt with the guns on them. Was thinking the whole time, quote, Daddy Adam would be proud.
Really? Oh my God. I am. I'm very proud of you.
Well, I don't know. First of all, if while you're having sex, all you can think about is Adam, there could be another issue at play.
Wait. As long as it's consensual, make sure you have the consent app.
Do you, Adam, do you consent to Christian Baller thinking about you as a father figure while having sex?
I mean, it's a little weird. I'm not going to lie.
Okay. Also had a dream that Sitch was at my local mall trying to sign up people to vote. Well, there you go. In your dream, was I looked like I had the Sitch face on and everything, but like in real life? I feel like that'd be horrific to look at.
Is that part of woke culture that you really, I mean, when I was a kid and we had that, that post, I got laid last night glow, and, we're happy about it and sharing our happiness over it. It seems like maybe seems like that might be a microaggression now or something. Is that the case?
It is.
Is it?
Wait, well, you said glow? I don't understand.
Yeah, Look, generally...
You said a person was glowing? You said a woman was glowing?
No, just a lot of times people are happy.
Yeah.
Look, my generation usually thought of sex as like a good thing to happen. Like something people enjoyed doing.
Okay.
Nowadays, I don't... That's not a thing anymore, right? Like I see these studies online where no one is having sex. Everyone is afraid to have sex with one another. Nobody's had sex for like 6 years or 10 years or whatever, and they're like 45. It's like demoralizing.
Stony for 2 months says, when I get laid, I think about Sitch right before I release my free will.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Stony.
Terrible. That's what Stony wants to debate me on, apparently.
Okay, that's good.
Twitter Sucks for $20 says, progressives define it as justice, while conservatives define it as injustice. Tell me who's got the correct definition. I mean, I wouldn't define it at all related towards justice. So,
well, no, I do think there's an air of truth to that super chat, because
I think you are correct in terms of, I think that's how some people see it. I'm just saying I wouldn't define it that way at all.
Right. Yeah. Well, they're arguing. I kind of had this, like when we bring up the long definition of it, the basically hidden systems of oppression, and there's like half a dozen names for them, right? Like fat phobia and imperialism and patriarchy, white supremacy, cisnormativity, ableism, like all these different things are different systems of oppression with different oppression hierarchies with different people, right?
Obviously, they feel it's unjust. Yes.
Right. Obviously, ableism has, able-bodied people oppressing the unable-bodied people. So in these different things that are, invisible to you if you're at the top of the hierarchy, a lot of the public debate about this seems to be if those systems of oppression are real or not. Because a lot of the conservatives seem to accept that woke people believe these systems of oppression, like white supremacy is everywhere. There's a white supremacist under everyone's bed. Conservatives understand that woke people, quote unquote woke people, believe this, but they don't believe it's real. They think it's fictitious. I was even... Edgier Than Thou, who came on our show a couple weeks ago, I was arguing with him on Twitter about that, and he's just like, oh yeah, it's obvious, like obviously white supremacy is real. And I honestly, I feel like I'm arguing with a religious person. It's like, God is real, obviously. What do you mean?
Someone called Edgier Than Thou? I don't know.
Yeah, Danimal came on with him.
Oh, that guy.
Remember, we got in a huge fight
yeah,
over.
yeah.
He was
Yeah, that's
actually
right. Okay,
pretty
right,
cool
right.
about it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I remember.
He didn't give us any, like, we were arguing things that I feel
That's
like.
right. And he was like, please don't call me edgy. And I remember now.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I remember.
But I don't.
TB
what do you do? Hold on. What do you do when you get in that? Because this is where I constantly feel like, okay, this is just. I feel like I'm in a religious debate from 20 years ago. Because I don't. What do I do when somebody says, obviously, white supremacy is real? What are you talking about?
Well,
like, where's the debate go from there?
Right. Don't say real. Say we live in a white supremacist society. Because obviously, the concept of white supremacy is real, right?
Yeah, well, you understand what I mean. They're basically saying white supremacy is everywhere and it's invisible and we need to dismantle it because it's affecting us right here, right now in this conversation.
Unfortunately, it's kind of like you have to go through the long process of like, well, what the hell are you talking about? What is white supremacy? And then, they'll usually give some sort of institutional systemic racism example of, wealth gaps between blacks and whites. And then you say, well, was, the NBA a black supremacist organization because it's mostly black players. And you kind of go through this whole annoying,
but you're never
NPC dialogue tree, of responses that kind of get to a position where they're not going to change their mind, but
to
the audience at least, that it's kind of an unfounded position.
Let's do it with the religious argument. You can have that debate all day long, but it doesn't change anybody's mind. Everyone walks away with the same position that they came to the debate with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if their goal is to change their mind, it's going to be a very slow process.
Look, we're at the point where we're just categorizing the people. We're like, okay, this person believes this belief system over here, and this person doesn't accept that belief system. Yeah.
Yeah. TB, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, TB.
Yeah, that's super cool. God, I love Phoenix that people buy other people memberships. It's awesome.
It's very free will. Ultra free willed. Phoenix for $20 says, I know for a fact that progressives will never honestly define woke for a conservative because then the conservatives would have a basis to attack them on it. So it has to be pried out from what they say in the comfort of privacy. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. No,
though
true.
there is even a whole issue of like what defining what a progressive is another bag of tricks on top of that.
All of these are contested concepts, which is the problem because there's no clear definition. Even you go to a bunch of different dictionaries and they all have slight variations on the definition. And as soon as there's any kind of slight variation, people can just turn it into whatever they want it to be.
Non-FBI for 20 Aussie bucks says, I always thought the green M&M was trans because they're the only one in the M&M bag with nuts in the center. Is that true?
Oh my. There are green M&Ms that don't have nuts.
I don't know.
But they're not the character. You're right. The character is obviously the big nut shape. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. Is she?
She's not.
I don't think so.
She's a circle.
You're right.
She's not a big.
Okay, great joke, but that doesn't, it's not logically correct. Okay.
Adam finds fault with that imagery, yes.
Green M&M. No, this
J-Mac.
It came up in several of the videos. Yes, she's without nuts, guys.
It was when I asked chat whether they'd heard the green M&M aphrodisiac myth, it was very mixed.
Yeah, because it's like an Xer thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
We all joked about it. Like whenever we were going out with our girlfriends, we'd take the green M&Ms.
Right.
Here you eat
the yellow M&Ms, the one with the peanut. It's J. Jonah Jameson. Give me pictures of Spider-Man. Is the yellow M&M? Can you believe it?
Wow.
He sounds nothing like his voice, what you'd normally think. Look, that's got to be the best gig. When they get some like actor that does the voice for a product logo and then they become a big time actor, they end up having to pay them like millions of dollars to do like a day's work of saying like, oh, okay, Red.
Okay,
let's get the bag of M&Ms.
This is amazing. This is interesting. They sell M&Ms by color. You can buy a bag of just one color M&Ms.
Yeah, you didn't know that.
I didn't, but I'd be willing to bet that if you looked at the sales numbers, the green M&Ms were off the charts compared to all the other colors.
Well, they were. Listen, they were until they made the green M&M less sexy, and then I bet you sales definitely dropped after.
Oh, that's probably true.
Yeah, you can buy them in bulk, one color. I've never seen that in a store. I've only seen that online, or if you go into like one of those special candy shops that have like giant bins of like one color M&M for some insane reason. But
that's amazing.
J-Mac for $20, our surrogate father, thanks so much, says, my son got mad at me and called me gay the other day.
Oh, what was the response?
He's at the age where boys start using it as a pejorative, and it's been one hell of a thing to navigate. That's hilarious.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So that's the thing. A lot of people don't understand the viciousness of children. You really got to beat it out of them. You got to train them not to be mean.
Well, that is actually interesting. So say, because if you have a kid and he calls you gay and you want to punish him, because first of all, he's talking back to you, right?
Right.
Or he's insulting you. But then you're like, well, if I'm like, if my kid calls me gay and I slap him in the face, right? Is it that's going to instill in him that like, oh, there's something wrong with gayness. So it's like difficult. It's like, well, I want to punish him for like attacking me, but then am I confusing him by punishing him for making him think that gayness is bad? Like, it's like a whole, like, oh my God, I can see like the weird, navigation error to struggle through there. So I don't envy your position, J-Mac.
That's a tough one.
There you go. You say, that's okay, son.
Yeah. Say, that's great.
J-Mac said
don't
earlier,
tell your mom.
J-Mac said earlier his response was, if that was the case, you wouldn't be here. That's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Sammy G. Thank you so much, our surrogate perverted artist. For 12 months of Order of the Enlightened. Thanks so much, Sammy G. Look at that. Says, but back to the first point, if one could meet Ron DeSantis, how would you explain to him he should say illiberal? Like, what is the end goal? Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, that's a good question, Sammy.
I had this weird thing where every time I'd click my left click, it would open the right click menu, and I couldn't get rid of it.
No one cares. Answer the question.
Like, what is the end goal that would even convince a Republican? What's the 5-minute sales pitch? Asking for a friend. Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna have to mull this one over. We'll come back to this. Remind me to come back to this. I don't know if I can give you. I'm gonna be like Bethany. I don't know if I can give you a good answer on the spot here.
But we should come up with a good answer because I do think we have a decent sized audience, and obviously they're watching this show, so they like to argue with people online. So
you never know. One of them might be able to talk to Ron DeSantis.
Yeah, exactly. And wouldn't it be amazing if Ron DeSantis? I mean, Ron DeSantis kind of seems like an empty vessel to me right now.
Well, here's the thing. I think we should have an answer, and we'll mull this over and get a good answer. But I'm skeptical that DeSantis, even if you gave him the world's best answer, would use it because he's running for president. And so he wants to attack the left. This is my cynical interpretation. I could be wrong. He could prove me wrong. But he wants to attack the left more than like dismantle the concept of wokeness in the public discourse, in my opinion. So I don't know if he would go down this route. But it would be nice if he did.
But we talked about the hypocrisy thing and all that. What better way to attack them than calling them hypocrites?
That's true. And maybe, actually, that's a good point. That would be the way maybe to convince them to do it. But
yeah.
It would be an uphill battle. I definitely agree. It would definitely be an uphill battle.
Yeah, but we could do it.
Okay, so anyway, let's look at this this video real quick. So this is a video called How Mamas Love Their Babies. So I'm not going to play the video, but this woman's reading this book. And you kind of go through it, and at first it seems like, babies love their mamas. Mamas love their babies. And look, it just seems like a nice, wholesome kids book.
Right.
How much do mamas love their babies? Nice stuff. Mamas use their bodies to care for their babies. Oh, look there's some breastfeeding going on.
Yeah.
Then they go, oh, look, they care for them when they're not even born yet. Oh, such a nice book. Oh, look, mamas do lots of things to care for their babies, like, fight for their rights. We shall overcome. We need daycare.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Some mamas stayed home to work with their babies. Okay, yeah, it's nice. Okay, sure. Everything seems fine. Okay.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah. Look,
I'm on
and there,
board.
got mom cleaning. Okay.
Yeah, that's
helping
great.
bathe their child. Okay. It's all, seems totally nice.
Very wholesome.
Oh, look, there's mom working, to provide for a child. Very wholesome. It's great.
9 to 5.
Wonderful. Yeah. Some mom's farm. There you go. It seems like so totally nice. Okay. Oh, look, there's a mom. She's a fighter pilot. Wow. Okay. It's pretty basic.
She's a mom, huh?
There you go.
Fighter pilot mom. Wow. Yeah. Bombing other people's babies as her baby is home safe.
There you go. And then we go, oh, some mothers do their work that needs special clothing. And you're like, oh, what does that mean? You're like, oh, okay, she's wearing like a little uniform. She's selling ice cream, or she's working at like a, service job and they have like a uniform.
Right. Like, okay. Delicious ice cream. Taste pleasure. I like that.
Right. This is okay. Some uniforms are big and baggy. Some are small and tight.
Oh, okay.
You're like, okay, that's weird. But it says like a scuba diver. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just misinterpreting.
Wait a second here. What job is the scuba diving job?
That's the diving instructor, Adam.
Oh, okay.
They're a diving instructor.
mean, no. Well, I guess maybe they live in Hawaii or something.
They worked with James Cameron. Okay, the film Titanic.
I mean, you live in Minnesota. You're not really. Okay. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of diving instructors, but
then we get to, oh, wait a minute. Some uniforms have special shoes.
Oh, that's the M&M shoe. Okay, this must be like celebrity spokesperson.
Now, this is why this book is weird to me. If this was just like one page, I'd be like, that's a little weird, but okay. Mm-hmm. But it continues. Some mamas dance all night long in their special shoes. It's hard work. We got the red light district picture.
So painful.
Okay.
Look, this.
What does that sign say? The quality's too bad. I can't read it. It's like unfair for strippers to wear what? High heels? Okay.
Did you see that whatever clip that's been going around? Whatever's a podcast that has been releasing a bunch of clips that have been going viral. I think it's brand new. I think it's out of Santa Barbara. California stepping up. That's right. Another famous podcast from California.
I haven't seen this clip. I don't know what you're talking about.
Some girl asks about, she's like asking other girls how, they would feel when their children find out, that they're like whores. Like, she's basically saying, you realize that other kids are going to make fun of your kid because they're going to say, your mom's a whore.
Oh, you're talking about, is this that podcast where it's like,
It's like a dating podcast, yeah.
It's what's that podcast?
It's called Whatever. It's called Whatever.
No, there's that podcast that Destiny's always on. It's like him. It's like it's filmed so weird. They get like 8 women who look like they're going clubbing, and they're all sitting in these tight little booths, and then there'll be like Destiny, like, and some other guy like stuck in between them.
It's a similar podcast, but it's lit like it's in a library.
But it's lit normally as opposed to being lit like in some strip club. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It looks like it takes place at UC Santa Barbara or something.
There's all these clips of like women who look like ethos saying really stupid things that go viral.
Well, is that a really stupid thing? Because I feel like kids are vicious, and as soon as kids find out that they're No.
That's not the stupid thing. They always have the host ask some like question that seems smart, and then they always have like a clip of some random like lady saying something stupid, and then that's the clip that goes viral.
Well, this book here is basically trying to circumvent. This is what I want to ask you. This book is an attempt to circumvent the kids in school from finding out that
that's not going to happen.
Okay. You're like, this book is not going to stop kids from finding other kids' moms' OnlyFans account and basically, making fun of them, saying your mom is a streetwalker and stuff.
Yeah, it's weird because like,
where are the kids with the streetwalker moms in the social hierarchy?
Very low.
Very low, right?
it's weird because on one hand, there's, my moral intuition is like, well, it's legal to be a stripper. It's legal to have OnlyFans.
Well, if you, this is why I feel horrible, because if your only avenue for making money is like to feed your kid is stripping, I'm like,
sure. That's what I'm saying. So that's what
horrendous.
Right, but that's what I was going to say. Like, it's legal to be a stripper. It's legal to be OnlyFans. I don't believe in shaming women for doing those types of work. I don't have a problem with it. I'm not some prude.
But you're not Pollyanna about it. You know that kids are going to do it regardless of how you try to social engineer the situation with this goofy book.
But it's weird because my intuition is like, well, there's nothing wrong with doing this work. I don't think people should be shamed for doing it. But the same token, there's another intuition in me. It's like, that's true, but should we be promoting it? Should it be seen as is just any other job in the world?
Should we be gaslighting kids into believing that they're not going to get
well, but okay, you're asking a different question. I'm not there yet.
Okay.
I'll get there. I'm not there yet.
Okay.
And so the first question is I don't know if I could sit down and like work out. I'd have to sit down and work out a good rationale here, but I feel like it shouldn't be thought of as just doing any other job. Number one. And then number two, to sort of answer your question, I don't think it ever will be seen that way. I think because of the intuitions that I'm feeling, I think everyone feels these intuitions about sex work, even if they don't have a problem with it and know there's no world that you're going to, get kids to not make fun of, other kids if they find their mom's OnlyFans or something. And I don't think there's any way to circumvent that or prevent that.
I mean, I kind of came to a realization just thinking about it here. The gut level intuition I think that's being activated is, this can't be like a stable family relationship, right? Because you figure there's going to be some sort of male jealousy involved. Like, this is not.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't think this is a stable home life for a child, right? Look, mom and dad are happily married and mom is a sex worker. I mean, maybe.
Well, okay. So it depends what is the sex work, right? They're having sex with people. I would generally agree with you. Mm-hmm. If they're selling nude photos to themselves to people on the internet, so they're not actually physically interacting with any men. Mm-hmm. I could see some people having a big problem with that. And I could see other people being like, well, it's not like they're cheating on me. I don't care. I don't care if guys are masturbating to my wife, right?
Okay. I think that's such a, obviously it's my gut intuition. I feel like.
No, I understand that you wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like it. I understand not liking it. I'm just saying to me,
so hold on.
It's like a world of difference between that and like, oh, they're a prostitute.
Let's take the
escort or something.
Let's take the liking, our personal feelings out of the equation and ask, all things being equal, which is going to be a more stable household? One where mom is selling nudes of herself that everyone on the internet is whacking it to, or one where mom has a respectable job not taking her clothes off?
Well, obviously in that framing, the one where if the mom is making the same amount of money, not taking her clothes off, obviously that's the answer, right? But in the real world, it might not be so simple, because in the real world, it might be, because of whatever the circumstances are, she's going to get like twice as much money, 3 times as much money selling nudes on OnlyFans versus doing whatever other job she can do. And you say, well, which one of that's going to create a more stable environment for the family? And it could very well be that if she's making enough money, that the OnlyFans is going to create a lot more stability.
Well, I mean, society-wide, though, the stats are not good, because a lot of these girls that do OnlyFans really make, pathetic amounts of money. Like very few girls make a living, and they make an obscene amount of money doing it. So obviously,
I don't know what the stats are for
that's going to entice people to do it, because it's kind of like a lottery type thing. You're like, am I the girl that's going to make millions of dollars, or am I the one that's going to make, $300 a month?
Yeah, I don't know.
But once you've done that, I mean, there's really no going back. Like, you played the lottery and lost. But I mean, it's a much different type of losing the lottery, right?
Yeah, but like but it's kind of, in terms of the social problem with a child, if there's a woman who's only making $300 a month on OnlyFans, she's probably going to be so like those, her nudes are not going to be big enough or widespread enough for like the child.
No, the only $300 she's making
to find out about it in the first place.
No, that's not true. The only $300 she's making is every single administrator at the kid's school. Like that's where she's making the $300.
No, yeah, in that tiny, okay, it's some like insanely bizarre like coincidence. But you understand, like if you're saying a woman is only making $300 a month from OnlyFans, that means that her nudes are being sold to some like tiny proportion of the population. The chances of being found out about it are very minimal.
Okay.
Do you disagree? Do you agree? I mean, I don't know how you could disagree with that, but
well, this originally came up not in, I mean, I wasn't even talking about the kids' relationship with the other kids at school. I was talking about the stability of the home life because dad might be jealous that his mom.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, but that's entirely dependent on. I thought you were talking about economics.
Do you think the kid understands? Like, if the kid is, are they going to hide the situation from the kid? I mean,
you probably should.
So if you're hiding the situation from the kid, and then all of a sudden someone at school tells them about it, is that a good situation for you as a parent?
Well, that's a good point. You wouldn't want them to find out that way. So,
yeah. So what do? You tell them, or you don't?
I guess you gotta tell them. Yeah.
See, this is just so many levels of like weird.
I know.
And then it
causes. Yeah, I agree with you. It causes problems. The only thing I was saying is that when you look at like the real world and a person making a decision, it's not so simple to have like a univariable like, oh well, if I have the choice between selling my nudes on OnlyFans or being a lawyer, what do I do? Like, obviously, that's not how the real world works.
I understand, right? Obviously. And I think the stats, the people that go into sex work obviously are doing it because they need the money. They're not doing it because...
I would assume generally, yeah.
Yeah.
Usually. I'm sure there's some exceptions, but usually.
Sure.
I don't know. It's interesting. There's been porn for decades. Obviously, the issue now is it's for hundreds from the dawn of time.
But I'm talking
about like on video and stuff.
Yeah, they used to do it in real life, I'm assuming.
Yeah, right. I'm talking about like in ways that could be shown and be like, ha, your mom is in porn, right? Like that's what I meant. Like ways in which there was photographic, video evidence. But so obviously now it's so much more widespread in terms of amount of people doing it. And it's easier to show like, oh, your mom's in porn. I have a picture on my phone, right? On one hand, I don't know. It's actually weird. Maybe we're just looking at this. Well, let me say two things before I change the subject. I would be curious to see if anyone's ever, I assume someone's done studies on children of porn stars throughout the decades to see like how that affects them psychologically. I would be curious to see that's those studies. But secondly, we might be coming at this from the wrong angle. We might be coming at this from boomer angle, Adam, because we went to school in a world where you never saw a nude picture of a classmate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course.
That is not the way the world is now.
No, I get that. Yeah.
There's like all these kids.
They see porn like when they're 8 years old.
No. Not just looking at porn, but there's all these kids that are now underage that are sharing nudes of each other.
Yeah.
And going around school.
Right. Yeah.
So
they're sharing.
Right. But so if it's like this weird thing, so you have all these high school pedophiles. Kids, right? You have all these high school pedophiles that are all sharing nudes of each other with each other, right? Does that destigmatize the idea that, oh, your mom is an OnlyFans person? Because like, well, you're sharing nudes of your girlfriend, right? Like this nudes of your girlfriend around the school too. So does that destigmatize the entire thing?
I have no idea, but I mean, my gut tells me no, but maybe I am just...
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know the answer to that question because I'm not in that environment. I'm not a kid anymore. I'm not in school right now.
Well, it sidesteps my entire question, though. It really does.
Well, you asked two different questions because the original.
No, I asked one question about the stability of the family.
I know that was your second question. Your first question was what got us off on the sidetrack was talking about this book, which is obviously aimed at making kids feel okay that their parents or mother does sex work specifically. Right. So that's what I was addressing. As for your second question about how is family stability, well, that's entirely dependent on the father, right?
Well, no, I would say that the normalizing of this is an attempt to create family stability because it doesn't seem disrespectable to have your wife.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Which I think
it
it ignores the reason why jealousy exists in males. It's almost like they don't understand. Like this book is not going to change millions of years of evolution to deal with paternity uncertainty. Like none of that is in this book.
To me, it's super weird to have like, I understand some people having that feeling. I think you're overestimating your feeling into other people's feelings about
we don't
their
know.
Partners selling nude pictures of themselves.
Look, obviously you do not have any compulsion about your partner selling nudes.
I wouldn't think it was going to lead to them cheating on me.
Right. Okay. So
I don't know.
You have that feeling.
Doesn't make
I
sense.
have the opposite feeling. The question here, because you're doing the exact same thing. You're saying, look, my feeling is more widespread. And
I know.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I would think for evolutionary reasons that my feeling is more widespread.
It could be. I don't know the answer to that. Except that
why would your feeling be more widespread?
Well, mine is based on, and you could be right because yours is based on feeling. Mine's kind of based on at least what I think is a logical idea, which is that a lot of these parasocial relationships that develop around OnlyFans and women who sell nudes, like there's a bunch of guys who basically support a woman who sells nudes. And I think, and I'm guessing, that in the back of their mind, they all have some magic fantasy where they're going to get together with this woman.
Of course. Yeah, no. They're trying to mate poach your mate from you.
Yes. But here's the thing. A woman is, I think, generally never going to be attracted to a man that has to pay her for nudes. That's so counter indicative of everything that a woman generally wants from a man.
Women cultivate backup relationships. Your woman,
they're not going to do it with a guy sending.
Well, she's at least 5 or 6 of these guys have got to be attractive.
It's not a question of attraction. It's a question of.
I guarantee you, your woman has a hierarchy in her brain on what.
Okay.
What man she's going to turn to as soon as you stop.
Okay. Not someone that buys her fucking nudes. And I'd actually be very curious to have like some polling data for women on this question, is because my thought is the woman's gonna be like, do I want to be with a guy who has to pay a stranger for her nudes on the internet?
This guy doesn't have to pay a stranger. He's just doing it because for kicks. Like, you got a real weird understanding of.
What guy? Wait. What are you talking about? I don't have a weird understanding of anything.
Look, so you think every single guy on OnlyFans is an incel?
I didn't say that.
Is that? Oh, so what are you saying?
I said from a woman's perspective, if she's looking for potential mates, okay,
right?
And someone has to pay her money to see her naked. To me, that's an instant turnoff for like 99% of women. You don't think so?
No.
You think that they're going to look at you think they're going to look at the guy who has to pay a woman money just to see her nude pictures is to be like, this is a potential mate.
He doesn't have to pay. He's just doing it for kicks.
What do you mean? Of course he has to pay. That's how it works. You pay them for nudes. What are you talking about?
But you're acting like he's desperate. Oh my God, this is the only girl in my life. I have to see her nude.
Of course. Wait. The guy who isn't that is on a dating app right now, actually having sex.
Yeah, but he's also on OnlyFans.
No, he's not. He's not. Wait, you think that there's a... Wait a minute. Wait.
Hasn't Destiny hooked up with half a dozen OnlyFans models?
What are you
talking about?
Adam? What are you fucking talking about? He's not paying them any money.
What does that have to do with anything?
You said... Okay, unless I misunderstood.
So hold on a second. How does Destiny end up hooking up with the OnlyFans models?
Because they probably say, oh, he's a big time YouTuber.
Right. They look up to him. Yeah.
Okay, but wait, we're talking about 2 different things. Okay, we're talking about something completely different.
So hold on a second. If Destiny decides, I'm going to check out some of these OnlyFans models and I'm just going to, subscribe and buy their pictures. Are those OnlyFans models going to go, oh, look, it's Destiny. Let me reach out to him. Let me start talking to him.
Okay. First of all, I don't think this happens that frequently. But secondly, there's a huge difference.
Frequently. But you admit that it does happen.
It could happen. I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't think it's a frequent thing that Destiny or some other large
So your girlfriend comes
or
home.
Content creator is going around in their opening bid for trying to hook up with someone is to subscribe to their OnlyFans. I don't think that's generally the opening move. I could be wrong. We could try to do a poll here, but to me, this is like the most wackiest way to try to get in a relationship with a girl. Let me subscribe to your OnlyFans.
Sitch, so you're not going to be jealous if your girlfriend comes home and says, "Listen, Destiny's signed up for my OnlyFans." How about Andrew Tate? How about Sneeko signed up for my OnlyFans?
Well, first of all, I'd be like, "Wow, they're hypocrites. What are they doing on OnlyFans?"
I'm just saying.
I don't think this happens. Okay, I thought. Okay, I feel like we I don't know. Maybe you meant something completely different when we started this conversation. My interpretation of this conversation. First of all, I don't know. I wish I hadn't brought up this video because this is such a waste of time from our original discussion, and I didn't realize it was going to spawn an hour-long conversation about those. But
well, I mean, what's the point of bringing it up if you're not going to talk about the what is your position on this? You're basically saying.
Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
So I thought you asked me the question about the whole mate guarding about being on OnlyFans. Is that the fear was someone who's buying nudes from the woman? Okay, someone who's trying to I'm gonna show you that I'm like a big time spender. I'm gonna spend all this money on you, right? Like that, they're gonna be like, oh, this guy's spending all this money on me. He must be rich. I should get in a relationship with him. I thought that was the fear that you were talking about, not the idea that like some famous person is gonna subscribe to their OnlyFans.
It could be either or. It could be either or.
But that situation can happen. That's nothing to do with OnlyFans. You could be dating someone who has a normal Twitter account or a normal Instagram account, and some famous person drops in their DMs. That has nothing to do with OnlyFans.
Yeah, but look, OnlyFans, you're already halfway there because you're already sharing nudes of yourself. Listen,
I don't know. This is very interesting to me. I would guess, and I'd be very curious to see, polling down this, that a woman sees a guy who's buying her nudes as an automatic turnoff in terms of potential dating material.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
All these girls that have OnlyFans, they all have boyfriends that were not boyfriends that were fans. They all have boyfriends that they've known from real life. They're not looking. They're not looking for guys that have to buy their nudes. It's like an automatic turnoff from a mate selection standpoint.
First of all, where are you getting this information from?
What is one of the best ways? I'll tell you.
I just want to know, where are you getting the information from?
What is one of the best ways that which women use to judge the viability of a man?
Success, status.
Besides that,
nothing.
No, there's another major one. It's how other women perceive that man. I mean, you have ever heard guys say once you're in a relationship,
that is a cue for status.
Exactly. That is a cue for status, and that's why a lot of guys talk about how when they're in a relationship with a woman, suddenly other women will find them more attractive because they're like, well, this woman could put up with this guy, so there must be something worthwhile there. And you're exactly right, because they look at it like, they could get a woman. That is definitely a position of status.
Look,
if you have to get into a parasocial relationship with an OnlyFans girl where you're sending her all this money, that's the exact opposite of status, Adam.
Look, I just want you to not straw man the position, okay? The person is not desperate to get in a relationship by signing up for an OnlyFans, okay? The person is a player, has 15, 20 different girls on OnlyFans. Has 15, 20 different girlfriends, okay?
I don't think this is a thing that's real. This scenario described.
So you don't think men?
No.
So you think men are all monogamous?
No. What? No, I think men that are quote unquote players do not go on OnlyFans to pick up chicks. They pick up their dating app to pick up chicks.
Okay. Where are you getting this information?
The same place you are. I'm just trying to logically intuit this out. This makes no sense to me.
Pulling it out of the ether. You're just dreaming it up. Okay.
Okay. What do you mean you're dreaming this up too? You think there's You think there's some pimps going around like, let me scroll my OnlyFans. It's Friday night and I want to get laid. Let me go on OnlyFans.
David M. I'm getting my information from David M. Buss, the evolutionary psychologist.
Really, he talks about guys going through OnlyFans.
No, he talks about women cultivating backup mates. That's what he talks about.
I'm not denying that. I'm just saying they're not doing it through OnlyFans.
Okay, they're not doing it through OnlyFans. They're doing it through their work, but they work on OnlyFans.
Who works on OnlyFans? The guys or the girls?
This hypothetical relationship that you're talking about. I mean,
they're not doing it through OnlyFans.
This is like, do you think this is a stable household? Do you think this is something
they
should?
Or okay, it can't. It's entirely dependent on the circumstances.
So you think this can create a stable household for people?
It can, but I agree. As I agreed to you in the beginning of the conversation, it adds an additional stressor, obviously.
Right, and the goal of this book is to change society so that stressor will no longer exist. My position is,
wasn't that a good thing?
My position is that the stressor is biological and that you're not going to change it socially.
I think so. As I already said in the beginning of the conversation, I agree with exactly what you just said. I don't think you are going to change it because I think it's based entirely on people's biological moral intuitions. And as I said also earlier in this conversation, your moral intuition about mate guarding and jealousy, I agree that is a moral intuition I think most people have about their significant other being on OnlyFans or something to that effect. I'm just saying that I don't think it logically makes sense. I think it's just an emotional moral intuition.
Well, I think
that's fine. I just don't think there's a logic to it.
Why? I mean, first of all, I don't think people act logically. So it doesn't matter that it's, it is, I mean, how is it not logical if you know that women cultivate backup relationships?
Okay, wait.
So do you think
CT proposed a situation where she just said, what if a girl's boyfriend is unemployed and some dude is tossing her hundreds like candy? Okay. It's some like very lopsided situation like that. That's definitely possible.
Dude, that's like 50% of the dudes in New York.
Well, then they should get their shit together.
Look, when I lived in New York, every single girl had some like unemployed boyfriend sleeping on her couch.
Oh, but then why? Why do they do that?
Oh, because they're rich off of OnlyFans.
No, I'm asking you. Why would why would girls put up with it? Aren't they just looking for some man to trade up to?
I'm sure you'll tell me.
I don't know the answer. You're saying that women are just always looking to trade up, and yet the situation that you just brought up seems to be counterindicative to that.
Look, I don't want to straw man you. And I know this is a huge side quest. Are people just dropping out right and left? Are they even interested?
No, the numbers are the same.
Okay. Your position is, you think that most women who do OnlyFans are not cultivating backup mates like David M. Buss says women regularly do. You think that because the men that are throwing thousands of dollars at them on OnlyFans seem like chumps to them, this is unattractive for them, and therefore they would cultivate backup mates at the grocery store or the gym.
This is exactly what Andrew Tate was literally talking about with his OnlyFans scams. He would literally get women to string these guys along to send them thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. These women are laughing at the bank. It's weird to me that you think this is this is so the entire fantasy of OnlyFans is built upon this lie that you're proposing right now, that all these OnlyFans women are looking for mates in their fans. They're not. They're so not.
Do you accept that there is a wide diversity of men who subscribe to these OnlyFans?
I don't think there's that wide. I think
okay. So you're basically making the argument that everyone who subscribes to OnlyFans is an incel.
I'm not making it that
total loser.
I'm not making
who
it
no
that,
woman would ever have any interest in.
I've never said that. Now you're straw manning me.
So I'm just trying to flesh out. I'm just trying to identify the position.
Listen, you can subscribe to an OnlyFans person and not be an incel, right?
Okay.
I'm saying the type of person who's going to signal to an OnlyFans model, either through large donations continually or by DMing them, that's going to come off as weird and creepy to the OnlyFans, the model. They don't want to be because let's think about like, let's think about like how this is going to play out. Like, she's like, this guy's sending me a bunch of money and then he's sending me pictures, of himself. How do I know these pictures are real? This is kind of creepy. Why is this guy doing this to me? Like, I just want to sell pictures. This is a business. I'm not looking for personal relationships.
You keep going into these weird hypotheticals that I don't think are really moving us along. I'm trying
to logically deduce how the situation you're talking about comes to pass and saying it makes no sense.
Well,
that's not a weird hypothetical.
Here, but you're only presenting one hypothetical. Now,
okay, what is your hypothetical situation?
I'm saying there's another hypothetical.
Yes.
With a guy who is attractive and has money, lots of money, and just is subscribing to OnlyFans for kicks. And you're saying there's the incel type, and I'm saying there's the alpha type. Okay,
I don't think that's a thing. I do not think that. The scenario you're describing, I don't think is a thing.
So zero people who sign up for these OnlyFans.
I'm sure there's one weirdo somewhere.
Okay,
right?
so let's do the percentage. Is it 99.99% are incels?
Yes. And no, stop. No, it's not extreme. I'm not saying everyone on OnlyFans is incel. I'm saying you're saying.
Well, can we? You're saying. Let's just lower the temperature.
No, stop.
Let's just calm.
Stop. You're saying there's some alpha Chad out there, okay, who can pull all these women, and just for kicks, he's subscribed to some bunch of people on OnlyFans to try to pull those people too. And I'm saying I don't think that's a realistic scenario.
So there's zero of those guys.
Yes. No, I'm sure there's someone somewhere has some fucking weird idea that they're doing this. Okay. I don't think that's anywhere near beyond a fraction of a percent of the people that are subscribed to people on OnlyFans.
Okay. So it's 99% just 99.9% regular dudes, or I mean, what is your position then?
Yeah, people who are just fucking subscribing to look at pornographic pictures of people.
Okay.
That's like the overwhelming majority of people.
But the actual act of giving money to them completely turns the women off. They're like, no, I would never. Look, there's a wall of indifference in me for these guys that just sign up for my OnlyFans.
Yes. I think the overwhelming people, the majority of people who don't spend the most money, the most people that don't spend the most money, I would guess, I haven't seen numbers here. I would guess that because this is usually how this Pareto distribution works out, that like 80% of guys probably on OnlyFans are probably normal people who probably actually spend the minority amount of money on OnlyFans. And then that 20%, which is the minority, which probably actually spends the overwhelming majority of money on OnlyFans, are like the weirdos that are into parasocial relationships with all these girls. Okay, that's how I think the breakdown works. And I do think that we could start do a poll here. I'd be super curious to do a poll of OnlyFans models to see how do you would you ever? Well, they're not going to actually answer it honestly, so we couldn't actually do the poll.
Why not? I mean, it's an anonymous poll.
Well, maybe they wouldn't want it. The jig would be up then at that point, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I've seen people online talk about this. I've never seen a study about it, but I'd be very curious that as soon as one of these women...
Everyone online is talking about this now.
No. As soon as one of these women who even people that are not selling pornography, even women that are just like doing like, non-pornographic things, the second they're like, I have a boyfriend, it's just like the numbers just fucking drop. Because all these people think there's like some magic fantasy where they're going to get in a relationship with the girl on the internet.
Here, look, let me ask it another way. Because you see, like on this whatever podcast or these different videos, you see like the OnlyFans model has a body count of like 300. Like she slept with 300 guys.
Those aren't her. Okay. Yeah.
Are you telling me that none of those 300 guys are her OnlyFans clients?
There could be some. If someone has a body count that high, right? It's very possible that they're literally just a call girl who's like, yeah, if you pay me enough, I'll have sex with you, right?
Well, isn't OnlyFans like the doorway to that?
Well, can be. I don't think I would guess, again, based on nothing, I would guess that the average OnlyFans model is not an actual prostitute having sex with people.
Well, I mean, a lot of these like Instagram models, these guys in Dubai, like fly them out to have sex for like, 20 grand or whatever. So that's like a big thing for them to do.
Oh my God. Don't give me what fucking podcast was that? Where the guy was like talking to Destiny. He's like, I think 40% of women have been flown out to Dubai to have sex with like some rich guy.
I'm not saying that, but obviously that happens, right?
It happens, but how often does it happen?
Look, this is CT's
this is like
question.
1% of the time.
We're zeroing in on CT's question here. But this is exactly why I think this situation makes an unstable home life for little Timmy, is because as soon as the guy from Dubai messages your wife and says, hey, why don't you fly out and have sex with me for like $50K? All of a sudden your wife is like, maybe I'll go out to Dubai this weekend. I could sure use a new Tesla. So that's not a stable home life. Come on.
So you're putting but as you said, this is Instagram model. You're not even talking about OnlyFans anymore. Okay. So even if your wife is just a model, okay, that's already going to create this, oh my God, my wife is a model. Someone could possibly DM her. I mean, like, you're
so moving the goalposts here.
No, wait, what the fuck? That's what you literally just said. And here's actually, this is why this is ridiculous.
Have you seen these?
You know what? Wait. You know what's way more likely? I fucking guarantee you, I will bet you any amount of money that if we were to look at the numbers of women who cheat on their partners, okay?
Why are you so angry?
Wait, because what you're saying is ridiculous.
Look, it's 40%. I already remember it.
You don't even know what I'm going to say.
How many women cheat on their partners?
You don't even know what I'm going to say.
Go ahead, say it.
Okay. I can bet you anything that if we were to look at the numbers, if it's possible to find these numbers, of women that have cheated on their boyfriends and husbands, that 40%. The over fucking whelming majority of them have been two scenarios. Number one, with an old ex, or number two, with someone they work with in the physical world. Okay.
Okay.
Do you disagree with what do you think that that's not true?
No, I totally agree with you.
Okay. So that means probably and ironically, if your wife is at home doing OnlyFans pictures, she's probably less fucking likely to cheat on you than if she's out, has a job in a fucking office somewhere.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. This is why this is illogical.
Why are you so angry? I mean, you're just so angry.
Okay. Someone anonymous sent me a DM. They don't want to be named. They said that their girlfriend is an OnlyFans model and that I'm 100% correct, and that she says that she finds her clients repulsive losers. So there's your personal story. There's your anecdotal evidence proving me correct.
That's okay. Well, first of all, I don't want to disparage the relationship of one of our fans, so I don't feel
there you go.
I'm in a position to answer honestly.
So the next page of this book continues with mamas who dance I can't read it, but mamas who dance are just like mamas who clean. So they continue. So we have 4 pages now of pro sex work mothering. And then I think the next page is again, mothers who dance just like other mothers. So we have 6 pages. Okay, so we had 6 pages of this book dedicated to, as you said, destigmatizing sex work.
Yeah.
That's very strange to me.
Not strange at all. I bet this book was made by a woman who's actively cultivating backup relationships as we speak.
Dude, we're sending me fucking troll messages.
What? It's when elephants rampage, logic moves further and further away.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Why
right. I'm the one being illogical in this, conversation, Adam. Why are you mad, Sitch? I'm just going to keep calling you illogical. Why are you mad? Okay, I'm going to go based off my gut intuition. But then when you're going based off your gut intuition, you're the one that's wrong. But why are you upset, Sitch? I don't understand. Why are you getting angry?
Look, I am at least touching on some real life facts. I mean, about women cultivating backup relationships, and that supposedly 40% of women cheat. I mean, that was just in the David and Bus.
With what I just said, but
okay, it has
it
has absolutely nothing to do with a conversation about whether or not your significant other is going to cheat.
We're having a specific conversation about whether being an OnlyFans model would increase their likelihood to cheat with one of their OnlyFans subscribers. That was a very specific question we're having.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be interested to have a poll of how many, like you said, whether or not they'd answer honestly is the other question. I mean, obviously we're just going off of our gut intuitions here. Every single person has a different gut intuition. I'm just the thing that I'm the thing that's interesting to me is, yes, I am going off of my gut intuition, but I'm willing to say, maybe my gut intuition is wrong. Are you willing? Okay.
Of course I could be wrong. I'm just saying, if I'm intuiting this out also trying to think about it logically, my position seems to be more logically coherent, in my opinion, obviously.
Right, but now you're calling me illogical. Because you're basically saying my position is the logical position. How is your position the logical position?
I explained it.
Because the woman is repulsed by her OnlyFans. Because the woman is always 100% repulsed by all of her OnlyFans. Your position is more logical.
Yeah, and also
that doesn't make a lot of sense.
The majority of...
I mean, that's just based on your intuition. How is it logical?
I can't get the watch together to work.
How's it logical if it's only based on your intuition? Where's the logic in here? You got to bring in some stats or something.
Okay, that's not, first of all, it's not, logics don't work via stats, okay? Necessarily. You can logic things without stats. And secondly, I literally went through from the beginning of this conversation.
Look, but one of your...
Would you mind if...
One of your premises could be wrong.
I'm not going to redo my whole argument. I went through this entire conversation. I explained step by step why I thought what I did. And now you're like, well, what's the logic there? I just fucking explained it all. And then at the end of it, I explained, well, the majority of women probably cheat on their spouses with either exes or in their place of work.
Right.
And so there's more likely to not cheat on them if they have an OnlyFans and they're working at home.
But is the OnlyFans their place of work?
They're not. No. So the difference is when you're working, they're not. Okay. If a woman is in an office, right? If she's a lawyer, so let's say this. Let's say your wife's a secretary at a law firm, right? Do you think she's more likely to cheat with you with her boss or with the janitor?
Well, obviously the boss. The boss is higher status. Yeah. Yeah. But the guys on OnlyFans could be higher status too. You don't know?
I think a guy subscribing to a woman on OnlyFans automatically is a signal that he could convince her otherwise, but it's automatically a signal that he's lower status than her. Right. Automatically. Yeah. That is a signal.
No attorneys, no doctors. They never do OnlyFans.
Do you disagree with that? Do you disagree with that?
I think there are a lot of attorneys and a lot of doctors on OnlyFans.
I didn't ask that. I said, do you think if a man subscribes to a woman on OnlyFans, that's automatically a signal to her that he's lower status than her?
No.
Okay. Well, that's where we disagree, because I think that's an automatic signal.
Right.
I'm not saying that
your
he
premise.
is lower status.
That's your premise that I think is incorrect, and therefore your logic is incorrect.
I'm not saying that he is lower status. I'm saying it's a signal that he's lower status.
Which could easily be overcome.
I don't know if it's easy to overcome that.
Well, first of all, I don't do OnlyFans. I don't know how OnlyFans works.
Well, you should, Adam.
Have you subscribed to an OnlyFans model?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so neither one of us have any experience with this.
There you go.
Yeah, we're making these grave proclamations.
Of course. So people want us to hear arguing about things that we don't know about. Okay.
Well, I just look. I'm going to clip this out. You guys can comment in the comments because I'm super curious for feedback on.
J-Mac for $20 says, gonna give the hot take. Stripping and sex work should be legal, but should be socially taboo and culturally shamed.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd go so far to say socially taboo and culturally shamed, but I think we can find a happy middle ground between, like, viewing it as no different than any other job and, like, pillaring them. So
what was the super chat again? I missed it.
Gonna give a hot take: stripping and sex work should be legal, but should be socially taboo and culturally shamed.
Yeah, well, J-Mac. I'm trying my hardest here to culturally shame it, but you see who's working against me.
Yeah, I think our main difference is just, I believe women are viewing the person subscribing them as an automatically a signal that they're lower status, and you don't, and so that's just the key difference that we're working with.
Look, I don't claim to understand the mind of every single woman. Obviously, there's a wide diversity.
You don't?
No,
'Cause I do.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of my chief complaints about this. Like, I'm the one using logic, and I understand every single woman's perspective, and they're all the same. That's just, I'm like, my brain is rebelling to this.
There you go. Calvin Pafford for $20 says, children learn social behavior from the way their parents, priming the relationship to see growing up, interact. Children raised by sex workers are far more likely to end up with unhealthy sexual outlooks. I mean, I think that's definitely possible, because I think the first part, that's definitely true. I think children do generally learn how to be in relationships based on their parents.
Of course, so, yeah. They're modeling stable relationships for them. Yeah.
Eyes Full of Sky for $5 says, would two OnlyFans girls be considered coworkers? Does that mean they'll cheat on their boyfriends and husbands with one another? And can I buy those pictures?
Yeah, you probably can buy those pictures, but I mean, I don't. All right, I guess we're just gonna have to do an OnlyFans. Look, just make sure my wife doesn't find out that we're doing a stream with all OnlyFans models. Okay, I think that's gonna get me in big trouble. So.
Matrix 07012 for 200 Kazark says, a large chunk of running an OnlyFans is DMing and sexting with lonely men. I think that is true.
Of course.
Some OnlyFans models are just promiscuous and sleep with the fans. Tate also mentioned that one of his girls tried to go behind his back with some fan. Well, first of all, I think the first part of that's true.
He's got a Bugatti and it's happening to him. What is happening here?
I think, well, he's also sex trafficking, so I'm not sure that's exactly the greatest sample size we want to use. But for the first part of that, yeah, I think that is true, that for a lot of the OnlyFans people, they are sexting and DMing with men. And I think if you're dating someone who's doing that, I would see, to me, that would be like, okay, we can't be in a relationship if you're sexting people. To me, that's worse. That's so much worse than just selling the nude pictures.
Look, it's so much easier to get away with the anonymous person that you meet online than your fucking boss at the...
What do you think is worse? Do you think it's worse that you're selling naked pictures of yourself, or that you're sexting with a person?
I mean...
Which of those do you think is a greater threat to the relationship? Because to me, the sexting is like, whoa, wait a minute. Now you're making it some like personal thing.
No, but that's part of the OnlyFans job.
Yeah, and well, that's what I'm. Yeah, but that's to me, that's an argument. That's an argument I would agree with.
The argument that you're making about your wife. Look, this is the reason why I don't think it's a good argument that your wife is more likely to have sex with the boss at work. Like, first of all,
well, it's true,
but here's my counter argument why I don't think it's true.
Okay,
it's easier for someone to have an affair with some anonymous person that they meet that they don't have any relationship with in real life. Because
women are not generally looking for that, though, Adam. We've talked about this. This is like a key sex difference between men and women. Do you disagree? Do you think women are just out there trolling for random sex partners? Because I don't think that the average woman is doing that.
I'm making an argument about the likelihood of being caught, and you're making an argument about the woman's motivation. We're making completely different arguments.
Okay.
Here.
Well, no, it sounded like you were saying that the anonymous of it.
You're saying, look, if we know 40% of women cheat, okay, and have an affair at least once in their life,
is it really
you're saying they're more likely to do it with the person that they're more likely to get caught. And I'm saying it seems like they're more likely to do it with the person that they're never going to get caught. That seems more logically consistent.
It's not. It's not, because, again, it depends what the point is of the cheating. If it's, I just want to have sex with someone.
Now you're dragging in motivation.
No, stop. You're saying you think that the likelihood of not getting caught is a motivational factor for who they're cheating with. And I'm saying that depends what their motivation is. I'm not changing the fucking subject, okay? And I'm saying for men, that could definitely be true, because for most men, they just not, well, I'm being generalizing here, but for a lot of men who cheat, they literally just want to have sex, right? Maybe they're not having enough sex with their partner. Maybe they just want to have sex with someone new. Maybe they're just fucking horny in the moment, whatever. But they just want to have sex with an attractive woman. They might not, they're usually not looking for like, I need some like a completely different emotional relationship with a completely different fucking person. When women cheat, that very often the case is the motivation. They're not just looking to randomly fucking have sex with someone. And we know this because we've talked about this a million times. This is completely different mating strategies evolutionarily between men and women. Men have I can fuck a bunch of different women to have as many kids as possible, but the women don't have that option. That's not an option for women. They're like, I want to have sex with the one person I think can provide me with the best offspring and the best life. Is the anonymous person they meet going to provide them with the best offspring and the best life? Of course not.
First of all, women cheat for different reasons, okay? Men cheat for different reasons, okay? Women generally cheat to get out of a relationship, not for someone to provide them with the best offspring.
I don't know. I mean, is that true? Is there
yes. Yes.
Okay. But if that's the case, then they're just looking for an exit anyway, and the conversation's moot, right? Because then they're just going to leave the relationship.
Sure. The Giga Bigot 3000, interesting name. So if it's 40%, I feel like the domestic murder rate would be higher.
Yeah, the 40% seems really high.
Look,
I don't know.
There's so many people in the chat that are like 40%. I don't want to believe it.
I don't think that is true. I don't think that is true.
Okay. Well, I just heard 40% on the podcast with Joe Rogan and David M. Buss. I think it was Andrew Clark asked me if I had watched it yet. And David M. Buss is an excellent writer. I've recommended his books 1,000 times. Sitch, how many David M. Buss books have you read?
0. But
okay, why not? He's amazing.
There was a famous study, and I can't remember what it was called, but I remember
probably done by David M. Buss, because he's the one that's done all these studies.
Right. So there's a famous study. I don't know what the study he's quoting. There's a famous study that was done in like the 80s. That was how many. It was like, who cheat, how many people cheated. And it was like 50% of people cheat on their partners. And I was like, everyone was like losing their fucking mind. Oh my God, 50% of people cheat, blah, 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 blah. And in my psych class, we talked about why that study sucked, because it was a classic example of like, they did these like random polling sample size. They like mailed out surveys to 1 million people. And I forget, they only got like a 5% response rate. And from the 5% response rate, they're like, 50% of the people that responded to the poll said they cheated. And the whole point of talking about this was to say, if you have this very low response rate, that's going to bias the poll, because only people that are affected by it are more likely to reply to the poll. So I don't know what study he's talking about, but I'm just saying I've seen these wild 50%, 40% claims before.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If there is some sort of technology that completely eliminates the ability to get caught cheating, will cheating go up or down?
I would assume it obviously go up.
Okay. Well, I think it could have been, 20% at one time. And now that there's this new technology that makes it a lot easier to get away with, I think maybe it's 40%, 50%, 80%. I don't know.
It says the National Opinion Research Center General Social Survey says American wives were nearly 40% more likely to be cheating on their spouses in 2010 than in 1990.
Yeah, because there's a technology that makes it a possibility. Also,
but you just accidentally did the mutant statistics thing. Mm-hmm. It didn't say 40% of people cheated. It said they're 40% more likely to cheat.
Oh, okay.
That's very different.
Well, they're 40% more likely, which is...
Yeah, but that's like saying if 5% of women cheat, and out of the 5%, you know, there's going to be 40% more likely to cheat, right? You know, the increase of from 5%, 40% is going to be like what, 6%, 7%?
It means
like
if there was, it means if 10 women cheated in 1990, 14 women cheated in.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah, no, I understand what's going on. There's
So
still
I'm just saying
4
that's
more women cheated because they were like, oh, I can get away with it now.
Right. So I agree with you. Yes.
Which probably means like 100% of women wanted to cheat, but were unable to do it because they.
Okay. So I'll just say so it's not 40% of women cheated. It's just there's 40% more likely to cheat.
Look, women like
which is significantly different.
Sitch, women like sex just like men like sex. Okay, it's not a secret.
So it's in. Well, we've talked about this in the past, and we talked about how
I can't believe. Look, we're going on an hour here on this tangent. Look, this is not even. We have a million videos to watch.
I know.
And we're not even.
I know.
This is so off base.
We can stop the conversation. But we talked about this in the past about how women. We don't agree with the idea that feminists have been pushing that, you know, women are just basically, you know, men and that they just want to have a bunch of random sex with strangers.
Let me look at the risk of making this conversation go on for another hour.
Okay.
I'm going to lay out what I think is going on here. No, I better not.
Don't do it. You better not do it because it's going to make the conversation.
I know. Let's not do it.
I have no clue. I can't even guess what you're going to say, but it's probably better that way.
I know.
Okay.
Come on, let's just move on. What aren't we supposed to be? Look, we're talking about woke, not about sex but we should do like a dating show. I don't know if people are interested. Just because Sitch and I seem to have very different ideas about.
Yes, I'm Dwight for $20 says it's not, quote, selling nudes or being a lawyer. It's find a convoluted excuse for needing to provide for yourself and your kid, or just become a down-to-earth woman and choosing a man on your actual level to be the provider. I mean, I think that's a very, what's the word? I don't know. I think it's a very simplistic way of looking at it. You know, I'm sure a lot of women, if they could find, you know, a man that they love that has a great job, like that's obvious. I think for most people, you know, finding a partner that they love, and for a lot of women, finding a partner they love that has a good job is like the primary, you know, motivation here. I don't think there's a woman like, oh, I would be looking to have a positive relationship with a man with a good job, you know, but I'm not going to do that because I have my OnlyFans. Like I don't think that's the thought process that's happening here. But
I think the dating, well, I don't know. I hear complaints from people who are in the dating market who are just like, the dating market just sucks because they want a certain type of person, and those on both sides, and both parties are left unfulfilled.
Right. Max for $20 says, please don't yell. It makes me sad when mom and dad fight.
Well, my elephant was in check. I feel I was very calm, which was good.
Nilo for $2 says, why is Sitch equating all women to OnlyFans women? Well, I'm not. If you were to make the argument, and I think this is a logical argument someone can make and say, well, there's probably a higher propensity for women who have OnlyFans to cheat, maybe because women who are attracted to OnlyFans on average would be more likely to be sexually, you know, motivated. I would agree with that.
Thrill seeking, definitely.
Yeah, I would agree with that completely. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would say that that's behavioral. The woman is already, you know, in that behavioral set. The OnlyFans isn't producing the behavior. It's like there's just the OnlyFans is attracting women that would engage in that behavior already, on average. So.
Eyes full of sky says, who will be my Medici family and let me create? That's very.
There you go.
We're all.
And then I'll read this last one, and then we'll move on. Asme for 15 MYR says, people who subscribe to OnlyFans are desperate. There is a ton of free materials, but you have to see this one woman explicit acts ... Okay, man. Yeah, that's kind of my position, but that's my thought process on it too. So.
Right. Okay.
Anyway, finally moving on.
I know.
We were talking about the definition of woke.
Yeah.
Remember when you said in the beginning, like, oh, we'll have a guest on and then we'll get into like a protracted argument away from them? Well, we do that without guests. We do that with videos. We do it with everything.
Well, I think we chased like 100 people away. So if we had a little more discipline, and we could just stay.
Oh,
out.
It's okay. It's just a
it's just
issue.
Hold on. It's just as much my fault. Like I'm to blame too. Yeah.
Fair enough.
We're so desperate to get to the bottom of it.
I know. Care about the truth.
We do, yeah.
So this is TYT talking about conservative author tries to explain away her inability to define woke. I'm sure you will guess that TYT has a very good take on the subject matter. I'm going to skip ahead. I have a time code here because the beginning of it, they just kind of talk about, they just play the clip and all that stuff, which we already saw. So
right.
After all, it's the centerpiece of my book's premise. But by that point, she says, the panic attack had arrived and I was rendered speechless.
She's reading Bethany's tweets, kind of explain her own feelings on it. So that's relevant.
Difficulty defining woke. Throughout the entire interview, I felt a panic attack growing, but just tried to get through the duration of the appearance without an incident. As we talked, I was stammering and trying not to set traps for myself. I did not want to open up questions about my own personal life. Finally, I was left speechless at one question, the basic definition of the word woke. She acknowledges that she should have had an answer ready, but still seemed to blame the so-called negative comments on parenting for her mishap. It was
feeling really good about my reading skill right now, Sitch. I want you to know that.
So, okay. So before this though, she said, do you want to just read the tweet?
Anna's completely stumbling.
Right.
Yeah, we need a good reader here.
Okay.
Let's bring in our professional.
Right. Okay. So here's the tweet. Let me go back to the beginning of the tweet. Okay. This is from Bethany Mandel. This was on Twitter. She was explaining why she stumbled on her definition. She said, right before we went on air, I heard one of the hosts speaking about parents in what I perceived to be a negative way. I panicked. Over my career as a loud and proud breeder, I've often felt attacked by the left and braced myself to be ambushed on air about my life choices as a mother of 6 children.
Look, I don't think it's fair to call yourself a breeder if you're only in single digits. I mean, you need to at least have 10 kids.
There you go. Yeah.
To take that mantle.
And then where's the rest of the tweet? Oh, throughout the entire interview, I felt a panic attack growing, but just tried to get through the duration of the appearance without an incident. As we talked, I was stammering and trying not to set traps for myself, which I think when we watched it, that definitely seemed to be my interpretation.
Yeah, I think she was completely, she was nervous.
I did not want to open up questions about my own personal life. Finally, I was left speechless at one question, the basic definition of the word woke. It was a fair question after all. It's the centerpiece of my book's premise. But by that point, the panic attack had arrived and I was rendered speechless. Eventually, I sputtered out what I thought was a decent definition of the word, but by then it was too late.
I thought she did okay. I mean, she got out the hierarchies of oppression, which I think is...
It wasn't great, but...
Yeah. I mean, I said okay. She didn't do great.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. She said, I don't think they cover it in this video. She said specifically something like, she claims Brianna Greyjoy said something about like thinking it was selfish or wrong for parents to have a bunch of kids. So that's kind of what put her in this weird mindset, she claims.
So she basically just called her selfish before the interview began. She's like, she's talking about me. She knows I have 6 kids. She thinks she called me selfish.
Or maybe she didn't know if she knew and was like gonna attack her on it or something.
Mm-hmm.
Speechless. Eventually, I sputtered out what I thought was a decent definition of the word, but by then it was too late. Look, you had a bad moment. I don't really care, right? But I do care about the false narratives that come from this right-wing perspective on wokeism. Because I do think that there are some issues with what the far left pushes. And I talked about that in the original story that we covered. I'll reiterate what those things are in just a moment. But let's actually get to her tweets, okay? Because here are some pretty weird examples. When it comes to Palestinians, she wrote, not nuking these effing animals is the only restraint I expect. And that's only because the cloud would hurt Israelis.
Oh, so you would like sympathy, but you think Palestinians are effing animals who should be nuked. You know what happens when a nuke goes off? Every baby in the area is incinerated. Every grandmother is incinerated. Every person is killed instantly in a gruesome fashion. And
I mean, maybe she was kidding, right? That tweet is from 2014.
That's why this is so wild to me. They basically get these tweets from like 9, 10, 12 years ago, and they're like, oh my God, she said this thing on Twitter 10 years ago. So that means we're justified in attacking her. Like, it's the weirdest form of like mental gymnastics ever.
I mean, that's not a good tweet to have just hanging out there. I wouldn't tweet that.
Yeah,
I mean, I wouldn't tweet
either,
that on Elon Musk's Twitter, but
no, I agree. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, to be like, well, someone had a problematic tweet 10 years ago. Like, I don't know.
I mean, if you want to call like MS-13 animals or hardened criminals animals or pedophiles animals, like, yeah, knock yourself out. Like,
I'm assuming this was during some kind of bombing conflict, or, you know, this was probably like when Palestine was shelling Israel or something.
Right. It's an emotional reaction to something that happened in the news. I mean, the Israelis might have even died, so she could just be reacting to that.
Yeah. Right.
We found these tweets on September 11th, 2001.
Yeah, exactly.
She said these effing animals have to die.
Right.
It's like, oh, okay. I wonder what else happened on. Oh, yeah, 9/11.
Well, that's the problem, right? Yeah, good. That's a great point. You could look at a bunch of people's tweets on specific days and be like,
oh,
wow,
yeah, of
people,
course.
What the fuck is wrong with them?
Yeah, you find the wokest person tweeting on 9/11, and man, it's going to be vicious.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually going to look up that date to see.
I know,
happening.
Like the Boston Marathon bomber. I mean, what happened? She lives in Boston. Her son was killed. I don't know.
Okay, here we go. This is around the time period. It says 3 Israeli teenagers were abducted and murdered.
Okay, there you go. See, so it's a reaction to something.
So that's probably what she's reacting to. I mean, obviously that doesn't justify it, but that's probably what she's reacting to.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, here's what she was reacting. Oh, wait a minute. This was a Scott Adams moment.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
It was a poll?
She's reacting to a poll.
No,
it's a Scott Adams
kidding
moment.
Me. You're
oh
kidding
my God.
me.
It's so funny. I mean, I'm guessing. We don't know exactly what she's reacting to, but this was a
It's
poll
okay to be Palestinian? Period. Is that what the poll is?
No. It said, according to a new poll commissioned by the U.S.-based think tank, Washington Institute for Near East Policy, Palestinian support for a two-state solution with Israel, this is in 2014, in June of 2014, when she tweeted this out. Palestinian support for a two-state solution with Israel has dropped below the 30% mark. 60% of the population surveyed in the West Bank and the Gaza Strip said that the 5-year goal should be to work towards reclaiming all of historic Palestine from the river to the sea.
Oh.
So there was a Scott. So I'm going to say she was probably doing a Scott Adams thing. So there you go.
I don't know.
Doesn't make it right, Jewish. But, you know, kind of funny.
Is she Jewish? Do we know?
I have no clue.
Oh.
I mean, her co-writer had a Jewishy sounding name, so maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. Maybe.
Marvin Moldberg?
Oh, yeah. Her birth name is Horowitz, so.
Oh, okay.
Definitely sounds Jewish.
That's a Jewish name?
Horowitz is a very Jewish name.
Yeah.
She was actually, this is actually hilarious. In 2015,
no,
the year after this tweet, she was on the, you know what the Forward is?
Yes. Yeah.
Forward is like a very progressive Jewish publication.
Yes.
In 2015, a year after the tweet, Forward 50 had her listed as 50 Jews everyone should follow on Twitter.
Oh, really? They must have liked that spicy tweet.
Oh, that's hilarious.
They were like, hell yeah. They were liking it.
There you go.
The Israeli embassy was retweeting her.
But listen, I'm glad we need more Jews pushing back against wokeness to fight the bizarre quackademic agents of the world who are like, wokeness is a Jewish conspiracy to take over the white peoples. Wow.
It's funny that Cenk and Adam are Cenk and Anna are contributing to the dog pile. Just in the fact that all they're doing is out there digging up dirt on this woman. They're like, okay, giving it off to some production assistant. Troller tweets. Let's drag her through the mud.
Mm-hmm. Isn't Libs of TikTok Jewish?
Yes, yeah.
How did the anti-Semites square that circle?
What do you mean?
Well, because I said, like, the academic agents, they think that Jews all have this conspiracy.
From the Jews, yeah.
Yeah, that cultural Marxism and wokeness is all from the Jews. It's like literally
it's all
one
dumb.
of, I know, it's like literally one of the most influential anti-woke people, Libs of TikTok, is like,
look, there are woke Christians, there are anti-woke Christians,
yes,
there are woke Jews or anti-woke Jews. I'm sure there are woke Muslims and anti-woke Muslims. It's just, look, Cenk is a woke Muslim, is he not?
Is he Muslim? I thought he was atheist.
Well, he's an atheist, but he grew up Muslim.
He's Turkish, isn't he?
Yeah.
Are the Turks considered Muslim? Isn't that one of those like Isn't that one of those like contentious categories?
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. Listen, I'm American. I don't know anything about the rest of the world.
Look,
there's either America and there's not America.
I know he was raised in Islam. I know he's talked about it before. So
yeah,
and he did that cringy talk with Sam Harris where he was,
Iran and Turkey are not Arab countries. Their primarily languages are Farsi and Turkish, respectively.
Yeah, you bigot. What are you doing?
There you go.
You just did a whole microaggression here.
I know.
Don't make it worse. Don't apologize.
So
Damn it! You why? Had to make it worse.
Yeah. And the ones that don't die right away die of radiation poisoning later. But you would like sympathy because you had a human moment where you forgot what the whole point of your stupid book was. No, you get the sympathy and the empathy when you show some. So yes, that was.
Oh my God. It's so crazy. It's like people go through their whole lives displaying a wide range of emotions. Mm-hmm. It's like, no, you have to have empathy 24/7. Otherwise you get none in return. What is this argument he's making, Sitch? It just doesn't make any sense.
He's just looking for a excuse to
the dogpile, right?
A rationalization, to feel good about attacking her.
You were mean that one time, and now we're gonna be mean to you. You had it coming.
Right.
Worst of the tweets, but there's one others that I want to read to you guys to give you a sense of who she is.
Yeah, I have a few more, Cenk. Can I get to them? Okay, let's go to graphics.
I love it. Rexit. She's like, I'm trying to finish my talk, Cenk, and just interrupted me.
I have a few more, Cenk. Can you shut the fuck up for just once, you piece of shit?
Look how annoyed she is.
Show some. So yes, that was the worst of the tweets, but there's one others that I want to read to you guys to give you a sense of who she is.
Yeah, I have a few more, Cenk. Can I get to them? Okay, let's go.
Look at this face on Cenk. God, I gotta enlarge the face. Look at that face. It's like so perfect.
That's like when you're like, honey, are you angry? She's like, I'm not angry.
That face is a total I just fucked up face. Is it not?
Oh man.
That's hilarious.
Oh, it's so good. The tone of voice is so good in that.
See, this is a thing. You and I, we just box. We just have it out. But they have so much like repressed tension on their stage.
Well, they have like a weird. Well, first of all, it's a man and a woman, so it's going to be different.
I know, totally.
But also, I'm sure it's different too because like Cenk is her boss or was her boss. So there's like a weird, power dynamic going on there. So
oh my God.
Cenk also seems like a huge asshole.
He's like, oh, I fucked up.
Well, you saw that clip. I don't know what that clip.
I
saw the clip. I don't know what the clip was in relation to where she went off on him.
It's completely out of context, but I saw that clip and I'm like, oh shit, Sitch and I do that like 4 times a show. What's the big deal here? It's kind of hilarious.
Well, and it's interesting too because she's getting dogpiled now because she said that it's demeaning, and I agree with her. She said it's demeaning to call women people with uteruses,
right? Or birthing persons,
birthing person, and all the trans people jumping all over. So
yeah, I did look into the thing, and I guess it's because there's a bill about like medical things, and they're talking specifically about mothers, and they're like trying to get around the fact that now mothers can be biological males.
Yeah.
So, I mean, oh man.
It's not great.
Yeah.
Not
So they're
great.
like, well, when we're talking about, let's just call them birthing persons. Not thinking, oh, that probably is very offensive to a lot of cis mothers out there.
Mm-hmm.
Who are like, why? You're calling me a birthing person? What happened to mother?
Mm-hmm.
7. I was so irate at Kosher Mart yesterday that they told me they'd refund my whole order before I was even finished yelling.
I guess we didn't have to look up if she was Jewish or not. I forgot she brought up kosher.
I was so irate at Kosher Mart yesterday that they told me they'd refund my whole order before I even finished yelling.
Why are they from 2011?
What's the big deal with that?
God. Because she was mean. Listen, Adam, she was mean to service workers. We don't know why. We don't know what the situation was. We don't know if they screwed up or not. But
look, no, this is a 5-star review here. They refunded her money.
There you go.
What are you talking about? What is bad about this? What happened
over 10 years ago?
Oh, I know, 12 years.
Someone on Twitter put an angry tweet when they had bad customer service. So that justifies something now?
Yeah.
All right. 12 years later? Okay.
Smoking gun right here.
Almost 12 years later to the day.
Oh, hilarious. Yeah, you're right.
Oh my God. It's so ridiculous. Got him.
Yelling at workers. Here's another one. 35 seconds. That's how long Seth estimates I was alone in Penn Station without him next to me before I yelled at a stranger. Seems like she's got to go to therapy because she has some anger issues.
I think she didn't want to be left alone in Penn Station, right? That was what was going on there. I'm like, what's the context here?
I don't
How
know.
is that the big gotcha?
It's because she yells at people, Adam. She's got anger issues, so well, let me see. She had anger issues 12 years ago, so
Right, yeah. I wonder how old is she now? How old was she 12 years ago?
Yeah, was she like 20? Yeah, well, that's like actually I should look up how old is she? Yeah.
Because I remember, in my 20s, I was known to yell at people.
She's 37, so she was like 20, 25, 26.
Right, 25, yeah.
Yeah. So a 25-year-old girl, a 25-year-old lady being a
woman,
woman being emotionally agitated, I guess. Is that a surprise to anybody?
I mean, Sitch, you're kind of challenging the mantle of sexism here. What are you trying to steal it from me?
Wait a minute. We all know women are irrational beasts.
A 25-year-old. This doesn't work out well for your OnlyFans.
We all know women are irrational beasts made up of chocolate and blood, Adam. I don't know what you think
irrational beasts. Okay.
Yes.
Here's another one. I yelled at the receptionist at the radiologist office. Now I have to call and make an appointment. I need to control myself better. So there
you go. She's learning. Look, she's getting better. Okay. She's learning.
This is growth, man. This is a character development here.
It's so weird to me. Like, I can imagine you're on the Young Turks. You're like, okay, we're going to talk about this story, right? It's this evil conservative, couldn't define right wing or woke properly. Right. What am I going to do? Let's dig up tweets from 10, 12 years ago where she was mean to people in the service industry. It's just a weird line of attack.
Totally unrelated, but it's the only thing that they could get her on. This is that show me the man and I'll show you the crime thing. Yes. It's like everybody has done something wrong. Who are we attacking today?
Well, I mean, it's like, I understand why they're doing it. It's, with her audience, or with their audience, the Young Turk audience, being mean to service workers, that's the perfect, oh my God, we're good lefties. That's the proletariat. That's the masses, right? How dare you?
25 years ago, I don't know if she was a cocktail waitress. Gee, she's only 25 years old.
And also, and we haven't said this until now, and I'm sure someone in the chat's I've been looking at the chat. I'm sure someone in the chat is screaming this, as they should be. What fucking glass house does Cenk Uygur have?
You're right. Bring up the clip.
What glass house does Cenk Uygur have to ever complain about service workers? Yelling at service workers. Okay.
There's like an hour-long clip of Cenk Uygur just berating these airport employees.
Yes.
He berates them so hard that they kick him off the plane.
Yes.
And he's mystified by this.
Cenk Uygur. We're at 6:30.
Not only that, like nobody mentions.
Hey guys.
That she's at a radiologist appointment. Who knows if she has fucking cancer or what?
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, here it is.
So Cenk Uygur not only yelled at service workers, he filmed himself doing it, put it up on his channel, and then said you should never fly the airlines because of it. And she just put out a tweet.
Yeah, just a tweet.
Yeah.
I'm in LAX. Should have been on a flight at least an hour ago. I'd say it's a nightmare, but not really. It's just inconvenient. And I get here and there's like a billion people over there, and they're like, "Oh yeah, your flight's super delayed." I'm like, "Oh, where am I going?" Someone asks. I'm going to Miami. I'm going to stay there one day, and then I'm going to Palm Beach for a conference, a Digiday conference, and then I'm going up to Washington on Monday.
Let's get to where they actually
2 hours. Gustavo, who came by, heard your voice, says, well, it's not funny anymore. Now we've been here 3 hours, right? Everybody gets hours. There's still, but someone in management at American Airlines decided it's the Miami flight that we're going to screw over. So it is Gustavo. There's a TYT viewer.
We're here at LAX. We don't know if we're going to make it out tonight, but they're dropping F-bombs.
Out of all of us here, isn't the worst possible. Listen, hold on, I'm not done yet. I'm not done. I'm not.
I understand it's not his fault. I understand.
I'm coming back to him.
Not everybody's
Listen.
So no, it's not. He's not in the worst position. I'm gonna miss my flight if I don't get this flight.
That's nothing.
I already lost my bag. No, it is something. It is, but it is not something for you. But it's
for me. Believe my girlfriend's naked picture.
You don't remember where it is? You want me to jump to it?
No, you gotta let management know. They're gonna know. And you gotta let them know this is getting out of control. I mean, like, I don't mean security. I mean, get a plane here. Get a plane here.
Stand up for the man who I think deserves someone to stand up for him. He works here, so he should know every fucking everything about the job that you work at.
Oh my God, it's pandemonium.
So to be clear, in this chaos, there are people that are attacking. Cenk can't get his flight. There are people that are attacking, like the person behind the desk, and then there's people that are defending them, saying, "Listen, it's not their fault, right?"
Yeah.
And Cenk is on the side of the people attacking the workers.
Yeah.
In this clip.
What I do, you get paid for that stuff.
He's got to be honest.
I get arrested, but I'm gonna stand over here.
Gustavo's keeping it cool. Supervisor, you at least got to be honest. Is there a flight? Is there a plane? You got to be honest. Is there a plane?
See that black lady back there?
There's never been a plane here. There
There
wasn't one at 49A. There wasn't one at 47A. There isn't one at 48A. 3 gate changes, no plane. There's no plane. Where's the plane?
Where is the plane? But they work for American Airlines, so they should know everything? No, they just focus on what they do.
They get paid for it, damn it. They get paid for it. They're supposed to have an
I agree.
They're supposed to have an
on your aircraft. Flight 204, your plane is already on its way from the hangar.
Well, it should have been here at 10:43.
Okay. No, but they told us that 4 hours ago. Is it actually coming?
lie after lie.
Is it actually coming? Because I literally heard it was coming from the hangar 3 hours ago. Hey, listen, I don't want to get into a fight with you guys, but you guys are wrong. If we hadn't gotten up in there grill, you think she would have called her fucking boss?
Maybe not.
She wouldn't have called her boss.
No, maybe not.
See, there'd be no fucking plane from a hangar.
I don't like.
There's Cenk saying we should listen. It's a good thing we got up in the grill of these service workers.
Of course, yeah. You got to put them in their place.
Yep.
And hope they don't put you in your place when they kick you off the plane.
There's a longer clip of him yelling at her.
Between angry and amused. This
no, it's real close
hungry
to
and
the
tired. By the well, that's the key. No, that's against right. Calls have been made.
So they exist.
They exist. I know. Hold on. I know. Hold on. Okay. Is there a plane? Yes. The storm. I really got to give this brother credit because he remained calm, and then when the plane finally came, he said, "I apologize on behalf of American Airlines," and tried to management. Okay. All right, supervisor, the plane came. Okay.
Maybe it's a different video. I don't know. Because there's like 4 of these videos that he put up.
Oh, okay.
So, but anyway, there's a video of him yelling at that black lady, and then he ends up getting kicked off of the plane.
Yes.
He's not allowed to, after all of this, he's not allowed to board the plane because he was screaming at her. So, anyway, the point is, those who live in glass houses should not throw stones. For Cenk to criticize someone for yelling at service workers when he very famously did that exact thing is pretty hilarious.
Yeah, that's called
so much
hypocrisy.
So that he got kicked off of a flight. Yes.
Remember the hypocrisy?
The hypocrisy.
It's like catnip. People can't resist their hypocrisy.
Oh, I pressed back, by the way.
Oh, you did? I should do that too.
Would you mind defining?
Hope I didn't do it too many times.
I can't believe he uploaded. There's like 4 videos. If you type in like Cenk Uygur, American Airlines, it's like he has like 4 different videos on this topic.
Yeah.
That are still up.
I believe we have a reaction video on our channel of it.
We did, yeah. I remember looking at it.
It was amazing.
It was pretty funny.
Tweets is, I have anger and rage issues.
Yeah.
I'm so
Yeah, another thing. Yeah, Cenk complaining about someone having anger issues.
Right.
Cenk Uygur complaining about someone having anger issues.
Houses.
Yes.
Seem to have worse tweets.
No, the Palestinian one was definitely the worst one. Her yelling is terrible. But now the second worst one is, and I got the delivery guy at Kosher Mart fired, and my entire $20 order was refunded. You want us to have sympathy for you. You're getting innocent people fired. You want to nuke people because you think other human.
How do we know he was innocent? Maybe he groped her. Maybe he stuck his dick in her food. We don't know the situation, do we?
What did I come back to? Jeez.
Maybe he spit in her face.
Did Cenk stick his dick in someone's food? Is that what happened here?
That's it. How do we know Cenk Uygur did not stick his dick in that American Airlines lady's food? We don't know, hilarious. Adam. We need to get to the bottom of it. No, he said
Cenk, don't do that.
He read some tweet. Good. She said that she got some guy from Kosher Mart fired. And Cenk automatically assumes that the guy is innocent and doesn't deserve to be fired. I'm like, we don't even know what the details of the situation were.
I think Cenk is jealous because he tried to get someone fired at the airport and instead got his ass thrown off the airplane.
You know what? That's a great point.
I think that's the one that got fired. Yeah, there's a little jealousy going on here. He knows.
That's a good freeze frame. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Toe-headed Cenk looking incredulous as he always does.
He does.
That's the face he made when the woman said, "I'm sorry, but we kicked you off the plane. You're not allowed to board."
What? I can't believe he uploaded. How fucking embarrassing. How do you go through that and then upload a video? Oh, I got kicked off the plane. Look, shrink away in shame like a real normal human being, okay?
Yeah.
Don't upload your, that's like uploading your car accident when it was your fault and you were drunk.
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
Oh, we can watch afterwards. I found like someone cut out the 3-minute part of Cenk yelling.
Oh, nice.
It actually has like him like yelling at the people. So
bring it up. It's perfect.
Okay.
It goes here. What are you talking about? Bring it up. Thank you, chat.
Well, no, I just found out.
They decided you got a viewer. And I'm hungry and I'm tired, and so like you know me, I get more agitated when I'm hungry and tired.
Like
so,
everyone
look,
alive.
If you guys think this is bad, wait till if that plane doesn't actually come from the hangar in 20 minutes.
Is the flight coming? Supervisor, is the flight coming? Supervisor, you at least got to be honest. Is there a flight? Is there a plane? You got to be honest. Is there a plane? Is there a plane? Where's the plane? Where's the plane? Is there a plane? Where is it? Where's the plane? No, but listen, if we just sit here and take it, they'd have us here until 6 in the morning, and then they'd fuck us even harder, okay?
That's the one I was looking for right there. And they fuck us even harder. Look at this. They're fucking us right now, and you guys are just sitting there taking it. How dare you? Where's Bethany? We need Bethany here.
So I need to. You're a supervisor, aren't you? Where's the plane?
Sorry, I'm not going to answer your question.
No, I know, because I've been here for 4 hours. Don't give me this. Where's the plane? Here, I got a question for you. When did you make the decision that we weren't gonna have a plane? When did you make that decision? Who made the decision? Who made the decision that we weren't? It's
You see that raised eyebrow?
funny to you, right? It's not funny to us. Who made the decision? Who made the decision? Who made it? Well, who is it then? That's what I'm asking. Whose fault is it? Whose fault is it? Is there a crew? Is there a crew? Is there a crew?
By yelling, we're not going to be able to answer your question.
Okay, let me whisper it. Is there a crew? Is there a plane or a crew?
Flight 204, your plane is already on its way from the hangar.
No, but they told us that 4 hours ago. Is it actually coming? Is it actually coming? Because I literally heard it was coming from the hangar 3 hours ago. I literally heard that. Their job is to get the flight here. I mean, if
all right, sir, if your job was to do your job and someone came to you and said, sir, your job is shitty, I don't like your job, you're doing terrible. Would you not say, bro, I know how to do my job, don't try me. You would defend yourself.
My brother, people say that I do a shitty job every day.
He knows.
Thousands of them do every day.
That's not a good thing.
Man, it has been a crazy night. All right, I think I'm gonna stop for now. If the plane does not come from the hangar in 15-20 minutes, I'll definitely turn it back on, and God knows what'll happen then. Jesus Christ! Is there a plane? Yes, the plane has arrived. They finally found the magical plane. Guess what just happened? They kicked me off the plane. Isn't that unbelievable?
Oh my
Okay,
God.
that's the perfect compilation.
Yes. Oh,
Guess what just
beautiful.
happened? They kicked me off the plane. Like, why would you upload that? Why would you film that and upload that?
Yes.
Oh my God.
And then he has the gall to be like, oh, you're complaining. You tweeted that you were
Would you mind
yelling at
defining
people
woke
at
as a-
Kosher Mart and got someone fired. How dare you? How dare you?
I know. Got the glass house. He's such a buffoon.
Oh my God.
Defining.
He is.
I hit the back button.
Okay. Yeah, so did I. Let me
Okay.
go back to where we were.
Here
Look
he
at that
is. Look
face.
at that. I know. Look, I would never yell at. Look, Bethany is a monster. A monster.
She yelled at people at Kosher Mart. Who would ever do something like that?
Bethany is a monster. I would never think to yell at employees.
This poor working class person doing their job. I would never yell at them. Power
Look,
to people.
If you don't have empathy 24/7, this is what you get, Bethany.
I know.
You want to nuke people because you think other human beings are animals who deserve death? And we're supposed to have sympathy and empathy for your monstrous ass on TV.
Monstrous.
For forgetting why you wrote a whole stupid book saying, oh, other people are bad. Can you believe people want to be nice to other people because they're woke?
See, that's the definition right there.
There you go. There's your thumbnail.
I know. That's so great. That's so great.
He's just
Go ahead.
He's just such a perfect lol cow.
Oh, I know. He's got the definition of woke. It's just niceness. It's just empathy.
Yes.
Look, it's just understanding that white supremacy is everywhere and dismantling it personally. You got to, go into your kid's bedroom at night and tell them, listen, the world is a very racist place and you have white privilege. So shut the fuck up and go to bed.
That's That's a good bedtime story. Can you tell me a bedtime story, Dad? Well, sure. You see, the world is a very racist, sexist place. Yes. And you, being a white male, should shut the fuck up and go to sleep.
Yeah, no, it's perfect. J-Mac, try it out. Yeah, tell us how it works.
There you go.
I think, look, my gut tells me that this would get results.
Yes.
Maybe not good results, but results.
Monstrous ass on TV forgetting why you wrote a whole stupid book saying, oh, other people are bad. Can you believe people want to be nice to other people because they're woke? Okay, so what's woke? What's woke? I don't know.
Oh my God.
I gotta get the freeze frame for that.
Okay, so what's woke? What's woke? I
don't Jake having a stroke on here. When did she say, listen, I haven't read her book, but I'm guessing. I'm going to go on a limb here. I'm guessing she doesn't say woke is bad because it means being nice to other people.
I have to read this book now. Well, they would argue that it's not nice to tell, a classroom full of 6-year-olds that you may be born in the wrong body and actually are a different internal sex than you actually are biologically.
Right.
That would not be that would be a bad thing to do.
Yeah. Is it nice to tell someone who's not white that they're not going to succeed? That they're not going to succeed because, there's a racist around every rock.
Yeah, totally.
That are under every rock, behind every tree, that's just waiting to come out and make them so they can't succeed in life.
Well, it depends. How do you define nice? Is it tricking them, gaslighting them into voting for Cenk's preferred party?
Candidate,
because then, from Cenk's perspective, it's nice.
Why didn't Cenk win his election? I mean, he looks like a very serious candidate, doesn't he?
He ran in a completely conservative district. Like they haven't had a.
Oh, did he? I thought he was trying to push off. What was it called? He was trying to primary a center Democrat. It was a conservative district. Was it a Republican? Oh, okay.
Well, there was a Republican that had that district for like 40 years or 20 years or something, and he was finally retiring.
Right.
And I mean, he had a Democratic challenger in every single election, but it's just that area is so conservative. It's like the general is always, they're not going to vote. Look, we know the clips that are online. They're going to go, oh, let's hear about this new candidate.
So
sucking horse cock. What?
So yeah, there was a Democrat named Christy Smith that ran too, but she lost.
Mm-hmm.
But Cenk, she got 78,000 votes. The Republican Mike Garcia got 95,000 votes.
Oh, so he tried to primary her? Is that what happened?
He tried to primary her and lost. So okay, the way it went was that there was an original nonpartisan primary election. Christy Smith won with 58,000 votes. Mark Garcia got second place with 41,000 votes, but there was another Republican, Stephen Knight, who split it, who got 27,000 votes.
Mm-hmm.
And then Cenk split the blue vote by getting 10,000 votes.
Right.
And then when they eliminated all the, hanger-ons, they just had the two top people, then the Republican won, essentially.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a completely conservative district, so.
Yeah.
You wrote a whole stupid book about it. Why don't you know? Because you made it up. All you're trying to say is, you should hate the others. I can't believe these people don't hate. They should hate. These woke people don't hate enough. So Bethany Mandel.
I mean, this is just a giant straw man.
That's what she said. Bethany Mandel said, there's no such thing as woke. I made it up. You should just hate other people that are different from you.
Uh-huh.
Hate.
I mean, I'm tempted to read the book jacket here. Does it say hate? Like, what does the book say?
Yeah, listen, we're going to open up the book and we're like, oh my God, Cenk was right. It just says hate. Like that's, you know, when you hear like the little like New York Times says, this book changed my life. It says like Washington Post says hate.
Oh my.
Spare me your garbage about, oh my God, my kids. And by the way, she also explains in the tweets how the husband seems to take care of the kids. She even talks about one of her kids. She doesn't even like the youngest kid.
Oh my God.
She's such a terrible person. Are you gonna catch feelings over that, Bethany? Are you gonna catch feelings? I'll have some sympathy.
I mean, if you got 6 kids, you cannot like a couple of them, and you're still.
Yeah, that's why you have 6 kids. In case you get some,
fine.
in case you get some bad ones, right? I thought that was the point of having 6 kids.
Of course, because listen, if you have, 2 kids and you hate both of them, you're fucked.
Yeah, but if you have 6,
Yeah, yeah, you're iffy on a couple.
You're like, listen, got the heir. It's okay to have a couple spares, and then you got,
Sure,
You know how there's like the friend that nobody likes? Well, that's the kid.
The
kid that nobody likes.
Democrats trans a couple of your kids, you got some backups.
There.
Right? It's just playing it safe. It's a numbers game, Cenk. You don't see how this works.
Yeah, listen. That little kid's probably a shithead. You don't know, Cenk.
I'm trying to find her book. I want to read the book jacket.
For you, the minute you want to murder babies and grandmothers and get random people fired because they didn't meet your standards.
Oh my God! I can't.
You have to look at his body. Look at his body language and look at Anna. Looks so embarrassed. It's so.
I'll have some sympathy for you the minute you don't want to murder babies and grandmothers.
Look at
and
Anna.
Get random people fired because they didn't meet your standards.
I have this one because I shared it on Twitter because I had it when I was doing the thing. This was like the rough draft for the thumbnail here.
Yeah, look at this is the screenshot that encapsulates the social dynamic. She's like, oh, and he was like, welcome to the Cenk show.
No, I have the one with him doing the
arm
really
pump?
broad, yeah.
This arm pump, I could watch this on a loop. I don't know why. It's so stupid. Watch this arm pump.
No, hold on one second. You should see it in the preview now. It should come up. Obviously, I've had it up for a couple seconds. Or the look on Anna's face is just that whole. This is the one that I use for the thumbnail. It's like, oh, I hate my life.
Oh,
I hate my life. She's got her arms.
So good.
She's got her arms folded like.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Fuck, am I here?
That's so good.
And Cenk is just completely doing like he's belting out in song. I am an asshole.
He's about to do a musical. And Anna's like, oh no.
I am an asshat. And Anna's like, what? Why am I here?
Somebody needs to clip Adam singing, I'm an asshole, I'm an asshat.
Why? Why is he doing this?
I love his little arm pump.
It's amazing.
It's so good.
Fired because they didn't meet your standards. You're down, stop yelling.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Oh my God, it's so good. He looks like Pugsley Adams. That's what it is, doesn't he?
What is up with this? What is this gesture that he's doing?
I love it.
Oh my God, look.
I love it.
Are his eyes crossed? It looks like he's got his eyes crossed.
Yeah, it's a weird.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Every frame of this is like art. Like literally every frame of this is just meme art. It's so good.
It's incredible.
Oh my God.
He looks like one of the Three Stooges. It's like Larry and Curly.
He does look like Curly.
Look, I got it blown up. We can do it as, you can do like the clip.
Okay.
Let me move it over a little so we can see Anna at the same time. Come on, this is our, look, this is our art.
It's so good. It's so good.
That is so Three Stooges.
Yes.
Look, he's got like a lazy eye in this one. How's that? He's like.
Okay, ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
And get random people fired because they didn't meet your standards.
Oh man.
That arm, it's so funny. Why is it so funny?
They didn't meet your standards.
He makes that little face. It's so cringy. It's so cringy. We got
random people fired because they didn't meet your standards.
This is so, it's so weird because look, Anna, I wonder if there's some jealousy going on here because Anna is like going on Ben Shapiro's show and she's like doing a debate with Ben Shapiro.
Right.
I feel like she's kind of reaching a level of maturity that she's like, do we really have to do these antics on the show? I mean, this is totally 100% performative.
God.
I guess we, glass houses here. Obviously, we're trying to entertain you guys as well. But I feel like our entertainment is more just about laughing at the absurdity. This is, I think, what's cringy about this. Well, it's self-righteousness. I mean, this is like moralizing here. I think that's why it's so cringy to us. Are we moralizing? I mean, we do our share of moralizing.
Of course.
Yeah.
But it's bad to take your self-righteous moralizing and then try to work it into an over-exaggerated joke.
Oh,
that's not a winning formula.
Yeah. Maybe that's where we pump the brakes on the comedy when we start moralizing.
You gotta try.
Yeah. Is this supposed to be comedy or is this like,
this is supposed this is the comedy
like,
portion.
I honestly do feel like this is comedy gold.
This is comedy. Listen, we got it all wrong. Cenk Uygur is a comedic genius. Okay. This has been a over a decade long Andy Kaufman-esque troll of the progressive left this whole time. And Cenk Uygur is just a genius.
Anna's look is just so...
She's so done. She's so done.
So telling here.
Oh my God. If your significant other ever looks at you like that, it's over.
Is it? She's found a new OnlyFans fan.
Yeah, there you go. You know what was it? Jordan Peterson said
she's moved on.
The number one tell that the relationship is going to end is if the woman is disgusted or contempt. That was it. Contempt. Yeah, that is the look of contempt right there.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, at least Cenk is signing her paycheck, right? So.
Right. This is like Adam is Anna. Adam is Anna when the musical starts in the movie.
Oh yeah, like I've walked into the wrong theater. I've all of a sudden realized, oh my God, this is a musical. What am I doing here? What happened?
This is when Adam was watching Puss in Boots.
Yeah, Puss in Boots. I had this look. I did. I literally had this look in Puss in Boots. When the first song came on, I was like, no, please.
Oh no. Oh no.
No,
what happened?
Please.
Did I get tricked? Was this really a musical?
I promised my wife I would watch this movie with her. And now, what have I gotten myself into? Yeah, no. I get it.
Standards. You're stop yelling at people and bragging about it.
Oh my God, I'm so glad we watched the clip.
Bragging about yelling at people.
Literally yelling at people and bragging about it.
Yep.
Did you ever think that maybe you're wrong? That you're the indecent person and you yelled at all those people and got those people fired?
Oh my God. How can he say this with no hint of shame or
he just doesn't remember. He totally doesn't remember.
He's like famous for doing this on the internet.
Yeah, but we remember because obviously we've covered it before. We just watched it again. Like Cenk, look, people tend to black out the parts of their lives where they're just a total fool.
Right.
They block out their L's. Look.
Okay.
And they only remember their W's.
He uploaded his L for like millions of people to watch.
Yeah, but you upload it and forget it. It's like a palate cleanser. You're like,
I guess.
Public. Now I can be done with this.
Mm-hmm.
Now that everyone has seen it. Yeah. Maybe I feel like the look on Anna's face, she's remembering the airport clip. I really do. Mm-hmm.
When they didn't do anything wrong, that you have mental health problems, and instead of writing a stupid book, you should spend all of that time in therapy trying to be a decent human being. Did that ever occur to you? And she'll look at this and go, oh, I can't believe he was so mean to me. I have kids. I deserve sympathy. No one else does, though. I hate everyone else, and you should hate everyone else. But me, sympathy. I want sympathy.
Where's the Anna shot, you bastard?
I know. Where's the dual shot?
Fire.
Oh, so
Look,
mad.
whoever's running the Young Turks over there, fire.
No,
fire
they're protecting
your...
Cenk. She's probably like vomiting. She's literally vomiting in a bag off screen.
She's hiding under the desk.
Yes.
F off.
I just want everyone to know.
I just want everyone to know that that Cenk uploaded this clip about a year ago in the airport.
Oh my god! I know she's not gonna be like attacking him, but like, oh, it just feels like the energy. You have to go back. It's so good.
Every screenshot is amazing.
I know. Every frame is a painting.
He's so animated. He's so hold on a second. Let me put the blunt in. I got the blunt. Hold on. This is gonna be good right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look, he's loaded.
There you go. There you go.
Cenk, what's going on here? You need to stop living on the streets.
I know. Okay. I just love the cut.
No one else does, though. I hate everyone else, and you should hate everyone else. But me, sympathy. I want sympathy. F off.
I just want everyone to know that no one cares about your decision to have kids or not. Like, literally no one. And I'm not.
She doesn't even address it. She like pretends it didn't happen. She's like, I'm just gonna pretend like the last 5 minutes it just didn't occur.
Yeah, she doesn't respond.
She doesn't even respond. Oh my god, that's so good.
She's like moving on.
She's like, yes.
Cenk did his performance. It's time for me to do my very serious performance here.
Yes. Let me bring the energy down a little bit.
Let me give you the anti-natalist perspective here. Anna doesn't have kids, does she? I don't think she does.
I don't think so. She's not giving it. To be fair, she's not giving an anti-natalist perspective.
Yes,
she's just saying no one. She's saying that there aren't natalists or anti-natalists. That's her argument. So.
Okay, isn't
there are
anti-natalist is the argument that people shouldn't have kids.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and I don't know if Brianna is anti-natalist. But...
Anti-natalist, if Anna is rather, not Brianna.
Well, no, because the person was claiming Brianna was anti-natalist.
Who? What person?
The lady who messed up saying woke.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, she was saying that's why she stumbled because she thought she was going to be attacked for having children.
Right, which she's literally being attacked for. Well, I guess technically
she's just saying no one cares.
Right.
I'm not just talking to her. I'm talking to everybody. Okay. Mm-hmm. I barely even care about my own friend's decision to have kids.
I thought for a second she was going to say I barely care about my own children.
Well, that would have been based. I mean,
right? Like, who cares? That's their lives. I'm not.
Why would I care?
Like, I'm not going to take care of your kids. You're going to take care of your kids. Have 20 if you want, 25 if you want. I don't care, right? But can you extend the same respect? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Because those who choose not to are constantly being attacked by. But I don't know if I would ever want to refer to myself as a breeder, by the way, but by breeders.
No, but look, this is another thing that Bethany is 1,000% full of crap on. So do progressives actually attack people for having kids? I've literally never seen it. And by the way, now there's a lot of leftists who say crazy stuff, right? And I still haven't seen them say that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of anti-natalist progressives.
Yeah, I've seen it. I mean, I don't think it's not like a mainstream position, but I've definitely seen it.
Yeah.
But you know, Cenk doesn't know. He doesn't. He's too busy yelling at service workers.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't know.
You're making it up early. Look, I can show you tons of leftist stuff where I go, oh, that's going too far.
Like
right?
referring to women as people with uteruses?
Yeah, I mean, there's all the stupid language and 1,000 other things, right?
Oh, look at that. Look at that. She's like, Cenk, you gonna back me up here? And he didn't.
She gave an opportunity too.
Yeah, and
what
he just
a dick.
He wussed out there. Look at that.
That's audience capture all the way. You need to nut up.
Wow.
Look, Anna gave you a perfect opportunity to come in there and defend her, defend your work wife's honor.
There you go.
And
Does that mean
what did
Cenk
you
isn't a
do?
man? He doesn't have testicles, so he's not a man. A person without testicles.
I guess. That's a strange. I don't know. I think he should have defended her though.
He should. Well, I mean, we agree with the sentiment, so it's easy for us.
Yeah.
Look, she's looking down. She's like, "Oh wow, didn't defend me." And he's like, "Did she notice I didn't defend her?"
I know. Look, right now, Cenk is doing the math in his head. He's like, "Listen, half of our subscribers are completely mad at Anna right now."
Yes.
For throwing trans people under the bus by wanting to be referred to as a woman. That's cis privilege right there. That's cis het white female privilege. Is it not?
Do you like the little banner? Yeah, it is. Do you like the little banner at the bottom that's like, watch TYT and like the million different platforms?
Oh yeah, of course.
It seems so desperate.
Why don't we should do that, man? Why aren't we on Roku?
We're on Roku. I don't even know what Pluto is.
Why are we on Pluto?
Zumo?
Look, we need to get
Local
on Pluto.
now. We need to get on Pluto right now. Pluto, reach out to
We need to be on Samsung TV Plus. Is it TV Plus or is it Samsung TV Plus?
Wait, like I know, like on Samsung TVs, you can watch YouTube. Is there like a special TYT app to watch? Like Jesus, okay.
Look, I know what TLC is, but what is TCL?
Like for the 10 people? Okay.
But I can't believe she had 6 kids. No, we think you should have as many kids as you want or as little kids as you want. Because we, unlike your hypocrite ass, believe in freedom. Believe that we really should take care of other human beings and be decent to one another.
What?
On the other hand,
we believe in freedom until Anna wants to be called a woman. And then your freedom can take a hike.
Shut up, bigot.
Birthing person? Is this no freedom here?
Yes.
Anna's chapped because the guy that she voted for called her a birthing person. It was in Biden's legislation, right?
Yeah.
That's basically like Biden just going, Anna, screw you. I don't care if you're called a woman or not. You're a birthing person.
Wait, was that really was it an executive order or something?
It's some Biden legislation.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
That's why when Greyjoy says, because she got in a fight. I have the clip, but I was going to watch it on Tuesday. I've been saving up some Tuesday clips.
Nice.
Greyjoy and Robbie get in a fight over what Anna did. And Greyjoy is like, I'm going to the mat on this one, you transphobe.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
And she's all like, I'm not pro-identity politics.
Robbie completely just destroys her, though.
Yeah,
because she's like, oh, it's like nobody's calling her a birthing person, okay? And he's like, wait, it's in the legislation. The legislation literally calls her a birthing person.
Yeah, here you go. I found it. The White House's 2022 fiscal year budget replaced the words mother with birthing people in a section about public health funding, prompting ridicule from President Joe Biden's conservative critics.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, I mean, is now Anna Kasparian one of his conservative critics? Because I thought she called herself a progressive and voted for Biden. So
originally the sentence said it was about reducing maternal mortality rates and ending race-based disparities in maternal mortality.
Right.
They replaced the word mother with birthing people.
Well, they want to end the gender-based disparity in more.
Why is it that 100% of the people that die in childbirth
are women?
This is sexism. This is sexism.
I knew you'd get that.
Of course, this is sexism, Adam. Of course. Why is it only women die in childbirth? Huh?
It's sexism.
Explain that to me.
It is sexism. It's fucking sexism.
Of course it's sexism. Of course.
Look, there is no other reason. There's no possible other reason.
Oh my God.
I know. It's when people talk about Clown World, I think, yeah, that's kind of true. That's like a little bit true, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely.
When you read that about the serious legislation of the Biden administration, you're like,
yeah.
Is it worth throwing all of your Anna Kasparians under the bus just to make your legislation politically correct? Okay, maybe. I don't know. I think it might be a bad move. We'll see. We'll see what happens after the Republicans spend a year, debating one another, who can out anti-woke one another, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be so influential in the culture. It really is.
Sadly. Sad but true.
Why sad? I'm so excited. You break my heart. You break my heart. Why is it sad?
Adam wants to watch the Clown World progress.
Sitch, I want to watch it with my buddy. Look.
Wants to watch the world. Sometimes some people just want to watch the world burn.
I see like us in Watchmen. I'm like the comedian with the flamethrower.
You don't ever want to be the comedian. That's like the worst person to ever be. That's what I'm saying.
You turn to me. You're like, what happened? What happened, Adam?
What
happened to the American dream? Yeah. And I'm like, it came true, Sitch.
We're living it. Let me go towards some protesters.
You're living it.
Oh my God.
Look, what do you look? It's so weird because, and I know a lot of people don't like the movie The Watchmen, but I mean, when you say Clown World, how can you not think of the comedian? How can you not think of the comedian?
Yes, but
it's the fucking comedy. Right. All of this is comedy.
Right. That's why he's an interesting character. Yes,
of course.
Well, that's why. But of course, you have to remember.
He's a terrible person. Yes.
Well, no, but the entire point of his character is that he's a hypocrite and a liar. He actually can't. He is using the notion of the clown world to justify all of his shitty behavior. He doesn't actually believe it.
Look, that is so true of everything that is happening around us.
Yes.
So many people are justifying their horrendous behavior because they have their self-righteous moral high ground.
Well, he's a nihilist who he claimed to have a nihilistic high ground. So it's the opposite, right?
Yeah.
He's saying nothing matters. But...
He's a different way to rationalizing his horrible behavior.
Yes,
Isn't it odd that everyone is rationalizing? Everyone is acting horribly, but rationalizing them in completely different ways.
Right.
Oh.
I have seen thousands of times people go, "Oh, you don't have kids. That's terrible. Oh, you're so selfish."
I'm one of those women. Yeah, 100%. I get met with that criticism and critique on a regular basis. But you want to know something?
Anna Kasparian. How old is Anna Kasparian?
Oh, no. Stop it.
I mean, we're just interested.
Stop.
This is strictly from a sociological perspective.
No.
36.
There's nothing. Listen.
Well,
We're not going to child or childless shame anyone here. Okay.
Well, I don't have kids, so I'm like, obviously she could child shame me. So
right.
36 though is, I mean, it's time to start thinking. She's married. Has a relationship. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, they could be working on having kids for all I know.
She married minor league baseball player Christian Lopez in 2015.
Yeah. I mean, hell, they've had plenty of time to have kids if they got married.
Well, maybe they don't want kids.
Okay.
You gave me the okay.
That was the famous. Sitch
famous.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Moving on.
Yeah, okay.
Look, why is she break? Look, I wasn't gonna look up how old she was until she brought it up. Like I feel Look, I wasn't. I'm not going to... Look, I don't have kids. I'm in no position to child shame people.
You know,
I mean, I wish I
Wikipedia,
could.
They have this new thing. I don't know how long it's been where like it has the person's voice, like a clip of their voice on their Wikipedia page.
No way.
I just like, it'd be amazing if someone replaced the Anna Kasparian voice with her like going off on her like, I'm better than you speech.
Oh my God.
Could you imagine
Somebody,
that was her
that would be
voice?
the most ultimate troll ever.
Yes, on her wiki page is you click the audio thing. I'm better than you.
That could never happen though on Anna Kasparian's page.
I know, it's sad.
I saw today one of the guys from Comicsgate. He's been working. He has comicsgate.org, and we've been well, I say we as in I haven't sent the link his way, but I feel like I have sent some links towards comicsgate.org in videos. But the search engine results are a lot based on links, I guess, the number of links that go to a website. And so they're working on displacing the Comicsgate Wikipedia page because it's all like, hey, these guys are a bunch of Nazis, right? I think we had Lauren Southern on and we were talking about her Wikipedia page being like a total horror show. And I mentioned to her, you know, you should work on getting that Wikipedia page knocked down a bit. And she said, oh, that would be impossible. We could never do that. They actually got the Wikipedia page for Comicsgate knocked down 2 spots. Got it replaced by the comicsgate.org website, which I was like,
wow, impressive.
That actually made me think, Lauren, there's hope.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm skeptical that she could change it. But you mean you could try.
Well, the thing that made me think of it is they could totally do that on Lauren Southern's Wikipedia page because it's probably being like some, you know, digital squatter is holding her page hostage.
Yeah.
And they're probably a progressive that would upload something like that.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I would guess, I could be wrong. I mean, I'm sure there are lefties that are so anti-Comicsgate. They're like very hawkish on controlling the Wikipedia, but I would think whatever exists for Comicsgate is probably like 3 times as much for Lauren Southern.
Well, there are people squatting on the Comicsgate page.
Yeah.
There's probably a left, like Anna Kasparian probably controls her Wikipedia page because she's a progressive.
Doubtful.
And
I don't think so.
Like I guarantee you probably a progressive. I guarantee you probably.
No, yes, I agree with that.
Yeah. It's just an asymmetry.
Right.
Which sucks.
I don't care. Like, I don't shrivel up like a delicate little flower because other people who have absolutely no control over my lives and shouldn't care about my life at all think I should have kids. Okay.
I mean, we care. Look, a little Anna Kasparian running around. That'd be adorable. Look, we're just human beings.
Think whatever you want. You're entitled to your opinion.
We want to see Cenk holding a little baby Anna Kasparian.
I don't want to see that.
Why?
I don't want to see that, Adam.
Come on, as he's yelling, you have no empathy. Look, it'd be adorable. He'd have the little baby.
If he was holding a little baby, yelling at it, you have no empathy. That would be just shaking the baby violently while screaming in his face.
Anna Kasparian's daughter dies of shaken baby syndrome.
Oh my God.
Cenk Uygur faces charges.
Oh my God.
Swears it wasn't his fault.
Opinion. I'm not gonna have like a brain fart where I forget the definition of a word that I wrote an entire book about.
100%. Go get help. You really, really need it. Thanks for watching the
Oh my God.
Oh, go get help. Go get help. Go get help. You really need it.
So I'll give a shout out to so the person that made the that very nice compilation of Cenk yelling at the airline workers with the music. Their name on Twitter is Dame Pesos or at Cenk.
Oh, it
Pesos.
is?
Yeah.
It's Dames Pesos?
Is that how you say it? Dame Pesos?
Yeah, I think so. That guy's great. His channel's awesome. He does like memes and stuff.
He did a
I know
a video.
Yes. Go ahead.
He has a video you should check out. Though it might be hard to find because it's actually age gated on YouTube, which I don't know why I haven't seen it. He did an hour-long video called "Who is Cenk Uygur? The Young Turks Documentary: A Complete History" on Dame Pesos's YouTube channel. So
well, I have not seen that. He did the compilation of the Young Turks on 2016 election eve, though, where they were talking about Hillary Clinton being the next president of the United States, and then like being totally demoralized when Donald Trump wins, which is, I mean, that's like internet legend.
Right.
That video is so good.
I put the link to the video in the chat, so you guys want to bookmark it? Watch it later. Okay, so now let's watch Sam Seder.
Oh my God.
Is that good to go from the Young Turks to Sam Seder? Just hitting everybody up?
No,
is that too much?
I'm laughing at Vincent Tundo did like a drawing of me slobbering all over
that's pretty funny.
Green M&M. I guess I mean, it's pretty hilarious.
Oh my God, CT made.
I was definitely like,
maybe we got to make this. Wait, CT, send me this PNG. I want to see if it might be actually. It's probably too small for the YouTube chat. I don't know if it'll come out good. For Discord, she made the Cenk. Cenk's pumping his arm emoji.
Oh no,
it's awesome. So good. But I don't know if like the Discord emojis can be like a lot bigger than the YouTube ones. So I don't know if it'll come out well on the YouTube one, but that's pretty funny.
Yeah. No. This Vincent. I completely denounce and reject this. This is what is going on in this picture.
This is Vincent Tundo. He's got a picture of Adam. There's Adam, looking very soy jacky.
I know.
Saying, I'm telling you, green M&Ms equal horny.
I'm telling you, green M&Ms equal horny.
He's got a picture of the green M&M with her legs.
Yeah, spread eagle. Wow.
I can't believe he drew this in like 20 minutes. He just banged this one out.
Oh, he just banged it out, did he?
As Adam would bang out one for the green M&M.
Oh man. This is the worst.
Thank you, Vincent. A beautiful picture.
Yeah.
You did good. You did good.
Yeah. Sitch is trying to destroy my reputation, so of course he likes it.
Oh. Okay. Let us watch some Sam Seder. I'll see if the Cenk. I have a feeling it won't play well, but we'll try. We'll see. I'll put it up for a little bit and see if it works.
What is this? What do you mean?
The Cenk arm pumping emoji.
Oh, you've got it?
Yeah, CT did it, but
okay.
I don't. It's very hard because YouTube emojis are so teeny tiny.
Obviously. Well, whatever you do, don't replace the
blonde AOC.
No.
That's the one I'm replacing.
What? Why would you do that?
Because we don't need blonde AOC. You for the horny posters, okay? We don't need
replace the Gryffindor, because that one's not as popular.
I don't even see Gryffindor. I see
blonde AOC.
There is no Gryffindor. I see
Griffin.
Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Get rid of Hufflepuff.
The lame Hufflepuff. Gryffindor is the lame Hufflepuff.
Wow.
Get your Hufflepuffs. Get your Hufflepuffs off before you lose it. Hufflepuff is going.
It's gone forever. Okay, refresh. Get your Cenk emoji. See if they come out well. It actually, I think, it came out a little better than I expected. So
reload.
Reload your screen.
That's what my page says.
Yes. Okay, let me just jump ahead because we talked about a bunch of BS in the beginning. Yeah, I stay with.
Wait, weren't we talking about a bunch of BS in the beginning? No. Don't fast forward through ours.
That looks pretty decent.
I mean,
no one's gonna know what it is unless they saw the clip.
I know.
They're gonna be like, "What?"
We tried. We'll work on it, guys.
Yeah.
I think maybe just the screenshot of Cenk's face looking cross-eyed might be
CT
better.
made one too, but it's very blurry because it's obviously not like a high definition photo. Well, we can try that one too. I can replace the blonde AOC with that one.
I didn't screenshot when we had Cenk's face in the
CT
howdy
did.
doody pose.
Right.
Oh, she did?
Well, that's how she made the emoji.
Oh, wait. I see it. Yeah, there is one.
Yeah.
But it's got to be more blowed up.
More blowed up?
Yeah, it's got to be like his face just as the whole thing.
Oh, I see. Yeah. If it's more blowed up, I feel like it would be even blurrier.
Well, CT doesn't have AI that can like perfectly
okay, this isn't
blow
like
things up.
this isn't like CSI, like computer image.
What are you talking about? That's how I make the thumbnails. Look, I blow. Okay. I have AI that literally blows it up and makes it look like, yeah, that's how our thumbnails all look amazing. Don't you notice that? Like I take like a little shitty screenshot and I blow it up and it's like,
I don't notice.
Amazing.
Okay. If you can take a screenshot of the howdy doody face and use your magic AI to blow it up, we'll do that.
Where's my, look, you get blonde AOC as your new emoji, as your new screen. All right, I'm on it. I'm booting up the AI, guys. I'm booting it up.
While you're doing that, we'll watch.
Look, here's AI generated Cenk.
Oh my god.
What's going on in this picture?
Get blonde AOC away from me, you horny boy.
What are you talking about? I thought that was I blew up blonde AOC and I was like, oh my god.
I'm in love.
This software's amazing.
That's a pretty good one. That face is a pretty good emoji too. Is that better than the howdy doody one?
That's the blown up face. I mean, I don't know.
What do you guys think? The Cenk making the like dick stuck in the blender face or the howdy doody face?
Dick stuck in the blender. That's pretty...
I mean, look at it.
Look, I have a bunch of them blown up. Look here's Sam Seder for you guys.
Is this the Sam Seder buckets?
This is your famous Sam Seder. Let me know.
I don't see it yet. It's gonna take a second.
Oh, okay. Take your time. It's all right.
There it is. Sam Seder buckets. You said you said Destiny. And I would guzzle buckets. Buckets, Destiny. Buckets.
Do you think that bridge was burned after that bucket of cum? Live stream?
I mean, yeah, I feel like the bridge was burned before then. Why are we not using this for emojis already? That face, this Sam Seder face, and the Cenk face. They're perfect.
Can do that.
Let's do that. Yeah, cut those out. Send those pictures to CT.
I'm gonna blow.
Just cut out the heads.
I guess. I don't. CT, can you send me the one that's not cut out around Cenk? I don't know why we're cutting him out. I think it's better. I think it's better if he's
That's not cut out.
Yeah.
Well, let's just use we could just use the one. I think the one you have is better.
Oh, you want to use that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, send that one, the Sam Seder one.
I mean, I could just put it in because, like, I know.
Well, if you know, I don't know what the size is that you're supposed to use for the emojis. But if you can do it, you do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
You can get rid of. What's the second one that we're gonna get rid of?
Look, there's a bunch of Sitches we need to get rid of anyway.
No.
It's not a big deal.
No, we need all of the Sitches. We can get rid of the no commies one.
What? Look. Sitch
what about the swear jar?
I want you guys to know Sitch is officially coming out as a communist.
What about the swear jar?
The first thing Sitch wants to get rid of is the commie one. That is super sus.
I mean, people use the no commies one.
Yeah, they use it all the time.
Oh, do they?
That's like one of the most. Look, no one ever. There's like 25 Sitches in here. No one ever.
I've seen those Sitches constantly being used. Okay.
Oh, okay. Sure.
What about the swear jar? We can get rid of the swear jar.
Sure. I mean, we've kind of failed at that mission. Let's be honest.
We failed the swear jar. Okay.
Yeah.
Sam Seder will place the swear jar, and then we'll have Cenk replace Cenk. So.
These are just square, right? The emojis.
Yeah. I don't know what the dimensions are.
Okay.
It says 32 by 32.
I'll figure it out.
32 by 32, less than 1 megabyte.
32 by 32 is the largest?
Yeah.
All right, I'll do 1,000 by 1,000.
Okay. They really, YouTube really needs to up, like the Discord emojis, or I mean, Discord and the Twitch emojis are way better. So. Get rid of the angry Adam emoji because Adam is never angry. True. True.
Well, listen, Sitch, we need to start keeping track here because you're getting way more angry than me these days. Like I
That's
feel
why there's like 4 angry emojis.
I'm innocent.
Emojis. Okay.
I'm completely innocent here. I love that I'm doing some light graphic design as we're doing this.
I know. CT sent the howdy doody face to you.
Okay.
It's like super blurry, but I'm assuming that's just the quality of the video.
Okay. We'll do that
anyway,
next. Let's continue with Sam Seder.
We can continue.
Oh, look,
this is
I got to bring up the thing. Okay.
Sam Seder, anti-woke conservative struggles to define woke.
I didn't. This was one I didn't see. I knew Sam Seder had one, but I was like, I didn't watch it.
James Vaughan for 22 Canadian. Thanks so much, James. Says glad A team and S class aren't arguing anymore. S class was definitely right about being rational if humans were rational. A team was right about how a standard husband would react, myself included. I think that's totally fair. I agree with that.
That's totally illogical. I can't believe.
Agree with that. Yeah. I think I even said that. So
no.
Twitches aren't, but they're scaled to screen and upload different sizes. I feel like the Twitch ones just look better, so they're higher quality. I don't know. I won't take away Murderface.
Oh, everyone loves Murderface.
Everyone loves Murderface. Yeah.
It's so funny. What will we do when Doomer shows up if we don't have a Murderface? Right?
I know.
It's like crazy.
What will we do?
Let's not be insane, guys.
I think we should get rid of Blonde AOC. It's a waste of space. Anyway, let's jump into it.
It's so spoken. Yeah. No, let's not do that.
What she's saying, it's
yeah.
Go ahead.
You want to simp some more, or can we?
No, I'm done simping.
Okay.
It's again. They don't like the changes in society when society has become more democratized in terms of like social issues.
Yeah.
In terms of like again, the whole talk about cancel culture and the idea of the new sort of like thought police. There's always been thought police. There has always been cancel culture. In fact, it was so bad that it was pre-cancel culture. You wouldn't even get a hearing. You wouldn't achieve fame. You wouldn't achieve success if you didn't have the correct, narrow worldview that existed when a certain segment of our population was exclusively allowed to maintain power, positions of power.
I hate this argument because this is revenge culture. That's basically what he's saying. 100%. It's like, oh yeah, these guys were in control and they totally subjugated everyone else. So it's your turn, sucker.
Yeah, what is it? Yeah, his argument is like, so cancel culture doesn't exist or is fine because it used to be worse.
Yeah, that's basically what he's saying. Which it's like, how about no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Vincent wanted to point out, I didn't notice in his amazing drawing, the spread eagle green M&M is lying on top of a bed of Skittles.
Oh man, that's painful. That hurts.
That's pretty good. Thank you, Vincent. I didn't notice that. Yeah, that is genius.
Taking a very troubled incident from my childhood and including it in this picture, I mean that's a step too far, Vincent. Please.
Okay.
Answer for her. She did take nearly 24 hours to come up with her own definition of wokeness and put it on Twitter in one of the most laughable cover your ass attempts ever recorded in history. I mean, we have to say.
Let's go to
it. But for people that want to combat when you hear wokeness and right wingers in your life talking about this, all right, it's fine. I mean, this is insane. it's blackness. That's a very easy way to kind of just copy and paste that into what right-wingers are saying about it.
There you go. When a right-winger says woke, they're just saying blackness.
Well, how does that fit with the green M&M? Look, I'm glad we brought up the green M&M because, I mean, it was all, look, you literally find Fox News clips, them talking about the woke green M&M. What's going on there? How's that blackness?
Obviously, Adam.
Yes.
Obviously, the green M&M is coded as a black female. You didn't know this? You didn't know this, Adam? The green M&M is black coded.
No.
Did you not know this?
I didn't know that. Is it like green passing? Is that what's going on here? What?
I'm curious. Who's the voice of the green M&M?
Oh no.
Who is the voice of the green M&M? They're two different people. Oh my god.
Look at that.
One of them's a black lady.
No way.
I told you.
Really?
The green M&M's black coded.
That's interesting.
So I don't know. There's a black lady and a white lady. I don't know which one is which, but or like when who is voicing who. But see, this is the problem, Adam. These horrible men, these horrible white men, want to sexualize black women, including via the green M&M.
Disgusting.
I know it is disgusting.
I can't take this.
I mean, if you're whacking it to an M&M, that might be a little disgusting.
To the green M&M, I know.
I just got a notification. It says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming.
Yeah, it's fine on my end.
Okay.
Yeah. I think YouTube is officially lying to us.
The stream status poor.
Yeah. Ignore it.
Okay. It's like, how's it going for you guys, chat? Is everything coming in okay?
They're fine.
They're all chocolate on the inside. There you go. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Anything that does not go with a Christian, heterodox construction of society, one where men are in positions of power and the nuclear family is at the center.
To be fair, fundamentalist religious.
Fundamentalists, okay, yeah, but these are all.
Got that, guys? All conservatives are fundamentalist Christians. Okay. Did you catch that?
No. Everyone that's against wokeness.
Oh. So we're fundamentalist Christians.
Yeah,
now.
Listen, it's our chat. It's well known that me and you want to have a fundamentalist Christian society. Yeah, well known. Well known Jew and atheist want to have a fundamentalist Christian society.
I know. I'm like, okay. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I mean, I do know
the
chat gives me. We do have conservatives in our audience that give me a hard time for being an atheist, but I don't know that, they would lock me up or anything. I hope not. Guys, we're friends, right?
The things that they say are I lost my train of thought, but
are under assault.
Are under assault, right?
Oh my God.
A woman
on the internet lost her train of thought. Oh,
I know.
How could this ever happen?
The irony.
Oh, terrible.
The irony. Isn't the clip about the woman losing her?
Oh, wow. What a buffoon she is for losing her train of thought on the internet.
Well, I thought that's what the conservative lady, the book lady, that's what happened to her, remember?
That is what happened to her.
Look, they're both... I think the only thing they have in common is that they're both ladies, right?
I mean, you mean birthing person.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to be bigoted.
There you go. Person who has a uterus.
Right.
Or wokeness is gay people, right? Just you can transfer all of that into their definition of wokeness. It makes it a lot easier for them, for you to understand what they're trying to say when they're anti-woke.
All right, so here is her Twitter thread explaining. This is her big CYA project from today. So everybody's seen my viral brain fart from Rising this morning. I can see why it went viral, of course. For those who haven't, here it is. That is showing the confidence that I'm not afraid of showing everybody what everybody's already seen.
Right.
A bit of a backstory. And, this is the thing that really upsets me about wokeness, too, is that it's all about everybody's got a rationale and a justification and a sort of a snowflake. But I should get I should get credit for participation.
Yeah, my feelings.
Here we go.
My
all
feelings.
Right, here it is.
Hey, isn't it funny that he'll never criticize that mentality directly, but if he's pretending it's the straw man version of it, he's fine making fun of it. Because it's true. I mean, that is definitely a woke mentality. Everyone should get the participation trophy.
Yeah.
So good job, Sam. That is a problem with wokeness.
So
just before we went,
he's making fun of it when conservatives do it.
Well, he's saying that she's doing it, so that the conservatives are hypocrites.
Oh, okay.
For complaining about the left doing that.
Right.
But she's not really doing it. She's just explaining why she fucked up.
Yeah, she's not asking for a participation trophy, right?
Right.
Yeah. Whatever.
If she went on there and said, I was tired because I live in a society that is hetero, cis, white, patriarchal, and I was just under so much threat of oppression for being a woman that I walk into every situation in constant fear and paranoia. Then you'd be like, okay, listen.
Yeah. That's a little hypocritical. Yeah. You might want to dial that back a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
and on air.
Look, it's the hypocrisy's catnip is what they're going for here.
Right.
They have to force it into hypocrisy somehow.
Oh, nice. That looks really good. The Cenk emoji.
It does.
Yeah, it looks great.
He's got his face on. He's doing his
dick
thing.
in a blender face.
So when people come on the show and they get their dick stuck in a blender, you guys have the perfect emoji.
There you go.
You have the perfect emoji to throw out, right?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Brianna Joy Gray was on a hot mic. Oof. Now, not a hot mic. In other words, people can hear each other on Skype.
Yeah, you got on the Zoom call.
Hot mic. Yeah.
This is a hot Zoom call.
Secretly, this is what they're secretly saying at the Hill. I heard her.
I don't. They're making fun. I don't understand. They're making fun of her. If you're, if we were before show, Adam, if we were going to talk to someone, right, and we don't even realize they're in the call yet, and you say something knowingly or unknowingly that's disparaging to them, I think it'd be fine to classify that as a hot mic from their perspective. That just means the microphone's on. That's all it means. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
So
we try to be nice to our guests. We don't
Well, Adam does. I immediately throw the POV question the second they join the call. I'm like, let me ask you a question before we start.
Yeah.
I feel like it really puts them in the proper frame of mind for the show.
We try to dial. Yeah.
Really uncomfortable.
That's true. I'll be right back.
Adam is going to go finish looking at Blonde AOC in the bathroom.
Meaning
I do have a portrait of her in my bathroom.
Wait, what?
Hanging up over the sink, yeah.
I knew it. How does your wife feel about this, Adam?
No, that's not true. Look, I'm
Yeah.
yanking your chain, man. Obviously.
No, you're yanking your chain. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go finish yanking your chain.
What? Wow, that hits at her core as a parent.
I honestly, as a parent myself, I'm outraged.
Wow, yeah,
and
this is horrible.
I'm going to probably need a second or two to regain my
Quick, Sam, define wokeness. Fight Social Security.
And she did it in a general and colorful and nasty terms, stating,
"Oh no,
parents only have kids in order to perpetuate their own narcissism."
That is so colorful and nasty.
I mean,
let me do a fact check on that. Very possibly. Very possibly.
Case by case basis, maybe.
Very possibly. Robbie responded, "There are some good ones and some bad ones."
Playing both sides of the fence.
Yeah, probably trying to, I don't know what.
In the face of such colorful and nasty rhetoric.
As a mom of 6, including a newborn, this threw me off just a bit.
Just a bit.
She's a mom of 6. So she's 6 times the parent in terms
That's
of...
a lot of narcissism.
Right.
Not an excuse, just a reality. I'm human.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see. All right, thrown off.
Yeah, I mean, I had 6 kids and I didn't consider that once.
Okay, so she was thrown off. And as you know, when you're thrown off, there are specific words that you cannot access.
Right. She was flustered.
Like ones you build an entire
ones
book
that
around.
you build an entire book around.
Yeah. One.
You know, it's wild to me. You know, Sam had his conversation with Destiny about Sam's Kyle Rittenhouse take.
Right.
And in that conversation, and we covered this, Sam just basically lied his ass off about everything. Lied. Pretended because he knew he couldn't defend his, previous far more extreme positions on Kyle and his staff. They were calling Kyle white nationalists, militia, evil racist, blah, 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 blah. He couldn't defend any of that stuff. So all he did was lie. And now he's like, oh my God, this woman, she was nervous and she, couldn't, properly articulate something. Oh, that's never, ever happened to a person in their entire life. This is so beyond the pale of thing that's ever happened to any person ever. This is so ridiculous.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like they're framing it as she's, just doesn't know what she's talking about and got exposed for not knowing what she's talking about.
Well, it's just weird. Like, I don't fault them for making fun of her. Like, if we were watching, Robin DiAngelo or some super woke person, they couldn't define whiteness or whatever dumb shit term they were using. Like, I'd make fun of them.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I would make fun of them for it, but I wouldn't be like, oh, this shows the truth, the true nature about them.
Right. Yeah. White fragility is just a made up word. She doesn't even know what it means. Yeah.
All words are made up.
Well, just made up by her.
Yes.
Well, I guess, yeah, you're right. That's so weird. All words are made up, aren't they?
Oh my God.
When you hear that kind of...
Well, Doomer wants us to make up a
Doomer
word.
wants us to stop using gender ideology. He's like, you just need to make up your own word.
Like what?
I don't know.
Doomerism?
Yeah, that's it. It's like, then you have to explain. It's got to at least be close to gender. Gender queer ideology is
What about
I'm trying
doomer
out
gender?
now.
Doomer gender?
Yeah.
It's got to be tied into doomers somehow.
Yeah.
Doom sexual.
Yeah, that's good.
Like vile discrimination being leveled against you and on a hot mic. It's just hard to recall the thesis of your book.
One that is really the fundamental organizing principle of your public intellectualism.
Yeah.
And but she says, and I'm not sure where the connection is to hearing parenting disparaged and being a parent herself and then not being able to define woke. But she skips that part and goes directly as for wokeness, here's an actual definition.
Well, here we go.
A radical belief system suggesting that our institutions are built around discrimination and claiming that all...
Sam, can you read? Look, I'm
wait.
feeling good about my reading here. He's just terrible.
This is amazing.
What? That he can't read?
Well, beyond that. But I mean, what's about to just happen?
Is a result of that discrimination. Okay. Well, I mean, I would have to say that, let's be clear.
Yeah.
The first half, I don't think is a radical belief.
Yes. Yes. See, this is
my
exactly
God.
what I said. This is exactly what I said.
God. It's
They're-
so good.
They're arguing over whether or not it's exists, whether or not it's real.
No, but it's like, it's so funny because they're like, oh, wokeness is this totally made up thing, doesn't exist, total BS. And then he reads her definition. He's like, well, that's just true. That's not radical.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
I love that. He's so trapped in the bubble that he reads it and he's like, that's not radical. That's just true.
Yeah, that's just a fact. See, this is what I was talking to you about. Like, where do you go from here? Where it's like, now you're literally arguing with someone's belief system.
Yeah.
You can't do it. Sam Seder's never going to give up his belief system.
Well,
He's like, oh, that's just true.
Yeah.
What are we
Sam
talking
Seder-
about here? I thought you guys couldn't define woke. Now you're saying it's just reality.
Sam Seder thinks our current institutions are all based around discrimination.
Yeah.
And he thinks, not only does he believe that, he thinks that's not a radical belief.
Right.
Yeah. We live in a white
Did he get
society.
he got through the and claiming that all disparity is a result of discrimination, right? He got through that part. We're up to it's seeking. Yeah, let's back it up a little, because I swear that's the part that is radical. Because you can't look. Correlation is not causation. You can't say just because there's some disparity that it's automatically discrimination.
It's both the idea that our current institutions are built around discrimination and that all disparity is a result of discrimination. I mean, those are both radical.
They are very radical, yeah.
And racist, too.
Yes.
Around discrimination and claiming that all disparity is a result of that discrimination. Okay. Well, I mean, I would have to say that, let's be clear.
Yeah.
The first half, I don't think is a radical belief.
That's the thing, is like a radical, there are certain people that think like a radical meaning like you need some sort of revolutionary overturn. And I think like a lot of like a CRT is just trying to get like law and stuff.
They're taught in many of these.
So wait.
There's so many dipshits on their fucking show.
But it's so funny because they're talking about like for as bad as Sam is, he's like in his own bubble of head ass of not understanding, I think, that his two co-hosts are like 10 times more radical than he is.
Yeah.
Because this guy, the guy I was just talking, the voice off screen, whose name I always forget, who's like super radical. He's like, oh, radical just means we have to overthrow our current institutions to fix the problem. So he agrees already that this would be defined as radical by definition. So he's disagreeing with Sam here, but Sam doesn't realize it. And on top of that, he doesn't think CRT is radical because in his mind, CRT is still trying to work within the framework of our legal system. So therefore, it's not really radical.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just normal. CRT is just normal shit. Just legal stuff.
Institutions of our system
to try to make it more like I guess modern compared to like the slave master coordination system that we inherited.
Yeah. And I would say that the percentage of people who identify as woke, and I would think that like or perpetuating a woke ideology, and I think I would consider myself to perpetuate a woke ideology on some level, if this is an ideology as opposed to just sort of like assessment of society.
Look, he's fully agreeing with the definition. He's like 100% on board with this definition.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the crux of this piece was she didn't know what woke was.
Yeah.
Now he's fully agreeing with her.
Yeah.
I don't know that anybody claims that all disparity is a result of that discrimination.
Yes.
So we are talking.
I don't even know how to react. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Well, the woke portion of it is believing that, as she's saying.
But is he just delusional? What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah. Well, no, is he saying, no, there are people that are woke that don't believe that?
Well, no, okay, I can guess this is what he's doing. This is what he would say if we asked him this question. He would give some stupid response about how obviously individual people are motivated by individual things or have individual issues, right? And then, so therefore no one is saying that all disparities are a result of discrimination. And then you slap them in the face rhetorically, and you say, Sam, what the fuck are you talking about? And we're having conversations about wokeness and these kind of broader problems. We're talking about things on the levels of averages and systems. We're not talking about every single every single individual person's life story. So on the level of groups, when we're talking about, policy and ideas about society, that is literally what woke does. It points to every single disparity that exists for any reason, unless it favors black people. Any disparity that exists.
NBA,
say,
no go.
Yeah, except for the NBA, you're right. You point to every disparity that exists, and you point to it, and you say, "Oh, this exists only because of white supremacy and racism inherent in the system." Blah 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 blah. Right? We've all heard this a million times.
Yeah, especially the blah 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 part.
Yes. So this is just totally. I don't know if this is an intentional deception or is she just really not intelligent.
Not intelligent is what I would go with.
Okay.
I feel that all this, of the people we cover, Sam Seder is probably the least intelligent.
The most Dunning-Kruger.
Do you disagree? Hassan is probably less intelligent.
Hassan is probably, yeah.
It's Hassan and then Sam Seder.
Well, no, Lance is in there somewhere, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Lance, Hassan,
Cenk. I don't know. Cenk's pretty stupid. There's a lot of stupid people.
No, Cenk is not. Cenk
is pretty dumb. I think Sam Seder is smarter than Cenk.
I think Kurt won me over that time we were talking about Cenk, and he thinks Cenk is just a grifter and knows everything.
Right.
Is just.
I don't buy that, but
really,
he was there. I don't know. He has some personal experience that he's drawing upon.
After this, motion, this arm thing, you don't think that's after the arm thing, it's pretty obvious.
After the arm thing,
it's pretty obvious what's going on.
Well, I know. I think there's a difference between playing it up for the cameras and not believing what you're saying, right? Those are two different concepts.
He's literally acting. He's literally acting.
I think
in the presentation.
I would guess that I'm going to say this. Maybe we'll do a poll. I think Sam Seder is smarter than Cenk.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sam is he's a very good Weasley debater that requires intelligence.
Do we both agree that Cenk and Sam are heavy on the grifter side?
It depends what you mean by grifter.
Just talking shit that they really don't believe.
I don't think either of them are. I don't think either of them are talking shit they don't believe. So I don't agree with that.
Oh, okay.
I think they believe the crazy. You don't think they believe the crazy garbage that they peddle?
I think in my heart of hearts, I think the rift that's forming between Anna and Cenk is. Anna is starting to come around to the realization that it's all just a joke, a cynical ploy, and Cenk is fine with that because he's got a successful business doing this kind of stuff, and I think Anna was at one time a true believer, and now she's starting to realize, wait, this is all just nonsense. This is all just people arguing on the internet trying to build some voting block for the Democrats. Yeah, no, I think Anna is this is why I think Anna is kind of over it.
Well, okay, so let me send you someone graciously sent me the clip, and I'll send it to you, and you can bring it up. It's on Twitter, so you have to do a 3, 2, 1.
What's the clip?
It's the clip of Anna blowing up on Cenk that we were talking about.
No, see, this is when I saw that clip. I'm kind of articulating my working theory of what's going on here.
I understand.
And it's based on Anna. Anna has been going. Anna, did you listen to Anna's talk with Ben Shapiro on the Ben Shapiro show?
A while ago. You're talking about the one that happened some months ago?
I think Anna is coming to the realization that there is a way to get real political change. And the way that Cenk and TYT are going about it is making them rich, but not really getting any sort of political change.
Yeah.
And I'm not even sure it's really making them rich anymore. So there's that to contend with. What do you think?
Okay, hold on.
What is your take?
Should let's interrupt this for a second. We're at 1444. We'll come back to this.
Oh, you're going to take it to another thing?
I found the YouTube video.
While discussing the possibility.
It's on YouTube.
Oh, okay. So I don't need to bring it up then.
You don't need to bring it up.
Okay, cool.
Let me just see.
Because I would like to see the context here, obviously. I saw this clip and it's freaking amazing.
So,
but I did not know that. Oh, look. It's our bet guy.
It's Cenk and Anna debate how to talk to right-wingers.
Oh, this is right up our alley here.
Right. So I haven't seen this video, so I don't know what the full context is, but let me just go to the part right before. So we'll see if this provides additional context or not.
We might watch this whole thing on Tuesday. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe if it's interesting.
Issues where the people at the top, the donors, are crushing the living crap out of both of us. Let's stop the robbery first, and then we can go back to fighting.
How do you get people to work together when the beginning of that proposal is, we hate you guys, we think you're stupid, we think you love
They
criminals.
hate us. You think they don't hate us?
They do hate us. They do hate us.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is it's okay. Hate us, we hate you, but let's work together so we don't.
This is exactly what I was talking about. This is literally exact. Is this not exactly what I just articulated?
It is. It is. It's very close. Yeah.
It's a conflict of strategy. This is where Sitch and Adam, I mean, we're very in agreement on political strategy, like 99% of the time. Like we rarely disagree on this kind of stuff. This is a giant disagreement here, especially in a vocation where, I mean, they go to bed at night telling themselves what they're doing is making the world a better place. And Anna is starting to realize, maybe I'm not making the world a better place. Maybe I'm making it a fucking worse place.
Well, here's just, what you articulated is completely correct. Anna seems to be more concerned with how do we change hearts and minds? How do we build a better country?
Yes.
At least from her perspective. Where Cenk is more just fight. Now, is that purely cynical because he just wants to make money? I don't think so. That's like, to me, that's what a grifter would be. Someone, like, when I think of a grifter, I think of a person that doesn't actually have strong ideological beliefs necessarily, or what they're saying goes against their own personal ideological beliefs just to make money. I don't think that's what's happening with Cenk. I think Cenk is just so caught up in, the war, right? The culture war, the political war. And he just views the other side as like the enemy that must be crushed and destroyed.
I have a much more cynical outlook here. I would not be remotely surprised if Cenk actually agrees with Anna, but is worried because his entire livelihood is on the line. Like, he's built this entire business from the ground up based on a core assumption that is incorrect. And to face that core assumption, he basically have to restructure his entire life.
And what is the core assumption?
That the strategy that they're embarking on is flawed. The political strategy for, this is what progressives want. They want, not just progressives, conservatives want change too, obviously. Some of them think we've gone too far and we need to go back again. Some of them are just worried about losing the gains that we've had. So, I mean, both sides are seeking some sort of political action.
When you say the strategy, you mean the way in which they do their show, right?
And do political activism. Like this, I'm so glad you brought this clip up because this is exactly what I'm talking about. Anna is coming to the realization. Anna has done these interviews, 2 of them now. She did a debate with Ben Shapiro, and she did a sit-down talk with Ben Shapiro, sit-down interview. All of Anna's life, she's believed exactly what Cenk is saying here. Ben Shapiro hates you, Anna. Ben Shapiro is a conservative. Conservatives hate progressives. They hate us. All of a sudden, she sits down and does a debate with Ben Shapiro, and she's like, oh my God, this is a nice guy. This guy doesn't hate me. This guy has political differences with me. This guy wants to have conversations with me. Look, this is the beauty of our show. We hammer out our ideas because, strength sharpens strength. We pound out our ideas by challenging one another. That's not what's going on the Young Turks. Nobody's challenging anybody. And Anna is just completely bored of it. I would be bored of it. I couldn't do this show for years and years and years and just blow smoke up the asses of our audience to signal boost progressive causes because at some point in the future we're going to win something, some undescript thing. No, God, look, she's Sisyphus, man. This is torture for her.
There you go. You guys heard it directly from Adam. We strengthen ourselves. Me and Adam strengthen ourselves by pounding out our ideas.
We do. I mean, look, obviously. And we have fun because we turn it into like off-color sex jokes as well. But no. Don't you? I mean, I know you agree. I know you agree. Like nobody wants a show where everyone just sits around. This is the hug box that we give everybody else a hard time for. And a lot of people are, they're afraid to come on the show because they don't want to challenge their ideas. They're so worried. And it's the same thing with Cenk here. If he engaged with Anna on this idea on whether or not our strategy was correct, that, if Anna is correct, that ends with the Young Turks radically changing their business model. Look, they're outrage peddlers.
Okay, so let me just say, I think, you could be correct, but I don't think, I'm just guessing here, I'm intuiting here, I don't think Cenk has this thought process consciously. It's possible this is an unconscious thought process, and that makes him very defensive of what he's doing.
You're giving him so much credit.
I'm not. This is one of the fundamental worldview differences I think I have with most people. From my experience, based purely on my own experience, there's very few people. It happens. There's very few people that are just like 100% sociopathic grifter. It's usually a person lying to themselves, trying to convince themselves first before they lie to anyone else about, whatever they want to do. That's been my experience of how almost everyone responds to the world. They lie to themselves first, and then they lie to everyone else. Now, I'm not saying that doesn't justify it. I'm not saying that. But from my mind is how I would define the word grifter. To me, grifter requires that bit of knowledge of sociopathness of I'm literally just lying to your face.
Okay, I mean, I get it. I totally get it. I do think, look, that's the thing. You never know. Like, we don't know how many of these conversations have taken place off air where Anna says, listen, I think maybe we're doing it wrong. I think the strategy here is incorrect. And Cenk is like, no, we're doing it right. Everything is perfect. We have to just keep doing it. You have to have faith. Trust the plan here. You don't know how many of those conversations.
Well, if they had a conversation off air where Cenk explained to Anna, like, listen, this is the grift, this is how we make money, or whatever. Like, if that conversation ever happened,
that's never gonna happen, though.
I'm saying, if that conversation happened, I don't think they would have ever had this debate on air, because she would know not to broach it, right? He's only having this conversation on air because you're right, they probably have debated this in private, but he's probably given his bizarre ideological reason for why he disagrees with her.
Right, but the question that I have, and we don't know, is if he agrees with her but is saying that he doesn't for financial reasons, or if he just doesn't agree with her. And that's the thing that you can never really know. I mean, you're saying no, of course he's lying to himself, but people do lie to themselves and know that they're lying to themselves.
Sometimes, here's why I think it's less likely. And we talk about this a lot. What is the first epistemological lens at which everyone views the world through? Tribalism.
Right, yeah.
And so usually
we fight against that, obviously.
Right. But so usually when I'm asked, is a person grifting or are they simply falling prey to tribalism? That's why I think, well, tribalism is the first epistemological lens. So I'm more inclined to believe that more often than not, they're just falling to the lens of tribalism, which Cenk definitely seems to be doing, you know, in all of his thinking here. So
Ben Shapiro got into, like, is totally inside Anna's head, man. He's like totally done all of this.
Hey, Anna, you shouldn't hate me just because I'm, you know, conservative. We should play Minecraft together.
I know.
You might like it.
Look,
I play it with Joe and Donald Trump on the weekends.
I'm telling you. Anna's just, she's growing up. Look, she's 36. She's like, I'm halfway to 40. I'm like, well, what am I doing?
She's doing better. She's not perfect. She was still in that segment complaining about that lady's tweets from 9 years ago. But she's doing better.
Reluctantly. Look, we're gonna watch a little more of this clip, right?
Okay, yeah, let's continue.
Don't get robbed. The guy's walking away with the freaking money. Let's stop the robbery first. So it's just an honest way of dealing with it. Instead of saying like, oh my God, maybe you guys are right about X, Y, or Z.
No, I never said that, Cenk.
So that's interesting. Wait, that's why she gets so triggered, because he just called her dishonest. I see you missed that.
Yeah, back it up, point it out. Back it up and point it out.
Yeah.
Let's stop the robbery first. So it's just an honest way of dealing with it. Instead of
You're right. You're totally right.
He accidentally called her dishonest.
He's saying so he's saying my strategy is the honest strategy and your strategy is the dishonest strategy.
Yeah. I would guess, since we're kind of mid conversation here, it sounds like he's basically strawmanning her position by saying like, oh, you just want to lie to them and tell them that their position has merit and value
when you
just
don't
to try to
believe it.
sucker them to the table that you don't believe. Yeah.
We have to watch this video on Tuesday. We'll definitely watch it for sure. Yeah. Let's just get through the famous clip because we're right here.
Right.
And God, did you have the same kind of feeling I had when this clip was going around, that like, oh my God, this is such an item. Look, they're arguing in front of their audience. I mean, we get this all the time in the chat. Like, why are mommy and daddy fighting?
Yeah, but the thing is,
because we fight, motherfuckers.
Right. Well, for us, it's not unusual because it's been from like episode 1.
Yes. Yeah.
But for them, that's weird.
Well, and you got to admit, look, there are biological sex differences. They do exist. If I had the kind of fights that I have with Sitch every fucking week with my wife, we'd be headed for divorce. Like you can't.
Wow.
Look, women, they can't just have.
You sexist.
Do you disagree?
You bigot.
Do you disagree? Look,
I can't believe you.
Look, and we're going back to David Buss. I brought him up in the beginning of the stream. Women hold grudges. They've done studies. This happens in chimpanzees.
So wait, are you? My parents growing up, had much more explosive arguments about things that were actually like, we're always just arguing about like philosophical bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
My parents had much more egregious arguments, very loud, shouty arguments about like shit.
Okay.
And like they're not divorced, so I don't think it's like, I don't know.
Well,
I think couples have like a lot of crazy arguments.
Hold on a second. We do this 2 days a week. So are you saying that your parents had knock 'em down, rock 'em, sock 'em arguments at least 2 days a week?
Well, not that frequently.
Okay,
no.
so
first of all, I wouldn't consider us having a knock 'em down argument. I've never felt that we've had like a really crazy argument. Except I think maybe once, but I can't remember what it was about.
You're making my argument here. You're literally making my argument. David Buss and other researchers say, men have this ability to, argue and beat each other up and even get physical and just be done with it. Like, that's it. It's over. Okay. I'm not losing sleep about it. Women don't necessarily have that. 2 weeks, I'll have a fight with my wife and she'll be stewing about it 2 weeks later. Look, that doesn't happen with you and me.
Right. No, I definitely agree that in my experience, women are far more likely to hold a grudge.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying,
This
like,
is
I don't know.
just science, man. This has been studied.
I don't disagree.
Jake is going to sleep at night, sleeping like a baby. And Anna is going, oh my God, I can't believe he said that to me on air. Like it's
right. I'm just saying, because you said like, oh, if you were arguing with your wife the way we argue, you'd be divorced. I'm like, really? I don't know. To me, that's
true. I'm saying if I had fights like you and I have 2 days a week with my wife, that would be like insane. It would just be building up to like.
Well, listen, we don't fucking yell at each other every weekend. Okay.
I mean, we pretty much do. What are you talking about?
Like, it feels that way.
What are you talking about?
Look,
we got majorly heated earlier. We took an hour, 20-minute side quest on OnlyFans models.
Did we have some big argument last Sunday? I don't remember.
Look, this is the thing. And
I don't think we did.
Look, this is why this is one of the reasons why the show works, is because everybody's on the edge of their seat waiting for us to fucking break up.
I know. I hope not. There you go. Someone in the chat said, Kenrick says, Sitch's parents are always arguing about how bad Sitch's grades were. That's true.
Oh, okay. Well,
I caused all the fights. It was all my fault.
Let's just watch a little bit more. I
feel very guilty about it.
Let's just watch a little bit more. We'll change it. We'll go back to what we were talking about.
Okay. But let's work together so we don't get robbed. The guy's walking away with the freaking money. Let's stop the robbery first. So it's just an honest way of dealing with it.
Contempt.
Instead of saying like, oh my God, maybe you guys are right about X, Y, or Z.
No, I never said that, Cenk. I never what the straw. Okay.
That is a straw man.
That is no. You love.
Oh my God. He's saying she's the one straw manning.
I don't know. No. I don't think that's what happened. I think he realized immediately that he fucked up. And he's trying to be like, oops. He's trying to kind of be like, I'm sorry, without like directly saying he's sorry. That's my read of what happened.
I thought he just accused her of straw manning. He said
he said that's
is
a straw man
for
of you.
Oh, of you. Okay.
Yeah.
Strong.
Instead of saying like, oh my God, maybe you guys are right about.
So oh my God, maybe you guys are right. He's basically saying, oh my God, like conservatives are right about something.
And he's doing an Anna impression.
And
he realized immediately this was a mistake.
And he's basically saying she is incorrect because conservatives aren't right about anything.
Yes.
About X, Y, or Z.
No, I never said that, Cenk. I never what the strong.
Look he rolls his eyes.
That is no. You love straw manning.
He says for you.
Yeah, but what does that mean? This is a straw man for you. I'm assuming he's acknowledging.
Okay, he's standing down. You love.
Look at his eyes, because he's like, oh shit.
I know. Oh shit.
Love it. I'm trying to be as fair as possible during this conversation. You're intentionally misrepresenting what I'm saying here. Obviously, I don't agree with the hateful rhetoric. I don't like any of it, okay? But it's really interesting to me that when you had a candidate like Obama who ran on hope and change, who ran on economic issues, all of these people who are now enamored with Donald Trump actually voted for Obama. Gee, I wonder why that is. Could it be that in lieu of a candidate that actually represents their economic interests, they just go for the cult of personality who owns the libs? That is what happens. That is our political landscape right now. So we can continue attacking ordinary people that we disagree with. And to be sure, I do disagree with them. But we have to also, more importantly, if you ask me, focus on the systems that has created this mess in the first place. And sometimes I feel like the focus isn't where it needs to be. That's all.
I so nailed it.
You did, yeah.
I had not seen this clip. This is the first time I've seen this clip, but my intuition about
she says this in the Ben Shapiro conversation that I saw.
Okay, yeah.
Doesn't she? Yeah.
Yes, yeah. She's been broadcasting this loud and clear for quite some time. So it's just funny to have it all articulated so clearly in one clip. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Well, it's funny too, like the social interaction, because she stops herself. At first, she was about to say, "You love the straw man. You always straw man." Cenk. Yeah. And she kind of like paused and like she's like at the precipice.
This is my boss here.
Yes.
How far am I gonna go?
Yes.
She's got to have some percentage of TYT though. I mean, she's like so much the face of it. I don't know the arrangement, but
it's fascinating because you know, whenever you hear the red pill guys that are always like, women are more emotional, blah, 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 blah. It's very clear that Cenk is the far more emotional person on the show than Anna is.
He's definitely more invested. He's got more on the line. So
well, he's far more controlled by his elephant.
Yeah, no, that's true.
I mean, she definitely, I'm not saying
that's not such a bad thing, right? I mean, it's not terrible to be controlled by her.
No, I'm just saying because usually they're all like, "Oh, women are so emotional; they can't control themselves."
I know, yeah.
You know?
Everyone's emotional. That's such a weird thing to say. Obviously, those guys are out to lunch on that. So, all right, should we go back to our other thing?
Let's just hear what Cenk's response is.
Yeah, all right, that's the thing on it. Look, Anna's, again, not wrong about the facts. So Obama, when he came into office.
Oh, okay. He knew he messed up. He's like, okay, I'm prostrating myself.
Okay. This is when he gets down. He's like, oh, please.
He laid down. He laid down. He rolled on his back. And he's like, darn me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Anna is carrying one on the show.
I mean, yeah.
Who knows what goes on behind the scenes?
Had around an 80% approval rating. So if the whole country was racist or all Republicans were racist, why was his approval rating that high? Why did he win a whole bunch of red states, right?
There you go.
So
look at this.
if you think the only answer is racism, bigotry, etc., you're wrong. Wow. The facts do not prove out your thesis, okay?
Right. So do you think we ever would have got this out of Cenk without someone
I'm dumbfounded, man.
Yeah. Shocking. I never would have suspected this.
I'm speechless.
I know. Shocking.
So, but if you think that problem doesn't exist, well, you're probably not on the left anyway. Of course it exists, right? And of course it applies to some people, but whether it's the majority or half of Republicans or a third of Republicans, I don't know. But I do know that whatever percentage of Republicans that is, they're winning their primaries, they're winning general elections, and they're passing laws that enforce their hatred of us onto all of society, right? Whereas our side can't play defense or offense. So I'm trying to help on both fronts, but I'm sure very imperfectly so. And this is a good conversation. It'll continue probably for years. Thanks for watching the Young Turks. Really.
There you go.
Wow, that was interesting. Final thoughts?
No, I don't have any final thoughts. Funny clip.
Awesome.
Hit back.
Oh yeah.
We're at 14:25.
Bethany Mandel.
It automatically went back to me. For me.
Oh, it did. Yeah, me too. Look at that.
Let's see if this is where we were.
And I think I would consider myself to perpetuate a woke ideology.
Oh wait, we gotta go back.
A master coordination system that we inherited.
Yeah. And I would say that the percentage of people who identify as woke, and I would think that like, or perpetuating a woke ideology, and I think I would consider myself to perpetuate a woke ideology on some level, if this is an ideology as opposed to just sort of like assessment of society.
Look at that. Oh, so telling. Look, my ideology is not an ideology. My ideology is just the world. How the world is.
It's woke.
I don't know that anybody claims that all disparity is a result of that discrimination.
Yes.
So we are talking about it.
Nobody does. No one has ever done that. Oh my God. I hate it when people do that.
It's
you can always find someone.
Well, first of all, it's the literal definition of systemic racism is that.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just to look at a system that produces disparate outcomes and you say it's systemic racism without any having to know why. That's the definition of systemic racism.
You're right. That's a new definition of systemic racism, which
no, that was always the definition of systemic racism.
No, I feel like the definition of systemic racism at one time was like whites only water fountains. So that's part of the system that, keeps, Jim Crow was considered systemic racism.
So the term was created by Stokely Carmichael, and it was institutional racism originally.
Oh, okay.
And
I gotcha.
it meant two things. And he talked about, it means the two things. One is what you just said, when you have a system like a whites only, like an intentional system to screw over black people. But it also, from the beginning, always meant and he says this pretty clearly, that when you have something that produces disparate outcomes, even if you don't know why, that's institutional racism.
Yeah, that's Ibram X. Kendi all the way.
Right. And so as our society has moved away from explicit racism, that part of the definition kind of fell away, and people just hyperfixate on the second part, which is every difference is because of racism.
Yeah. Thomas Sowell wrote a whole book on the disparities, like debunking how disparities don't mean discrimination.
So Sam says, no one says that, but that's the literal definition of systemic racism.
Right. These guys are a bunch of, I mean, so we're not dealing with the A-team over here.
Infinitesimal. And look, it's possible there are pockets of wokeness that are existing outside of our purview.
Yeah.
But, and we're not exactly woke central per se, but I would think I would be.
What does that mean?
Oh, yes, you are. What are you talking about?
Per se. We're not woke central per se. I love that. I love that. Because he's like, well, we're kind of woke. I mean, we're not woke central, but we're kind of woke.
Per se.
I love that. Per se.
Of wokeness that are existing outside of our purview.
Yeah.
But, and we're not exactly woke central per se, but I would think I would be.
Per se is with respect to its inherent nature. I would say he is per se. I mean, that is, wokeness is this show's inherent nature.
Where
per
of such
se, per se is when you're like generally a thing, but not specifically a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what he's like. Well, maybe we're generally woke, but we're not exactly woke central. It's like, okay.
Well, according to this, it says intrinsically is like a synonym. So intrinsically woke.
Yeah, but I'm
would
saying
say
that.
Intrinsically
Right. But I'm saying when someone says that, it's kind of like they're trying to say.
Oh yeah, he's trying to throw us off the scent. Like we're not
he's
exactly
like, well,
woke.
I'm woke, but I'm not exactly woke central. That's what he's trying to say. Because he doesn't want to turn off. He knows he has a bunch of wokesters in the audience. So.
Right. Does he have anti-wokesters? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Well, they're all gone.
They're
over
all
here
on Jimmy
now.
Dore's channel, becoming communists, apparently.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Look, they're hitting it from every angle.
I know.
So weird.
Communities that perceive all discrimination as a function of, or all disparity as a function of that discrimination.
I mean, we talk about economic inequality all the time on this program, so we wouldn't even fall under this definition.
It seeks a radical redefinition of society in which equality of group result is the end point. That's also just absurd.
Silly.
Yeah.
Enforced by.
Wait, why is that absurd? Why is that silly? Is he saying he doesn't agree that that's a thing, or he doesn't agree that that's a good idea?
I don't know. I was making him kiss in the frame.
Oh, okay. Okay.
An angry mob.
The angry mob that's dragging her on Twitter now for not being able to define it.
The good news for Bethany Mandel is that to the extent that this exists in the real world, it is a very, very, very small phenomena. And I'm surprised this isn't an academic book.
Wait. This is really? Sam just said that he's woke, though not woke central per se. And he said this is a small phenomenon. This isn't affecting anything.
Very tiny phenomenon.
Okay.
Just
Sam
affecting the Biden administration recent legislation.
Yeah.
Very tiny.
Literally, they put fucking birthing person in an executive order.
Yeah.
Sam's got 1.2 million subscribers. Hassan, largest political streamer. We see corporations, having to all bow to the DEI.
Yeah.
Crowd.
Get rid of the green M&M, bigot.
Yeah. Like this is just so. I literally can't tell if they're just so deluded.
Yes.
So deluded.
Yes.
They're just fucking lying. Like it's so wild when we get this like this isn't really happening.
So why
this is just a bit.
You don't think Cenk is lying, but you think Sam Seder is?
Well, I don't mean as people. I just mean this claim. If Cenk said this claim, it's just my brain. I can't. Like how delusional. I think the problem is that they're not lying. The problem is that they just think it's right what's happening.
Yeah,
it's like
they
it's
see
not cancel
society this
culture,
way.
it's accountability culture, and you're like, oh my god.
I'm telling you, this is the world. They think the world is being accurately depicted before their eyes. The conservatives are arguing, no, you guys have a worldview that's incorrect. We've gone a long way towards resolving these systemic racial issues, and there is no way to get rid of all the racial disparities, but that's okay because the racial disparities aren't evidence of actual racism. They're evidence of freedom. They're evidence of people making their own personal choices. And the wokesters are going, no. You racist. You racist. They're like, no, look, there's this thing in sociology. It's called correlation does not equal cause. No, race. You racist.
I know.
You can't even talk to them about it.
So, there's an organization called FIRE.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which stands for the Foundation for Individual Rights and Expression.
Yeah.
They're all about free speech. And it's funny because they were for years considered a left-wing organization. So it's not like they're some right-wing organization, though they're officially nonpartisan. And they collect incident reports on teachers who get in trouble for saying political things.
Really interesting.
Yes. And so
because they're saying teachers should be able to say these things?
Yes. And so they have something called Scholars Under Fire 2021 Year in Review. They said in the year 2021, 111 scholars were targeted for political reasons for saying some opinion. Some of whom got sanctioned, some of whom were fired from their jobs. And if you go through the report, it talks about whether it was left-wing motivated, right-wing motivated, what specifically happened to them, what they said. And so next time someone's like, cancel culture doesn't exist, I'm going to be like, here's 111 scholars who got in trouble. 111 teachers. Actually, it does include students on the list. So it's not just students and teachers that got in trouble for saying something on a college campus somewhere. So, or high school.
So what were some of the highlights?
I don't know. I looked at it like a week ago.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's move on.
That is sold in very rarefied circles because you're talking about something that, like, this is also, I think we got more issues with paranormal happenings than this.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
There's 112 paranormal incidents taking place across the United States. Sitch, you didn't know about this?
I didn't know that.
There's 111 free speech issues, but there's 112 paranormal situations.
I mean, actually, you know what? Now that you said that, that makes sense. I've seen ghost hunters, right?
Yeah, there's like thousands of paranormal, but it's like some lady left the window open. And the drapes.
I've seen the show Hunting Bigfoot. That's real. They're gonna find Bigfoot one of these days. Okay.
Bigfoot is not paranormal though. That's just reality.
Well, paranormal people that think paranormal things are real think it's a reality. I mean,
Bigfoot is real.
Okay, guys, does Bigfoot and other cryptids count as paranormal? Because I feel like it should count.
Paranormal.
Who's the guy that looks for ghosts? Zach Baggins? That's the ghost guy. Yeah. Zach Baggins.
The word all, it really...
Paranormal means seemingly outside normal sensory channels. So Bigfoot is inside normal sensory channels. Destroyed.
But if someone sees a ghost or they think they see a ghost, they think they're seeing it within the scope of their normal sensory organs.
In accordance with scientific laws. Oh,
not
in accordance with scientific laws.
It says denoting events or phenomenon such as telekinesis or clairvoyance that are beyond the scope of normal scientific understanding.
Bigfoot is just like a organism that was lost in time.
I'm saying that cryptids count as paranormal. I don't care what anyone says.
Rewatch Harry and the Hendersons. You're so way off base right now.
Wait, are you saying that you think Bigfoot is real? Or are you saying that you think Bigfoot shouldn't be considered paranormal.
I'm saying Bigfoot is both real and not paranormal. Look, he's
So
not a psychic, okay? He's just a big. He's just like a big.
You think Bigfoot's real? I didn't know this about you. You think Bigfoot's a real thing?
I don't really think Bigfoot is real.
Well, no way. You said.
I think Bigfoot is really not paranormal, though. I mean, he's
okay.
not
Wait.
a psychic.
Here's the question: Are aliens paranormal?
No, of course not.
Okay. I don't know. I feel like these should all be considered paranormal. But
what?
You know,
Paranormal is like astral projection and stuff.
You want to say like ghosts and
like not in accordance with scientific laws.
Right. You want to say like things of spiritual nature should be considered paranormal, but not like cryptids and aliens. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Heck, I don't know. Maybe you could be right. You could be right.
Paranormal activity. Harry and the Hendersons is not paranormal activity.
Okay. Fair enough. Right. I think you convinced me. Bigfoot's not paranormal, but it is also not real.
But it's abnormal.
There you go. It is abnormal. Did they appear on X-Files? Well, there's aliens all over X-Files, though. Well, okay, wait a minute.
X-Files is
so
kind
vampires
of
are not paranormal, right?
X-Files is kind of about making the paranormal into scientific reality, like finding the scientific idea behind some paranormal phenomenon, and it's not actually paranormal. That's what X-Files is showing.
Well, no, there was like real shit. I mean, listen, I wasn't a huge X-Files fan, but I remember there was like real aliens and shit going on X-Files.
Yeah, but that's not paranormal, like I said. Aliens are just,
No, okay. There was an episode where he finds a fucking genie that is legitimately a genie. Is that paranormal?
Is it an alien?
No, it's a genie. It has mystical genie powers.
Yeah, but does it do it scientifically by some sort of...
They never find out why it works.
It's just magic?
It's just magic.
That's paranormal then.
But it's not. It's magic. Magic isn't paranormal. I think you were right. I think paranormal is very specifically like spiritual shit. Like psychics and ghosts and things of that nature.
No.
You think... Okay. So aliens are not paranormal, but genies are.
Look here. There is either okay or no. That's
no. See, I think
no
you were right originally,
okay.
But now I think you're wrong. Now I think you're totally wrong. You were right originally, but now you should have held your original position. I don't think magic constitutes paranormal.
No.
Okay. Okay.
It's just funny.
Is Jesus paranormal? There you
go. What Jesus did, rise from the dead, is not paranormal. No.
And what about? Okay, why not?
Because he took his physical body with him.
Okay.
He didn't turn into a spirit.
Okay.
Look, it's just the way it is, Sitch. Okay, this is reality.
I think your original definition was right. I think paranormal has to be something psychic or spiritual of nature, something usually intangible, I think, or etherical.
It's something
maybe.
that operates outside the laws of science and physics and materialism.
I understand, like, from that strict definition, magic would be considered paranormal. But when I hear people use the term in common language, okay, I've never heard someone refer to, like, Bewitched or I Dream of Jeannie as like paranormal or like, some kind of like magic system.
It is.
I've never heard of someone like talk about fantasy magic. Like I've never heard someone say like, oh, Gandalf is paranormal character because he has magic. Like no one ever describes magic that way. Like usually paranormal is like, oh, there's like ghosts and like spooky demons and like psychics. Like paranormal to me denotes a very specific subset of something.
Kenrick says Jesus loves you, Sitch. That's all you need to know.
We can move on.
No, I'm serious. I think it'd be funny if you told your parents that I was talking to you about Jesus and that you were thinking about converting to Christianity. What do you think your parents would say? I want you to tell them this, and I want you to record the conversation.
What inspired this idea?
I think this would be amazing content for the channel.
I don't think my parents would believe me. They would know I was trolling.
But hold on. You got to sell it. They got to believe it. That's part of the content.
I don't think I could. I don't think they would believe me. They wouldn't. They know me too well. They would be like, "This is bullshit."
Look, there's all these TikTokers that are making money trolling their parents. Why can't we get a little of that action? Why can't we get a little of that trolling the parents action? Look, you talk to your parents all the time. Just tell them your friend, look, my name's Adam. You're halfway there.
Gandalf would be paranormal if people thought he was real. Oh, maybe that's an interesting element to it. It has to be something that people claim is maybe real. Well, if someone thinks leprechauns are real, I don't know. It doesn't feel like paranormal.
Macro Glory, don't make me feel guilty, okay? This is going to be great content.
There you go. I'll think about it.
Oh, man. That would be so epic.
Well, okay, but wait a minute. I'd have to record it secretly because if I'm like, hold on, I want to talk to you and record it, they're going to know instantly that something is like suspect.
This will be the face reveal. This will be great.
They're like, why are you recording this?
Get the whole thing on video. This like hidden camera style. This could be the face reveal.
There you go. There you go.
You got to sell it. You got to really convince them.
There you go.
Caffeinated Tweaker for 2 Canadians says supernatural does not equal paranormal, Adam.
True.
But I mean, I feel like the definition I just looked at literally says supernatural.
Okay, I got it. Under that broad definition, I'm considering magic paranormal because it's technically right. That would mean that Superman is paranormal.
What do you mean?
Superman cannot be explained through science. His abilities.
Yeah, bullshit.
What do you mean
there's
bullshit?
A whole comic book devoted to explaining it scientifically.
It's not.
I mean, it's bad science. I don't agree with the science, but
people like, okay, in Ghostbusters they have a whole bunch of fake science to explain ghosts. That doesn't mean it's not paranormal anymore, right?
Superman.
Are the ghost of Ghostbusters not paranormal because they have some bullshit explanation for it?
Superman is an alien. He lives on a planet with far greater gravity.
That's not why. It was it's the yellow sun magically gives him superpowers or whatever.
Oh, I thought it was like he just had like a lot, like the gravity of the Earth was just so insignificant to him. He was like,
That might have been like a really old back in the day, but that's not. Nowadays, it's the yellow sun magically solar charges his cells, gives him magic powers.
Oh, really? It's our sun? The sun, normal, regular sun? What was their sun like on Krypton? Was it like
it was red? It was a red giant.
A red giant, really?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay. Bad science, like I said, but still science.
Yeah, but to me, people are saying, well, they explain in the comic, as you said, having people have scientific. Okay, you can't see it. I'm doing finger quotes. People have finger quotes scientific explanations for ghosts and psychics and other things, and yet none of us would consider it not paranormal. So I don't think just giving an explanation for something is justifiable.
Give your definition of paranormal one more time and we'll move on.
I think it has to be related to something generally something beyond the physical, something etherical or intangible, like ghost, psychic powers, clairvoyance. Not something, something that I think what your original definition, I don't know where you got it from. I liked it. Where you're saying it was kind of like something that relies kind of beyond your
seemingly outside normal sensory channels. That's definition
I think
number
that's
one.
It. Bingo. I think that's a better definition.
Okay.
Something that's outside of normal sensory channels.
Definition 2 is not in accordance with scientific laws.
That's too broad.
Okay.
So.
All right. Look, we learn something new every day.
There we go.
Okay.
We figured it out, guys.
Let's get back to these.
This is a very important conversation.
I know.
It gives the game away there too. You could say like significant ones, but like all very over eggs it. And Ben Shapiro did the exact same thing. Wokeness claims: 1, Western civilization and institutions were and are discriminatory and serve the purposes of those in power, typically white.
Pause it now. Pause it. Is this even like slightly like controversial?
No. This is amazing.
This is amazing.
They went from wokeness is just a definition that conservatives made up to make us look bad, to like, this is reality. This is my worldview.
Yes.
Like, what's going on here? Look, I have a poll here that I did at the very beginning of the stream. Are progressives and conservatives defining the word woke in the same way or differently? And 54% of you have said no, progressives and conservatives have different definitions. Well, obviously they have. There are ranging definitions in progressives and conservatives. But right here, right now, they're using the same definition as Ben Shapiro. And the thing that they're disagreeing on is, why is Ben Shapiro just calling this like a belief system? This is just reality. This is like science. Let's follow the science. I don't get it.
I know.
It's hilarious.
No, that's
Western civilization and its institutions were and are discriminatory and serve the purposes of those in power.
Yeah, well, he's trying to naturalize it. He's trying to naturalize.
Oh, and now because he's defining it, he's saying it, and that's okay. No, Ben Shapiro was saying, you guys are crazy. You guys see this thing that isn't there.
Yes.
You're trying to dismantle something you're literally trying to dismantle Bigfoot. That's not a worthy use of our time and resources.
I mean, it could be.
Look, being afraid of Bigfoot is not really a great use of your time.
I'm pretty sure that hunting Bigfoot show made a lot of money.
Okay. Well, the show definitely made a lot of money, which, obviously Sam Seder and crew, they understand that portion of hunting.
Wait, why is
Bigfoot.
she's saying he's trying to naturalize it? What does she mean by that?
She means they're basically, when they're talking about how it doesn't exist, they're trying to downplay it because it exists and they want it to be.
Is she, I mean, I don't know how, when you say someone's trying to naturalize something, generally my understanding of that, if you're not talking about like an immigrant or something, you're talking about trying to take, generally when the left complains about the right.
Oh, you're right. You're totally
they're saying
right.
Like, they're trying to say that some system or hierarchy, exists naturally and therefore we shouldn't try to dismantle it.
Right. Yeah.
But she's saying he's doing that here, but he's not, because how could she think he is? Because he's giving the claim that wokeness believes. He's not saying this is what he fucking believes. Of course he doesn't. If he believed this, he would be woke. He's not trying to naturalize shit.
But the part intrinsically, what she believes in wokeness is that Ben Shapiro these are Ben Shapiro's values that, she's obviously trying to dismantle.
Well, she thinks number one, that's sense. She thinks that is true, 100% true.
Right.
They both do. And they both think that Ben Shapiro is trying to defend that, like keep that system of power and privilege for the evil straight white males in place.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bonkers.
As any difference in outcome between race, gender groups.
Hold on.
Purposes of those in power.
Yeah, well, he's trying to naturalize it. He's trying to naturalize any difference in outcome between race, gender groups, sexuality groups, etc.
Yeah, and
okay. Well, she said it's even worse.
Yeah, totally.
She's saying that Ben Shapiro is trying to say that if there's any difference between races in terms of success or wealth, it must be some sort of intrinsic biological. That Ben Shapiro is saying that like there's some biological inferiority between the races. That's what she's saying. Ben Shapiro said.
Right.
Do you see that? I don't see that in that tweet. I missed the part where Ben Shapiro said that. Like,
completely. Yeah. This is going completely off her negative stereotype of conservatives. She's saying that yes, these institutions are based on racism, and Ben Shapiro likes that. And is comfortable with that.
Yes, because Ben Shapiro believes that, black people are inherently inferior. Yeah.
Yes.
It says that in that tweet. I don't know if you could see it. Somewhere in that text, hidden in there, it says, I, Ben Shapiro, think that, minorities are inferior.
Yeah. Anna's going to be very upset. She likes Ben Shapiro.
Oh my God. That's wild.
I don't even like, what is controversial about that statement?
Well, to them, it is.
To me, it's like that it doesn't.
What is controversial about the statement?
Yeah, go ahead, tell them.
That Western civilization that we live in, okay, that's rooted in the principles of liberalism, that all of its institutions were and still are discriminatory, and that they serve the purpose of only keeping white straight males in power. What is controversial about thinking that?
Well, if you looked and saw like perhaps a woman CEO or like a woman of color on the Supreme Court, or I mean, that would be evidence that that statement was incorrect.
I mean, maybe if
that would make it controversial.
Maybe if we were having this conversation in like 1810, it wouldn't be a controversial statement, right? Right. Maybe if we were on a plantation having this conversation while the slaves tilled the fields, it would be like, okay, that's a fair. It's not a controversial statement. That's true. But in the year 2023, that's a fucking insane thing to say.
When there's mountains of evidence to the contrary that any 6-year-old can point to, that's what makes it controversial.
Yeah, and you want to know what's really, really hilarious?
Mm-hmm.
It was only like less than a minute or like 2 minutes previously in this video that Sam Seder said, "Who said that all disparities are because of racial outcomes? Who said? No one ever says that." And then here, 10 seconds later, he's like, "Of course that's true. What are you talking about, Ben Shapiro?"
My God, you're totally right.
Like what the fuck?
Nobody does it, and then I'm doing it 5 minutes later.
You just said it. How? Listen, you know what? You've convinced me. I thought Sam Seder was smarter than this.
See, I told you, he's down at the Hassan level. I'm telling you.
I may have spoke too soon. This is wild. I gotta find that where he said that in the video. I want to go back to it.
Please let them address 2. Number 2 is that discrimination is both historical and ongoing, and all group disparities are explained by it. Like, this is the explanation for all disparities. Mm-hmm. Ben Shapiro knows the definition. Look, we're having real conversations about this stuff. This is not some word salad here.
Include any sort of thing about capitalism or class, but
I mean, these guys think that all of that is true. The only thing that there's a disagreement about is they just think that these people in power belong there because of their.
That is a lie. That is a bold-faced lie. Yeah, no, they don't think it exists.
Abilities.
Yeah, it's good that it's
as opposed to like. I don't think that Ben Shapiro would say like that these institutions were. He may not say they are discriminatory, but he certainly said they were. I mean,
right.
Ben Shapiro would not have been allowed to go to Harvard if he was, 60 years older.
Yeah.
Because
do they get to the second part? Because the second part addresses that.
I don't remember.
Oh no.
They do.
Oh no.
Because of his kippah.
Yeah. And then 2, that discrimination is both historic and ongoing, and all group disparities are explained by it.
Explained by it.
Yeah, that's a straw man.
As opposed to like group disparities.
They do this.
Oh, how's it a straw man? How's it a straw man?
Honestly, they do this with Antifa too. Trump was pretty expert at this, right? And he didn't feel like he could explicitly criticize like Black Lives Matter. So they make it about Antifa. And then that continues to cycle through and it becomes just this amorphous thing.
That has nothing to do with disparities. Absolutely nothing.
Well, she's trying to make some broader point about strawmanning, which I don't quite follow. What is she saying that only? Is she trying to say only extremists on the left believe this? Because 10 seconds ago, Sam Seder said he believed number one. And if you believe number one, number 2 just rationally follows that.
Yes.
Like, I don't understand how they're saying they believe in sentence 1 but not sentence 2. I don't understand the logic there.
Well, and he's saying that the purpose of the system is to keep white men in power. That's what causes the disparity.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
where the right can attack the left and say Antifa, any kind of protester is Antifa. That sounds scary. And they've done this with wokeness too. Being woke used to be kind of a term that came out of Black thought. And so now they essentially associate it with anything that's surrounding critical race theory or systemic racism, and then expanded it out to...
And candies... Sexy candies,
any anti-gay stuff. Like, they can't define it because they've broadened it to such a point.
What the fuck? He just defined it. He just blew. He just blew your doors off. He just defined it. What do you mean they can't define it?
They can't define it, except for the tweet we literally just read, where he defined.
And you, not only that, you agreed with it. He steel-manned your position. You said, "Oh, that's exactly right."
Well, they don't believe the second part, I think, because they're having some weird bad faith interpretation where they're like, well, some people, don't do well for non-racist reasons, and not understanding that we're talking about groups here, not individuals. But okay.
Oh, okay.
That they use it as a way to criticize Black people without having to say it. That's why they get uncomfortable when they have to come up with a definition.
No, look,
oh my God.
Did Ben Shapiro seem uncomfortable? Like, he went to his Twitter and like, oh, let me just tweet it out so they know what I'm talking about.
He's saying that, like, whenever someone criticizes wokeness, they really want to say Black people.
Right.
Okay? Every time you see someone criticize wokeness, replace the words woke with Black. That's what their true intention is.
I mean, he tweeted it out and he said discuss. It didn't seem like an uncomfortable thing.
Yeah, but that's because he's hiding his hatred of Black people through the language of calling it woke instead of Black Adam.
This is just major cope. This is like major cope.
This is true.
No,
whenever you see like a Black conservative,
or even
a Black liberal like Glenn Loury.
Look,
I'm sorry, he's conservative. John McWhorter. Whenever you see someone Black complain about wokeness, it's because they really just hate Black people. They're self-hating.
Yeah, I don't buy that. I really don't.
I would love to see a conversation between this lady and John McWhorter about, whenever someone complains about Blackness, they hate, when someone complains about wokeness, they just hate Black people. Just see his response to that.
Yeah, I wonder if she reads any books outside.
No.
You're like, no, Adam. I'm sorry.
When Bill, before this clip went viral, part of the reason why that they were so desperate for this clip was because a week or two before this, there was the Bill Maher clip that went viral where he was kind of attacking wokeness. And it was the episode that John McWhorter was on. And so they were looking for a counter clip, I think, to that. And so does she think that Bill Maher is just a big racist?
This is obviously a giant straw man. It's ironic she's talking about how the second definition was a straw man, but I feel like this is cope. This is like she's on her 10th cup of cope here, and she just is like, oh my God, they totally nailed our definition of woke, and I have to make up some but this is cognitive dissonance that we're witnessing here. I have to just say something to make it seem like I have a different definition, even though I totally agreed with it through 90% of this video.
Yep. This is right before this clip happened, the voice off screen was like, I'm going on a cope run. You guys want anything?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, get me the blonde cope with 2 sugars.
Yeah. Give me the Vente Grande Jumbotron.
Vente Grande cinnamon cope.
That's the 48 ouncer, right?
It's March. Did they bring back the pumpkin cope latte? Is that available in March? I'm not sure. Can you ask?
That's the 2 liter. Yeah, no.
Now I'm really thirsty. Can you get me the 2 liter cope? Sir,
do you disagree?
Sir, we do not sell liters of cope.
Do you disagree? There's a lot of cope happening in this show.
Do we sell liters of cope? Liters of cope?
You come up with the definition, it's a straw man. That's way too broad.
Right.
And she's so proud of herself.
Ironic.
Every time they come up with a definition, it's a straw man that's way too broad. What do you mean? He just literally narrowed it down.
Yep. Yep.
He honed in on the specifics in a tweet. What's not broad?
That's the game. But there it is. You know.
Yep. I can't respond to anything you said because it was completely incoherent. So here, let me just wrap this up. Don't you think?
You're saying, Destiny, that I would literally drink buckets of Coke.
Yeah, exactly.
Buckets of Coke. Is that what you're saying? I'd rather guzzle buckets of Coke.
It's true.
There you go.
And
he's going, listen, my co-host said absolutely nothing here. Look, sometimes it gets late in the stream. Sometimes Sitch and I are like, we're kind of, losing our train of thought a little bit, not able to follow along perfectly. We've never had any episode like this.
Buckets of Coke.
I'm surprised that I was able even to address what Ben Shapiro wrote based upon the...
You didn't fucking address it, you goddamn liar. He's such a liar. What did he address?
The buckets of Coke.
He didn't address anything. He just said, oh yeah, that's real. That's the way it is. Fuck you, Ben Shapiro.
Knowledge that someone has been critical of parenting and... man, oh man!
Look, now he's not. This is not me. He didn't make any sense there.
That's the game.
That's the game.
But there it is.
There it is. And
I'm surprised.
I'm surprised
that I was able even to address what Ben Shapiro wrote based upon the knowledge that someone has been critical of parenting, and
based upon the knowledge that someone has been critical of parenting. Mm-hmm. So the knowledge that someone has been critical of parenting helped you understand racial disparities caused by invisible systemic hierarchies in our society? Wow. Sitch, what's going on here?
Are you saying that they're not saying anything?
Is Sam Seder having a moment? I feel like his
copium is running out, Adam.
The lady,
he needs a double shot of Coke quick.
The lady they're making fun of made more sense than this, Sitch. And she admittedly didn't know what she was talking about.
Quick, you need a double shot of Coke right now.
Sitch, this is meaningless. I want the audience.
Okay, go back. I'll be honest. I was reading something. I wasn't listening. I missed him.
Oh my God.
Saying nothing. Sitch. Go back. I want to listen to this.
Okay. You have to tell us.
Okay.
Look, I'm under the impression this is completely meaningless.
I'm going to put on my most good faith Gary goggles. See if I can.
Well, don't go too crazy, okay? Listen, we're trying to run a show here.
Okay. Okay, Cenk.
Here it is. She said nothing. We won't even go back to her. She said something that makes absolutely no sense. And then Sam Seder responds.
That's the game.
Have to come up with a definition. And when they do come up with a definition, it's a straw man. That's way too broad.
Right.
That's the game.
That's the game. But there it is.
There it is.
And I'm surprised
that
I was able even to address what Ben Shapiro wrote based upon the knowledge that someone has been critical of parenting, and
wait, what? I don't understand.
Based upon he was able to address Ben Shapiro's tweet based upon the knowledge that someone has been critical of parenting.
Okay, keep going.
Oh man,
Ben Shapiro.
Man, oh man. No, that's all you get, Sitch.
Oh, okay. I understand. He's trying to, because she was saying that she stumbled because, she thought Brianna Greyjoy was going to attack her on parenting. So he's like trying to be like, I was able to criticize Ben Shapiro, even though I know that some people are anti-natalist. That's what he's trying to say.
Oh, he is?
Yes. It's too detached. And
he's saying I was able to attack Ben Shapiro's definition of woke because some people are anti-natalist.
while knowing that people are antinatalist. Like he's saying, I wasn't thrown off the way that the lady was in the clip. It's a very lame joke.
Oh, interesting.
Right. Though it doesn't even make sense because he basically agrees with Ben Shapiro. So
I know he didn't dismantle it at all. That's the part that was
he agreed with it. He said, yeah, and.
But there it is, and I'm surprised that I was able even to address what Ben Shapiro wrote based upon.
Yeah, so he was able to address what Ben Shapiro wrote, but he didn't really address it. I mean,
well, I guess he addressed it. He agreed with it. So.
Yeah, okay.
The knowledge that someone has been critical of parenting and, man.
Okay, I get it. It's very weak.
It's very stupid.
And oh, man.
Ben Shapiro tweeted out the Bethany Mandel just before we went on air. Brianna Joy Gray was on a hot mic tweet and said, well, that's not good. So
yeah, that's
circling the wagons, as Dave Rubin would say.
Yeah, and I'll tell you.
Oh, how dare they. Look, we got some good head shaking going on. How dare they circle the wagons. Look, I don't like the tribalism either, but when you're over there in your tribalist hug box, you can't really, you're no one to point fingers.
Do we have the Sam Seder emoji yet?
No, do you want me to put one in?
Yeah.
The bucket.
Replace some.
Oh, okay.
The swear jar.
Okay, I'll do it.
We need a it'll be our Cope buckets emoji.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, there's nothing more that makes you feel like the world is more about you than having two children run around. Or, I mean, if you are having kids because of your narcissism, I have some very bad news for you as to how it's going to turn out.
What? No, I don't know what you're talking about.
That's all I can say about that.
And there is if that was said, there's a lot of truth to that. We say this all the time in terms of the way that conservatives are like Bethany here, who are so desperate to isolate their children and make sure that their fear and their conservative ideology is imparted onto their children. Like, that's what a lot of this panic is that Matt Walsh and people are appealing to with your kids are turning trans.
Yep.
They're going to get indoctrinated by schools. They're just terrified that their kids are not narcissistic kind of copy and paste versions of themselves and might have their own identity. So, yeah.
The projection here.
I know, it's crazy.
Like, what the fuck? Like, the whole... Yeah, like, this is like... Oh, we need to make sure that we go into schools and teach them, gender identity, gender ideology, drag queen story. We need to indoctrinate them when they're young. But you're the narcissist because you want them to be mirror images of you and believe what you believe. But we're not narcissists. We're trying to project our values onto them.
Yeah, the children that we have absolutely zero financial or genetic stake in.
Yes.
Like,
oh my God.
I know.
This is insane. This is totally insane.
Yeah.
Holy shit. How could you say something so bafflingly
evil?
Stupid? That's not evil, just like so stupid. Just so fucking stupid.
Most of the evil in the world is propagated through stupidity. I completely believe that. Look, and not only that, these people are the ones that are, we're the empathetic ones. We're totally empathizing.
Yeah.
Well, no, they're not.
Like, to just say something with so little self-awareness.
How can you say you're empathizing? You're not empathizing. Like, what you're suggesting, I don't think is good for the parents
P
or
plus
the
P
kid.
equals R. Okay, you can only empathize with people under you in the oppressed hierarchy.
Fuck that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Fuck that, though. Like, that doesn't.
There you go.
Yeah, that might have hit home for Bethany because she is a narcissistic parent potentially. I'm not saying, but potentially.
Oh, she throws in the potentially. Look, I mean, this woman strikes me as like a homicidal mass murderer. Potentially. I mean,
potentially. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. You want to read some super chats?
I guess I could, but you've sent I'm in the middle of making an emoji now. But here, I'll read this. Here, let me get to the super chats.
Okay, I believe in you, Adam.
I can do it.
Let me read this one before I go.
No, Mark Twain's Revenge.
Yeah.
No, you go
Mark
ahead.
Twain's Revenge for $100. Thank you so much, Mark Twain's Revenge.
Oh, look at this.
Says, if Sitch is to join Christianity, it would only be fitting for him to join the one true dank Catholic and Apostolic Church. Catholicism has a deep bench of great philosophers and theologians and kid diddlers, but I think Sitch would be interested in the first two. Well, thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I appreciate it.
Look, I'm curious if Mark Twain's Revenge is Catholic. That's an awful spicy joke for a Catholic. So props to you if you are. And if not,
okay. That's okay. I'll tell my parents I'm coming out as Catholic.
Yeah.
Okay. 6 kids Catholic.
That'd be awesome.
BRB.
Oh my goodness, what's going on here? Oh. For some reason, every time I click on this thing, oh, good. It finally went away. All right. I guess maybe I'll just go from the bottom back up. J-Mac for $20 says, see how these types act like they find out their 14-year-old watches Shapiro? But the conservatives are narcissists. Oh, yeah. See how these types act when they find out their 14-year-old watches Shapiro. That's exactly right. If they find that out, they're going to get a stern talking to. You know what Ben Shapiro's like, right? You know that Ben Shapiro is a racist. That's exactly what they're going to say. Oh, that's so true. WYFT for 22 Canadians says, for my weekly ask, what kind of beef jerky are you having today? If you can name it, Adam, A-Team reigns supreme. If not, S-Class is Beast Class. P.S. I'm making my homemade jalapeno and teriyaki beef jerky this summer. Well, I am extremely jealous about jalapeno teriyaki beef jerky because that sounds delicious. This is teriyaki beef jerky, and I actually looked at the brand today, and it's store brand Kroger, even though the store I shop at is not a Kroger, but I think Kroger is a like store brand. So that's what it is. Obviously, A-Team reigns supreme now, even though I'm buying store brand beef jerky. Please forgive me. I'm
back.
Oh, Andrew Clark for $2 says, make the prank that Sitch converted for a girl. Oh my God, Andrew Clark.
That's actually,
that is the best. Yes.
That is funny.
Yes.
That is funny.
So we got another A-teamer now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I mean, boo.
WYFT is officially A-team now because I could name the beef jerky that I was eating today.
Oh, did you? Wait, you did it when I was away?
Yeah.
What was the beef jerky?
Teriyaki Kroger brand.
Teriyaki Kroger brand.
Yeah. It's like a store brand. It's just.
Oh, isn't Kroger a chain or something?
I think Kroger is a chain, but
they don't have those near me.
God, this is horrible the supermarket is an Albertsons, I believe. But I guess Albertsons is owned by Kroger or something like that. So, yes. So there you go.
There you go.
There you have it.
You got to get the deer jerky like I got.
There is no deer jerky. I looked.
Oh, that is sad.
I know, it's lame. It's
Sometimes
probably because California,
like
they're like, deers are too cute. You can't shoot them and make beef jerky out of them.
Sometimes you have to go to like they have them at Whole Foods. I know that.
Oh, I should have read this one. Phil that remains for $5 says, guys, it's deep fakes. The whole bit was deep fake.
There you go. What bit are we talking about?
I think it was Cenk and and Anna.
Thank you, Phil.
Yes.
So here's a very short clip. This is what's her face, Alex.
The deep fake was Cenk coming to the realization that there were actually good conservatives out there that weren't just all pieces of shit. Yeah, that's a deep fake.
I actually, I was very surprised. I went through MSNBC on the day preceding this or following this, and this was the only mention I could find that referenced it. I really was expecting a terrible Joy Reid clip or something.
I know. I watched Joy Reid, and I was like, "Well, what's going on?"
There was all this. It's funny because I when I was going through MSNBC, I'm like, "Oh my god, it's just like 2015 again." Like every story was about Donald Trump. Trump. Is Trump going to be indicted? Is he not going to be indicted? What is Trump doing today? What did Trump eat?
You were right.
Tweet? It's just like
you were right about him leaking the indictment to get himself in the news cycle.
Yep.
That actually convinced me that he's going to beat DeSantis in the primary because he's just too good at controlling the news cycle. There's no way he's not going to get a million times more coverage than Ron DeSantis.
Yeah, it's interesting because I think whoever writes DeSantis's speeches in like little quips he does is very good, but Trump is much better at like the broader game of controlling the news cycle, and the energy will always, and I think if DeSantis had like half or a quarter of Donald Trump's charisma, I think he could beat Trump. But the fact that he's just so not charismatic, I don't know. It's going to be an uphill battle.
So you've already said he has less than 25%.
He does. I mean, listen to him talk.
Is it 5%? Is it 10%? Like, where is he at?
It's like 5%.
He has 5% of Trump's charisma.
Yeah, he's like low energy DeSantis. It's not going to work.
Even when you know how Trump will make a joke and it'll get a big laugh, and he'll just kind of sit back and bask in it.
Yeah.
DeSantis doesn't get big laughs. He doesn't get big.
Does he make that many jokes? I don't remember hearing him making like a big joke.
Well, I think he makes like attempts some jokes and goes like, heh.
Well, he doesn't have, he's a very different energy than Trump. And it's a very dry energy.
Trump is funny, man. Trump is funny.
He is.
Obama was very funny.
Yep. Obama was very funny too.
That is just...
Unfortunately, Obama's humor is what led to Donald Trump becoming president. So
that's true. Did we ever watch that
moment?
I don't think
it was that moment at the National Press Corps where Obama looked to Donald Trump of the audience.
Right.
He said, I forget what he said exactly, but he said something like, that's why I'm up here and you're not.
Yeah.
That's why I'm president and you're never going to be.
Yes, something more to the effect of you'll never be.
Yes, and you could see Trump's face. Everyone was laughing, and everyone was laughing at him. And there's like, this was the moment. It's like, that scene in The Incredibles?
Totally.
Where Mr. Incredible tells Syndrome, he's like, I don't need a sidekick.
Right. Yeah.
Go home, Billy.
I work alone.
I work alone. And you see that shot of Billy's face?
Yeah.
Looking just fucking like despondent.
That is Trump.
That was Trump's face at that moment. That's when he decided he would destroy Obama. I will destroy him and everything he stands for.
Obama said, I work alone. And Trump was like, not today, bitch.
That was Donald Trump syndrome moment right there.
God, and the press corps was loving it. They had the long camera. Like you could see Trump turning red and just like trying to, you just had like the fakest smile on, just trying to be like, aha, this is funny. Ha ha ha! Funny.
I don't remember Trump smiling. I remember him just looking fucking. Oh, he was. I think at one part he was smiling, and then I think I thought it went away at some point.
No, I misremember. I distinctly remember him, but I could be wrong. It could have been.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I could be imagining it cooler than it ever was. But
maybe.
I think Trump was sitting there.
Oh no, you're right. He's got. I pulled up the clip. He's got the force. He's got the forced smile on his face.
Yeah, he totally does, doesn't he? He's like going, he's kind of like, yeah, this is great.
Yep.
Fuckers.
Well, no, at first he doesn't. At first he looks really pissed. And then when the camera keeps cutting back to him, it's forced smile. So it's like once he realized that people were...
What you don't see what's happening off camera is there's like 1,000 monitors up here that all of a sudden have Trump's face on them.
Yes. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, because at first when he's not expecting it, he's got like kind of this very grim face on. But then
Yeah.
But
then all the monitors light up with Trump's face, and he's like, "Oh shit, they've got the camera on me." That fucking press corps. And that's when he said to himself, "If I'm ever president, I'm never gonna do this. I'm gonna kill the press corps." And he did. Trump didn't do this dinner thing the whole time he was in office.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting because I never thought about it. When that was happening, I thought, oh, he just doesn't like the press. He's just doesn't want to get made fun of. But I never thought maybe it was because of this incident.
Oh yeah, this is his syndrome moment.
So,
did they do daily press briefings with Trump? I feel like maybe they
did it first, but I think they discontinued them eventually. I think.
Which is so. I mean, that's so weird. Like the news cycle is completely made up by the daily press briefings for the Obama administration. Like that's all I ever see is the.
And for Biden, you mean?
Yeah. Oh, what did I say? Yeah. Obama. Look, I'm living in the past.
Living in the past. Yeah.
Biden. Yeah. Look, it's true. All I ever see is his press secretary on the news. Oh, Biden press secretary. Press secretary. Look.
Did you see Jen Psaki has a show on MSNBC? It's so lame.
I did see that she had a show.
Because she talks about this. I'm like, oh, we can watch the Jen Psaki. It was like so not even worth watching. It was like, oh my God. It's brutal.
Look, they're trying to. Look, we all know that redheads are the most marginalized people on the planet, okay?
I mean, that's true. For some reason, they're always getting race swapped.
Yeah, so.
Not sure why.
They're trying to give her a show. Look, it's not her fault it sucks. Well, maybe it is her fault it sucks. Actually,
who else's fault would it be?
Yeah, never mind. It is her fault. Just screw you.
Yes.
You were press secretary to the president of the United States.
Mm-hmm.
You think Biden's going to be a one-term president?
Someone says, how suggesting there's an immortal monkey wandering the woods not paranormal? Well, I didn't know that some people thought Bigfoot was just the same Bigfoot forever. They thought it was like a different species. There's multiple different species, right? I mean, if you think it's one creature that's been immortal, I guess that would be paranormal. Or not paranormal, but like supernatural. So. Anyway, let's watch this clip. This is
oh yeah. She was on with Jordan Peterson.
Alex Wagner.
Alex Wagner, yeah.
Yeah, this is like very short clip, but she talks about it. It's pretty bad.
Remember when she was
I don't remember her talking to Jordan Peterson at all.
On Bill Maher. She was on Bill Maher and tried to call out Jordan Peterson.
Yes.
She was like, "Oh my God, it's the Peterson Bigfoot. I have to take my shot."
Yes.
I will be famous. Not Glenn Lowry. John McWhorter did the same thing with Jordan Peterson is like the Bigfoot for the progressives. They're like, oh my God.
Okay. I don't know how you want to take this.
Mm-hmm.
According to the Wikipedia definition of paranormal.
Oh no.
They specifically include Bigfoot in cryptozoology and UFOlogy. So they include both aliens and Bigfoot. That's Wikipedia.
Wikipedia can't be trusted.
Okay, there you go.
This is why Wikipedia can't be trusted.
Just letting you know.
Such bullshit. Wikipedia screws everything.
This is proof you can't trust Bigfoot or Wikipedia.
This is proof you can't trust Bigfoot. Look, I never trusted
you can't
Bigfoot.
Trust Bigfoot.
Look, he's hiding in the woods. Why would you trust that guy? He's obviously got like warrants for his arrest.
Wait, I mean, listen. We all know that Bigfoot is just an ANCAP who really doesn't want to pay taxes. Okay.
It's true.
He's a sovereign citizen who got pulled over by too many police officers, not for driving, but for traveling. He just was like, listen, I will not be detained any longer. And he decided to no longer shave and to go live in the woods.
Right.
And that is the truth of Bigfoot.
Yeah. He lost his swimming trunks swimming in the river.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Look, he's a nudist.
There you go. Like any true ANCAP should be. He's a nudist.
Okay, Alex Wagner now. Ready?
The word is woke, but what do conservatives think it means?
Would you mind defining?
Okay, now I'm going to go through clip we've seen a million times.
But what do conservatives think it means?
Right.
Let's show this woman stumbling as the avatar of all conservatives.
Yes, of course, of course.
So bad.
I don't even know if she's conservative, but
So
I
bad
mean,
faith.
I don't know what she is. I'm assuming, but
Look, she's a breeder. It has to be. Look,
that's true.
She's not a progressive, okay? All her kids will be progressive, but because they're going to the school.
Oppression.
Yeah.
Hard to define. Redo society. Something about oppression. Bethany Mandel is a conservative commentator and an author who has studied wokeism and written, in her estimation, entire chapters on it. And yet, sure, it is tricky. So far, the only person to define what woke actually is Florida Governor Ron DeSantis. Late last year,
He's the only person. No one has ever defined woke except for Ron DeSantis. Did you know that? I didn't know that.
This still completely. I mean, how can you say he doesn't have any charisma? Look at that.
What am I looking at?
He looks like a superstar here.
Yeah, he looks.
Ron
he's got a
DeSantis.
decent look to him, right? But he doesn't. His verbal energy is very low.
I mean, I'm
I don't
being
know.
completely sarcastic. He looks like he's like frightened.
You think he looks like a plaster? No, I
He's
think he
like,
looks fine. He has
what?
a very standard politician look to him.
He's like, what? What? Which way? Where's
the bathroom?
Which way to the lunch table? I seem to be lost here.
I see.
his
Look,
staffers
it's
were
Meatball.
woke.
It's Meatball Ron.
Meatball Ron. That
He's
doesn't make any sense. I don't even understand that.
Look,
one.
Meatball Ron is definitely
Meatball
looking
Ron.
for the lunch table. You know he is.
He's looking for his meatball.
He's like, where's my meatballs? Look, I'm Meatball Ron. Where's my meatballs? Trump is going to mop the floor with this guy.
I don't know. I don't know. It's too. I think I have a strong feeling in that way, in that direction, but it's too early to call. It's far too early to call.
Trump, just, based on my gut, which is never wrong.
Yeah.
Trump is going to mop the floor with this guy. And it's on election night. It's going to be the craziest. Like, it's so much. Trump has so much on the line because it's like 2-term presidency versus 2-term loser.
If he loses,
my
oh
God. My God.
Holy shit.
To Biden, who's going to be hiding in his basement the whole time. Look, Biden's wife is going to do more stump speeches than Biden.
Yeah, but see, but here's the problem. I think Trump could defeat Santis in the general. I think if DeSantis runs against Joe Biden, assuming Joe Biden runs and is the candidate, it's hard for me to see Biden winning at all.
Against DeSantis? Oh, no, of course. Yeah, DeSantis wins the general, yes.
But if Biden runs against Trump,
Biden could easily win.
I think Biden could pretty easily beat Trump again.
Well, no, it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up because
Maybe not easy. I think Biden could definitely beat Trump more often than he doesn't. But I think against DeSantis, he just loses pretty big. So that's why it's interesting to me because, I think Donald Trump will end up screwing it over for the Republicans if he wins the nomination.
Yeah, I don't know.
Biden won the first time. And I think he could very easily win again just on this never Trump energy, the anti-Trump energy.
When Trump wins the nomination and picks Tim Scott as his vice president, I'm going to be.
That's not going to matter.
It's going to be I'm going to be I told you so. Because I called that so long ago.
Yeah.
So long ago.
Yep.
I'm just going to be like, Adam, call me the Oracle. I'm going to be so. I'm going to be egomaniacal about it. I won't be able to help myself. I'll be like, look at this. Oh my God, who called this? Like
we still know. We got to
ago?
see. We got to see some scandal break out. There'll be some surprise in the primary, right? Makes Donald Trump lose, just to see if he runs third party, so we can have our double or nothing bet.
Oh my God. Depends upon what takes him out, obviously.
Yeah.
Look at old meatball. I mean, he looks like a meatball in this picture. Look, I shouldn't say that. I don't want to jinx it. I think, I could easily vote for Ron DeSantis. I think Ron DeSantis is like a smart, savvy politician.
Yeah.
And I think it would probably be better for the country if DeSantis was, it would be a lot harder. I mean, DeSantis would be, I think, able to chill out the wokesters a bit more than Trump. Like Trump, no matter what Trump does, like if Trump gets out the kid gloves, there's nothing Trump can do. Like it's like a personality conflict. They see him and they see Satan. They can't unsee Satan.
He makes the woke people become double, triple down, become way more woke.
Yeah, they can.
Well, because it justifies their worldview.
Yeah, and they think he's Hitler.
And they think he's Hitler.
Yeah, so yeah, it's impossible. DeSantis might stand a chance, a little tiny chance.
Well, the fact that he's kind of doesn't have that energy can actually help, because then when the people on the left say, "Oh my God, DeSantis is worse than Trump," which if he won the primary, that's what they'd say. He's worse than Trump. He's like Trump but effective. He's gonna do all this horrible shit. He's gonna, do all the worst shit in the world, and people are gonna listen to him, and they're just not gonna feel the vibe of it.
True.
And
good point.
They're just not gonna believe it.
Excellent point.
So,
but
with Trump, they can feel the vibes.
He seems so nice. Yeah, it's totally opposite with Trump. Trump could be saying the most innocuous things, but they feel the vibe, and they turn it into like some sort of Hitlerian speech, some sort of genocide speech.
Yes. Where is it? Somebody sent me.
Remember the bleach thing with the light?
Oh my God.
In court.
Sitch actually believes that Trump was talking about.
He was. Scott Adams was coping so hard on that.
Well, first of all, I don't like Scott Adams, but I mean,
we were talking about this. It's so funny because this came up during the primary. I mean, during the debates. This came up during the debates, and Scott Adams is sitting there. He's like, "Oh my God, he's gonna say us the light. He's so ready." And what Donald Trump said? Do you remember what Donald Trump said? Do you remember what he said?
I don't. I blocked it out.
He said the person directly asked him. I said, what did you say about injecting bleach in the people?" And he said,
I was being sarcastic.
Joking. Yes, he said he was joking. And Scott Adams lost his fucking mind. He's like, "Oh my God, why am I defending this fucking person? He won't even defend himself." He totally had this super breakdown about it. It was so hilarious.
I remember he said he was being sarcastic.
He said he was being sarcastic. So don't tell me. You don't fucking tell me, "Oh, he was talking about the light." No, my friend. He was not. He was not. He was talking about the light at first, and then he switched to talking about the bleach.
Do you remember
Yep.
the mega cope stream that Scott Adams did the next day?
Yes, I do. That's what I'm saying. He had a total meltdown about it. Well, no, at first he had a total meltdown.
He accused him of lying. He said he wasn't being sarcastic.
Yeah, he had a total meltdown, but then I believe he then kind of was like, "Well, it'd be too difficult to explain it." So
That's exactly right.
Yeah, he totally coped, cognitively dissonance coped into, yeah.
He said he said he wasn't. He said he was lying about being sarcastic, but that it was this 10-dimensional chess move that he did because it was easier just to say it was being sarcastic than to try to win them over to his position. That would be too complicated in a debate. Yeah.
Yes.
I was like, man.
Soldo sent me someone who I can't see who did it. I forgot who did. Someone sent me, he said something like the statistics, the average OnlyFans person makes less than $200 a month or something.
I said 300. Look, call me the Oracle.
Overestimating.
Look.
And then
it's Adam the Oracle, you guys.
There you go. And then Soldo sent me a thread that kind of goes through some of the OnlyFans numbers. And yeah, obviously, for the overwhelming majority of people on OnlyFans, they make pittance. So, but that's to be expected. It's a super massive Pareto distribution.
I clipped all of that out. I did the record on all of that. I could literally just put the clip up right
Nobody
now.
wants the clip of us arguing about OnlyFans for an hour.
We'll find
or
out.
Do they? Or
I don't know. Yeah, we'll find out. I don't know.
Or do
Maybe they do. We'll find out. Look, stop screwing around, Sitch. We need to watch Meatball Ron.
Oh, sorry.
Listen.
We were so bored of Meatball Ron's energy that even looking at him made us change the topic.
I know. We had to talk about Trump for like 25 minutes. That's how boring Meatball Ron is. Look, I feel bad. Like a lot of you guys love Meatball Ron, and I love Meatball Ron. Not only that, I think I like the nickname Meatball Ron. I think it's cool. It reminds me of Meatballs, the movie that I love.
I don't like the Disney stuff, but I like a lot of things he's done. And so, yeah, I would obviously.
But do you
prefer
like
to
the
see
nickname?
him. No, I think it's stupid. I would obviously
he looks a
prefer
little like
to see
Bill Murray right here in this screenshot.
I obviously prefer to see him become the nomination than Donald Trump. But
Right.
I think it's going to be a big uphill battle for him. So
yeah,
but that doesn't mean you can't do it. You could definitely. I think it's possible. Definitely possible. We'll see.
I'm pulling for you, Ron.
His communications director defined woke as a slang term for activism, progressive activism. His general counsel added that woke is the belief that there are...
Wait, so she didn't read the end of the sentence. It's actually pretty accurate. DeSantis' communication director said woke was a slang term for progressive activism and a general belief in systemic injustices in the country. I mean, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ben Shapiro said the same thing. Look, if they're all making up separate definitions, how come they all have the same definition?
But no, listen, only one person has ever defined. No one knows what this means.
Counsel added that woke is the belief that there are systemic injustices in American society and the need to address them. Which sounds right, maybe even sort of sensible.
See, and then they take like, oh, well, if we just like clip it, right? We just, that's all it means, that there's systemic problems in the country you need to address. How could you be against that? Terrible. How could you be against something? Yeah, jeez.
That's why the anti-woke movement has such a hard time with it. Sometimes it's what you don't say that speaks volumes.
That's it? Oh my God.
It's just annoying because like I have these conversations with like people out in the real world, and it's like you convince them, like you convince them, and then they watch something like this, and they come back and like all the convincing has just been undone. Like, well, I saw someone on television, so they told me this. Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. No. It's a persistent propaganda that.
Let's look at a big.
Oh yes. Oh my God, I love it.
We got to talk about
David Pakman is very smart, but very devious.
First of all, I sent you a very good screenshot of David Pakman.
Oh, sweet.
Yes.
Let's see if I can bring it up for the audience to enjoy.
Yeah.
Sitch. I don't know, about the screenshot.
You know, like the David Pakman making his O face.
What is happening? Before
I
I
don't
bring
know.
it up,
I just randomly paused it.
Before I bring it up, explain to everyone what's going on in this.
David Pakman is literally having an orgasm over attacking the right.
Okay, here it is.
David Pakman saw that clip of that lady stumble, and he was so sexually excited by the fact that she couldn't articulate what woke meant that he just came right in his pants.
Okay.
That's what this is. That's what's happening in this.
That's what you're about to see, guys. Get ready.
Yeah.
Is Sitch
exactly
right? Tell us in the chat. Oh my God. Well, Sitch, I kind of think you nailed it here. He's like, oh, please. Oh, please. Tell me I can respond to this clip immediately. Okay.
Oh, did you bring it up?
I did,
think it was up. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is.
What do you mean? Of course I brought it up.
There you go.
Look,
where's the Sam Seder emoji?
Look, I had to read Super Chat.
Where is it, Adam? You should be able to read Super Chats when I'm not here and make emojis at the same time.
We were talking about Meatball Ron. I totally forgot.
We were talking about Meatball Ron. I don't care if we're talking about Bigfoot.
I totally forgot I was even making it. Here, let me.
I know you did.
Look, I'm halfway through saving it as a JPEG. Look, let me just save it and we'll get it right up.
There you go. Bad Faith Gary says he's filling his buckets for Sam. There you go.
This is what we need. That's
Sam Seder's personal bucket filler.
I can't believe we didn't have this up in time.
Yes. Do you have what up in time?
The Sam Seder emoji.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Here, look.
So sad.
Pretend you guys never saw that.
Okay.
Play the clip.
Okay.
Time woke short circuit. Right-wing author Bethany Mandel, who actually wrote a book about wokeness, was asked, "What is woke?" And she visibly short circuits. The interviewer is Brianna Joy Gray, who recently attacked me.
It's Greyjoy.
But yet I am still praising her for asking this basic question because it is a question that should be asked. It's almost, I mean, quite frankly, it's one of the...
How magnanimous is David Pakman?
I know.
This woman just recently attacked him, and he's still praising her. That is righteous. Brother Pakman.
These things where it's like, who's the president right now? We use it as a sanity check for a lot of right-wingers. What do you mean by woke? It's such an some are calling it a gotcha, but it's not a gotcha in that it's so obvious. And if you're going to talk about wokeism, and if you're going to attack wokeism and talk about all of the reasons why wokeism is bad, you should be prepared to explain what it is. And here is Bethany Mandel asked about her book, Stolen Youth, how radicals are erasing innocence and indoctrinating a generation. Sounds very scary. And it's scary because of woke. What is woke? Well, let's see if she can explain it. You might be surprised by what she does, or maybe better said, doesn't say.
Far left. Only 7% of Americans consider themselves very liberal.
Okay.
Oh, you don't want to play?
Oh, we don't need to watch. I mean, we've seen the clip already.
Oh, okay.
Did you want to watch it again?
I mean, it's been hours since I've seen it, so. But it's okay.
She thinks.
Is something that's very...
No, you fast forward. I don't. Look. I want to hear
Everybody is weighing in
Okay, so this other dude basically saves her. This is really, really wild. I mean, that is a short-circuiting like I have never seen in a very long time in this sort of context. So a couple different things. Anybody can lose their train of thought. Truly, this isn't about, it's, you know, if somebody said to you, hey, when you say an apple, what exactly do you mean? And you might stumble because it might be like, well, you know, I mean a round fruit that's green. Oh, like a lime? Well, no, it's a round fruit from an apple tree that, oh, but yeah.
This is amazing commentary.
Look, he's, listen. Well, wait a minute. Listen. Look, David Pakman's defending her. Right? Wow, what a good faith Gary over here. Oh my God.
Well, normally he does this just to like sucker you in.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Look, I'm friendly. Come over here. Give me your wallet. Right? This is a sucker in part right here.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm aware. I'm aware. Okay. But I just think it's funny that he's able to sort of articulate an actually good faith understanding of why it's fine, and then before the knife goes in.
Oh, okay.
But you can't say from an apple tree to define it. Like you could have difficulty with definitions in this way, and you can also lose your train of thought. But the critical part when it comes to woke is, as I've been explaining to you for a long time, it used to mean one thing. Its meaning was perverted by the right, but many of those who attack wokeism don't actually understand what it is. And that mushmouth confetti word salad, whatever it was, doesn't get us any closer. So let me make it.
What?
He's talking about you, Sitch.
Me? Yeah. What did he say?
You mushmouth confetti spewer.
What?
He's saying that you are a mushmouth confetti spewer.
Oh no!
And you, when
Why?
you talk about
what
woke,
did I do? Because I don't have a clear definition of woke. I say like literally every time someone asks me, that's the same.
Well, you do. Yeah, you do
okay.
that. So
right.
Well, I guess he's wrong about that part then.
So I was looking up. I was trying to see what was what was this sort of he said Brianna Joy Gray attacked me, right?
Yeah. Oh, you want to see what the attack was?
Yes. The funny
David
thing
Pakman's hair is a little out of place.
Well, so it was funny because I think it's actually the reverse.
No way.
I think. Yeah, well, I think he started it. Because David Pakman, so Brianna Joy Gray has jumped on Team Magical Girl. I don't know if you know this. She's a big Mariana Williamson fan.
Oh, you're magical pixie girl.
Magical. Well, I don't mean manic pixie girl. I mean magical girl like Sailor Moon. Okay. So she's gonna defeat evil with the power of love and friendship.
She's your AOC.
I'm not attracted to her.
She's a gilf.
Maybe at one point. I don't know if that's true anymore. So Brianna Joy Gray, I had an interview with her, and she was kind of talking her up. And David Pakman, he made a video clip about it, and he was basically like, "Oh, she can't win. She's not going to win. This is like stupid. You're wasting your time, essentially." And so I would say David Pakman is kind of attacking Brianna Joy Gray first, and then Brianna Joy Gray responds with a single tweet saying, "Biden guy wants to vote for Biden again. This is why that part of the left is dead." And so then David's like, "Oh, right." So that's all she said. And then so David posts a video where he's like, "Uh-oh, Glenn Greenwald and Brianna Joy Gray are coming for me." Like he's just really trying to milk it up. So.
Oh, he's
and then
trying
here
to make it sound like she attacked him,
right?
But really, she didn't even use his name or anything.
Well, no, someone tweeted some response, and she replied to it or something. But my point is this: so David,
she doesn't know David Pakman's name.
She knows who David Pakman is. That's not my point. My point is that David Pakman in the beginning of this clip is like, "Oh, even though Brianna Joy Gray attacked me, I'm going to say that she did good." When it's really like, well, no, he kind of started the beef with her.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
He kind of started it with her. And so I don't know, to me, it's a little dishonest, I'm not sure it's worth the, "Oh, I'm so above it all." Right. It's like, well, you kind of slapped her in the face first with a glove.
What was the slap?
Attacking the fact that it's stupid for anyone to say that Mariana Williamson should be president or can be president or should even run.
He said that?
Yeah, well, he didn't say those words, but that's essentially his argument, that she's kooky and weird, and it's a waste of time for Brianna Gray Joy.
Look, we're dreamers, David. Okay. Look, we're artists. We're artists and we're dreamers. Okay. Let us dream. Don't shit on our dream. Mariana Williams could be president.
That Glenn Greenwald went much harder. He said he called David Pakman an utterly conventional midwit.
Oh my God!
Serving as normalcy enforcer.
My God, I love Glenn Greenwald again. God.
There you go. Well, you shouldn't, because he's fucking American bad socialist.
I know, but
it's a funny
amazing.
Joke. Funny joke. Anyway,
that was great. Thank you, Glenn.
Be clear to people what we're talking about. The original meaning of woke before Republicans perverted it, and we've done a
before you start sucking Glenn off.
Mm-hmm. Me? I wasn't.
Yeah.
Look,
okay.
I'm sure Glenn would like that, from what I hear.
Yeah,
but
he's running defense for TikTok.
Yeah, I know. Look,
Mr. Oh my God, it's so bad that the government was influencing Twitter is running defense for the social media company literally under the thumb of the Chinese Communist government.
Look, he believes in the 2014 Maidan coup. I'm telling you. But that tweet was just good. That was like, that was
that's
red meat.
It was good. It was a funny tweet.
Like, oh my God.
Just letting you know. Just letting you know.
Sitch is like, this,
You're
this, and this.
Evil person.
And because he has one tweet, Adam.
Just let you know. Just let you know.
We're talking about
I
the
really
original.
Don't like David Pakman, though.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, look, he's doing his
Look at
thing.
that face.
He's doing his thing again.
Yeah.
That's his Glenn. Can't we be friends? Glenn Greenwald. Please. Forgive me.
Yeah.
Meaning of woke before Republicans perverted it, and we
perverted it.
We've done a segment on this, but it should.
We did a segment on this. You guys understand how Republicans perverted it by basically Ben Shapiro tweeted it out and Sam Seder said, that's it. That's how he perverted it.
That's a perversion, yeah, obviously.
Look, we've seen enough evidence, physical video evidence in this clip, in this live stream, that we know there was no Republican perversion going on.
Should be included here. What it first meant before being perverted by the right, the term woke simply meant I've become aware of causes of social justice that I can support through activism. That's all it means. Oh, I learned about.
That's all it means, Adam. That's all it means. That's all it means. It means nothing else. I'm aware that there's problems in the world. That's all it means to be woke. Did you know that? Did you know that there are problems in the world?
That's so ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. Look, a water main breaks in front of your house. That's the problem. That's not social justice.
That is, listen.
That's not woke.
I was driving down my neighborhood street the other day, and my car went boom, boom, because there was a pothole in the road.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you ran over, like
I ran
Asian
over a
person or something.
No, my car hit a pothole.
I was going to say that is systemic racism.
That is not very woke.
If you didn't stop and call the police or something.
Now, it could have been that someone of a minority status created that pothole, Adam. You racist.
Maybe.
But no, my point is, I drove over a pothole, and so I became aware of a problem in my society that needed to be fixed.
Yes. No, that's not
so
woke.
by advocating for the county to fix the pothole, I have become woke. Obviously.
This is ridiculous.
Yes. Well, here's a question.
How is David Pakman I thought was supposed to be smart.
No.
What is this all about?
So if a conservative becomes aware of a new abortion clinic,
falling birth rates,
a new abortion clinic opening near them, and they're very anti-abortion, so they view abortion as a social problem, and they go out and protest.
Oh yeah, they're woke.
Are they woke now?
No, yes, they're totally woke. Yeah,
all those
that would be a woke conservative. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, all the people protesting against drag queen story hour are woke too, right?
Oh, they are. You're right.
Very woke.
You're right.
Yeah.
Everyone's woke. Jeez, I never thought.
Everything.
Why is everyone
there's
complaining?
Some kind of problem in your society that you perceive as a problem and you protest against it, you're woke. That's all it means.
Wow.
That's all it means.
Interesting.
To be fair, I guess I'm gonna have to agree with Glenn here. This is pretty midwit.
Yeah, this is like dumb shit on display.
And David Pakman has 4 videos on the subject.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch those.
I wasn't going to, but we can if you want.
No, we don't have to.
They're pretty short. I don't remember what he says in them.
They're all dumb. I watched some of them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the fact that public transit can be used in a discriminatory way. I've become
discrimination?
Now I understand.
Notice how he uses discrimination in his example. I wonder why he did that.
Is he trying to harken back to Rosa Parks, or does he mean now? What public transportation is discriminatory in the year 2023?
Look, we don't let white people ride on public transit here in Los Angeles.
Okay, fair enough.
We draw the line.
I see. I got you. Okay.
No whiteys on the bus.
Cracker's got to go.
Yeah.
Understand that that's an issue. Maybe I want to do something about it. That's what woke initially meant. We might challenge a status quo, or we might fight some kind of oppression, and it's all to create a better world. That's what it meant. Okay.
The status quo is legalized abortion, right?
It was. So there you go. Anti-abortion activists, very woke.
Yeah, they're fighting the status quo.
They were.
Look, this is so amazing.
The status quo is leftist progressivism, social morality. So if you're, Ron DeSantis, very woke governor.
Of course, yeah.
No.
He should work on his branding since it's all anti-woke.
I'm not anti-woke. I'm the wokest governor in the state.
According to David Pakman, you are. That's for sure. God, this is so bad.
Yeah.
Now, Republicans, when they say woke, it's a shorthand for any idea or policy I don't like that's on the left. Okay, that's one version of it. Or also, it's a sort of conversation stopper, the same way that sometimes people say that's offensive. Oh, but that's woke nonsense.
God, it's so stupid, Sitch.
Yeah.
Because there are so many Republican policies, so many conservative policies that have nothing to do with race or discrimination or anything. Like tax policy.
It's interesting to me that David is aware enough to point out that the left uses the term "that's offensive" to stop a conversation. So he's aware enough that that's happening. But yet but what is that? What is that, David? What is that thing when someone says that's offensive to stop a conversation? What do we call that? Do we call it woke?
Yeah.
It's almost like you just described the very thing that you were complaining about is what woke is.
Yeah.
It's so weird. So he's like totally aware of people using woke tactics, but then he's like, "Whoa, I can't define it. It's actually not defined that way."
But that's not woke.
No, woke is just advocating
activism
for social change. Yeah.
Yeah. Working against the status quo.
Oh my God.
I know. It's painful.
It's so weird. I've never seen someone have half of the prerequisite knowledge and then just step on the rake. I mean,
has he not? I mean, this is so weird because he's got to be. People have to call him woke all the time, but I guess he never really has thought about it.
Well, people do call him woke, so that's. I mean, obviously he's.
But this isn't really deeply thought out.
No.
Seat of your pants kind of stuff here.
That's fundamentally what it is. Now, where Bethany Mandel gets into a problem here is that she wants to define it as the horrible negative thing that the right wants to make wokeness out to be, and her physical struggle, I mean, she's having a physical struggle to actually spit it out, comes from the fact that it's not what they claim it to be. What the right wants to claim wokeness to be is some kind of unfair, non-evidence-based, capricious, far-left, socialistic or communistic attempt to completely restructure the fundamentals of society in some kind of outrageous Marxist worldview. You know, some combination.
Oh my God, he knows exactly what it is.
I know. Isn't this wild? He knows exactly. He got it. He totally got it. He
knows
nailed
exactly what it
is.
is.
Oh my God.
But supposedly that's not what it is.
That's not
what saying.
It is,
that's just like the Marxist, the conservative cover story of what it is.
He just said he's like the conservatives want to redefine it as the thing that it actually is.
Right.
So he knows exactly.
How is it not that thing though?
So when he complains in his other videos that like the word woke, no one even knows what the word woke means. Well, I mean, they literally do. You just literally were able to basically accurately describe, even though you don't believe it, the right-wing position about what woke is.
Right. But I mean, we just watched Sam Seder basically say, he agrees with those characterizations of it.
But
and what's wrong with him? I mean, we watched Alex Wagner on MSNBC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a straw man, though. No one, listen. Nobody believes that. No one actually believes all things are caused by systemic injustice, except I will 20 seconds from now.
Yes, yeah.
But no one believes that.
I mean, a lot of people do. That's what the whole argument is over, obviously.
Yeah.
That's what the Stop Woke Act is all about.
Yes.
And it sounds crazy when you say it. And so Bethany Mandel is right. It's hard to distill her entire insane chapter about woke into a 15-second soundbite, but it's hard.
Look, he agrees with me. That's what I'm always telling you, Sitch. It sounds crazy when you say it. Just actually when you drop the Marxist stuff, that's when people are like, oh boy, going down to crazy town now.
Well, you can say it without saying the Marxist stuff if you think it's going to put them off. Just say it's about creating, anti-liberal society.
I did notice Ben Shapiro left the Marxist stuff out.
No, they do. And I understand that. I understand that people do.
They're like,
I don't think so. If you're asking me, like, if I'm Ron DeSantis, I wouldn't say the Marxist part. I would just focus on it's anti-liberal part.
Doesn't he do? He does say the Marxist stuff though. I've heard him say,
right.
Yeah,
right. Saying them. So
meatball, what are you doing? We're trying to win this thing.
When you're kind of having these conversations, you kind of have to understand what is the point that you're trying to do. And this is part of the problem that comes up. It's weird because when it comes to CRT, and James Lindsay, this is James Lindsay's point. He's like, you shouldn't call CRT anti-white because even if it is, I think this is his point. You tell me. Isn't his position that even if it is anti-white, the point is that you're trying to enact some kind of political change in the world, and that by calling it anti-white, you're just like immediately putting people in the wrong headspace on the left. Isn't that his position?
Well, his position is that whatever you do politically, you're trying to elicit some kind of reaction from your political opposition.
Right.
And
exactly.
that calling it anti-white is eliciting the wrong political response.
Right.
Because they're just going to call you racist and all that stuff.
Right.
Which, I mean, I agree with. That's logically sound.
Yeah, no, I agree with it too. So it's weird to me.
Good politics.
Because then when he gives his definition of woke, which is technically true.
Right. He falls in the same trap.
He falls in that trap because he creates a definition that is literally true, but has no political value because it's too complicated.
Yep.
And so I don't know, it's weird to me because he could definitely get them if he adopted it's anti-liberal. I think he could get movement because Chris Rufo listens to him and a lot of people listen to him. That kind of then other Republican politicians listen to.
100% agree. Lindsay is, Lindsay's his own thing. I don't know that you're going to move him.
Well, no, he agrees that my definition and his definition are basically the same. We just word it differently.
The Marxist component is super important to him. I don't necessarily know why.
Well, no, the Marxist component is super important. But I agree with you that including it, and this was my mistake in my original tweet, possibly including it to someone in the mainstream conversation is too much. It's like saying that CRT is anti-white. It's too.
Yep.
It triggers people.
Instead
of saying it's Marxist,
it's true. It's definitely
right. Instead of saying it's Marxist, just say it's anti-liberal. It doesn't believe in liberalism. And then when they start to question and say, well, wait, what does that mean? You kind of get into it. Maybe then you can bring up, they have this kind of collectivist group way of looking at things, and then maybe slowly reveal it's Marxism.
Yeah.
So
the Marxism and the anti-white get you knocked out of the batter's box just immediately.
Yeah. Yep.
Because their view of what wokeness is a Fantasyland imaginary piece of nonsense. So super interesting. And I know, the framing is, everybody's going to make fun of her because she stumbled. No, the stumbling on this particular issue is representative of the way that the right has perverted wokeness, but also doesn't even really explain that perversion in an even remotely coherent way. That's what we saw here.
He literally nailed it. He explained it. How, if it's so incoherent, how did David sit there and just explain exactly what it is?
Yeah, it's totally logically coherent. The question is whether or not it's true. And
yeah,
he's saying that it isn't true. But the thing is, his definition of wokeness, he doesn't even have a definition of wokeness. He didn't give us one.
No. Well, okay. And here's the problem. And here's what everyone intuits, and this is why we intuitively know David is wrong. Because we have to remember, how did the whole conversation about wokeness start? It was the general public everyone felt this.
Yeah.
And anyone that says they didn't feel this is a liar. Okay. Everyone felt that somewhere in the years between 2014 and 2016, there was some kind of weird shift politically where the left, which was generally the party of like free speech and, these kind of hippy dippy sort of, peace and love, libertarian cultural values. Okay. Suddenly shifted without warning. Or to most people without warning. Obviously, if you're in the atheist community, you saw this coming. Where suddenly they became the moral police. Suddenly the left became the moral majority conservative Christian people.
Yeah.
We're saying that you can't say this, you can't say this, this is blasphemous, blah, 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 blah. You're a bad person. You're going to burn in hell for doing X, Y, Z. And this total like tone shift. That's probably the best way this vibe shift. That's actually the best way to do it, to describe it. There's a complete vibe shift in the left from being this sort of like open-minded, free speech, position to like, oh my God, we need to clamp down on everything. And everyone felt that. And that happened in the 90s and then it went away. And then it came back with a vengeance. And everyone felt it. And people were just so confused by it because they didn't understand why it happened, and they didn't understand the philosophical principle that was guiding it.
Mm-hmm.
And so people, not really understanding why it happened or what's going on there, they look for a term to figure out to describe it. And at first it was social justice warrior, SJW.
Right.
And now it's woke.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so preposterous when these people like David Pakman pretend that like it's not a thing. It's like, well, what happened, David? What happened in that time period when this massive vibe shift occurred that everyone felt? We all know it happened. Everyone felt it. Everyone saw it very clearly happen.
Yeah.
And now there's like this weird gaslighting campaign. Oh, nothing to see here. It didn't happen. And to me, this is part of the problem to some extent, maybe with my definition and with Ben Shapiro's definition and with James Lindsay's definition. Because for most people, that's all they know. They just felt the vibe shift. They don't necessarily know the theory behind it. So maybe if you do define it, you have to have the vibe shift right up front in the definition, so that people know that you're on the same page with them, that you're calling out something they felt.
Right. When progressives took the moral reins and started, I mean, what do you think was the vibe shift?
It was, I said, it was the shift from going from we're the party of being open to free ideas, free discussion, free speech, to you're not allowed to describe things that we find offensive. You shouldn't be talking about things that we don't like.
Yeah, no, yeah.
It was going from a
victimhood culture, like all that stuff.
It was going from a very open free speech position to a very closed anti-free speech position.
Yeah, because they had all of a sudden had the political power. But it's, I mean, this is wrapped up in kind of like demanding changes in media. I mean, what do you think? What actions started broadcasting this vibe change?
Well, it was Gamergate. That was the beginning.
Right, yeah.
But you can't have a conversation about that with a normie.
Right, yeah. Basically saying like, oh, your entertainment is, is sexist and marginalizing women and doing tangible damage to.
Yeah, it was. Are you a gamer? Mm-hmm. Well, you're sexist. There's a big sexist problem in gaming that needs to be addressed. And if you don't believe us, you're going to be censored and kicked to the curb and labeled, a bigot.
Yeah. There's a racism problem in policing.
Yeah.
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 Or there's a racism problem in banking.
That's why it's so
racism
annoying.
Problem in everything.
It's so annoying when we're talking to people and they're like when we're talking to the Dana Bob and they do the gaslighting thing. They're like, cancel culture doesn't exist. It's a figment of all of our collective imaginations. It's the satanic panic. It doesn't exist. No one gets canceled, guys. No one's ever been canceled.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I can't lie to myself that readily. it's so obvious. It's like,
yeah,
I don't get it.
Well, there's this weird trap where if someone says a lie that's so bold-faced, it's like stunning. It has like a stunning effect on you because you're like, I don't even know how to argue. like, I don't even know what this is. How do I address that? What, how are you fucking so delusional? How are you being such a bold-faced lying scumbag to pretend that cancel culture doesn't exist?
This is exactly how they do it. They have like a buddy standing next to them that's saying the same lie, and that lie convinces them, well, obviously, if my buddy believes it, then it has to be true.
No, but then the problem is every time, and this is what happened in our conversation with them, and this is what happens with any time someone says cancel culture doesn't exist. You get into it. And what they mean is, oh no, like there are people that get canceled, but they deserve it.
Right, yeah.
And they just try to like, oh, it's like, well, wait a minute. So you do believe cancel culture exists. You just think these people deserve it. You liar.
It's accountability culture.
Yeah, it's accountability. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I totally agree on the vibe shift thing. I guess it's when progressives took power. You read that New York Times article on this. They were talking
I think it's a
about
combination of progressives taking power, but also, and we can talk about the New York Times article because I think it was very interesting. I think it was
too.
I think it was what I say everything is the fault of.
The housing crash.
The housing crash. And Obama's failure to change, to enact the change that people on the left wanted.
I mean, I would have to go back and reread it, but Haidt lays out a narrative in the coddling of the American mind.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he goes as far back as September 11th and saying, that really shaped young people's understanding because of the Islamophobia.
Mm-hmm.
And I do seem to remember there being a lot more talk about Islamophobia on the left.
Right.
But, it became all these phobias.
I mean, that might have planted some groundwork, maybe.
Right.
But that alone wasn't the tipping point.
Right. Occupy Wall Street was the 2008 housing crash. Occupy Wall Street happened.
Right.
But
that was a failure.
Was there a super racial or homophobic component to Occupy Wall Street?
There wasn't, but like Occupy Wall Street was woke class consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually hilarious. It almost exactly follows in a short time. It follows the exact problems the communists had. So the communists come out and they try to promote this economic class issue.
Oh, I know.
And they can't get any traction in America. They can't get anywhere. And I'm talking about like in, early American history, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the 30s and the 40s, right? You have the communists try to, get people organized by class and economics. They can't do it. And so they kind of go.
Capitalism keeps producing wealth.
Right. And then so what happens? So then they come back. They're like, well, the class stuff isn't working. So let's now try to do it with race.
Yeah.
And, suddenly they are able to sink their hooks into American culture, right? With race issues. And so it's so funny because we literally witnessed that on a small scale sped up in our lifetime. Occupy Wall Street. The socialists come out. Everyone fucking ignores them. Everyone makes fun of them. They're completely useless and pointless and pathetic. And they're all just super woke, but only about economic issues, essentially. Everyone ignores them. They go away for a few years. Then all of a sudden, somehow the idea comes, if we latched on to race and sexism, boom, then it takes off. And it's all the same people.
But I feel like Occupy Wall Street was me first encountering the oppression Olympics. Because they would do...
Well, sort of.
Was it Zuccotti Park that they were protesting in?
Yeah.
Every single day, they would do some sort of like political meeting where they would try to, they realized the world's eye had turned to them and they were trying to cook up some sort of, demands or whatever for political change, right? But they would do these daily meetings And the meetings would devolve into like who got to speak first based on who had the most oppression points. And like this is the first time that I ever really encountered this idea that someone, you know, couldn't just speak because they had a good idea. They had to be like a, you know, black, trans person in a wheelchair, right? And that's just that idea pretty much destroyed any sort of political activism, any sort of political change that they could achieve. But they didn't walk away from that experience learning anything from it. Like they just double, triple, quadruple. Like we're here today because of that same thing.
Right. So I think what happened was in Occupy Wall Street, from the videos that I saw in the meetings, because I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Essentially, you had all these like far leftists who are all anarchists who want to deconstruct all hierarchies.
Exactly.
And so they get into this trouble where if you want to deconstruct all hierarchies, how do you make demands? Because you're like, well, I don't have the authority to make the demands.
Yes.
So
crisis
they have
of authority.
Right. So it was a crisis of authority. So they'd have these massive meetings where like every person is supposed to vote on everything and all the time. And it would make it just like impossible. Like the bureaucracy to agree on anything was impossible because everyone disagrees with each other.
Yeah.
And if you remember from Occupy Wall Street, you see these videos of like, that was like when they don't clap because it's too triggering.
Yeah,
you know, they
start
like weird,
the snapping thing.
Yeah, remember they had all these like weird hand signs and like phrases that you're like, what the like? It became like, you know, if you've like gone to an auction, you don't know what's going on. There's all this like weird shit happening. Like that's like the Occupy Wall Street people voting. You're like, what am I looking at? It's like all this weird chatter.
You're like witnessing an alien culture here. You're going, wait, I feel sorry for these people. I mean, I don't really even know what's happening.
You're like, why wait? You're like, you're like, I go to a local, you know, board meeting and people just raise their hand and talk like, you know, normal. I don't know what the fuck's happening at this Occupy Wall Street thing.
You know the speech at the end of Braveheart? Imagine if everyone just, you know, snaps or quietly claps their hands.
No, everyone will like got to say like point of personal privilege.
Oh yeah.
I want to interrupt you for like a second here to explain something that's bothering me personally.
Right. And a lot of the things were completely off topic, not even relevant.
But I noticed two things during Occupy Wall Street. There was the faction of people who were like the Oppression Olympics woke people from our standard today. But it seemed like a lot of them, I'd say even the most of them, were not quite there. They were more on just the idea of they wanted to deconstruct all hierarchies completely. They weren't on the CRT, let's deconstruct all hierarchies but race or oppression model quite yet. Because there were videos in Occupy Wall Street of white people telling black people to like shut up, and even like black senators and black representatives who are trying to support them to like shut up.
Well, let's bring those videos
positions
up.
Of power. So why I was bringing up, there's a famous video of John Lewis wanting to speak
right, the civil rights guy.
Yeah, John Lewis marched with Martin Luther King Jr. as a famous representative. He wanted to speak at an Occupy Wall Street thing, and they didn't want to let him cut the line because they're like, well, just because he's a representative, why does that make him more important than anyone else in this line, right?
Yeah.
And so nowadays, they would instantly push him to the front because there's always white people in front of him, right? But that wasn't even like the issue. They're just like, well, he's just because he's a representative, he's just as important as any other person here, any other white person here. So
yeah,
so it was a little bit different. It was a little bit different, the thought process.
Yeah.
But then when that didn't work and the class issues didn't work, what did they do? They switched to race.
Yeah.
And suddenly they're able to get their meaty hooks into America, just claw it.
But I don't know that they had the opportunity until Obama came on the scene.
Well, I don't think like Obama, I know what you mean by that. I don't think Obama is what allowed it to happen. I think it was a natural progress. I think it was the fact that Obama didn't usher in the hope and change that they wanted. Like a lot of those people probably were putting they doubled, tripled down. They put all of their money on Obama, essentially. And Obama didn't deliver. And I think it made them very cynical and jaded.
But was the conversation centered around systemic racism when Obama was president for 8 years? 2008 to 2016? Yeah, it was like nobody was talking about.
No,
but as soon as Trump became president,
towards the end of Obama's stuff, there was a talk about systemic sexism. Kind of, that's when sexism actually started the conversation first before racism.
Right. Yeah.
Because that was all the whole gender pay gap shit. That was the beginning of SJW stuff. Was the gender pay gap?
It kind of makes me think that everything is just bullshit, and that the reason we started talking about systemic racism was because it was useful to hit Trump with the racist stick, and the reason we started talking about systemic sexism was because it was useful to hit whoever was running against Hillary Clinton with the sexism stick.
Well, I don't think it's that cynical, because to be fair, the systemic sexism stuff started before Hillary ever announced, I believe, before Hillary ever ran for president.
We knew Hillary was running for president, though.
I mean, you could be right in terms of, well, let me just say, you could be right in terms of, that's why mainstream media picked it up, maybe. But if I recall correctly, it started before Hillary, and it wasn't really attached to Hillary originally. Because, I mean, Gamergate happened, 2014, right? 2015.
I remember thinking Hillary Clinton was going to run for president. I thought she was going to run against Colin Powell. And I thought this is going to be an amazing election because it's going to be a woman against a black man. And we've never seen that before. It's going to be just insane. And that didn't happen, but it did. The same thing happened with Obama. I got the players wrong. But
when you look up Gamergate on Wikipedia, it's called Gamergate (harassment campaign).
Yeah, no, that's what they do on Wikipedia.
Yeah, it started in August 2014. So,
look,
I think
Gamergate literally was a harassment campaign, but they got it backwards. The harassment was done by the wokesters on people who are just minding their own business, trying to enjoy their video games. They're like, listen, I like Lara Croft with a nice octagonal rack.
Nice polygons. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and also even before Gamergate was the whole Anita Sarkeesian, whining about sexism in video game stuff.
Oh yeah, totally.
That was even before. That predates Gamergate. So it's for whatever reason, it was in this feminist sphere already. That was what seemed to originally be the hook, and then it shifted to racism. And maybe some of it was what you're saying, this kind of cynical thing to attack Donald Trump with. I wouldn't be surprised.
Look, they're like, this is the strategy. Charlottesville happened, and they were like, oh, good. It all began with Trump saying the Mexican thing in the very beginning of the speech. They're like, okay, here's his tack. We're going to go hit him with a racist stick. We'll hit him with the Mexican thing. Charlottesville happened. Oh, great. What a gaffe here we have. Now we can pin him as a white supremacist. And then George Floyd happened, and they were like, oh, my God, this is like the mother lode.
It could be, and I don't remember the exact order of events, it could have been a reaction to all the anti-immigration
Look,
stuff.
now, I reminded myself. I jarred it loose here. Because this is the narrative that Jonathan Haidt lays out in Coddling of the American Mind. And it's so... The thing is, I don't think this is the real narrative. Like, he even invokes the Charlottesville fine people hoax in the narrative. But he invokes that as shaping people's perception and their political activism towards social justice. But he shapes it neutrally, and I'm like...
People buy into the Charlottesville hoax. That definitely would shape their...
Of course they do, yeah.
That definitely had a huge impact. Yeah,
it gets them closer to thinking, oh, obviously we're living in a white supremacist.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, it would be total if you had the president of America.
Yes, it would be a white.
Go on stage and not denounce, white nationalists. I mean, I'd be like, holy shit. That'd be fucking crazy. Yeah.
And most people don't know that he did.
Yeah.
Anna Kasparian probably doesn't know that he did.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of crazy. All right, are we almost done with Pakman here or what?
And it is absolutely fascinating to see. And remember, check out my segment. Two important segments on this. Number one, the Bill Maher segment.
No, fuck you. I just look.
Okay.
He's like gaslighter in chief here.
Do you want to? Okay. So we have a couple more things to watch. We have the sort of longer clip that you had.
Okay. There's
Roland
name? Martin.
Roland Martin.
Right.
Yeah. You want to watch that first? Or do you want to watch the Big Joel clips first? Which are both 4 minutes long.
I mean, we can do Big Joel.
Okay.
The Roland Martin, I just think is like, I mean, there's a lot of racist stuff he's saying.
Yeah, no, I want to watch it. I'm trying to figure out the order of operations here.
It's anti-American racism, right?
Hey, everybody. Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't sound good either. That sounds like you're saying only white people are Americans, which is not really a good. You know, I always say Americans come in all colors. So,
Mary for $20 says, "Bruh, Adam is so cool, like all the time."
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. I hope that's yeah, no, thanks.
J-Mac, our surrogate father for $50 says, "I noticed when the left started to sound like the religious right and Jack Johnson. I was pretty lefty in the early 2000s, and all of a sudden people I thought agreed with me started moralizing about media and focusing on skin color nonstop." Yeah, that is definitely another huge aspect of the vibe switch that people felt. Yeah.
Yeah.
They thought we were supposed to be moving towards the colorblind society, and then they felt the immediate vibe switch into, oh my God, we have to obsess about color all the time.
I mean, I was basically living in a hippie commune until 2000. So, I mean, I was just doing drugs and hanging out with my artist friends. I mean, yeah. Yeah. So I wasn't really thinking a lot about any politics or any of that stuff. I mean, I was paying attention tacitly, but
right,
a lot of other things going on. But yeah, 2000. Yeah, that's when I really started paying attention.
Afrovicook for $20 says, "I think anyone harping on her for having an issue with her inability to quickly and easily define woke should be asked to define fascism. They almost always get it wrong."
That's a good one. Yeah.
That is a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't know. They call everyone fascist, and what they just mean is authoritarian, but it's not quite the same thing. Because there are a lot of left-wing authoritarian.
Yes. J-Mac for $20. Our surrogate father says, "Cryptozoology isn't paranormal, it's pseudobiology." There you go.
Yeah. How dare you?
Oh my God, my thing keeps fucking up. I don't know. J-Mac for another $20. Thank you so much. Wow, J-Mac 2040. Thank you for the $20. Again, J-Mac says, "Shark jerky, gator jerky, ostrich jerky, wild boar jerky, etc. Adam, you got to try all the jerky. Go on a jerky adventure."
You know, I would like to do that. I'm a little nervous about it because...
Don't be nervous.
Well, no, am I like ordering food on Amazon? Is this food coming from like China or something? And
I'm sure you could find a reputable brand of... I've never had shark jerky. That sounds interesting.
Where do I get this stuff? I gotta find like a special supermarket or something, right? I can't.
You might have to go to the Asian market to find the shark jerky.
Hey,
you might have to go to the dollar meat store with.
Where's the shark jerky?
Yeah.
I mean, we've got some good meat, meat places here, but I don't know. I'll ask around. I guess I search the internet, right?
Yeah, you can find it. You can find anything. And J-Mac again for our surrogate father for another $20 says, "See how these types act when they find out their 14-year-old watches Ben Shapiro. But the conservatives are the narcissists." True.
I actually read that one, and yes, it is true.
Very true.
They're going to get a whooping. What? You're watching Ben Shapiro? But that's totally the way kids are. They want to individuate. They want to look, my mom watches MSNBC. I'm going to watch Ben Shapiro. Look, I did all kinds of crazy shit to piss my parents off. I'm sure you did the same, right?
Yeah, of course. Well, I never did anything intentionally to piss my parents off. It was more like I didn't want to do whatever they wanted me to do.
Yeah.
I was very pro-liberalism and individually focused from the beginning.
I guess you're right, because I wanted to always do what my friends were doing, and my parents were kind of dead set against me doing that. And I was like, okay, well, they're kind of an obstacle to the thing that I want to do, but I'm not intentionally doing it to piss them off. So,
right. Okay, here's Big Joel on his channel, Little Joel.
Big Joel's been on the show before.
He came on once. Yeah. He came on once, yeah.
There's a big hubbub because we couldn't live stream at the same time.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
We had to record it and upload it because
he was like, I don't want you guys to get super chats while talking.
Because J-Mac is going to super chat like $500 and he's going to shit his pants.
And it was funny because I didn't know this was like going to happen until I sat down. I'm like, and at first I was like, what do you mean? And it's funny because I wanted him to, once I figured out what was happening, I wanted him to say it.
I know.
He didn't want to say it. He was trying to be like coy about it. I'm like, just fucking say it, bro.
Yeah, you were trying to work him.
Say it. Yeah.
Look, I'm always the nicer one. And it's funny that I have a reputation for being like the mean one. Because I always try to let them, I got it. I understand the audience dynamic, so.
Well, we're both nice and mean about different things.
I mean, you were pretty mean to Jimmy Dore, and I was trying to be nice to him. I was like,
I mean, just calling him out for being a pussy because he's running away. Is that mean, or is that just being a straight shooter, baby?
Look, you're still being mean about it. I'm like,
Jimmy, where's the door? Yeah.
I mean, he did kind of run a little bit, but
just a little bit.
We left it from where I sit. We left it on good terms, and Jimmy's gonna come back on the show soon, or we're gonna go on his show.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Look, it's an aspirational comment. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sure. I like that. It's aspirational. I like it. Okay.
Yeah. Look, I'm power of positive belief.
There you go.
Power of positive thinking, right?
There you go.
I mean, it doesn't always win elections, but you never know.
I mean, I don't know how it's going to work. I mean, if he's on our show again, we're on his show again. I mean, first of all, if we're on his show again, he can't run away. I guess he could, cut us off the call, right?
Well, that's my thinking. I'm like, if we go on his show, then really, yeah, I guess he could just kick us, right?
Well, but he is going to. What do you mean? If he ran away from me giving him literally a second of feedback, what are we supposed to talk about that he's not going to run away?
Socialism. Look, every time any economic thing comes up on Jimmy Dore's show, they immediately go to socialism. Like, we don't have to put the thumb screws to him on Ukraine. We can go talk to him about socialism.
So Jimmy's excuse for running away was, I'm not going to sit here and listen to someone tell me that the United States didn't kill Ukraine. You need to get educated. You need to learn more. Yeah. Okay, he's going to say the same thing.
I don't remember the lion roar, but
I might be out enough.
I don't remember that part, but
he's going to say literally the same thing for you're like, well, wait a minute, socialism sucks. Why would you be advocating for it? What? How can you be against socialism? Oh my God, there's so much information about why capitalism sucks. You want to live where we're living right now, where the corporations control everything, Adam. The corporations control everything. How can you not be in favor of socialism? He's going to make the same fucking argument and just flip his shit. Have you ever seen him? This is the problem. The problem wasn't even the topic. When has he ever had a conversation with anyone in the last 4 years? Ever since he left TYT and he's been doing his own thing. When has he ever had a conversation with anyone who's challenged him about anything?
Kurt challenges him all the time.
No, he doesn't. What are you? They never does. What are you talking about?
Look, that was another aspirational comment. Okay.
I was like, all Kurt does is suck up to him. Are you crazy?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That comment was a little aspirational. Kurt.
Yeah, you say you would hope Kurt would challenge. No, he never gets challenged.
Look, made me forget look, Jimmy Dore debate.
Our conversation with me saying you said something wrong on air was the first time he's been challenged in fucking half a decade.
Jimmy Dore, full debate. Jimmy Dore and Sam Seder on 2016 presidential election. Okay, well,
oh, there you go. So 2016.
That's 6 years ago. Okay, so you said
see, I was right.
4
It's been over half a decade. It's been over half a decade.
Jimmy looks so young in this picture too.
I'm telling you.
Jimmy Dore. Look, I don't even think I've seen that one.
I haven't.
Dave Smith, Jimmy Dore debate. Okay, what's this?
Oh,
here?
when was that?
Libertarian debate. Sam Seder. Oh, that's bonus episode with the great Jimmy Dore 2 years ago. Okay, that doesn't appear to be a debate.
This debate is from 7 years ago.
Oh, which one?
Sam Seder. Oh no, it's Sam Seder. I thought you said it was Jimmy Dore versus Dave Smith.
Yeah. Well, no, there's a Sam Seder one and a Dave Smith one, but it looks like the Dave Smith is not actually a debate.
Of course it's not.
It looks like it's a bonus episode on his podcast.
Oh, here we go. Jimmy Dore hosts venture capitalist ghoul.
Mm-hmm.
This happened recently. Oh, this is the guy you're talking about where you said Jimmy Dore goes full socialism.
Yeah, at the end of it.
Is that guy, is he arguing with that guy?
Did he really call him a ghoul?
Well, no, Sam Seder called him a ghoul because Sam Seder's.
Oh, he did? Okay.
That's a very huge tell if someone's woke. Oh, he's a ghoul. Is that like the lamest? Is that not like the lamest insult?
Yeah. That's
ghoul? Like,
David Sachs from the All In podcast.
Yeah. Did they argue? Did they debate?
No, I messaged Kurt with that video because Kurt is in that video and that video is really good. Yeah. I was like,
so they don't debate.
No.
Okay.
But I think I told you earlier at the end of it, he's the guy, David Sachs, he's on this All In podcast and he's a venture capitalist, which means obviously he invests in business and is a capitalist. But at the end of it, they're talking about the banking scandal, the Silicon Valley banking scandal. And Jimmy Dore is like, everyone's like, this is like all the banks are going to collapse, right? This is the end of the world now. The apocalypse is yeah, exactly. Right. America bad, right? Have you considered America bad? Have you
considered America bad? Yeah.
Yeah. So at the end of this, I just
want to pat myself on the back. I'm going to pull Scott Adams right here. Is that not the perfect piece of persuasion?
Oh yeah, it works great.
But have you considered America bad?
I see the guy in the well, popping up going, but have you considered, dear sir, America bad? Yeah. So they're talking about the banking situation. And throughout the whole thing, David Sachs is saying that the Fed did the right thing, backing up the depositors. The depositors shouldn't, they didn't do anything wrong.
Jimmy's not attacking this. He's not pushing back on any of this. I feel like he would or should. Isn't he against all that stuff?
I mean, those deposits are basically somebody's paycheck. I don't really see how.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I would think Jimmy would be against it.
Look, we can watch it together on Tuesday. It's actually.
I mean, I don't want to. Is it boring or is it?
I
feel like it sounds boring.
If you like economics, it's fascinating.
Okay.
Look,
you're telling everyone not to watch.
We'll jump to the end because. Okay. So the whole thing basically is Jimmy trying to imply that the sky is falling, and him saying, I think it's not. This isn't 2008. This is not going to be a terrible thing, but we should probably deal with the FDIC insurance so we don't get more of these banking runs. And Jimmy basically turns that into, well, this is a problem with capitalism and we need to turn to socialism.
I see.
He says to the David Sachs, so you're basically a socialist now. And right. David's like, this is weird, Jimmy. No, I'm a capitalist.
So is this one of those situations where like the host has someone on, the guest they have on who's supposed to be an expert completely disagrees with the host. The host doesn't want to make it apparent that they completely disagree. So he's kind of like subtly trying to twist whatever they're saying into validating the host's narrative.
I mean, I feel like a little bit of that is going on. Okay. That's for sure.
That's what it sounds like. Because I pulled up, I found.
And Jimmy doesn't really understand what's going on. But
Well,
now that I know, now that I'm an expert in economics and I understand banking.
Now you have your degree, your self-taught degree in economics.
Now that I'm reading the daily treasury statement myself, and I know.
Okay. Now that you've read some books on it. So sorry, that was a low blow.
Everyone,
I apologize.
all of you guys. Don't apologize.
Listen.
Don't make it worse. Jeez. Look, I'm not.
I don't want to pull a Cenk Uygur on you.
Oh my God.
Just teasing you. Just teasing.
This is hilarious. Look, I turned my camera off, but I'm not even making an. Well, maybe I'm making an Anna Kasparian face. Come on now.
Hey now.
The ending of it is funny. I mean, it is super. It's like awkward. Jimmy feels like, oh, now that I've got you on my show, it's time to introduce you to socialism. Have you ever seen the clip when Vosh talks to Destiny, maybe for the first time or second time, and towards the end of the talk, he approaches Destiny about socialism like he's some kind of Jehovah's Witness or something? Like
I do recall
it's
this.
so fucking weird.
Yeah, it's very funny.
And Destiny's just like,
what?
Okay, boss. Like, oh yeah, okay. Yeah. It's like Destiny has the perfect response, because how do you respond to something like that?
Right.
Sure. Yeah.
Like when someone
I'm a socialist
on the street,
now.
When someone in the street, you're walking, you're at some art festival, someone hands you like a flyer for
you take the flyer
for it says have you been saved? The Watchtower.
Yes.
And you're like, oh, okay, thank you.
Destiny's like, oh yeah, I'm a socialist now. But it's so funny because I didn't Hunter Avalon basically take Vosh up on that offer? I feel like he did.
Did he become a socialist, or did he just become culturally woke? I don't know if he became socialist, to be fair to Hunter.
First of all, yeah, fair to Hunter. Okay.
I know. I don't want to be.
You
but I'm just
feel,
saying.
I mean, I feel you're a little dirty now after that comment. No, obviously we want to be fair to even bad faith interlocutors. So, but I don't know if he's a socialist or not. Maybe he is.
I don't think he is, to my knowledge. But
did you see Hunter Avalon got his dream, his absolute dream came true, that Matt Walsh did a response video.
I
to
did.
Hunter Avalon.
I did see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did see that. Yeah,
I was like, oh my God, Hunter. He finally got someone's attention. Oh, so hilarious. Anyway, Big Joel, Super Chats. What are we doing?
Oh, I just want to say, what was I going to say? Oh, before we move on to Big Joel, one last thing. I listened to the first 30 seconds of Sam Seder complaining about Jimmy Dore talking to this capitalist ghoul.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing is them just complaining that Jimmy Dore didn't, savage the guy.
No way. Really?
Yeah. They're like, I thought you didn't like the neoliberals, Jimmy. What's going on here? And I'm like, that's a fair, it's a fair criticism.
So much of that is just bullshit, because it's just interpersonal jealousy. Like, he would like to have him on the show. David Sachs is like,
well,
he's way more important than Jimmy Dore.
No, he is. But I'm just saying, to me, that's when you said he was on, and to me, it seems completely antithetical to everything Jimmy Dore says he believes. So that's why I thought it was weird. But
yeah.
Anyway,
I don't know. I find economics and capitalism and all that shit fascinating. Mm-hmm. Capitalism and evolution have a lot in common.
Okay. Little Joel, conservatives are bad at defining wokeness.
All right. Little Joel.
Everybody. So this interview with Brianna Joy Gray, where this woman, Bethany S. Mandel, had trouble giving a definition of the word woke.
Woke is something that's very hard to define, and we've spent an entire chapter defining it. It is sort of the understanding that we need to totally reimagine and redo society in order to create hierarchies of oppression.
That's not good.
Sorry,
I mean, she could have just stopped there. That was literally.
Well, we're not restructuring society to create hierarchies of oppression. We're supposed to restructure society to eliminate hierarchies of oppression.
Oh, did she say create?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But yeah.
It's hard to explain in a 15-second soundbite.
It's become kind of a fad among conservatives to try to define the word woke, and they keep doing a really poor job of it. Like, they're doing a weirdly bad job defining this very simple word. Like, the way they use this word is not complicated. Bethany S. Mandel had time to think.
Not said by a bad faith person at all.
I know. Well, first of all, it's hilarious for someone to say like, "Oh, they can't define this simple thing," when it was just a few months ago, like no one on the left could fucking define what a woman was.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's kind of
irony.
hilarious.
10 out of 10 easily.
Secondly, I don't know, all the people I saw on the Twitter space that would give their woke definition. I mean, they were all basically people saying the exact same thing, just with different language. So, like, if everyone's saying essentially the same thing, but just personalizing the language, to me, that's an indication that everyone knows what it is.
Yeah. There's no mystery here.
Yeah, no, they're not. I didn't see anyone on the right or the center, the anti-woke center, having wildly different definitions of woke. They all said it basically exactly the same thing.
Yeah, this is what is so unnerving, is that the difference of opinion is just over whether or not it's true, whether or not the definition is an accurate view of reality. Like, why can't we talk about that? Why are we playing this stupid definition?
Well, it is according to Sam Seder. So.
Yeah, no, of course it is. Yeah, it's just factually correct.
It's not radical.
Not complicated. Bethany S. Mandel had time to think about it, I guess, and she wrote, wokeness is a radical belief system suggesting that our institutions are built around discrimination and claiming that all disparity is a result of that discrimination. It seeks a radical redefinition of society in which equality of group is presented as the endpoint enforced by an angry mob. I like this definition because the enforced by an angry mob aspect of it is like codified as part of the belief system. Like, being woke actually entails getting involved in some kind of a mob. I like that definition.
I mean, I think that's appropriate. That goes exactly to the vibes which I was talking about.
Yeah, if you don't join the social media mob, then you're a racist.
Right. In fact, I think maybe I should try to retool my definition. So I have never included that aspect, but I'm thinking maybe I should, and it should actually be the first part of the definition.
The angry mob
kind of
part.
as a better persuasion.
Shapiro largely agreed with Bethany, writing, wokeness claims, 1, Western civilization and its institutions were and are discriminatory and serve the purposes of those in power, typically straight white men, and 2, that discrimination is both historic and ongoing, and all group disparities are explained by it. Discuss. So yeah, he mostly agrees with Bethany, even agreeing that wokeness entails that all group disparity is explained by oppression, which I don't think most people believe, but they agree.
What is this weird... So we've heard this now twice, this weird gaslighting, both from Little Joel here, unless Little Joel just watched the Sam Seder clip, which is possible, and is just aping their, what they said.
Right.
I've never heard this weird gaslighting. Well, no one believes that all disparities, group level disparities, is based on discrimination. No one believes that. Really?
It's literally the definition. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the definition of systemic racism. That's
Maybe
what
they
we've
just
been
don't
talking
know.
about for like the last 6 years. What are you talking about?
Maybe they're so out of it that they don't even know what they're activising for.
I think they're debate brained. They're just trying to reflexively disagree.
Oh, that could be.
That's what it feels like to me.
Agree on the major point, which is that they think that wokeness is just a replacement word for like identity politics, for discussions of oppression, and they're wrong. They're wrong about this.
Okay.
So I think he's correct to say that wokeness can be a synonym for identity politics, because I think it kind of is exactly.
Sure.
So I'm glad he pointed that out, because that's true, but he's saying that that's not true. Or rather, the conservatives are wrong to think that.
Right.
So he's going to tell us what woke means. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Probably not.
Are you at the edge of your seat? You want to know Little Joel? He's going to explain to you what woke means?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pens and needles here.
I'm going to tell you the definition of woke right now, the way that conservatives use it.
Oh, good.
Woke, it means liberal. It means being a liberal. It means having liberal politics, particularly.
Idiot. Fucking idiot.
That was a very good Napoleon Dynamite impression.
God damn, idiot. Oh, it's so painful, Sitch.
There you go.
It's so painful.
Socialist Big Joel.
Does he
is
even
telling
know
you
what liberal
woke
means?
means being a liberal? Thank you, Socialist Big Joel.
I thought liberals get the bullet too, according to the socialists. What the
Oh
fuck?
my God.
Look, all Vosh talks about is how evil liberals are. Look, all any of BreadTube talks about is the evil liberals. Oh my God, liberals making everyone happy and we'll never get our socialist utopia. Oh my God, why are they offering everyone individual freedom? People like freedom.
But no, you don't understand. Woke means a liberal, apparently. But okay, well, let's continue.
Woke means freedom? Oh, wow. That must be why they're taking all the sexy girls out of video games.
There you go.
Because freedom. Because freedom.
Particularly about race and gay people. It means.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
And gay people.
Oh. Ow.
Woke, it means liberal. It means being a liberal. It means having liberal politics, particularly about race and gay people. It means liberal. The reason why I know this is because the word woke is not merely applied to identity politics.
Okay, so maybe he does mean liberal. If he's saying liberal according to race and gay people, he's meaning...
No, he means like Democrat liberal. He doesn't mean like liberalism liberal.
Well, he could mean individual rights for gay people or
No, he means like
blacks.
the libtards. Owning the libs, that's what he means.
Oh, okay.
Politics situations. The simple belief, for example, that trans women are women is constantly being called woke. So wokeness cannot describe exclusively some belief about oppression relationships. It literally just describes having the liberal beliefs that liberals have about gay people and black people. That's
okay. Mm-hmm. I want to listen to this again and tell me
without me interrupting.
No,
Too bad.
No. I'm not. No. I want you to listen to this last 20 seconds.
I won't do it.
Is there a
Big
coherent
Joel.
thought here, or is this a situation where it's like someone is speaking and they realize what they're said is fucking stupid and makes no sense, but they just keep going?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So basically,
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
We call that a Sam Seder moment.
Okay. Let me know if I'm crazy here. Let me know if you can explain what the hell's happening.
Simple belief, for example, that it means liberal. The reason why I know this is because the word woke is not merely applied to identity politics situations.
Okay.
First of all, he's reading. You know, he's written out what he's saying here.
You think he is? You see his eyes doing the scan
moving.
thing?
Yeah.
Okay. If he wrote this, that's even more shocking.
Well, he's a poet, though. He writes shit that makes absolutely no sense.
A brain fart. He just said, woke doesn't mean identity politics.
Yeah.
Right? And he knows it doesn't mean identity politics so he's going to prove to us woke doesn't mean identity politics because
race and gay people. It means liberal. The reason why I know this is because the word woke is not merely applied to identity politics situations.
It's not applied to identity politics situations
exclusively. Yeah.
Yeah, because
the simple belief, for example, that trans women are women is constantly being called woke. So wokeness cannot describe exclusively some belief about oppression relationships. It literally just describes having
What?
What? Trans women are women is about oppression, obviously.
And it's literally identity politics.
Yeah.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah. What?
Am I losing my mind?
How is trans women are women not about oppression?
I don't know.
What is it about if it's not about
I don't
oppression?
know.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
It can't be about anything other than oppression.
He's like, listen, guys, woke isn't identity politics because trans women.
Yeah.
What? That's what what?
Look, he's looking at. He's like, he wrote this stuff out. He's totally reading it.
Do I have to explain? You just everyone just understands that that's like insane, right?
Sitch,
I don't have to explain this, right?
Sometimes I wonder if we could build a bigger audience if we just completely let go of all bounds of reality. If we just like say things that feel good.
I don't know. I saw this clip. I'm like, I think Doomer sent this to me. And it's just like, he's like, you have to react to this. I'm like, how could someone, first of all, it's even worse because I thought he just spoke. You know, sometimes people misspeak. I thought he was literally doing what the woman did in the clip. Maybe he just misspoke and he didn't want to fix it.
He wrote
but you're
this
saying
out, man.
He wrote it. That makes it even worse. That means he wrote these words on paper and read them back to him and said, yeah, that makes sense. Woke isn't identity politics because trans women.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to.
What the fuck?
This is why it's good to talk to people because, I mean, I would like to investigate that. What is he talking about?
I would love for him to come on. I don't think he will.
Oh, of course not. No.
But I would love to because it's like what it's like I'm stunned. I can't even form a fucking coherent sentence. He's like, listen, guys, we know that woke isn't about identity politics because they call trans women being women as woke.
He's saying that woke is about identity politics, but it's about another thing too.
But then he gives an example that's literally fucking identity politics.
I know. It is both identity politics and about oppression.
I have no mouth, but I must scream. Like, I don't understand. It's so weird, and he says it with like zero hint of irony. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to ask Kyle Kalinske because
maybe he just knows trans women are women. So
part of the reason I found this video wasn't just that Doomer sent it to me. Kyle Kalinske made a video not about this, but about some other video that we can watch.
Yeah,
where he's praising Big Joel in this video, and I'm like, Kyle, what are you fucking talking about?
Big Joel's a big influencer.
This is like brain rot.
Yeah, no, we're surrounded. We're surrounded.
I don't know what he's even trying to say. I'm always trying to be the good faith Gary here to like understand their argument, to like deconstruct. I literally have no fucking clue what he's trying to say here. Yeah. We'll go back and we'll listen to it uninterrupted just to make sure, okay?
No, I mean, I'm trying to tax my brain to think what about trans women are women is not about oppression.
Identity politics and oppression.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Know this is because the word wrong. They're wrong about this. I'm going to tell you the definition of woke right now, the way that conservatives use it. Woke, it means liberal. It means being a liberal. It means having liberal politics, particularly about race and gay people. It means liberal. The reason why I know this is because the word woke is not merely applied to identity politics situations. The simple belief, for example, that trans women are women is constantly being called woke. So wokeness cannot describe exclusively some belief about oppression relationships. It literally just describes having the liberal beliefs that liberals have.
Okay, so he's talking about the conservatives' understanding of woke. And he's saying that they can't call trans women or women woke, kind of in the same way I was saying earlier. People constantly refer to the green M&M and say, how can you call the green M&M woke? Because it has nothing to do with oppression or...
Well,
but
no,
it does.
wait. It literally does. Yeah,
no, it does. But they don't see it. They're like, look, trans women or women has nothing to do with oppression. The green M&M has nothing to do with oppression. These are just, we're changing these because they make certain marginalized people feel uncomfortable. It's like, well, isn't that oppression?
Well, yeah. So the concept of the green M&M is, we need to not have women be sexually objectified.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
But no. So here's the problem. He changed his premise in the middle of his point. Okay. His original premise was conservatives think that woke is a synonym for identity politics. That was the original premise.
Right.
Okay. And he says an example of how woke isn't identity politics is the phrase trans women are women, which is obviously identity politics.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
This is why I feel like he fucked up and just kept trying to go. Because then he changes the premise
off the screen.
Well, then his brain doesn't work properly, because then he changed the premise right after he said that. He then changes the premise to talking about systems of oppression. So he's moved away from it's a synonym for identity politics to systems of oppression. He's trying to say, well, trans women is not about systems of oppression, even though it is. It literally fucking is. That's the whole argument is they don't want trans people to be oppressed by society at large, and so they should be identified the same way as a cis woman.
You don't think assigning gender at birth is a system
of oppression?
Well, no, like it's weird that they
that's what what you just said. That's exactly right. They would say assigning gender at birth would be a form of systemic oppression.
Of course. Yeah. This is the thing. How do we know
I don't know. It's just so weird.
It just always amazes me that we know their harebrained nonsense better than them. Yeah. And they call anyone who doesn't agree with them anti-intellectuals. Yeah. Which I
need to read more.
Look, you're just being I honestly think colleges today are just indoctrination factories.
Well, certain degrees obviously are.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Not all of them. Not those doctors that are hitting up the OnlyFans models.
I guess there you go. I guess he's going for he's trying to be like Noam Chomsky 2.0 look here, right? That's what the energy is, right? This is
that is Big Joel's wet dream, totally, to be Noam Chomsky.
Yes.
He has a picture of Noam Chomsky, on his wall.
It's in his bathroom. It's in his bathroom.
With a little candle below it. And a little incense.
He has like the one strand of Noam Chomsky's hair he found when he met him one time. He picked it off his shirt.
Look, he's reading. Do you deny that he's reading now that you look?
I haven't
closer?
really been looking at his eyes.
Oh, okay.
About gay people and black people. That's all it means. It doesn't require like 5 sentences of explanation. It's not complicated. It's not deep. They mean liberal. They're figuring out a mean word for liberal. And actually, I'd say that of all the conservative definitions for wokeness, Tim Pool is the closest. As he writes, understanding what woke is simple. It is the modern left/liberal culture created by algorithms on social media. It is characterized by cult-like adherence to rapidly changing ideological foundations rooted in various leftist theories.
So, does he not understand that Tim literally said the exact same thing that Ben Shapiro said, that the lady said, only they just used different words. And he added the social media part.
Yeah.
A cult-like adherence to rapidly changing ideological foundations rooted in various leftist theories.
Yeah. We know those leftist theories.
Yeah.
Gender queer theory.
But it's interesting.
Critical race theory.
So I guess, I don't know. I thought maybe Big Joel just literally doesn't understand. Maybe he's just like this complete armchair leftist. He doesn't understand any of the theories whatsoever. Because if he did, he would look at that and understand, when Tim Pool says various leftist theories, he's referring to the kind of systemic theories of oppression that Ben Shapiro, and I keep forgetting her name for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
What's her name?
Ben Shapiro is literally just repeating Ibram X. Kendi. I don't see how, that's where it all comes from.
Right. Yeah, and the other woman, and just literally, I don't know. It's just weird to me that Big Joel just doesn't understand. He literally doesn't understand.
When we talked to him, I didn't feel like he really understood where we were coming from either.
Well, he doesn't even understand where he's coming from.
No, I know. Yeah.
He doesn't understand where BreadTube's coming from. I don't feel like he understands where anything is coming from. It's weird.
Look, he's a poet. Okay. Big Joel is the kind of person that writes a book of poetry. And that's not necessarily a bad thing.
There's nothing wrong with being a poet, as long as you're
Right.
not like saying stupid, wrong shit on the internet.
Right, yeah. That's when we come for
It's
you.
SOCIALISm. So he's saying a lot of words there, but all he's saying is that being woke is liberal. Being woke is liberal.
That's all he's saying. Let's go back. That's all he's saying, right? Let's just distill this. All of this is just saying is being woke is liberal. Okay.
It
I mean,
is
he
the
has the word
modern
liberal in it, so I guess you could
left-liberal
like.
culture created by algorithms on social media. That's a little. I mean, the algorithms create the culture.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that part.
Yeah,
I'd say it
that's a little
definitely exacerbates it. Yeah. but-
Conspiratorial. I don't know if
Yeah,
I buy
that's
that.
true. That's a good point. I would say it exacerbates it. I wouldn't say it created it.
Characterized by cultish adherence to rapidly changing ideological foundations rooted in various leftist theories. That's right on the money.
That's right on the money, yeah.
It's social zombism.
Zombieism. Yeah.
Wouldn't that have two eyes?
No, I don't think so.
Oh. Zombieism.
Yeah, but a lot of words, they'll end up sharing the vowel.
That's zombism.
Okay. But anyway, so first of all, zombieism isn't a word, so you can spell however you want.
Zombism.
But this is why I don't think Big Joel understands anything, because he doesn't know what leftist theories mean.
He doesn't know any? He's probably one of
think he
those
does.
people that talks about critical race theory is this legal theory that
Yeah,
isn't
exactly.
really, it's taught in law school. It's not even really, although it's all over. I mean, it's taught in sociology. It's not really taught in legal studies.
Right.
So he's saying a lot of words there, but all he's saying is that being woke is liberal. Being woke is liberal. And he thinks that being a liberal is stupid. That's all. That's what he's saying, and he's right. That is the definition of wokeness. He nailed it with that one. Tim Pool, you get the prize. Wokeness is a mean word for liberal. Okay, bye.
So there you go. Thank you, Big Joel, with possibly one of the most not mind-numbingly stupid takes on this entire situation.
Do you think you could pull Big Joel's aesthetic off with, I mean, you can grow a big bushy beard, right?
I mean, I could, like, okay, if I don't bathe for like a week and just let my beard grow out for like a month, not a month, like 3 weeks maybe, I could look like that.
I mean, this guy.
I don't know why I'd want to look like that.
Well, he gets like 1 million views a video like that. People love
You
this
think
guy.
that's the look like the
Look, we
disheveled
get you-
hobo? I'm
look,
not sure that's
We hit the Salvation Army. We pick you up some
Get
sweaters,
some nice
some
sweaters.
wool sweaters, maybe some holes in the elbows.
Yeah.
You're good to go. This, I think, could work.
No, it won't work. See, the whole like disheveled homeless person only works for people on the left, especially the far left, because they like that.
Whoa,
Look, 'cause
you
it's like you're
are-
tapping
look.
out of society. Okay, no one in the center or the right likes the disheveled hobo look.
Everyone knows you're far left, Sitch.
Oh,
Everyone
okay.
knows.
You're right. Everyone. Yeah. There you go. That's it.
I mean, it's true.
Yes. Doomer just DM'd me. He says, "Are you not going to mention that wokeness is fundamentally anti-liberal?" Well, first of all, I mean, I felt like I've beaten that horse so much. Everyone listening knows that. But I guess I should bring that up. Obviously, right. Obviously, that is the most ironic part about the whole video, is he's literally defining wokeness as liberal when wokeness is anti-liberal, literally by its definition. So,
Is Doomer DMing you on Discord, or is he DMing you on?
He's DMing me on Discord. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think he might be addicted to Discord. Doomer.
True. Well, first of all, wait, haven't you been addicted to Discord recently?
I mean, I'm kind of investigating it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing
investigating.
I'm doing it. I'm doing a Discord investigation.
I imagine this is like Adam. Are you stalking that girl? Are you stalking Christina Jenkins in class? In Spanish class, you're like, I'm not stalking her. I'm investigating.
Look, All loving relationships begin with an investigation.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, you, man, don't knock it till you try it, man. Listen, maybe you should do.
Oh no.
Maybe you should do some investigations.
There you go. That's how you get married. It's the one girl you stalk who doesn't call the police, and you're like, all right, she's the one.
Listen, I looked into my wife. My wife I just met, at a party that my current girlfriend dragged me to. And I was like,
wow,
yeah.
look at that. And you said I gotta dump her.
Kinda. I mean, I was like, oh man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you, heartbreaker over here.
Yeah, and I didn't want to even go to the party. I was really pissed that my girlfriend was dragging me to this stupid party too. So
there you go.
Yeah. Word to the wise.
She sowed the seeds of her own destruction.
If your girlfriend ever wants to drag you to a party and you don't want to go,
yeah,
listen to her.
That's where you're gonna meet your wife. I don't think that's good. I don't think that's a good paradigm to follow.
Go
I
to
disagree.
the party.
Do not take this advice, gentlemen in the audience.
Go to the party.
No, this is terrible advice. This is the worst advice ever.
I mean, look, girlfriends come and go. When you meet the love of your life, you got to step up.
Okay.
Guys know this.
That's true.
Men know this. We know.
Okay.
So, but the only reason I bring it up is because, I mean, there wasn't really any investigation that went into that. I didn't even know what the party was. So.
Was it love at first sight? Did you meet her? You immediately knew. You're like, oh my God.
I mean, I'm closer to lust at first sight, I would say, but.
Wow. Oh,
yeah.
Wow. I mean, I don't even want to ask that question. I know you. I should have just knew that that's what you were going to say.
Well, I mean, there's got to be some sort of chemistry between you and your romantic relationships.
Of course.
Yeah. So, yeah, lust at first sight is a good way to start. If you can carry that over to love, it's like a winning combo. So, but enough about me. What do we have next on the menu here?
So,
on the cringe menu.
We can skip the second Big Joel video. I'll just tell you what it was about.
Oh, really?
It's called de-radicalization in YouTube, and it's so ironic. It's like fucking. So the last video that we just watched at Big Joel makes your brain melt because it's just so nonsensical. This one will make your brain melt from the irony, because he says, I don't like being a bread tuber, and I don't like the label because it's just a bunch of people who claim to be de-radicalized from anti-SJW YouTubers. And I don't care that you had shitty radical beliefs when you were young. And good for you. You had shitty radical beliefs when you were young. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Is the fucking socialist whose biggest audience is a bunch of stupid kids that have radical beliefs because they're stupid kids complaining about not caring about the belief system that young kids had when they were anti-SJW? Is that really what Joel is doing here?
I mean, that's a little weird. Isn't he biting the hand that feeds?
Well, the right-wing hands. He doesn't care about that.
Oh.
I feel like he understands almost nothing. It's so weird.
So he's
so
saying,
disconnected.
He's saying right-wingers have had crazy beliefs when they were kids?
Yeah, he said, all those anti-SJWs. He's like, we shouldn't validate all those people that had anti-SJW beliefs when they were young kids because they're just young kids that have stupid beliefs. And I'm like, you mean like socialist?
And we shouldn't forgive them, is what he's saying?
He's just saying you shouldn't validate. He's saying you shouldn't even talk about them being de-radicalized because talking about them being de-radicalized validates their political opinions when they were stupid young kids.
Well, it spends a narrative that they're radical. So
that he doesn't care about that part about it.
Right. But that's the point of doing the whole song and dance about the de-radicalization.
Yeah, but that's what's so weird. He doesn't understand the narrative political weapon of calling them de-radicalized in the first place. Because as you said, and instantly we're able to hone in on, you're calling the anti-SJWs, evil radicals, right?
Yeah.
So he doesn't get that. And then, as you also said, he immediately bites the hand that feeds because the socialists in his audience are made up of a bunch of stupid kids that have stupid socialist beliefs.
Of course, yeah. But those are the correct ideas.
Oh, okay. It's
just have been bestowed upon them from the Marx
just,
God on high.
Yeah, it's so weird. He's so weird. Such a fucking weirdo. I don't understand the thought process at all. So, and I love talking about it.
I think that's the key. Look, that's the key. There is no thought process.
I guess that's what it feels like.
It's just like a never-ending string of impulses.
Doomer says I should start shit with him on Twitter to get him to come on. You know what? Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. That could work.
Doomer can come on. I'll take a little break. It'll be great.
No. Doomer doesn't want to come on. To get Joel to come on, I should like start a Twitter fight with him.
Oh, I gotcha.
Maybe I'll do that tomorrow.
Do it now. Let's see, Big Joel.
No, we're in the middle of streaming.
Big Joel.
Because what I want to do, I would take the clip
for a while, but
I would take the clip of the video that we watched and then talk about how, make some kind of mocking tweet about how, he said something completely incoherent about saying it's not gender ideology, and then he brings up trans women. So.
Right, Big Joel. Let's see here. What's his recent tweet? Something about a platform. That doesn't look interesting.
No. Okay, so let's watch.
Oh, I guess we're allowed to actually post these now. Really signals new and positive direction for this website. Okay, just shitting on. Hey there, my handle is Big Joel Mastodon. Oh, look, he's going to Mastodon. Look, I just want one. Oh, love you guys. I'm surprisingly emotional. Twitter is weird, man. Okay.
Oh, is he leaving Twitter?
This is from, wait, that's December 16th, 2022. It's like, that's a long time ago, right?
No, he's not. Is he not even on Twitter anymore?
Look, I'm going to just hit back. Joel, why are you so stupid?
No, don't do. I'm fine. You don't go do it.
Don't do that one?
Go for it.
You got a better idea?
Yeah, I was going to do a better one, but you can
Okay, send. Boom.
Do whatever.
Done. No, I didn't do it. I couldn't do it.
He's not even posting on Twitter anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he potentially won't even see it.
Oh, well.
Oh, wait, I'm done with Twitter. What is
Yeah,
this?
he says, seems like a waste to 100%
Hey,
never
everybody.
use this
So
platform.
a
So,
few
I'll say,
days-
please consider donating to a Turkish relief fund. Oh, that was the last thing.
I'm done with Twitter, he says. Look, Doomer. Oh, Doomer's just...
I don't want to have to open a fucking Mastodon account just to fucking yell at Big Joel. But he hasn't posted on that either. Oh, okay. I guess he's just off.
Doomer's just a string of bad advice.
I know, Doomer.
Start a fight with him on Twitter. Well, he
Not
hasn't
even
been
on
on
Twitter.
Twitter for 4 months.
There you go.
Okay. All right, here we go. Roland Martin. This guy was a host on MSNBC, okay? He's going to tell us about the white people. Don't laugh. I'm serious.
The way you said that is so... He's going to tell us about the white people.
Don't laugh, because, I mean,
Okay,
get
first
ready.
of all, I'm going to fact check you, mister. I'm right about everything. Covalent bonds.
Uh-huh.
You are wrong.
What did I get wrong?
He was not on MSNBC.
Oh, shit.
He was on CNN, baby.
Okay. Just as
There you
bad,
go.
the other MSNBC.
There you go.
But he was a host.
He was a talk show host. I don't know if he had his own show. He was a regular on Anderson Cooper's show and many others. He joined Tom Joyner's morning show. I don't know who that is, as a senior analyst.
Okay, get ready, white people in the chat.
Okay.
Get ready. There might be some racist dog whistles coming your way. Oh,
he
shit.
wrote he wrote
doesn't-
an interesting book. Does he talk about the book?
None of this is. Let me look. None of this is dog whistles. Okay, he just comes right out and says it.
Should I spoil the name of one of his books that he wrote?
Please, by all means.
He wrote a book called White Fear: How the Browning of America is Making White Folks Lose Their Mind.
Okay,
There you go. So just so you understand sort of like the thought process.
that didn't seem dog whistly to you.
I mean, that seems more like a bullhorn. I don't know where the dog
know.
whistle part of it is.
You're right. It is a bullhorn.
Yeah.
We got.
And you know what the cover is, right? It's January 6th people breaking into the
No way. Oh, hilarious. This is
Oh wait.
January 6th is because white people are afraid of the brown people? Look,
listen, everything can be spun into this narrative.
It's just funny because we actually, on this very stream, had Cenk, Uygur, and Anna Kasparian both admit that there are a shitload of people who voted for both Obama and Trump.
I know. And so there's a quote at the bottom of the book.
Mm-hmm.
It's a quote. Roland Martin is one of the great journalists of our time. ... This book is another grand example of his brilliance and courage. Dr. Cornel West.
Oh, that guy's racist too.
There you go. Just, to make sure you understand.
Oh my God. Prince Charming, a member for 1 month, says, "Oh my God, Adam, you just read my mind. The breasts in Diablo 4 are so small. Ah, curse. You maniacs."
That's a good point, yeah. Why are the Diablo 4 boobies not big enough?
I mean, they should have an expansion pack that takes care of that.
They should. I mean, listen, I understand Blizzard's trying to fix their image because, they
are.
maybe sent nudes around that caused a woman to kill herself. So.
Oh, really? That's the company that did the Diablo 4, huh?
Yeah, so maybe they're trying to down.
Right.
It's just funny because, back in the day,
sucks.
Like in StarCraft and in the original Warcraft and World of Warcraft, there's a very common meme. So in World of Warcraft, you know what that is, right, Adam?
Yeah.
Okay.
WoW. I play.
WoW. Yeah.
I play Multiverse of Warcraft because I'm way
means.
cooler than you.
Yeah. I got you because it's bigger than the world.
Yeah.
So if a male character equipped armor and a female character equipped the same armor, it would look different depending on if they're male or female.
Right.
And so there were armor that if a woman put it on, it would literally be like a bikini thong.
No way.
But if a male put it on, it was like full plate armor. That's
awesome. That's totally awesome. I love video games. That's the way the world should be. I mean, reality should be like that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. Okay. Anyway.
Here we go. Roland
Martin. I only watched a little bit of this too. So.
Okay. Well, we'll skip past the Bethany stuff and towards the end. The funniest thing about this clip is I think he invites two friends on.
Yeah.
And they're just kind of there to listen to Roland Martin talk.
Oh, they don't add anything?
Not really. I mean, they might say like an amen and a hell yeah every now and again. Roland Martin, Unfiltered, CNN host.
Okay, folks, I told y'all why I wrote my book, White Fear, how the browning of America is making white folks lose their minds.
I guess I just ran them again. There you go.
Oh my God.
Now available. White Fear.
I mean, we could probably read some of this book online and get some content out of it because it's got to be amazing.
You're so right. I got to find this book.
It's got to be amazing.
Well, and too, it's so funny. It's so ironic. Like the whole book is just genning up fear against white people.
Right. Yeah.
Ironically.
Who are over 50% of the voting population and control one of the two major political parties in America.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't tell it, look, what I'm saying is it's very stupid to do this white fear thing. Yeah.
Now, there are some people, some television producers at other networks who won't have me on because the white producers don't like the title.
Uh-oh.
What they should not like is the truth that I wrote about.
Mm-hmm.
And this whole reaction to white conservatives and woke, I mean, they apply woke to everything. If you read the New York Post, oh my goodness, everything is woke. Woke, 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 woke. woke. I mean, that's what they do. Everything is woke. Okay? It's their way of trying to desensitize and diminish the reality of what woke means.
I mean, it's not like, people say everything is racist. I've never heard that.
How dare you? Sitch, how dare you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's what the good team does.
Oh, okay.
Do not equate what the bad team does to what the good team does. How dare you?
Okay. I apologize.
Look, they're allowed to hit everyone with the racist stick. Come over here, racist. They're allowed to do that, sun up to sun down.
Oh, let me read you the synopsis of this book.
Okay. This
White
should be
fear.
good. White fear.
You gotta say it like that. White fear. White fear has shaped our democracy and society from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
From the beginning. You think that like white people in the 1700s were afraid the slaves were gonna take over? I'm not sure I follow that one. But
White fear. Yeah.
But it's more intense and visible than ever. To neutralize it, we must first understand it.
Okay. Good.
For 2 centuries, the deep-seated fear that many white people feel of losing power, of losing economic standing, or losing a particular way of life has been the driving force behind American politics and culture. For 200 years. Okay. At least they capitalize white in this one.
Oh, how progressive.
He didn't get the memo from AP. You're not supposed to capitalize white anymore.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Only black.
Okay. What about
white
Mexican or Latino?
Yes. You're supposed to capitalize those.
It sounded like
I don't know about Latino. I know Mexican you're supposed to capitalize.
What about Turkish?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Anything that's a specific group of people.
Okay.
You're white fear enabled the rise of Donald Trump. Right. It's behind the recent flood of restrictive voting laws, disproportionately impacting people of color. It's why reactions to movements like Black Lives Matter and football players taking a knee have been so negative and so strong. As we approach a future where white people will be the racial minority in the United States, something estimated to occur as early as 2043, that fear is only intensifying, festering, and becoming more visible. Are we destined for a violent crash? What can we do to step into our country's inevitable future without tearing ourselves apart in the process? I mean, does anyone think with a cover called White Fear, does anyone trust Roland is going to have some sort of practical, calm, even-minded solutions to solve racial problems going forward?
No, but I'm dying to hear what the solutions are, just to see how crazy cringe they are.
Okay.
Are any of them on the jacket or
no?
Oh, damn it! We got to read the book to find out the solutions. Is it just going to be kill Whitey or what? I mean,
I'm assuming it's not going to be kill Whitey.
Oh, okay.
It's only 100 pages. That's a pretty tiny book.
The publisher's like, look, Roland, this is 78 pages. You can't give us a book.
Yeah,
that is at least 100 pages.
It's 111 pages. It's a tiny book.
Roland is like, look, I got another chapter in me. I haven't even talked about the white devils. Let me bust that out and I'll get it right over to you.
Okay, anyway, continue.
101 pages. You love it.
There you go.
I think these people on his show might be his ghostwriters on the other.
He wrote it with a lady.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
It is a lady on the show.
Well, there you go.
Look, do you use a fan when it gets hot?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just have the AC.
So the other day on Fox News, Dana Perino,
do you hear
who
something?
was the press secretary for
What's that?
Do you hear a fan? Is that why you're commenting on it?
No, I'm curious if you use just one of those handheld fans.
No, why are you asking me that?
I'm just curious.
President
Wait,
George
why
W.
are you
Bush.
asking me?
Come on, it'll become crystal clear soon.
Okay.
Look, I'm your bro. I won't leave you hanging.
Okay.
everything will become.
Are you calling me like? Are you asking like Sitch? Are you a Southern plantation owner? Are you sitting like on a porch somewhere with a mint julep?
I do declare. I do declare.
I do declare. It sure is warm here in South Florida.
In South Carolina. Come on.
And she knows better. Okay. What? She said one of the dumbest things I've ever heard about woke. Trust me, brace yourselves for the level of stupidity you're about to hear.
Okay.
One of the things about woke is, can you explain it to your mom? Think about that. And I remember when President Trump was running, and this was before he won in 2016, he used to get standing ovations initially when he would say, political correctness is ruining our country. And everybody that was clapping knew exactly what he meant. But it's sort of like the Supreme Court definition of pornography. You know it when you see it. So the Democrats want to get you in an argument where you're having to define wokeism as if the Webster's dictionary is defining it. And that's not what it is. It could be a feeling. It could be a sense. And I wonder if Republicans or conservatives are going to have to define it more. She could be right. I don't know. This will be tested. But the other poll numbers you showed are important. The one thing I don't see any candidate really doing right now is talking about a plan for pro-growth economic means. And that's what Americans are pretty desperately looking for.
Okay. Political correctness is another fine definition of woke. So.
Yeah. Well, so what she said is... He said that's stupid. She's fucking right on the money.
Totally. Yeah, no.
What she said was completely true.
Look at Roland. He's so pissed right now.
What's stupid about that?
Well, hopefully he'll tell us.
What the hell is she talking about? It could be a feeling. It could be what it sounds like. What? Dana, what the hell are you talking about?
he almost let a fuck out. That's so funny. This feels like, we need a word for this. Maybe you should call it performative stupidity. That's what I'm gonna call it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a great
From now
word.
On,
that's
when I'm
totally
in a
right
I'm in a debate with someone and we have what is cancel culture?
Yeah, totally.
Like, okay, I don't need the performative stupidity. We all know what cancel culture is.
That's not gonna that's not going to make the debate go any better. You just called him stupid.
I'm not going. I know it's not going to be. Well, no, it's performative stupidity. I know you're not stupid, but you're pretending to be stupid, right? That's what it is. It's like, I don't know what they mean. It's like, no, you know what I mean. Why don't pretend to be stupid? I don't need your performative stupidity. Okay?
Totally. Look, don't you like the way he looks around? He's like,
I do. That's a good.
He's like,
listen, he's selling it well. He's
like, who here understood what the fuck this bitch is saying? This dumb blonde bitch is just talking shit.
I mean, she didn't say anything that complicated. She's like, people intuit definitions onto words, and sometimes it can be difficult to give you a specific Webster's dictionary definition of it.
Of course, yeah.
Is that really?
But she did also say political correctness, which we all understand.
Yes.
I don't, do we have a political correctness is what a good definition of wokeness, but
I would say that they're synonymous.
Yeah. That's why they had to change the M&M, because it wasn't politically correct.
Yes.
Look, I think Roland Martin brings up the M&M.
And then, in order to define it, how do you explain it to your mom? Dana, you're supposed to be an educated white woman.
Why did he bring her race into it?
I know. It's so cringy, but
what does that have to do with anything?
It's
is she not white? Is he implying she's not white? You're supposed to be white. Dana, you're supposed to be a white woman.
It's weird because there is a social taboo among whites not really to bring race into it. It's kind of like a taboo thing.
Mm-hmm.
But that taboo does not exist in most other cultures.
Right.
Like they're like, he's a black dude, he's a Mexican dude, he's a white dude.
You're supposed to be a black man. Well, what is that supposed to mean?
Exactly. But that's look, that's why it's taboo in the white community, because you're like, we're going to get hit with the racist stick. We need to.
Well, what is it supposed to mean? What is the implication of the statement, you're supposed to be an educated white woman? Is he saying that like white people are supposed to be smart?
Right.
Is he like doing a racism towards himself? I don't understand. What is he trying to say by that statement?
He's signaling about white supremacy.
Okay.
He's saying, listen.
I thought white people were supposed to be superior. Like, it feels like a dig at like black people. It's really weird.
Well, I think it's more white. You believe. He's
you
basically
think
saying that white people are supposed to be superior.
You know what? You're probably right. That is probably what.
Yeah, that's what's going on here.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Middle age. Your mama probably ain't got no clue.
What?
Okay, y'all want to speak of no clue?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Come on, middle aged.
Wait a minute.
Is Dana Perino middle aged? How old's Dana Perino? She looks pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Dana Perino.
For a second, I thought that was Megyn Kelly because I thought all blonde white women on Fox were the same person.
How evil of you. Guess how old David Perino.
Dana Perino.
Dana Perino. Take a guess.
46.
50.
Wow. Yeah, no, she looks great for that age.
Yeah.
She was Bush's
press secretary, right?
Press secretary, right? Yeah. Okay, wait. I got to hear this statement because I don't follow it.
In order to define it, how do you explain to your mom? Dana, you're supposed to be an educated white woman, middle age. Your mama probably ain't got no clue.
What does that mean?
Your mama ain't got no clue. It means that her mom doesn't understand what woke means.
No, I know what the word literally means.
I'm like, yes.
So Dana Perino, she was like, okay, you need to figure out a way to explain something so that like your mother, who's not tuned in to politics, maybe necessarily, can understand it. That's what she's saying.
Look,
that's what those words mean when she says that. Okay. And then he says, Dana, your mom ain't got no clue. I'm like, do you not understand what she meant? Like, is this guy like just fucking really stupid? Like, is he like Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy? He can only understand everything from a very literal level.
Kind of a little bit. There's a little bit of Drax going on
Dana,
there, yeah.
Why would you think your mother would understand this complicated political process? Your mother is old and enfeebled.
Drax had the best way of laughing.
Yes, because it felt very like artificial
fake.
And weird. Yes.
Totally.
Yes.
Oh God.
I think this guy is literally just Drax. Like everything has to be like very literal.
God, I hope Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is good.
I hope. I mean, I have faith. The first two are pretty good. Same people, same director.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all want to speak of no clue? Here's Bethany Mandel, who wrote some book I don't even care about. I didn't even bother getting the title. So she did an interview on the Hill TV show Rising. And she was asked, because she kept talking about woke, 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 woke. So the sister doing the interview asked her to define.
She said woke one time in the interview.
It's weird. I don't know. To me, it's fucking cringy as shit. He's like, first of all, he's not going to say Brianna Joy Gray, right? Mm-hmm. He says the sister. He's not going to give her a name. The sister. That's so fucked up and cringy and racist and weird.
Don't you love it? This clip is amazing.
Well, she's black and female, so she's the sister.
When I saw this clip, I was like, oh my God, this is so...
I know, when you sent this to me, I was like, Adam found a real gold nugget here.
A real banger, man.
I know.
You're going to love it.
That's why I saved it for last. This is the dessert at the end.
Did you watch this whole clip?
I watched the first 5 or 10 minutes. I'm like, this is fucking insane.
Fine, woke didn't go well.
Americans consider themselves very liberal.
I mean, listen, he puts on a great performance. Okay, this guy's great. Look at
He's
this
competing
face.
with Cenk.
Look at that face.
This
Look
is
at that
probably where
face.
Cenk gets it from.
This guy's got amazing reaction faces. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's so good.
He's pissed.
Dr. Diller for $2 says, why does his face look like a chihuahua? Well, now that you say that, I can't unsee it.
I was thinking more like a pug, but
he's got kind of the pug chihuahua face, yeah.
Pug has the nose in the right between the eyes. And he's definitely got like a short nose line.
Yes, yes.
He's got that Charlie Kirk thing.
Adam's dying, everybody.
I'm eating. Look, come on, I'm starving.
It's that time of the night.
Let me eat. Let me eat my peanuts in peace.
Yeah, you eat your peanuts, Adam.
Yeah, I'm eating these nuts.
Eat them nuts.
I'm choking on these nuts.
Adam, you choke on these nuts.
Come on. We're supposed to be making fun of Roland Martin, not my look.
On your inability to swallow these nuts.
It's hard to explain.
Come on, it's hard to explain.
Your ass just said y'all wrote a whole chapter in your book, but it's hard to explain. Y'all, it gets better.
Okay, I'm super curious to steal an aphorism from Destiny. I gotta find Roland when he was on CNN. Because I feel like.
Look, this is Roland Martin Unfiltered. I don't know if you see the back there where it says Unfiltered.
Okay. Yeah, but do you think that Roland Martin had this like super yo ass kind of way of speaking when he was on CNN? I could be wrong.
That was Roland Martin filtered by white supremacy. That was totally Roland Martin filtered, yeah, by the man.
Yeah.
This is Roland Martin unfiltered, uncensored by the man.
He was suspended 11 years ago from CNN.
Was he? Did he?
I found a Young Turks video on this. Oh my God. It was a Young Turks video from 11 years ago.
Was it like a Me Too thing?
I don't know. Wait. We're going to interrupt here. Let's find out. We're at 4:32. Let's figure it out here.
Roland Martin has been suspended from CNN after
he
decided
who
to
is
send
this
out...
cutie? What is happening?
Oh my God. I knew you were going to react.
Oh, sorry.
You see Anna with some lipstick on, and you're like, wow.
Oh, I mean, she's like 10 years younger. Jeez.
She is. She's younger and has makeup on.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious.
Back when she was innocent and naive.
Out 2 tweets that the gay community found a little offensive.
So
he sent out these tweets during a Super Bowl party, and apparently he was very offended at David Beckham's underwear ad. I don't understand why. I mean, there's nothing more entertaining and amusing than a guy's crotch on the big screen TV. But he basically tweeted, if a dude at your Super Bowl party is hyped about David Beckham's H&M underwear ad, smack the ish out of him.
Whoa. Look at that.
Wow.
That's not woke. That's very not woke.
How dare you?
Right.
How dare you?
Evidently,
I wouldn't smack anyone. That's not to say that I enjoy the commercial. Look.
Oh, wow. Deeply homophobic.
What is he? Okay. Why does Cenk look and sound like Jerry Seinfeld 11 years ago?
Wow,
what the fuck?
This is great.
This is so weird.
Look, if Roland was a way to sell underwear to guys is not by showing them some dude's junk.
That commercial, you're right about that. That commercial was not for the men, okay? That commercial was for the ladies.
Yeah.
It's for the ladies who might purchase underwear for their men.
No question about
Yeah.
it, right? Now, he happened to say it in a particularly colorful way that apparently got him in some degree of trouble. Now, one thing is, he said, I was talking about the fact that David Beckham's a soccer player, and I had a tweet before and after about soccer.
Yeah.
Roland, I mean, I got love for you, brother, but it wasn't about soccer, okay? Keep it real.
There was a second tweet, okay? So I want all the facts to be laid out before we rule on this case.
All right, laid out.
All right, he also tweeted, who the hell was that New England Patriot who just showed in head-to-toe pink suit? oh, he needs a visit from Team Whip That Ass.
Oh my God.
So Glad was not so glad.
Wow. Roland Martin. He doesn't
Professional
like
homophobe.
Professional homophobe.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And now he's arguing over the definition of woke. Like, I feel like he should know the definition of woke by now. I mean, isn't Anna Cenk hitting him with the woke stick already? What year was this?
This was 11 years ago. Well, no, the people listen. If you come out, if you're on CNN and you say like you get to smack someone around for being gay, I mean that you're getting in trouble for that. You're in trouble for that 11 years ago.
Oh yeah, probably a bunch of gay producers at CNN that are like, not cool.
I mean, you couldn't be openly anti-gay, you know, in the early 2000s. I mean, I don't think you could be really openly anti-gay in like the mid 90s without getting hit.
Not and be like a
not
CNN
be on like
anchor.
CNN or something. Yeah, right. Okay. Anyway, I pressed back. I don't know if you did.
Look at this. He's just got some dude sitting in the background in the studio there.
Are you? I pressed back.
I did. Yeah, we're back to rolling.
Are you at 425?
Sure am.
As just said, y'all wrote a whole chapter in your book, but it's hard to explain. Y'all, it gets better. So poor little Bethany writes a piece in Newsweek, which basically is now a conservative outlet. Go to my iPad. And so, headline, I was asked to define woke, my humiliation went viral. Okay, so y'all are really gonna laugh at this one. So in the piece, she goes, right before we went on air, I heard one of the hosts speaking about parents in what I perceived to be a negative way. I panicked. Over my career as a loud and proud breeder, she's got 6 kids, I've often felt attacked by the left and braced myself to be ambushed on air about my own life choices as a mother of 6 children.
First of all, that's a lot of kids.
I mean, she looks pretty good for 6 kids. I mean,
about my own life choices as a mother of 6 children.
Secondly, can't you get like a producer to like show your computer screen as opposed to like holding their phone?
Is that what's going on here?
Look at when the article goes down, you see the homepage for
I feel like
phone.
Look, they plug their iPad in.
I know, or their iPad or something. I don't know. It's kind of hilarious to me.
Look, I'm designing as we do the show.
Yeah, okay. You're not holding your phone up to the camera though.
Yeah, true.
Really? Really, Bethany? Y'all, Bethany lying.
Uh-oh.
Bethany lying her ass off.
What the?
And do you know how I know Bethany is lying her ass off?
How do you know?
I actually pulled and watched the video of the whole interview.
Okay.
Now, mind you, the entire interview with Bethany was 12 minutes and 42 seconds.
Okay.
All right. Y'all, it was 7 minutes in before they got to her stumbling and bumbling. She was asked a series of questions, go to my iPad, by
it's his
black
iPad.
female host.
Wait, what did he say?
He said, go to my iPad. It's his
to
iPad.
her stumbling and bumbling. She was asked a series of questions, go to my iPad.
Go to my iPad.
All right. Go to the iPad. She doesn't. Oh my God. So he goes on this whole, he's like, for the segment, he's not going to fucking figure out Brianna Joygrave's name. He's like the black host. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on. Show some, where's the racial solidarity? Okay. We're supposed to help cross promote here. Jesus. The black lady.
By the black female host, Brianna, the white boy, Robbie.
Oh, okay. There you go.
The white boy, Robbie.
There you go. He got the names.
He's got it. Look, Roland
Oh my
knows.
God.
Stop being a hater.
We got the black girl, Brianna, and the white boy, Robbie.
Sitch, he knows. Don't just let it go.
God.
Okay, stop trying to hate on Roland.
Why? Oh my God. I love that. I love that he's like has to point out the black girl and the white boy host.
Yeah.
That's very relevant to the conversation.
Look, Roland doesn't have white people on his show, okay?
Yeah, I guess not.
She ain't stumbled. She didn't bumble. None of that. It was 7 minutes.
I mean, that wasn't. I felt like she was nervous the entire time. She wasn't.
I
she
felt
never.
She was stumbling and bumbling.
Yeah, I mean, obviously not to the extent that she did there, but okay. I mean, I guess she's lying because he had a different interpretation.
Right. Yeah. She lying.
Then she screws it up. It's another 5 minutes after she screwed it up. So I'm trying to understand, Mustafa.
What?
Girl, why you lying? What? Because see, if you panicked, you would have panicked. Matter of fact, see, let me help y'all out. This is what happens when your ass start lying. Okay? When your ass start lying.
Oh my God.
They introduce her.
This hurts.
Now, I don't even want to show her book. Okay? So if somebody made a comment right before you went on the air, you probably are going to panic with the first question, right? That's right, Mustafa, Candace, probably the first question.
This is the commentary. This is the amazing commentary we have to add to this conversation.
Look, they don't even answer. They just kind of nod. Yeah, you're right, Roland.
This is. Oh my God. She
Roland.
said she was nervous, but was she really? This is this out of all the different parts of this story that you could point to, that you can fixate on, that you could pick apart, that you can have a conversation about. This is the area that he decides to focus on.
Right. She's a liar.
I can read her mind, and she's lying.
Yes.
Okay.
Totally.
All right. Interesting.
The definition of woke, we'll get to that later.
Okay.
You probably out of the gate if you panicked. I want y'all to see how little trifling ass Bethany.
This is what's just so.
My God!
It's just like all ad hominem.
Can you hear the echo in his studio? It's like this is so unprofessional. The echo in his studio from him screaming. It's like trifling ass Bethany. Echo, 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 echo. Like God.
Trifling ass. What does that mean?
It means her ass be trifling. What do you mean? What does it mean?
Trifling.
You don't know what trifling ass means.
Not worth consideration.
Yes.
The deliberate act of delaying and playing instead of working. Oh, I didn't know that.
Stop trifling around.
Trifling ass Bethany.
Answered the first question. Watch.
Look, look at the hands, Sitch. I feel like this video is a cultural touchstone.
He's like doing like dinosaur T-Rex hands.
I know. It's amazing.
Oh my God, she's doing T-Rex hands. Okay, we don't need to watch this whole shit again. Very good.
Do y'all see any panic? Do y'all see any stumbling and bumbling?
Look, they don't say. It's almost like Roland says, listen, last time you came on my show,
you said too much.
You talked too fucking much. So if you come back, keep your mouth shut. They're like, yes, Roland, yes, sir.
This isn't the trifling ass show. This is the Roland Martin show.
Yeah, exactly. You shut your trifling ass up.
Do y'all see her feeling attacked? Now, in those first 7 minutes, y'all, she kept talking about being the victim.
Oh my God, you're right. What the fuck? Wait. This is insane.
I know.
In
I was
like a normal news
dumbfounded.
show.
This is like a pantomime news show.
This is like, okay, you know when there's like aliens like abduct someone and then they play like the fake like entertainment.
Yes.
And then the person realizes that they're like been abducted and they're living a lie. This is what you would watch. They think they're like, this is like an aliens version of like CNN. And
this is like Truman Show TV.
Like, because like in a normal show with this setup, okay, you would have like the reaction clip, and then like the host says what he says or she says, and then the panel people respond.
Yeah, but don't you kind of get the feeling that Roland Martin is kind of like a egomaniacal narcissist? And
I mean, I am now. I wasn't before. This is so weird. This is okay. We'll
like
see.
he has people on his show, but not really to talk. Just
maybe
to
they'll talk. Maybe they'll talk.
They do
later.
talk a little bit.
Okay.
They do. Look, you're not giving them a chance. Roland has to propose the question first.
I see. We're jumping the gun here. We're not being fair. We're being bad faith.
Mm-hmm.
We're being bad faith.
Not really.
To poor Roland.
I mean, not really.
Being the victim. But Bethany, that's what your trifling ass did with that little sorry ass column you wrote where you lied. You straight lied. Oh my God. You know what? Let me just go ahead. Let me go ahead and advance this. Okay, so maybe, let me just advance this in 3.5 minutes. Y'all, watch this. We 3.5 minutes in.
Negotiate this idea of an outsized victim culture and people claiming mental health issues that don't really exist.
I like that.
It's a banger question.
The professional quality. I like that our show, which is me and you dicking around on the internet.
How do you know this isn't Roland just dicking around on the internet?
That's true. Well, he's like what do you mean? He has this giant studio. He's got like the studio. He's got the CNN graphics with the Chiron in the bottom.
I mean, I feel like I could whip that up if I really spent like a Saturday working on it.
Yeah. Okay. Right. But I just like that, me and you dicking around on YouTube.
Right. We have much better quality here. This is
we are able to produce a higher video quality.
This is like a 96.
Look at the pixelation.
I mean, this is like 96 by 48 or something.
This is like he took the video, the original video, and he downloaded it from YouTube, downscaled it to like 360p. and then played it on his iPad and then maximized the screen window again.
White boy literally looks like a sim. Like poor Roland.
Yes. What is this? This is so bad.
Poor Robbie.
How do we know this is real? He could have literally been playing Sims 4 and just like reconstructed the scene.
Yeah. Look at that.
This is like the graphics from that show, Max Headroom. Like Max Headroom entered the room.
Greyjoy has excellent posture, I'm noticing.
She does. Look at that.
Yeah.
You're right.
Very good. Robbie's a little slouchy over there.
Listen, if you want to be an Iron Islander, okay, you have to be ready for battle at any moment. So she's prepared.
It looks like she's a foot taller than him too, but maybe it's just the angle.
Well, the chair is like, you see how high up the chair is?
Oh, okay. They put her up. They're like, listen, we have
It could just be the angle. I'm assuming she's not like on a throne above Robbie in the show.
The show is called Rising, so.
She's rising up. There you go.
Are we gonna
with a book and a discourse that's talking?
I can't get over the quality of the picture.
Oh look!
There we go. We're back
better.
to like no.
Fluid.
Okay, let's hear what her last line was at least.
Health crises are in fact experiencing mental health crises.
So it's hard to disentangle the two. And how do you know when a child is experiencing a genuine mental health crisis versus that of a child who is sort of perpetuating their own misery in order to gain credibility among their peers?
Fluid. We got no problem answering the question. Well, let's just see. Let's just advance it a little bit more. Here's the next question. And this is about a minute and a half before she totally screwed up.
This is so pathetic.
Is Roland Martin an attorney? Because he's like building a case here. He's like,
but it's like the lame. It's like the literally the most lamest case of all the things you could focus on. This is the focus.
Look, she's a trifling lying ass bitch.
She said she was nervous. I don't think she was. Oh,
right.
Okay. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I mean, even as soon as you fucked up, you would immediately become nervous, right? That's logical, right?
Right. Yes, that is true.
And the whole fact that she screwed up is an indication that she was nervous. You generally don't screw up when you're not nervous.
Yeah. Or even if you do, if you misspeak, you're able to just immediately smooth over it, right?
Yeah.
She seemed nervous to me from the beginning.
On the woke part. Girl, the white boy. Y'all ready for this? Remember.
Wait, I want to hear about white boy.
Remember, she said one of the hosts, she wouldn't name the hosts, there's only two, y'all, the black girl, the white boy. She said one of the hosts, so the white boy, he a conservative, the black girl, she progressive, so we know who she was talking about, but she wouldn't name him. But she said, oh my God, they made a comment about me and I was just rattled. I panicked. The portion of the interview right now, y'all, we are 5.5 minutes in. Her ass ain't panicked one time. Watch this.
People in my life who are educators and mental health professionals, I definitely never deny the reality that there's a certain kind of cultural cachet that's emerged of kind of hierarchies of oppression, let's say. Yeah. But I've also seen a lot of people across the political spectrum express frustration with that. So
let's get that. I want to hear more of Roland's stunning commentary.
I know.
Okay.
See the panic. I don't see how terrified. Yo, she's 6.5 minutes in. 6.5 minutes into the interview. We ain't panicked one time. She did a little stuttering right there. But she answering the questions. Everything is fine. And then she, then all of a sudden, then things begin to change. Quickly.
If I was Roland's friend, I'd be really upset. He's like, hey, you want to come on my show and talk about something? And by talk, I mean sit there as I scrub through a video.
Dude, why are they even on screen?
You just make faces.
Yeah. They're like hype men.
Yeah.
Hit play.
And women.
Sort of a woke reimagining.
That lady.
All hype men are.
Hit play.
She got a lot of bracelets.
Look, first of all,
holy shit.
I'm down with her fashion. Like
she is bling to the fucking to the teeth, literally.
Oh yeah. She's all blinged up.
This could be normal braces. I can't tell, but.
Look, I when I got braces, I got the gold braces. You don't get adult braces and not get the gold. Okay,
that's true. You got to play it off like you're.
Yeah. What the hell? What are you thinking? Right? Look. Yeah. I dig it.
Sort of.
You dig it. Okay. You dig the cowboy look, cowboy bling look.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, she's got degrees behind her. So maybe she knows something.
And 51 seconds in, this girl, she ain't stumbled over her words. She has not panicked. She has not had a panic attack. She has not had to call the cops. This Karen,
Can you imagine? 911.
Ain't been no problem whatsoever. I mean, we just been answering the questions. The black girl been asking questions. The white boy been asking a couple of questions. Everything going fine. But now is the moment when the white woman
loses
her mind. And this is the part of the
T-Rex
interview.
hands.
The T-Rex.
What's up with that? What is that thing? What does that mean?
That's the T-Rex. You don't know what the T-Rex hands means?
No, what's it mean?
It means get him.
Oh, okay.
Get him.
Wow.
No. I'm lying. What it means is that she's very hungry, but she doesn't have the actual hand strength or capability to grab food and feed it in her mouth. So she's signaling.
Bring me a treat.
She's signaling for her handlers to place before her the dead carcass of an animal, so she may bend down and eat from it. Subtle high.
Please, may I have a kitty treat?
That's what I mean.
I think you were right the first time.
No.
The get 'em rolling. Get 'em.
That's what the T-Rex hands made. Okay.
When Sitch does his face reveal, you realize that Sitch has nails and bling like that.
I do actually. Yeah, I do. Listen, you really want to get positive comments from women?
Oh, hell yeah.
Just get crazy nails. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah. They love it.
Get shit up.
Yeah.
That I dare say is similar to the white woman who said a black man tried to beat me up, tried to steal my kids, tried to attack me.
What?
As the way, who was the white woman? What was her name? Sharon Smith, I think was her name. Then who was the white boy in Boston? Was it Stewart, who claims the black folk? You remember? You always blame the black person.
What is happening?
See, that's really what Bethany did. Let me blame the.
What was that?
Oh, I get it now. I finally understand. Oh my God, I get it. That's why he's so triggered about this.
Because this reminds him of his Me Too story?
No, okay. So, it's like the trope of like, blame all of the crime on like an unidentified black person.
Right.
Right. Like, an unidentified black male broke into my car. Right.
Right.
So he's saying that she's doing that. She's blaming the black person. That's why she was nervous. I understand why. So he's saying like, this black person made me nervous. This is how he interpreted it. She's saying, this black person made me nervous by having these breeder comments. That's what he's interpreting this as.
He's saying that Greyjoy scared her.
Yes, like
she's like, oh my God,
there's a scary black lady. Yeah,
a black lady. Roland, I don't think that's what happened
but
here.
This is, oh my God, I didn't see this part before. This is like the light bulb click. This is perfect. This is exactly like the situation when we were talking to Brianna Wu. And I said, I don't trust people's lived experiences for trying to figure out whether someone was racist or sexist against them. This is like, we watched all this coverage of Bethany's, flub, including, and we didn't watch it here, but I watched Brianna Joy Gray talking about it. No one in any of this stuff saw this like weird fucking race, like versioned lens of this interaction at all. Nobody saw it. But Roland did.
Yeah.
He like twisted this around in his mind like, this is another white person being nervous around black people. I was like, what? Nobody interpreted it that way at all, except for you.
But Roland did.
You want to call him Roland Emmerich, but Roland Emmerich did.
Roland saw it.
This is so wild. Oh my God. That's why he went through this whole fucking charade.
He's bad because she's lying in her blog post. He wants her to write down, listen, I'm not used to being around black people. Like, that's the blog post he wants her to write, right? Just tell the truth, Bethany, you trifling ass bitch. Come on.
That's why he's so mad at her. Yes. Oh my God. He's like, listen, Bethany saw a black lady
and
asked her a question.
Got scared. Yeah.
That's hilarious. That's so wild to me that he saw this insane racial lens to this that nobody else interpreted at all.
Well, not nobody else.
I didn't. I watched a lot. I went through a lot of people talking about this. I didn't see a single person interpret it through this fucking wacky way.
The CRT lens.
Yeah, exactly, through the CRT lens. Yes.
It's all racism.
The black girl. Okay. See, the black girl made a comment, and that's why I just panicked. I couldn't answer the question. I done played y'all all of Bethany's little comments. Now listen to Bethany explain when the black girl asked her real simple, I'm just going to roll it back, like we're going to keep it plain. Like, boo, can't justify it because you keep saying woke, 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 woke. Watch this.
7% of Americans consider themselves very liberal.
Come on. Don't miss Roland.
Look at that. Look at that pause. Look at that pause.
Come on. Look.
See that pause? That's a good pause.
It is great, yeah.
That's great.
Roland is very angry at Bethany. Look. She did a racism.
Oh, now he's not angry. Now he's just kind of amused.
White girl did a racism, and Roland is here too.
Oh my god! I love Roland. He's one of my new favorite political commentators.
Roland is as animated as Cenk.
Cenk is like not even fucking on. Roland is like on a whole nother level. Okay, Cenk can't even compete.
I mean, he did the arm thing. I mean, he can compete.
That's true. Listen, the arm thing is pretty good. The arm thing is pretty good. Did you ever finish the Sam Seder phase?
Oh yeah, it's a long time ago, man.
Is it up there? Is there
of course, I did a bunch. I did buckets and the Sam Seder.
I don't believe this. Oh, you're right.
Why would you not believe me?
I don't know. I didn't look at the chat. I didn't see it.
Look, Sam Seder right there.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Look, I'm the emoji master, okay?
You are.
I mean, woke is something that's very hard to define, and we've spent an entire chapter defining it. It is sort of the understanding that we need to totally reimagine and redo society in order to create hierarchies of oppression. Sorry, it's hard to explain in a 15-second soundbite.
Take your time.
First of all,
Oh my God.
It was 45 seconds. Now let me show you how
that was hilarious.
She said 50 seconds, but it was really 45. Got him.
That was hilarious.
My God. That was pretty funny. Listen, I've changed my mind. Roland has won me over.
I know. This is comedy gold. I don't look. Roland, you're in the wrong racket. You need to be on. Yes. You need to be at the Comedy Store.
Yes.
White boy tried to bail her out.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
White boy.
Watch this.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's one of those things that.
Wait. Okay. We're 15 minutes into a 22-minute segment.
Mm-hmm.
He brought these two people on. They have literally
They've said not one word. No, I told you. They've done a lot of T-Rex hands. A lot of
We've seen T-Rex hands, yes.
A lot of eyes. Like, I'm looking at you, Roland. Look, I got my eyes right on you.
This is so cringe.
I should do this to Sitch more often. Sitch, look.
Sitch.
I'm seeing you. I got my eyes right here, and I'm looking at you.
Will you define wokeness then?
I would say it's the tendency to punish people formally or often informally for expressing ideas using language specifically that is very new that no one would have objected to like 5 seconds ago. So it's easier to come up with examples like, punishing people for using the wrong pronouns or identifying structures of that kind. I would say it's the system
a lot of forced
actual
conformity as well.
Let's take that example. Bethany, you're talking about...
His punk ass literally said it's easy to come up with examples.
Oh.
What's up? Oh,
why?
Shit.
What is happening?
Oh, shit.
She's just fucking with him at this point. She is 100% pissed at Roland. She's like, I got dressed up in my best cowboy outfit, okay? In my best Rita Repulsa fingernail jewelry to be on Roland Martin's show, and he's gonna fucking not let me speak a damn thing. I'm gonna bust out my fucking fan like I'm a courtesan from the Wild West era to fucking fuck with him.
You think that's what's happening?
Yes. If I was trying to wait, Adam, if I'm trying to make some political point and I see that someone that I invite on the show is making his fucking face to me behind a chorus of fans, they're fucking with me.
Look, he's trying to look away. He's like, oh shit.
I know.
She got the fan out.
She's 100% screwing with him.
The fan came out and I literally I spit my drink out. I was like, what the fuck?
He's screwing with him. See, this is revenge. She's like, you fucking make me dress up in my cowboy suit and not let me talk. I'm bringing out the fan.
What the fuck? This is insane.
Oh my God. This is amazing. We have to watch this show more often. There has to be more gold on the Roland March show.
I know.
The best thing I've ever seen.
I'm hooked.
She brought the fan out.
I clicked the bell. I'm waiting for the next Roland
Who
March.
has that? Who just like has a fucking like courtesan fan just at their disposal? They can just reach like in a drawer.
I mean, I have a harmonica. That's kind of strange, right?
It's not stranger than a fucking courtesan fan.
You're right.
It's not just a fan. It looks like literally a fan you would see. The color, the pattern. It's exactly what you would see in a like Western saloon.
No, I know. Look.
Where is she? She's wearing. She must be like from like Texas or something. She's wearing this cowboy outfit. Like right. She has to be from Texas.
She's performing too. That's the whole thing. Like she's like, you're here to perform, Roland. I'm here to perform. Look.
This is amazing.
I know. I want to get her on our show. How do we get her on our show? She's like,
what's your story? Tell me your life story.
We know nothing about this woman because Roland has had her on his show for almost 20 minutes and not even asked her a goddamn question. She's dying. She's dying to say something. I mean, she's sending every kind of signal to Roland. Hey, when's it my turn?
Yes,
Look,
I did the T-Rex hands. I did the point and look.
And now I got the fan. Look, surprise! Look, we're playing peekaboo here.
Hello, Roland. Hello.
Roland.
Look at me. Look at me, big boy.
I wonder if the other guy can see her or if he can just see Roland.
I mean, he's like every time she does something, he reacts. So I'm assuming he can see her.
Well, he's got some books and stuff in the background there, so
he's just like this, like the normie guy who's like trying not to die.
I mean, he's got a real artist vibe to him. What are you talking about?
That's true.
Like,
well, I mean, but out of this group, that's what's funny. You see that guy, and you're like, wow, he's got like the real artsy fartsy vibe, right? Because he does. But then out of this group, he's like the normie. He's just sitting there quietly, like giggling.
Oh no, this is great. He's got a real Basquiat look, man.
That's true.
He's ready to sell some paintings.
Yeah.
Candace, this is what I'm talking about with these white conservatives. They are so rattled. And
I know. The fan got him.
Yeah.
He's like, this was the fan that I brought out when you were cheating on your wife. Roland, don't make me.
Oh, wow.
Roland.
Okay, I didn't even think about that.
Don't make me tell the story of the fan.
Oh, my
You diddy boy.
It has a whole nother, we didn't even know.
Yeah. Well, I just kind of made that up. That might not be true. So.
Well, I mean, listen, he's making up, her
he
thought process.
snapped to attention as soon as he saw that fan, didn't he? Oh, shit.
We can make up his internal thought process.
Look. Oh, yeah, that's true. All's fair, right?
Right.
He's like,
he never said what her last name was. I want to look up who this person is.
Is it Candace?
Candace what, though?
Yeah.
Tell me, bro.
Here's why. I need everybody listening to me to understand why these white conservatives are really freaking out. They're freaking out because young white kids know what
She's literally playing peekaboo with him.
This is so good. Oh my god.
Sitch. Look, this is like real David Lynch shit here, man.
This is
like this is the kind of shit you'd see in a David Lynch movie and you'd be like, it's David Lynch. But you see it in real life and you're like, what the fuck am I experiencing here?
God. No, listen. Candace has the exact right reaction. Okay. She has literally the only correct reaction. She's like, this is the dumbest segment on the fucking face of the earth, Roland. I gotta spice it up. Exactly. I gotta spice it up any way I can. She's on point. Her A game is top notch.
Candace is doing the Lord's work. She is.
She
definitely.
Candace is a saint.
To understand why these white conservatives
like
are really freaking out. They're freaking out because young white kids know what woke is. And they're angry that young white kids were showing up at the George Floyd rallies. They're angry that young white kids aren't buying the bullshit of their parents. And they're like, yeah, we ain't down with that. And so now they want to brand everything as woke, what essentially has become the N-word for them. Let's just slap it on everything.
Well, I'm sorry. I literally cannot hear a single word he's saying because I'm just so laser focused on Candace desperately signaling that she wants to speak with every fucking ounce of her body.
She's like, listen, are you going to keep me mute this whole interview, Roland?
You know, like when there's like a little kid and they like really fucking want to tell you something,
Yeah,
you're like
totally.
talking to like their parents.
It's exactly
And they
what's
just
going
stand
on
there
here.
and they just fidget and they're like they're literally like
Yes.
bursting to try to tell you something, and it's gonna be something like that you don't care at all about. 'cause
Totally,
they're like
yeah.
7, but like they desperately want to tell you about the episode of Paw Patrol, and like they're like, oh, like so they're in pain because they can't speak.
Yeah,
That's
what's
what we're
happening.
witnessing. That's what we're witnessing.
It's on a whole nother level, yeah. I
What
mean,
did
who
he
even
look-
cares about the woke clip anymore?
I know.
There's a real drama happening here.
The drama, the conflict in this is it's all about conflict. The conflict right here is so interesting.
Yeah.
So wait, what did he say about the N-word?
He said woke is basically the N-word.
Oh my god. Wait, let me actually listen. Let me try. I'll try my best to listen to him.
That young white kids aren't buying the bullshit of their parents. And they're like, yeah, we ain't down with that. And so now they want to brand everything as woke, what essentially has become the N-word for them. Let's just slap it on everything. And so therefore, what we can do is we can diminish everything that comes after that.
The whites are the ones slapping the N-word on everything? Because
Well, he's saying that like woke is their way of calling black people the N-word, I guess.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
A little yikesy there, but
That's a little yikesy. Little bit yikesy.
look, you're finally gonna be able to hear her.
Oh my
voice.
god, is she gonna
it
finally
like-
speak?
Is it Dr. Girlfriend? Is it like super high pitched?
I cannot wait.
That's really what this is all about.
Roland, let me tell you something. This foolishness that I just looked at just now is a narcissist that is an actual white supremacist. Okay?
Oh, Candace, I had like oh my god, I had all the cheering in the world for Candace. She was like up at the mountain. She was at the mountain peak, Adam.
Sitch was in love. And what happened?
And then she spoke, and she fell like 1,000 stories down and slammed face first into the lake.
Look, how many did she say?
No.
Look,
no.
So far, I don't know that she's spoken 10 words, and 2 of them were white supremacy. Right? I mean,
Well, okay,
I'm
first of all-
correct, right?
I can't. You have a person who's dressed up as a cowboy with like
talking about white supremacy.
Well, yeah. Okay, I wasn't even there yet. You have a person who's dressed up as a cowboy with looks like all these diplomas behind them, right? Or some kind of degrees. I don't know what the fuck's going on back there. All these degrees or something. And then they're like dressed to the fucking nines with like it's like they fell into a bin of like 7-year-old lady jewelry. Okay. And they got out covered in it. She's like literally covered in beads. She's got the Rita Repulsa fingernails. And yet she's claiming that someone else is narcissistic.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
What the? And then on top of that, as you said, she's dressed up as a fucking cowboy, and she's talking about white supremacy. What the fuck? Oh my god.
CRT is.
This is the perfect clip.
CRT is just in law school, Sitch. Okay.
We found the perfect clip, Adam. This is we could end our show forever. This is the perfect clip. We'll never see something this amazing on this show. This is better than Soul Snack. I never thought we'd see anything better than Soul Snack in my entire life.
This is real. Soul
real.
Snack is fake. Yeah.
Yes, this is real.
Well, maybe this. I don't know. Is this real?
Is this real life?
We might be.
Is this real life?
We might be getting trolled. I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm so sad. I had such high hopes.
Did you lose a lot of respect for?
I had such high hopes. And it's
Look, maybe she'll sell. Maybe.
Don't toy with my heart, Adam. You know.
Maybe white supremacy is not that bad. Maybe it's just like
it's only gonna go downhill.
Look, maybe it's just if you participate, kind of white susupremacy. You know.
Oh,
like
okay.
If you use money, you're a white supremacist.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. If you use if you do daylight savings, you're a white supremacist.
A PC for $2 says, "These narcissist fascists, I do declare."
Oh my god, that's so true. Oh god.
First of all, with your ugly behind, you come over here
ugly
and get on this show, and you want to throw woke over here, woke over there, woke over this here, but then you cannot give us the actual definition of what woke is. And I'm gonna be honest with you, her ass know what woke is, but see, it's not gonna fit her actual narrative of what she was on that show for. And see, when our sister girl turned around and asked her, so tell us.
Why is she screaming at me? What did I do to you, Candace? I was like, why are you yelling at me?
I don't.
Why is she screaming?
Look, that's her thing.
Okay. Ugly ass white boy.
Look, I didn't see the white girl's ass. Like sometimes white girls have larger asses.
There you go. She literally meant her ass.
Look, I don't. Ass. She did. She said she had a tiny ass,
she called her ugly ass. She didn't say her ass was ugly.
Oh, okay. I thought she said she had an ugly ass.
No,
and I was like, how does she know? She didn't even.
She
see
said
it.
ugly ass, white girl.
Okay. Oh, okay, I got you.
Listen,
I thought she meant. I thought she was like. I thought she was saying.
When people say ugly ass, they just mean you're ugly. They don't mean your ass is ugly.
Okay. I'm glad. I'm honestly glad we cleared this up. Because I was very upset about that. I was like, you didn't even see her ass. Like, she's sitting down the entire interview.
No,
how can you tell she has an ugly ass?
Adam was upset. He's like, oh my God, did she stand up and see? Did we see her ass and I missed it? I gotta go back.
I'm Googling Bethany's ass. How do I see this? Look, I'm a truth seeker. I want to know if she's telling the truth or lying. I don't.
About her?
Yeah. You heard her say she has an ugly ass. Okay. I heard it. Anyway,
oh my God!
Look,
whoa!
Yeah,
maybe this is why Roland didn't let her speak very much.
Listen, Roland, I think, is correct. I take back what I said. I think Roland was completely correct
by making her not letting her speak.
Yes,
she's like, holy shit.
Listen, she works better as a visual aid. Okay.
Look, the other guy has it. Maybe the other guy is going to pull it off for us.
Okay.
Her ugly ass. Why? Look.
That darn kid says Adam's so white he turned into Drax.
What? What is Drax?
Drax. From Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah. I did pull a Drax, didn't I?
You did.
I don't get it. Her ass. She never saw her ass. The ass was never seen.
Yeah. Oh, she had an ass caught in the tail. So that's why.
Look, How did she say her ass was cotton tape? I never saw her ass cotton tape at any point.
Was there tape?
There was like a glue trap for white people.
Did she sit on tape?
He sat on tape, yeah.
She gets the shade fan of the day.
Oh.
See, if
the shade fan. Oh.
Look, she pulled it together.
Oh, I got it. That's why it's just a shade. Wait a minute. She can't be on the show regularly because her audio quality is way too dog shit for her to be on any show. Like she's like speaking in her fucking camera phone or something, or her webcam phone, or
look,
her webcam mic.
Roland loves it. Roland's like, oh, I get why you had the fan out. Nice.
The shade fan of the.
Roland probably asked her. Remember when we were making fun of that other white girl on the show the other day, and you had pulled the fan out?
Shade fan.
Can you do that again? I mean, we got a real, ugly ass white girl here. We need to take down a peg. Christ. I wonder if Bethany has watched this video. I would literally post this on my Twitter if I was Bethany. I'd be like, oh look.
They call me and say, Roland, can you define white fear? Oh hell yeah, I can. Hell yeah, I can.
What did he say?
He said, first of all, stop being racist. Secondly, he said, if you ask me if I can define white fear, I'd say, hell yeah, I can.
Oh, okay, white fear.
See, if they call me and say, Roland, can you define white fear? Oh, hell yeah, I can. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, I can. I'll break it down for you.
Break it down, Roland. Do it.
But that's the deal. And so they are trying to identify everything. No.
Oh, wait a second. You're not going to break it down for us. Dang.
Yeah.
Damn.
We know who y'all are. We know what y'all do. We recognized game, Mustafa.
Yeah, without a doubt. We know that this is all a part of the 2024 presidential election and others who will be running at that time. So they're trying to do whatever they can to weaken the steps to address injustices across our country. So if you say you want clean water, then they're going to say, well, you must want woke water. Or if you want clean air, it must be woke air. Or if you want health care for everybody, it's woke health care. So we understand the game.
That's all it is. So y'all.
Not true, but nice try, Mustafa.
So what he said was very boring and actually very muted compared to the entire conversation. But look at it. I mean, look at the background. It's all just like woke books.
The audacity of hope.
Except for Obama's book. It's all just new Jim Crow,
toxic
communities, glory, falter.
Yeah, this is
Maya Angelou poems, vital voices.
This is a critical theory ideology.
Yep.
The lens.
Blep suggests that we get a shade fan emoji.
Oh,
I don't know.
Look, I will have a shade fan coming real soon.
So actually, see if I don't know if it'll show if it's just her face with the fan, if that will show up like in a GIF or an emoji, that I would be down like her little eye peeking out behind the fan.
Look, I know that my wife has one of those fans somewhere. Look, I'm gonna have that fan.
Adam's gonna be ready. That's gonna be the new part. Adam had a harmonica, and now he's gonna add a fan.
Look, some ugly asses just need the fan.
There you go.
It's just how I roll. Look, his response is not really coherent to what woke is, though. Can't let him away with that.
He just said they just use it to attack everything. I mean,
yeah,
whatever. It wasn't very exciting.
Healthcare is not woke unless you start naming people pregnant person, right?
Yeah, or you do the whole, like the New York thing where they're like, we're gonna prioritize, minorities to get COVID treatment.
Right. Yeah. No.
Maybe then you could say it's woke, but
sure.
Here, so we understand the game.
That's all it is. So y'all, so Bethany, I'm just want to let you know, your ass will not be coming on this show. I don't give a damn about your little book because I don't want to hear your ass. Well, just try to describe again what woke is when you can't even explain it. And Dana Perino, you know better. You know that.
But Roland, you know what, Roland? Now let her come on this damn show. But let me tell you.
No, listen.
Oh my God. She's like, let me at her. Let me at her.
Let me tear her ass up.
Oh my God, this is amazing. CT changed her Discord name to Trifling Ass.
Did she really? Oh my goodness. Hilarious.
Listen. Listen. That girl ain't gonna never look. That Karen will never show herself on this show. Cause hell, if she thought Bree gave her ass a panic attack, I'ma straight up give her a stroke. So yeah, she just might want to go ahead and just stay in her little white picket fence with her white.
This is like borderline, like physical threats here. I feel like.
I mean, it's just is that how you're interpreting this?
I mean,
it's just this is so weird. This is such fucking wild commentary.
I feel like he's saying, look, if she comes on the show, I'm gonna beat her ass.
A stroke.
He's gonna have a stroke.
So yeah, she just might want to go ahead and just stay in her little white picket fence with her white kids in her little white Karen world.
Oh my God, he's so racist.
We should clip this out. Maybe Roland will want to tear us up. I mean, it'd be fun to have Roland on the show. That'd be cool.
Her white kids and her white picket fence and her white world. White.
Look, Roland, look, I'm white and Sitch is white too. So, I mean, if you want to come tear us up, we'd love to talk to you on the show.
White.
We'd really, I mean, now we're a bit trifling ass too, but we will define woke for you. We have I have a long definition and Sitch has a much shorter definition.
Listen, we're intentionally trifling ass, okay? Unlike Bethany.
Right.
We like to trifle our ass.
Right. And I mean, you know, you just reach out to us.
I think we should have Roland on the show. But we should also bring Dev back on. I want Dev to explain to Roland the concept of Fuda.
No, that's okay. We can do that. I take it back. Oh, that would be great.
Don't you want to see
awesome.
that? That's the conversation we're dying to see.
That is
Roland Martin on the Fuda Wilson.
That is amazing content.
Martin. Listen, we have to ask Roland Martin two very important questions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, balls or no balls?
Right.
And the POV question. We gotta dust off the POV question.
We'll dust off the POV question for Roland Martin, of course.
Okay. Martin, this might be a trifling ass question. That's appropriate for the conversation.
Right. Yeah.
What if he's like, what if Roland's like, listen, if I'm watching porn with black people, it's POV. But if it's white people,
it's voyeuristic.
You know, it's like I'm looking at a zoo.
Oh my God.
A completely different animal.
Please. Oh, please.
Jesus, Roland. Calm the racism down.
This is, look, we've been telling, it seems like when Roland was a kid, because I mean, Roland seems older.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It seems like Roland grew up with black people could be racist and maybe just adopted it because it became in vogue lately that black people can't be racist.
Well, he never said they couldn't in this club. He's just being super racist against white people.
Well, I mean, yeah. I guess. I mean,
but that's because again, he's so saturated, so inculcated with this like racism narrative that he viewed Bethany's rationale for messing up as like blaming a black person racially when no one else interpreted that way.
Of course, yeah.
Like that's an insane take. That's an insane way to interpret her what she said.
Roland Martin has been on with Anderson Cooper. Wow.
I know.
He's 54, so
he's an old man.
Yeah, ancient history. So he should he should believe that black people can in fact be racist. Like it's usually the younger people who think black people can't be racist.
Right.
Roland Martin goes off on the word let.
Oh my God. We have to watch something after this.
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what we're talking about, because what she is utterly clueless. utterly clueless. And so we gonna keep showing y'all every time these fools do this here. But I'm trying to explain to y'all what's going on. They are trying to ignite white fear because they need that to show itself up at the ballot box in the 2024 election. Just understand the game. All right, folks, back to that road.
I just like, is that like a giant thing? Because I don't really see the Republicans come out and say, listen, you guys got to be scared of black people.
They use dog whistles at them.
Oh, okay. So when they say woke, they're like, woke basically means be afraid of black people.
Yeah. Okay. I want to bring this up real quick.
Sure, bring it up.
Here's a clip of Roland Martin.
I know. I
CNN.
saw. I made the mistake of googling Roland
Joining me now is
and I was like, "Oh my god!"
This is a clip. This is from 12 years ago.
There's a million clips of this.
Yeah, it's from 12 years ago. Okay.
Bragg Bowling, the commander of the Virginia Division of the Sons of Confederate Veterans, also political contributor Roland Martin. Roland, what do you make of this? Was the governor just trying to appeal to his base? Was this just a mistake?
No, first of all, he clearly was trying to appeal to his base. It was an idiotic mistake for him to sit here and proclaim this. I mean, the bottom line.
What are you stopping for?
Oh my God, it's so the code switching is so hilarious.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
On his show, he was like oh my God, this prevalent ass bitch, this fool. And now it's on like 12 years ago. He's like, well, we'll understand. Let me tell you something.
No, he's totally in white mode.
He's like totally like dweebish, like, debishy, dweeby white guy.
Line is the Confederacy was based upon this issue of slavery. And so it was hurtful, it was degrading, it was an oppressive system. And so I don't even see how he could even come up with.
He sounds like
a different person.
He sounds like Dave Chappelle when he would do like the white guy voice.
Oh, totally.
He literally sounds like that. This is amazing.
This whole notion that it really wasn't significant enough to mention it and that it's really no big deal. Let's celebrate the Confederates. It makes no sense. It's like someone sitting here saying, let's celebrate Nazi soldiers for simply doing their job. Ridiculous.
Bragg, you're.
But that is pretty. Wait, someone want to have a fucking Confederacy appreciation one? What the fuck? Is that true? That's insane.
Wow.
Virginia governor.
Well, we haven't had any improvement in race relations. Literally, like 10 years ago, they were trying to have some whitewashing of Confederate history.
See, Virginia governor declares April as Confederacy History Month. Holy shit!
What was that at?
Virginia.
Virginia? Wow.
Yes.
That's not even really the South.
Yeah, it is. What?
Virginia is the South.
Virginia was. I mean, they were part of the Confederacy during the Civil War.
Oh, okay.
But
even North Virginia. What about East Virginia?
I don't know about North Virginia. I'm not sure which side North Virginia declared.
What about East Virginia?
I don't know about East Virginia either.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I know that Virginia was.
What about?
I don't know about North or East Virginia.
What about Northeast Virginia?
I don't think North. I think Northeast Virginia was on the north.
Oh, wait. What about West Virginia?
Oh, West Virginia. Yeah. No, they were neither. They were neutral.
Mm-hmm.
They're like as West Virginians, we can't take a side in this north-south dispute.
West Virginia. Let's see here. I mean, they seem so far north to me, though. That's so weird. I always feel like the South is that, oh, I guess Kentucky is considered the South, right? And it's right next door to Virginia.
Wow. CT for 2 Canadian says, boring. I'm glad Scar threw that guy off a cliff.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Oh my God. She did the fan thing. The shade fan.
She did the shade fan, yeah. I don't know what are we gonna replace for the shade fan? What emoji?
Oh look. I'm emojied out here. Let's meditate on the shade fan.
Okay, we'll meditate on the shade fan. Yeah. Okay.
I've been working hard today. I don't know if I can crack another remote. I guess it's kind of just added. It's kind of the right shape and everything.
SUPERCHATS. Let's do the super chats.
All right, cool.
Country road, take me home.
It's 1
West
a.m.
Virginia.
It's 1 a.m. there, right?
I'm sorry. North Virginia. Mountain Mama. Take me home. North Virginia road.
East Virginia.
There you go.
Why are you so mean to me? Look.
It's all in good fun.
I knew what I was doing, though. You realize I understand.
I was
Look,
aware.
Virginia and West Virginia.
I was aware.
Look.
Listen, we can't get rid of the mop and bucket. The mop and bucket's one of the fan
Who
favorite.
wants to get rid of the mop and bucket? Ban that person. Get rid of
We can't ban CT.
Oh, it's CT. Damn it.
We can't get rid of the. If we get rid of mommy milkers, Adam will die. Okay.
Look, MMT comes up on the show very often, and
That's
people
true.
like to use the emoji.
They do. Yeah.
Why? Look, I don't even know what these are. Here, can't we get rid of one of these? What are these?
What?
These...
Oh my God. Listen, Boomer Adam doesn't know about memes. Okay. Doesn't know about memes.
No, actually, I would rebel if you were going to get rid of those because I use those all the time for the like.
They are. Those are technically digital blackface.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, are they?
I mean, it was I forget his name. That black artist, that black musician in the original meme.
Look, what does this mean? I'll give you. What's this one mean? What's that mean? Tell me.
It's true. That's true. I'm like, AOC, nah. Adam, that's where it's at.
You got it.
Yeah.
See? You can't get rid of those. Those are amazing.
That's true. That's true.
Here, now I'll do one.
Yeah, you guys do need to hit the like button. Come on.
Oh, I noticed that. Everyone is, look.
If we don't make a poll question calling people beta soy cucks for not hitting the like button.
You have like one goddamn job here.
Look it up. Look it up.
You show up here.
Yeah.
You listen to this hours of hilarious content. And you don't even have the common decency to click the fucking like button.
Oh my God.
What a bunch of look. I'm done. This is evil. That is straight up evil.
Yes.
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 Look. Just like Google says, don't be evil. Okay. Click the fucking like button. Click the like button for heaven's sakes and stop being evil.
Okay.
Oh, look, I'm going to bring up the super chats thing.
Andrew Clark for $2 says Cracker Barrel is leaving Portland. Oh man, is that true?
That
sucks.
hilarious.
Cracker Barrel's awesome.
Look, Portland is going to be a literal ghost town. Like there's going to be nothing there.
Okay. First of all, if you were to ask me, say, Sitch, are there any Cracker Barrels in Portland?
Oh, I would have said no.
I said, fuck no. Of course not. That's like in the South.
Yeah, I don't know that we have a Cracker Barrel in Southern California, to be honest with you.
You don't? That's
I've only eaten a Cracker Barrel once, and it's when I stayed with my friends in Houston.
That is sad. Now I'm hungry for Cracker Barrel. Fuck.
Yeah,
I had
the biscuits and gravy. Yeah, it was adequate.
Yeah, they have good food. Adequate.
Yeah.
It's like southern.
Great.
It's like I don't know what it's like the Bennigans of southern food.
Okay, it was Jack. I would not eat there again.
Oh wow. I think it's good. I think you're just a hater and a bigot against white people.
I can't find the super chats thing. It's so frustrating.
So yeah, it says Cracker Barrel becomes latest company to flee Portland amid rising crime and retail theft. I guess, yeah, because they have all that shit out front.
I never would have
Who's
guessed
stealing
that.
all that knickknack crap? There's like nothing worth stealing in that store.
Oh, you're right.
There's not. What are you gonna steal? There's like all this like Cracker Barrel fucking cups and dolls. There's a bunch of garbage in that store.
Look, you can actually pawn that shit for good money. So
I don't think so.
No, it's amazing.
I mean, they have good
Barrel
candy
stuff
sometimes.
has a great resale value.
They have like Cracker Barrel. They have like these like really awesome candies that I can't find anywhere else but Cracker Barrel. That's the only thing I say like worth stealing. I mean, purchasing legally.
Tell me what you think of this. Roland Martin collage that I did.
Okay. You made a Roland Martin. That's better than all the guns. Just a bunch of Roland Martin faces.
No, I added a blunt to Roland Martin's.
Oh. That's actually racist if you do.
Is this? Oh shit.
Probably.
Look, Roland, I think you need to come on our show and tear us up.
There you go.
Look. Sitch has very, very, very tiny dinosaur hands.
It's not rock candy. Though they do have some decent rock candy at those stores. They're like these little they're like little sticks of candy, but they're like all like fucking like 50 different flavors. It's crazy. There's like a million different flavors of it.
I heard that if the blunt was smoky,
yeah,
that it wasn't racist.
That's pretty racist. Just probably hate that.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna save you from trouble.
Why did you do that?
Because you're gonna get in trouble.
How? Look, how?
You cannot accuse a black man, okay, of doing drugs. I don't know if you know this, Adam. I don't know if you know this.
Sitch is always fucking up the show.
There you go.
Where's that Roland Martin clip again?
There you go. That's right.
Yeah.
They steal the oversized checkers. Yeah, they steal the giant checkerboard. They steal like the rocking chair.
Oh, look.
You know, you can buy those. You can buy a fucking Cracker Barrel rock. They're like $700.
Look, it's literally so smoky that chat can't even see it.
There you go.
It's just up in smoke. Roland, we want you on the show, okay? Seriously.
There you go.
Look. It'll be fun.
Okay.
Here's the reality.
What happened?
We should get a montage of like Roland faces and Candace faces and Cenk faces and Sam Seder faces and David Pakman faces for the super chat. All these like great faces for the super chat.
I want to hear what this other guy says.
Anything about slavery, you say that the Civil War, which you called the Second American Revolution, was about the preservation of liberty and freedom, that was the motivating factor.
It was. No. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, come on.
No, Adam, no. They didn't get a guy to defend this on CNN. No.
Well, it's from like, this is like 100 years ago, back when they could do this kind of stuff.
Holy shit.
You make no mention of slavery
we're
here.
An organization of Confederate descendants. And so we're naturally going to support the honor and good name of the Confederate soldier. He was.
Look, Anderson Cooper, he's like, that's right. Race baiting. This is like the genesis of race baiting right here.
Holy fucking shit.
And this is like the little baby race bait coming out of the womb here. And Anderson Cooper's like, I wonder how people will feel about this. I wonder if we can drive the country insane.
Oh, no.
Let's get some crazy old geezer on to defend slavery.
I'm defending the good soldiers of the Confederacy. Oh, fuck.
And we'll get that nice Roland Martin attorney. And he'll tell him what a racist he is.
Imagine some like Nazis. Like, listen, maybe the Nazis were bad, but what about the good Nazi soldier? We need like a Nazi remembrance day. Oh my God.
I know.
That's rough.
It is rough.
Wasn't a politician. He was a soldier.
But wait a minute. Here's the reality. The fact of the matter is, Virginia did not want the federal government telling them what to do. It was dealing with the issue of slavery. Now, you sit here and talk about freedom, but guess what? People who look like me, they were not free. They were oppressed.
I hate to give you a history lesson, sir.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
This is
now we know. Now we know why Roland is as racist as he is.
But see, this is so wild. Actually, this is great. I'm glad we're watching this. This shows you how fucking wildly different the discourse is 12 years ago from now.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
12 years ago. I mean, that's still in the aughts, right? Or the
This
what
was
was
in
this?
2000. Yeah,
What
this was
was
like 2011 or
2011. Okay, so
yeah, 2011. Roland Martin, totally sane on CNN, arguing with some fucking racist white guy,
right?
Who's doing the whole like, what is it called?
I have to give you a history lesson, young man.
The Civil War wasn't about slavery.
This was also back when conservatives kind of controlled the narrative.
Well, I don't think I wouldn't say they did in 2011, but I'd say they had a lot more control over the culture. But it's definitely significantly waned by that time. Because I mean, I remember when Bush was president, like it seemed like almost all of culture was like shitting on George Bush.
And
making fun of him.
Obama was president when
that's right. This is 2011. Yeah. So it's even after that. Yeah. But when Bush was president, I mean, all the jokes were Bush was stupid.
Right.
That was like all the jokes. But though I don't know if that was because he's conservative, just because he would kind of play this character, which supposedly was a character.
I was
that kind of southern version of him was a total put on.
I was listening to some podcast and they said that Bush's memoir, he's very apologetic for Iraq. And I thought that's kind of interesting. Yeah.
Interesting, yeah.
He's like, he thinks he fucked up.
Well, let him finish, and then I'll let you answer.
No. Again, though, that is the reality. And so when you sit here and say, well, we will celebrate the Confederate veterans, these folks committed treason by taking up arms against the United States. You celebrate that? They were domestic terrorists.
True. Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. He's incorrect, especially when it comes to Virginia. Slavery had absolutely nothing to do with Virginia leaving the Union. As of Fort Sumter, Virginia was firmly pro-Union. It was when Abraham Lincoln called up 75,000 troops to invade the lower South that Virginia seceded. And the governor of Virginia, John Letcher, said that no Virginian would be allowed to fight against fellow Americans and be coerced into staying in the Union. Virginia wouldn't do that.
Wait. He said Virginia left the Union because they didn't want to fight and kill other Americans. So they're going to join the Confederacy where they would have to fight and kill other Americans.
Yeah, no.
I don't follow the logic here, but okay.
Right.
All right. Interesting. Though I think this is actually really pivotal because if I recall correctly, Robert E. Lee was Virginian. And I think the only reason he agreed to become the general of the Confederacy was because Virginia joined the Confederacy.
Oh, really?
I believe so.
Wow.
I believe that he was just going where his state went. So it's possible if this never happened, the Civil War would have been over far quicker because Robert E. Lee might have been a Northern general.
Wow.
You know, I was watching some video. I forget, it was one of the historian guys, and he was talking about how like literally in the founding document of the Confederacy, they talk about like leaving the Union to preserve slavery. And we still have this bizarre like historical revisionism of like it wasn't for slavery. It wasn't for slavery. It's just in our founding document that was the reason we did it, but it wasn't because of that.
It had nothing bad news. That's why. Look, this is why you have so many people arguing against you that Nazism is left wing, because they're like, listen, if we can pin the Nazis, it's all over.
All right.
Why did they do it? Slavery. They did. Look, South Carolina, it's all slavery. You can dance around it, you can spin it, you can dress it up, but that is the reality. And the problem here is the governor, look, you had two previous Democratic governors who would not issue this particular proclamation. Then you had a couple of Republican governors before that who did so, but even Governor Jim Gilmore saw the need to call slavery what it was. This governor made an egregious mistake, and it is insulting, sir, for you to sit here and say, well, it was simply an omission. And if you
wouldn't have supported a Confederate History Month proclamation even if he did put the reference in.
Of course not.
Because this is political.
This is political.
Well, first of all, what's wrong with that guy's face? He's like got like a stroke or something.
Yeah.
Support the celebrating of terrorists.
Remember when Roland Martin said he was going to give that Bethany bitch a stroke? Look, he's got a history of doing this.
You know, it's oh god, it's just wild. You know, it's actually wild too because you got like literally, we have a governor. I mean, he's not the governor, but you had a governor in 2011, literally trying to do some fucking super racist Confederacy Remembrance Day bullshit. Okay, and you have a CNN, Roland Martin, a black male, arguing with some crusty white guy about this shit. And you're like, that's so fucking wild. I can't even fucking fathom that happening today. And yet, even after this 12-year period, like people acting like the racism is somehow worse.
Well, they're trying to make Bethany out to be this crusty old white guy defending slavery.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if I think that's like a lot of it is like because these fights could happen. Like now that these fights don't happen, like they still need the windmills to tilt at, the dragons to slay, so that to create them. Maybe that's what's happening here. I don't know.
Maybe.
But this is a good clip when people are like, Sitch, Adam, the left was always crazy. The right was always the sane party.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Look, it took you 5 seconds to find a clip of Roland Martin actually being sane.
Well, it's funny. I literally just picked it up because I wanted to hear him do code switching. I didn't even know what the topic was. I just clicked like whatever Roland Martin, let's see it at. I didn't know it would be this fucking crazy shit.
I don't support
this
the
is
celebrating
political,
of terrorists.
Mr. Martin.
I don't support somebody. I don't
What does that
support
even
somebody
mean?
celebrating Nazi soldiers by simply saying, well, they were only doing their job. I equate the two the same.
I hate to tell you, but the Confederate soldier was hardly a Nazi. He's been the main fighting force for the United States in every war we've ever fought as the Southerner.
What the fuck? This
Southerners-
guy's fucking piece of shit.
Southerners were in Vietnam.
No, but that's not what's so disgusting. It's like, okay, so there was a civil war, right? One side objectively, supporting slavery, right? One side not. But then to equate that like, oh, well, every soldier has been a Southern, so they're Confederate soldiers. The Confederacy went away over 100 years ago, you piece of shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, this guy's a fucking racist piece of shit. Like, to say that, like, Southerners in the Korean War or World War I or World War II or Southerners in Vietnam, like, those are Confederate soldiers? What the fuck are you talking about? That's fucking insane.
Sitch, I think you're getting very political here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still living in a fucking dreamland where the Confederacy still fucking exists. But you, sir, are getting political. Oh my god, what a piece of shit. Who was this guy? I had to go back. Who was this guy? I'll have to go back and get his name. Is he associated with the government, or is he just some random guy like CNN like pulled off the street?
Oh my god.
Jesus. The Confederate soldiers were in Vietnam. Confederate soldiers were fighting the Nazis in World War II. Don't you know this?
Oh my god, this is hilarious.
Is it? Oh my god.
Sitch
Fucking stroke
actually. Look, Sitch actually getting more upset about racism than me here.
That's because,
we've escaped this, Sitch.
There you go.
Here you go.
That's true.
So you then disagree, Bragg, do you disagree with what the governor has now done? Because in his new statement, in the new proclamation, he seems to disagree with you that you say slavery had nothing to do with Virginia in the war.
Well, I disagree with the fact that he said that it was the reason, and it wasn't. But he's been pushed into this by people like Mr. Martin. This is a political opposition of Robert McDonnell, is basically what he's hearing from.
It's called history. These same Confederate veterans, they didn't want people who look like me to read, and this is why. Because we also understand the real history. So you can sit here and create a secondary history. It can be revisionist, but that is the reality. And so there's a whole body of work that lays it out. But when the people sit here and say, oh, it was states' rights, not telling us what to do, because they wanted to keep the way of life, which was to keep people like me in chains, beating them, oppressing them, and denying them the rights they richly deserve. Those are
the
facts.
The United States was the only country in the Western Hemisphere that ended slavery through war. and that was a policy of the Union government.
What was the first state to legalize slavery? Virginia. Who had more slaves than any other state? Virginia. Every single president that came from Virginia was a...
Look, he's nodding along. The crusty guy's nodding along. Oh, yeah, that's true. Virginia.
So I look. So this guy, he's the president of in 2011. He was the president of the Virginian division of the Sons of Confederate Veterans.
Yeah.
In 2011.
Yeah,
in 2011.
Yeah.
There's an organization for the veterans of the Civil fucking War.
Look.
What the fuck?
Look, white supremacy is real, man.
Why is that a thing?
I just the revisionist history that he's pitching as soon as the left gained the political power, they started doing 1619 Project and their version of revisionist history.
Yes,
it's like whoever has their hands on the wheel is like, oh my goodness,
a piece of shit.
My chance.
Now we know why we need to have a division of power.
Slavery never conservatives have power. Slavery never took place in the South. Oh my God! As soon as the left takes power, slavery.
We're still enslaved right now.
I'm still in chains.
Oh my God! But here's my rule. I think if over 100 years have passed from the original war, you can no longer have an organization based around the veterans of the war. Okay. When the war was 100 years away, I don't think you can.
These boys, look, they're in their 20s. It could be 120 years old.
Well, okay, so yeah, but it hasn't just been. It's been over. It's been 150 fucking years.
They could be 175.
Okay.
You don't know.
The Civil War was in 1860s. So it's been 150 fucking years away.
Sitch. I
This is
can't
2011.
believe
So
you're
150 years away from the Civil War, and there's an organization that's the Sons of the Veterans of the fucking Civil War.
I can't believe that you're going to deny American veterans their benefits.
Okay. Yeah, first of all, they were traitors because they were part of the Confederacy. So fuck them. Secondly, that was 150 years ago.
Yeah, it might be time to let it go.
Holy shit, let it go. Touch grass. Holy fuck.
Do you see the picture of Cenk?
No.
I blew it up for you.
That's the face. That face is appropriate for this conversation.
What is that face saying? I don't even know.
That's the face that's saying when he starts talking about how the Civil War wasn't about slavery. That's the face. That's the fucking face.
God.
When he starts saying the Civil War wasn't about slavery, you go, mm-hmm.
You're like, oh, maybe it was about slavery here.
Yep. Okay, let's finish this.
No more. Look, I'm tired of this.
It's almost over.
A slaveholder. You can sit here and say that's not true, but they are simply facts.
Greg, why do you call the Civil War the second American Revolution? I mean,
we're
this
seeing
was a
the
war
same
to destroy
issues,
the United States.
Mr. Cooper, we're seeing many of the same issues today that the Confederacy fought for 150 years ago.
Obama is president right now.
No.
Obama is president right now. Keep that in mind.
No. This is like woke gold mine. Oh my God. This is a woke gold mine. Holy shit. They could imagine if someone was saying this nowadays.
Smaller, lower taxation, a less imperialistic government too. So
are you saying that the current efforts by Republicans are similar to efforts by Confederate soldiers?
Oh my God.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that many of the issues which were part of the Confederacies in 1860, you still see today.
Oh no.
Right, but those issues were.
No. Could you imagine like a German like, listen, many of the valid issues the Nazi Party raised up, like tax policy, are relevant to today's discourse. Why would you frame it in that way? Why the fuck would you frame it? Why would you like there's one thing they're known for. The one thing you're known for. Why would you bring it up? Why would you frame it that way? Holy shit.
Pretty much resolved by the Civil War. Go ahead, Roland.
No, secession was resolved by the Civil War. That was the only issue that was truly resolved.
And they seceded primarily because of the whole issue of slavery. And look, Anderson, these are the same folks who have tried to use states' rights. The two biggest reasons they've used the 10th Amendment have been because of slavery and when it came to education. And so interposition, all those particular positions, the same voices, the same people saying, oh no, the Confederates, the way of life. This is how the Southern way of life. That should be rejected. Absolutely. And so he wants to talk about taxes and things along those lines. Nonsense. Those are secondary issues. Slavery was the primary issue.
Wow.
There you go.
Amazing stuff.
Wild. Holy shit.
Right.
Damn.
So do you agree now? Did you become a little more woke?
Yeah, that's what happened. No, I just, oh my God, fuck.
What?
Anyway, Cracker Barrel's leaving Portland, everybody.
Pulling out.
That's right.
Anderson
That's right.
Cooper
Slavery, it wasn't slavery, it was states' rights. States' rights to own slaves. Oh, man. Girl Sarah for $2 says, Max Roll's worst expose ever, asked to leave internet. Did you follow any of that drama?
What?
The Mr. Girl released his big anti-Destiny
yeah.
Whatever it's called. Document.
It's Chud Logic, right?
Chud Logic went over it, yeah.
Yeah. I did see, like, he was going over it for like hours and hours and hours. What is it? It's like 5,000 pages or something?
I don't know. I listened to like an hour of Chud Logic going over it, and it was so boring and stupid. I was like, oh my, this is embarrassingly bad.
Well, you listen
out.
to more than me, but
yeah, I couldn't. It was not interesting at all.
Chud's going to come on the show.
Oh, nice.
Soon, eventually, maybe in a couple weeks. I don't know.
Nice.
The Tuesday stream with Dev turned out to be super popular, so I guess Marvin Moldberg is going to be back on the menu.
Are we who we talking to? Who we talking to on Tuesday?
Mr. Important is coming back.
Oh, Mr. Important's coming back. Okay.
Yes. So
right.
Now we've officially had him on before. He enjoyed our conversation. I think he got kind of called out a bit. I mean, I got called out too. I guess we said something about living in the hood would be just fine, and people didn't like that. People thought that we were full of shit, and I think we were probably incorrect about that.
The Tree of Logic was very upset with some of the things he said.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, she was calling me out for that kind of stuff too, but I mean, I smoothed it over because I was like, listen. Right after that live stream, I messaged Sean and said, does crime take place in your neighborhood, or do people go to other people's neighborhood to commit crime?
Mm-hmm.
And he said, most crime takes place near the perpetrator's home or work. So that leads me to believe that, people be robbing their neighbors and stuff. So, I mean, I don't really live in a high crime area. I wouldn't want to live in a high crime area. I'm assuming the same for you, right?
No, of course not.
Yeah. But yeah.
Okay, so we're talking to I'm Really Important on Tuesday.
I don't know that that's going to come up. We're going to talk about Trump. I think he wants to talk about.
Okay, and I got to ask him about his Kyle Rittenhouse take.
Yeah.
Terrible. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Our favorite Ninja Turtle supervillain, Crack Rock Steady. Thank you so much for being a discipline equals freedom for 12 months. Says, here to show my favorite centrist some love. But been here longer than 12 months, but it's good to be supporting some based, enlightened centrist. Here's to another great year. Well, thank you, Crack Rock.
Yeah, no, thank you so much.
Angry Man for 8 months says, thoroughly enjoyed your talk with Dev and eagerly await part 2 with Sargon joining in. Do you have a rough estimate of when you'll have that stream?
Well, I messaged Dev about doing it like in a couple weeks. I don't think he messaged me back yet, so maybe he hasn't seen it.
Do you want to have Carl or Aiden on for part 2?
Do I?
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Well, that could be fun.
Yeah, no.
That could be fun.
Let's do it, right?
Angry Man
Why
for
wouldn't we?
8. That's right. Angry Man for 8 months says, thoroughly enjoy. Oh, I read that one. Christian Baller. I read that one. That Christian Baller got laid with the Sitch and Adam shirt, and all I could think about was you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Deuce Halcyon, thanks so much for joining the Free Will Seekers. Thank you, Deuce. TB for 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Very generous, TB. Dr. Diller for $5 says, 80 team refuses to bathe for weeks on end and carries pocket sand to be flung specifically at innocent children. S-Class is the best class.
Well, I mean, I did grow up close to the beach, so pocket sand was always a must.
There you go. Mitch for 2 months says, I hope everyone has a good stream. Thanks for the gifted memberships.
Yeah.
This fucking Cenk picture is like terrifying. You gotta shrink it down a little bit. It's very scary. It feels like, you know, the picture
Nothing
of like
says comedy show like this picture. I'm telling you.
But you can have it up. I'm just saying, make it smaller. Okay.
Oh, you want it bigger? You said?
No, you know, like in a socialist regime, they have the picture of like dear leader at the top of the class.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
That's what this looks like.
Dear leader, but your leader's retarded, right?
This looks like in a parody, like an 80s parody movie. This looks like, you know, the movie Sleeper with
totally. Yes.
I can't think of
Woody
his name.
Allen.
Woody Allen, yeah, wakes up in like the future.
Yeah.
Like this is Woody Allen wakes up in the future, and like this is, or let me use a more modern reference.
This is Dear
This
Leader.
is like when Luke Wilson wakes up in Idiocracy, and like this is the president. This is the president before President Camacho. This guy.
How do you not love this picture? I should tweet this picture out. I wonder if I
do
can.
love this picture. I want it to be a little smaller. Chairman Chunk.
This picture's amazing. Sitch.
Chairman Chunk.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Chairman Chunk.
Okay, I gotta do a little work here. I can't.
There you go.
I gotta crop it down a little. I can't just tweet it out.
He does. Yeah, he looks. There's a massive. I was seeing that too. He has a John Belushi vibe in this picture.
He does. It's so true.
It is, because I kept looking at this and like I keep being reminded of Animal House. You know, when he puts the potatoes in his mouth.
He's got a mouthful of potatoes.
He's got a mouthful of potatoes. Yeah. Did you now? Is this like the AI re-upscaled image?
It is. Yeah.
Okay, that's why it looks kind of like weird.
Well, I mean, the smaller one looked weird too.
Yeah, but this looks so surreal. This really does look
like what?
Oh my God, that's so good.
Like Cenk is a little.
It looks like no Chairman Chunk. There it is. Chairman Chunk, Supreme Leader Yogurt.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. I cut him.
I know.
down.
This needs to be an emote too. It's so good. It's so good. You hit the left eye. You made him have like a wonky eye, didn't you?
I did. Look, all you do is you put the image in and you're like upscale. Like you don't type in make him look like he's retarded. Okay.
Yeah, this looks like a combination between John Belushi, Cenk, and Baba Booey. That's true. Ray Liotta and Hannibal.
I love this picture.
There is. It's weird. There's a lot of Baba Booey in there. There's a lot of John Belushi in there.
I'm gonna tweet it out and see what kind of reaction. Should I tag Cenk?
What you're just gonna tag the picture? You're gonna put like "Dear Chairman" on it?
I don't know. Oh, I guess you can. I guess you can tag people in it. Tag
Chairman Cenk.
Cenk.
Chairman Cenk.
Oh look, right there. Okay, I tagged him in the picture. Done.
He still wants to know where the plane is.
The plane.
He's still waiting for the plane.
Okay, we'll put where my plane.
He's still waiting for the plane. What the? He's still waiting for the plane.
Where my plane? You think
that works? Where my plane?
You think people will figure it out?
see who figures it out. But where my plane?
Okay, I tweeted it.
That's good. That is good. Where my plane?
All right, done.
Oh my god.
I know.
I can't even speak. Holy shit.
Look, this show is a work of art. You need to learn to live with it. You think this is just screwing around on the internet, but I'm telling you, man, there's a movement. There's a movement going on here. This is like some kind of weird, like Dada art, like revolution. Yeah, no, this is it. It all begins here with Chairman Cenk.
Oh my god. It's so good. Wait a minute.
Oh shit. God, you were fast on the retweet. Damn.
I immediately went to Twitter to find it.
Where my plane? Where my plane?
I'm trying to get you have like the perfect crop. You have like the perfect crop for you on the YouTube one too.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Wait, let me just there it is. Wait, is that it? No, it's a little too much chin.
Oh, you're doing the emoji?
Well, no, I was gonna retweet.
Oh,
I mean, okay. I put the reply under it is just like the crop.
Oh, okay, you're doing a crop.
The YouTube crop, yeah.
Can you do the crop on Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's a little edit button when you upload a photo. You can change.
Oh shit! Because I cropped it outside the pro. I could have just.
Oh no, I didn't
Twitter.
do it. Wait.
I have never. Oh my god, that's perfect. That's amazing.
Too much eyebrow.
This could be a meme. This could definitely. What do you mean? No, it's perfect. You did a great. No, it's.
Oh, I already deleted it. It's gone.
What? That one's gone.
Yeah. There's too much head. There's too much forehead. Okay, there you go.
What? It's not going to be as good.
It's better.
I don't know. Let's see.
It's not as good. The YouTube one's perfect. There's like no forehead. It's just the eyebrow. You just bring up the YouTube crop. You just put the YouTube crop on Twitter. I can't get it right. The one you have on screen is just so perfect.
No, this is good enough. What do you need?
It's okay. I'm the guy both. But okay, I'll do it. Our logo's in the way.
Oh, you want here? I'll take the logo off.
Move the logo first.
There you go.
I want the screenshot.
Logo's gone.
Okay. I need the screenshot for reasons. That's so good. Okay. Anyways, while I wait for that to.
Yeah, read a super chat. Come on, it's almost 3 a.m. there. What do you? Look, you're a night person, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, mm-hmm.
I mean, that is true. That is objectively true.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. I can take the screenshot now.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Okay.
Son, this will be your future wife. I like.
Okay, sorry whoever tweeted this. I'm deleting it. It's gone.
What?
Okay.
You got like 6 likes.
There we go. There it is.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
Oh yeah. That's amazing.
Where my plane?
Where my God, I can't. This has 7 retweets already. That's
good.
Oh wait, Cenk retweeted it.
There you go.
No, he didn't.
Oh man.
Where
I've never seen Cenk so at peace. He is always so angry. This is nice.
Oh my God.
Of course, Lucifer the doorman is stirring shit up eternally. Immediately just texts Cenk. Says, looking good, baby.
Look, I tagged Cenk, so.
Oh, did you tag him?
I tagged him in the photo, yeah.
Nice.
Look,
Nice.
your reply has Cenk in the.
Oh, you're right.
Come on, man. I know
You're
what's
right,
up.
I didn't even notice.
I
Oh
know
my
what's
God.
up.
It's so good. It's so good.
Look, if you're going to stir some shit on the internet, you got to do it right.
That's true. That's true.
Can't half-ass this shit.
Anyway, let me read some super chat. Wait. John Masters for $5. Thank you, John. Says, how many are surprised by your definition of woke because it's a novel response versus those who agree with it and are caught off guard as a percentage? No one has ever agreed with my definition of woke. They're all caught off guard because it's a novel response, or they don't understand it. Actually, that's not true. There are some people that like didn't FD Signifier kind of agree with it?
I don't remember, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think he might have. I don't remember. I think he might have agreed with it. But most people don't. Most people don't understand it. But that's kind of the point.
Where am I playing?
Knock them off balance. Open the door. Sam Random is Pooh for $10 says, Prague's deep down. I can't concentrate because of the picture.
What do you mean? Oh, I got to bring the show graphic back up.
So giant.
You should have tweeted it with the show graphic, man. That's good advertising for us.
Listen, memes have to be pure, Adam. Okay.
You're right. You're right. It's like it's a work of art. You don't.
Yeah. Some random Miss Pooh for $10 says, Prague's deep down agree on the definition of woke, but will disagree or refuse there's a definitive description of woke to win arguments. I don't know if, it depends how we're defining progressives. I definitely agree that like the leftists who are anti-liberal 100% know what is up with wokeness and are just lie to your fucking face about it. As I'm pretty confident that which one? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure that fandom, right?
Sure.
Actual fandom. I'm pretty sure actual fandom lied straight to our faces about wokeness and everything. I think.
Really?
Because there's a video.
Well, yeah, somebody shared a video with us, like basically showing that he knew what was up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And you're talking about the one where he's wearing that ridiculous, like, looked like he was wearing underwear on his face. And he was like Antifa Captain America or something. So he knows what's up.
That was his old shtick, yeah.
Yeah, it looks ridiculous. But no, Dane is organized chaos, right? No, Dane is actual fandom. Bob is organized chaos. Yeah, it was Dane. Yeah. So, Sieg for 5 months says, Daddy J-Mac has dragged me into a 5-month membership with Sitch and Adam. I guess that makes me JT. No, you're part of the J crew. The J crew.
Look, enjoy it. You're obviously here enough to get the free membership, so
true.
Well, savor it.
Mouthful of potato. Oh my God! Look at the emoji. The Vinny. No, Vinny. Dr. Diddler, why?
What happened?
Oh, he's back. There was he used this. Look at this emoji. It's so good. It's the airplane with the Cenk face.
Oh my God!
It's so good. Oh my God! Look at that. That's the perfect emoji blend right there. That's so good.
Fun with our jank memes.
Yes.
Our dank memes. Our dank jank memes.
Jason M for 5 Canadian says, as a strategy, wokist attack attempts to give their ideology a label to protect it from criticism. It's an Orwellian language game. See vocal distance. Yeah, that is 100% true. 100% true. They did that with postmodern neo-Marxists.
Of course. Yeah. Yep. Language games is all they ever play. I'm just sick of it because it's Bottom line, it's propaganda. It's not really any kind of substantive argument. Yeah, it bugs me.
Nilo for $5 says, V Radio uploaded a video where at the 3-hour and 7-minute mark, Adam triggers himself, apologizing to V, and then starts listing his credentials as an unapologetic edgelord. I feel like this didn't happen.
Yeah, that sounds very fake.
I don't even understand what that means. You listed your credentials as an edgelord. Interesting. Nilo for $2 says best content I've seen in weeks. Pure gold. True.
Why? Thank you.
That was before we got to the gold. The gold at the end with Roland.
I was being good about recording clips.
Yeah.
But I didn't record the Roland, which was a huge mistake because I think that was like the best clip.
Let's see. Reason no Kairu for $5. Says, quote, the green one makes me horny. Eternal from Greg the Bunny. There you go. That's Adam right there.
Interesting.
Huck Finn, thank you so much for being a 12-month free will seeker. Huck Finn says, it's not just the green one, Adams. They all get me going.
Woo woo.
Exciting. Mr. Snuffles for $5 says, it's a Gnostic expression of special knowledge. Oh. I think I would agree with that.
Oh, shit.
I definitely agree with that.
CT.
What happened?
She's memeing on Cenk. She did like a bunch of airplanes in the background now. We're plane. We're plane.
The plane. Was that movie with the plane?
Fantasy Island. Fantasy. He does look a little like the midget in Fantasy Island.
Plane. Oh my god. I like it. The upside down text is really good.
Is it little people that have the big heads or dwarfs?
Dwarfs have no fucking clue. Yeah.
That's the difference. Formerly midgets, now little people, I think have. Well, maybe little people means dwarfs and because there was a difference.
I thought little people was an all-inclusive term.
Okay, maybe that's it. There used to be the distinction between a midget that had a head that was small like a child and a dwarf that had a head that was the size of an adult but was a small body. I do believe the guy in Fantasy Island is a midget. Which I mean, little people doesn't seem like
According to the littlepeopleofontario.com, the term midget is highly offensive, considered a derogatory, oppressive term, Adam.
Well, okay. I take that back then.
They prefer either little person or person of short stature.
Okay.
Do
you realize there's a difference between dwarfs? Is dwarf offensive?
I don't know.
Look,
no, I understand what you're saying.
Peter Dinklage is a dwarf.
Right. There's different forms of dwarfism because some of it is just you're just short, but your body is proportional to its shortness, I guess.
Correct.
Your smallness, and some of them the proportions are all like kind of fucked up.
Correct.
I mean, I think all little people have bigger heads to an extent, but
no.
Peter Dinklage's head is like it's like bigger than you would expect. It's like it's not perfectly proportional.
Look
like
at the actor from Twin Peaks. His head is not bigger.
Well, Peter Dinklage's head is bigger.
Yeah, because he's a dwarf.
Okay. I don't understand how people come up with this. Like, if you were a little person, to me, little person sounds so much more demeaning than midget. Like, midget just sounds like a term. Little person sounds like you're like, oh, you're a little person. It sounds like you're a fantasy creature. It sounds like more you're a fantasy creature than calling someone a dwarf. Oh, you're a little person. I don't know. I wouldn't be happy about that.
How about tiny human?
I mean, dwarf is fine. You said, oh, like, you know,
How about
dwarfs are
short
cool.
stack?
Now that has a very different connotation. I don't think you're aware of.
Oh, really?
Yes. You can Google it.
I'm too afraid.
You can Google short stack.
No, I won't Google that.
You got to shrink the Cenk face. I can't focus. You got to shrink it.
Why?
Shrink it. Just make it a little small. Just shrink it.
Look, I'll fix it for you.
Shrink it up. Okay.
I'll fix it.
You got to
right
midget
up.
his face a little bit.
Look, there's no reason to get all bent out of shape about it.
Okay. You should call them hobbits. I don't think that would be short round. I don't think that would be good either.
Why is everyone coming up with these terrible names?
I know. It is awful. Stoney for 2 months says, when I get laid, I think about Sitch right before I release my free will. Oh, no, Stoney, no.
That's great.
Oh, God. That's awful.
Oh, sorry. I mean, no, I'm not sorry.
Have you learned nothing about the stubbornness of dwarves? Andrew Clark for $5 says, speaking of the Bob and Dane debate, Sitch, you keeping others on topic, Dane keep shifting the topic to, is the MCU real?
True. Yeah, you were
for another $7, he says, the original topic was, quote, can we critique the political messaging in the MCU without being called istophobe? Whether it's real or not doesn't matter. Damn it, quote, Sitch, you need to keep ... There you go. There you go.
You did it.
Thank you. I did the best I can.
You did amazing.
Lucifer the Doberman, the eternal shit stirrer for 12 months. Says, bring on V Radio. That would be fun.
Who said that?
Lucifer.
No. Uh-oh.
You offered and he declined. So V Radio declined to come on.
Yeah, but did you know he did like a stream?
Oh, again? Recently?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I shouldn't be surprised that he complained, but...
Rumor has it Lucifer lost his wrench in the stream.
You were a mod for V Radio and you lost your wrench, Lucifer? Oh.
Yeah.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad for you, Lucifer. What did you do, Lucifer? What did you do to lose your
Lucifer's a mod in our chat, right? I know.
He is.
Look, I'm working on a valuable piece of art here. I can't.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to fix your situation with the jank thing.
Andrew Clark says, wow, it was horrible, Sitch. I'll be honest, Andrew. I didn't know what the fuck you were trying to say, but it's late at night. Okay. I'm tired.
Is it late? I mean, it's not even 11.
There you go.
Okay, this will...
David Puff says, it's true. I witnessed it. What happened? What did you witness?
Tell us.
The de-wrenching of Lucifer.
Tell us.
Don't speak to me of de-wrenching. I was there when it happened.
The great de-wrenching of 2023.
Lucifer dared to... David says, Lucifer dared to criticize me. Ah, of course. Of course. I mean, Lucifer is a shitster, so... It does make sense.
How dare you?
Yes.
Well, what was the criticism? Come on. Come on now.
I think Lucifer went to bed, so...
Don't keep it a secret. Oh, okay. But someone might know.
Do you know? Do you remember, David? What was the criticism?
All right, I fixed the screen for you. Now you're safe.
I cannot wait to see whatever... This is so much worse.
Now you can look at it.
No, I refuse to continue the stream. I'm going to end the stream if you don't change the... Get this out of here.
Why?
It gets smaller. Listen, put David's O face next to Cenk's word to plain face. Okay, I want to see what those look like. Come on. Because then I feel like that would look amazing.
Look, I'm working on valuable art here. You're supposed to be reading super chats.
Wait. Put the pictures next to each other because they don't look like Cenk is where deplaning David. Okay. You have to put the two pictures next to each other.
I'll do it when I'm done.
No.
Look.
When you're done what?
I'm making David Pakman smoke a big fat blunt.
No, nobody cares about smoking. Get out of here. You're with the smoking me.
Look, you don't understand art, Sitch.
I do.
You're not a real artist, okay?
Andrew says that he was criticizing me that I couldn't keep Dane on topic during the stream. Listen, I did the best I could, okay? I did the best I could. I thought I did okay.
Andrew Clark for $2. Sitch, check Twitter DMs.
Yes. I thought I did good, Andrew. What? That's fair. That's fine. That's your opinion, man. That's like your opinion, man.
This is like amazing art, Sitch. You really don't like this?
No, I said not the blunt is stupid.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you don't like the blunt?
Yeah. Shrink it and put the plane behind him. That is art.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Coming right up.
Thank you.
Look, you're the
Better
director
come.
now. I'm your cinematographer here.
Thank you.
You tell me exactly. You want Cenk and
Cenk
David.
and Dave next to each other. Cenk behind Dave.
Oh, like
see, you know
walking
exactly.
like.
See,
Sitch, look. This is your directorial debut, and you're directing pornography. Sitch, look, as your friend,
it's a masterpiece.
as your friend and agent,
Yeah.
I don't think this is a good career move for you,
It's a-
for you or the show.
What do you know? You told me to quit Star Trek in the first season, and I listened to you.
Look, this Picard season 3 thing is a fluke, okay? Oh my God, I can't. No. Listen.
Do it. Do it.
Look, it's already been done, and I'm telling you,
What do you just do it normal? Why you don't have to fuck up the aspect ratio?
it should have never been done. What do you mean do it normal? There's nothing normal about this. There's absolutely. Oh my God, I almost fell out of my chair. This is, I really.
Oh my God.
I think we might have to end the show.
Did you hurt yourself?
No, I mean, I don't know.
Oh my God. Beautiful. This is beautiful.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Look, I think David Pakman was on the Young Turks a couple times. Not
Was
like
he?
not like this, but
Okay. Andrew Clark for $5 says, I'm cutting up that debate. Oh, okay. Interesting. And
What
it's driving
debate?
me crazy, Sitch. Of all the Bob debates, it's the least on-topic debate. Really interesting. I've never, except for the one with the other guy. His name escapes me now.
why is he cutting? What's happening with the debate?
Yeah,
do
what are
mean
you,
he's
what are you cutting it
it
up for? You make a music video?
You making a music video? I like that. Okay, we've enjoyed this masterpiece long enough.
Yes.
I think it needs a blunt.
No, God. No.
Look,
no.
all I do is like my whole thing is like just add a blunt and some smoke.
Get the blunt out of there.
Okay. No blunt.
Okay.
Look,
Anonymous
are we
Coward
done?
for
Are we
$5.
done with super chats?
We're not
yet?
even close
Why
to
are
being
you
done.
What's taking so long?
I can't focus. It's too funny. Make a mugshot lineup. Yeah.
Okay, look, Adam's coming back. Look,
Anonymous Coward for $5 says, this is not a joke. Mr. Girl acted in the porn site, Cold Seasons, in a scene with his girlfriend, Kesha Gray, watching her get railed. Really?
that's in like I thought
No.
Mr. Girl was watching. I thought Mr. Girl was writing the article.
I don't think that was in the article. I mean, that's just from some other.
Oh,
Is that
okay.
true? Mr. Girl was in cock porn? Holy shit.
I saw a clip on someone shared on Twitter that was, I think it was him, like in some like B movie with a girl who was like playing as an actress playing his girlfriend. That was like, it looked like she was about to have sex with another guy.
Oh, but was it actually his girlfriend, or was it just for the?
Look, I didn't do.
Oh, no, it wasn't actually his girlfriend. It was
I didn't do any investigation on this.
Oh, I see. The anonymous cow put girlfriend in quotes.
Okay.
Wait. Mr. Girl was in an actual pornographic film where he played the role of the cuck. That's fucking wild.
Well, you know.
Why would anyone ever agree to do that? Holy shit.
Maybe he needed the money. You're like,
how much could they possibly pay you to make it worth that?
Sitch is like, I'm living under the bridge. I'm not.
No.
I have my standards.
No, not today.
Oh yeah. All right.
Wait a minute. I think I found it.
Look, okay, I'm reading super chats now. Sitch is officially fired.
I found it. Is this this is real?
Well, describe it to us because we can't play it, obviously.
It's a video of Okay, I literally Googled Kesha Gray Mr. Girl. And a porn site popped up with a video called Kesha Gray is Cuckold Wife. And Mr. Girl plays the husband or someone that looks like Mr. Girl. And there's a black guy who's going to fuck her in front of him. And it happens.
Is it like by a swimming pool? The clip that I saw, they were like sitting next to a swimming pool.
It's like on a backyard area.
Okay, yeah. No, so you're looking at the same clip as me, but I saw it on Twitter, so I didn't see any of the dirty
Why would
parts.
Why would he agree to do this? Is this really him?
Look, it's an acting gig.
He's literally holding her legs open for the guy who's.
This is something you're watching now?
Oh my God! Why would anyone agree to ever do this?
There was a guy in Comicsgate. I don't know if you know about this. Like a real shitster in Comicsgate.
Jesus Christ!
Sitch, are you paying attention?
I'm just in shock.
Yeah, why would you subject yourself to that?
Why would anyone do that?
Look, I saw.
No, I know. Listen, wait. I know it's not his
clip.
real girlfriend. I know it's not his real girlfriend. It's a porn star. I get it. But why would you ever even pretend to be in that role?
Because he likes it, I guess, or maybe
there's no amount of money you'd pay.
Look,
to be in that role.
Maybe he was like, listen, I'm on like a massive dry spell here. I haven't had any sex for like years. And there's an ad for me to be in a pornographic movie. He's thinking, God, I really need some bad. So I'm going to go to this thing. And he shows up and they're like, oh, sorry, we got this other guy that we're going to go with instead, but would you like to be the cuck?
Oh my God, why would you ever?
We'll throw you like $50 to be the cuck. What do you think? And he's like, well, I mean, I drove all this way, so.
Yeah. Fuck.
He's like, can I at least hold her leg? I mean, I've been on this massive dry spell.
Can I at least touch her? Can I hold her leg? Oh my God.
I don't know.
That's disgusting.
Look, I'm just spitballing here, so maybe.
Now that was, thank you, Anonymous Coward, for bringing that to my attention.
No, do not thank Anonymous.
Yeah, I know.
That was terrible.
Being sarcastic.
Why would you do that?
Mr. Ubercross for 11 months. Thank you, our surrogate lawyer, Mr. Ubercross. Says, I understand the Rockstar Bowl of Green M&Ms was to make sure the venue read the contract writer. If there was a bowl of green M&Ms, then that meant they read it.
Oh, yeah.
That was my understanding as well. And I feel like you said this on stream in the past.
Oh, a bunch of times, yeah. I'm an expert at contracts.
Of course.
Don't check into it, but I'm an expert.
There you go. Adam has negotiated many contracts. Andrew Clark for $2 says, quote, pleasers on, feelers off. That's what they say. I don't know what that was. I don't
Yeah,
remember
what does that even mean?
Response. What was that in response to? Pleasers on, feelers off. Probably something related to the OnlyFans. JMac for $10 says, look, as a libertarian, I 100% stand by legal is not the same as good. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Yeah, that's about your OnlyFans situation.
Right. Yeah, no, that's fine. I agree with that. Storm the Gates for $5 says, I don't shame women who profit from OnlyFans. I shame men who use OnlyFans. Interesting. I mean, I don't really shame anyone unless they do it in a very look up Al Clark 01. Oh, that's yours. I don't shame anyone unless they do it in a specific. I mean, I think you can do it in ways that are very toxic. So.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Does that sound different?
Did you get like really close to the microphone all of a sudden?
No, I hooked up the mic on a different.
Now it sounds awful.
On a different line. Does it sound bad?
Yeah, it sounds like you're speaking to me through two plastic cups and a wire.
Maybe it's this cord is like bad.
Okay. Andrew Clark for $2 says they could be locally popular though. Well, I mean that's a completely different situation. That's definitely possible. Yeah. Nilo for $2 says Sitch talking himself into becoming a stripper. You caught me. You caught me. That's why I don't want to do the face reveal. I don't want you guys to know that I do a lot of porn. Okay.
You do a lot of porn.
Oh my God, you're so loud. Why did you change what's happening? It's so loud. Andrew Clark for $5 says, you're wrong, Sitch. Most strippers meet their boyfriends at the club. Depends on the girl, but guys who have money to throw around is attractive. So there's a difference between a stripper and an OnlyFans.
That's right. You're totally wrong.
That sounds better. There's a difference between a stripper and an OnlyFans girl. I think there's a huge social difference. Strippers are viewed as definitely like very low status, where for whatever reason, ethos and OnlyFans girls are able to elevate themselves to be on upper status above their simps.
They're not. Look, they're on the same. If they have like 14 OnlyFans, they're not on. They're the same status as a stripper. The ones that are high status are the ones that are like millions of fans. And you let us know, you in the chat who are familiar with OnlyFans. Is it like YouTube where everybody can come to our channel and see, we have 40,000 subscribers. So they basically are like, size us up based on our subscriber count, or?
I don't know if you can see other people's, darn kid, it says ethos are untouchable, literally.
Look, Sitch was getting heated, so I was just like, let's just let this go. Look, I have the tape.
Yeah, I don't know if can you see on someone's OnlyFans, can you see how many subscribers they have? Is it like YouTube? Does it show you?
Yeah, that's what we want to know. They should have like a horror meter. Like you.
Stacking Damage agrees with you for $10, saying for a rich guy, OnlyFans can be like a hooker catalog. There might be an OnlyFans, like there might be a specific like organization that uses OnlyFans as prostitution, but I don't think that's like the average. You know how there's like those like modeling agencies, quote unquote, but are really just, prostitution rings.
Yeah, no.
But that's its own thing.
I've heard tell of those.
Well, that was what they were accusing what's her face of being in Eliza Blue. So, or Brittany Venti was accusing her of running one. I don't know if that ever came to fruition or whatever. Eagle Shadox for 10 months says, A-team looking good. Sitch your so is selling herself. I don't know what that means. Your SO? I'm assuming significant other.
Yeah.
Is selling herself online is a massive red flag, an indicator of how little she values you as a partner. I think it depends on the relationship. Depends entirely on the relationship and depends on what they're doing. As I said, I think sexting with guys is like, to me, that's a much bigger red flag than the actual selling of pictures.
That is the whole job of OnlyFans. That's why I'm like, Sitch, I think you're...
Then why don't you make that argument?
The idea that women are just, posting their photos and it's just hands off.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you made that argument, you would have convinced me from the beginning, but you didn't.
Yeah, well, I just didn't think of it, or just didn't really care. I was like,
okay. Loser Beard for 6 months. Thanks so much. Says the moment the idea that I should subscribe to their OnlyFans, I know that the prospect of dating her is over. Therefore, S-Class is best class. Thank you.
Okay. Oh my God. Zero fucks. You're a madman. Please, no more.
What did he do?
He photoshopped Cenk's. Well, first of all, he did a picture of, it looks like 2 cows fucking. And then he put faces of Cenk, and
we got to get something better than these shooting gifs.
Why? Zero fucks.
So bad.
Cenk is tagged on that. Can we show just a little decorum for the show? Like, I think that's a little far.
I got to see this picture. I don't see it.
Oh, you don't?
It's not showing up on my...
Oh, maybe you must have blocked Zero fucks.
No, I see Zero. I see him as... There's a picture of him. Zero fucks put a picture of him as a buffalo.
Yeah, but... And...
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so bad. You gotta take that down. You gotta get rid of that. That's so bad. That's fucking hilarious, but it's awful.
Well, I mean, you're the one that gave him the idea, Sitch. This is kind of your fault, to be honest with you.
Listen, take it down. You can always hide. Just leave it. It's fucking funny. It's good. It's funny. He Zero Flux took 2 buffaloes having sex, and one has the David Pakman O face, and one has the Cenk face.
That's pretty hilarious.
There you go. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Someone sent me something very fascinating just now that I'm gonna have to listen to, and maybe we'll talk about it on Tuesday. I feel like if I talk about it now, it might disappear from the internet for reasons. Let me download it real quick before it goes away forever.
My mic is going to cut out for a second here because I'm
playing
around. So
okay. Christian Baller for $5 says, Sitch, check your DMs. I think I responded to whatever you sent me in the DMs earlier. I believe I did. Yeah. Andrew Clark for $2 disagrees with me, saying it's clear as day that Sitch has zero info on sex workers. Well, Andrew, if you have some sort of data that you like to share, that you're so knowledgeable about sex workers, feel free to send it to me. Did I see the secret info on Cenk I sent you on Twitter, Hayden? Did you DM it to me or did you tweet it to me? Hayden. Oh, here it is. Did you know that Cenk Uygur has an OnlyFans? Oh my God. Terrible. Terrible, Hayden.
Doubtful. Is that terrible?
That's when you show her your action figure collection for the first time, and it's the Cenk face.
I have my mic set up on my mic stand.
Yeah.
And I took it off the mic stand. But I have like another thing. So I can like walk around with the mic.
You have like a lapel mic?
No, it's my mic from my thing.
Oh, you just took it off the thing.
Yeah.
Just get a lapel mic. CT for 2 Canadians says no one is on OnlyFans because they don't want attention.
Yeah.
Nilo for $5 says, why is Sitch acting like OnlyFans invented women taking clothes off? That is a hallucination, Nilo, that you had. I would never suggest anything that ridiculous. We have actual data on how this works out through the ages. I'm waiting.
Yeah, where's the data?
Listen, I'm the Rock. I'm trying to listen for what the Rock is cooking. I'm waiting. Where's the data? Send me this ages of data on the subject, apparently, that you have.
I'm noticing a pattern here, Sitch.
What?
That all these super chats seem to agree with me on the OnlyFans stuff.
They might. Well,
but it seemed like
that doesn't mean they're right, though.
Well, I mean, it seemed like you were very confident that you were winning that exchange, though. But it seems kind of like
I'm confident that I'm correct. I'm not surprised that a lot of people who are instantly turned off by the idea of their significant other being an OnlyFans model, which to me is completely understandable, would
super chat
because part of the reason that people are instantly turned off by it is for the reason that you said, the emotional reason you said, which I agree
jealousy.
With jealousy, yeah. So obviously they're going to buy into that narrative, regardless of whether it's actually true or not. That's not remotely surprising to me.
Right. Boy, it's been so long since we had that conversation. I can't really remember. I just
you got to put you got to put the mic back wherever you had it before.
Why?
Like now it's too loud. I don't know.
What's up?
When you I don't know, you like when you're talking, if it's the same mic, maybe it's either the wire or something. It's just the quality is just not as good. But
really,
like it sounds tinny. It has like a tinny quality to it.
I put like a different cord.
Maybe it's the cord. Whatever. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
Is it like giantly different?
It's not. No, not now. It changes. That's what's saying. It's like so. I think it's just mic position or something.
Well, yeah. I'm like turning my head.
Yeah.
I climbed into bed now. Like I set a little bed up under my desk.
So look at this. Adam's going to sleep.
I'm ready to I know so many of our fans fall asleep on the stream. I thought that's actually a good idea.
You're gonna be like Aiden. You're gonna fall asleep on the stream. Yeah, you're not allowed. Dr. Fire for 20 Canadian. Thank you so much. Says, do you think some of the women on those platforms, OnlyFans and Twitch, etc., more than just sex, they're selling the illusion of a personal relationship? I think that's definitely possible.
Yeah.
And I would 100% not be in a relationship with someone doing that. That's super fucked up.
Yeah, well, I mean, what do you think the sexting, what do you think they would like to say? I mean, they're sexting, right? They're talking about what they would do with the guy. Yeah.
Well, they're not even if it wasn't sexting, even if it was just like the illusion of a personal relationship, that's pretty fucking.
Yeah, that's part of what the OnlyFans experience is. Yeah,
it can be. Well, listen, I've never been on OnlyFans. I've never been in these fucking weirdo relationships. So, if you guys are speaking from experience.
So, but you would be totally cool with that if your girlfriend
was what the fuck no.
She was texting stuff
that's
how she's gonna blow some guy and
that's like instant breakup right there.
Oh really?
Yeah, of course. What the fuck? That's super fucked up.
Talking about how bad she wants to suck his dong.
Yeah, that's super bizarre.
Yeah. Well, that's what OnlyFans is. That's why I'm it sounds like we were just kind of miscommunicating, but.
Well, no, we were just making very different arguments. But that cringe for $10 says, talk to my dad and mom. They both said that most of the sex workers, including strippers, has dated their clients at least once. So again, first of all, at least once. But secondly, I don't think strippers are applicable to the OnlyFans people.
Boy, I really killed it in this argument.
Nope, you're totally wrong. First of all, wait. Why did you ask your dad and mom about this?
Yeah, that's a little strange.
Is your dad and mom sex workers? Wait, why are they authorities on the topic? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. CT for 5 Canadians says, women can have emotional affairs that kill relationships as much as actual affairs. A woman can fall for a dude without sex on OnlyFans. Yeah, I agree with that first part of it, 100%. Emotional affairs can very well kill relationships. And if a woman gets into emotional affairs with her OnlyFans simps or is using OnlyFans to be in these like weird emotional affairs with guys, like, yeah, that's super fucked up. Obviously.
Yeah. Just normal though. Look, the book made it totally acceptable to me. I've changed my mind now.
There you go. You've changed your mind. But none of that emotional argument was not Adam's argument. So his argument was just the pictures. The selling, that they're just trolling for casual sex.
First of all, my argument wasn't that it was just pictures. Like I was saying that they were communicating with them. But you were like, because I said
the first time someone talked about this sexting thing, I immediately said, yeah, if they're doing that, that's a completely different situation.
Okay.
Instantly.
But you were like, they wouldn't be doing that. And I'm like,
I never said that. There are women that definitely do that. Now, I think most of them are doing it for cynical reasons. I don't think they're actually enjoying sexting some guy. I think they're doing it just to wring money out of them. But to me, that's like a whole nother level of like grossness.
Well, I think some of the guys are wringing money out of, and some of them are thinking, oh, wow, maybe this guy will take me away from this OnlyFans life.
Skeptical.
Well, I don't know.
CT4, I read the one.
Haven't
Storm
you
the
seen
Gates.
the movie Pretty Woman?
Oh, God.
I mean, that's like real life.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Storm the Gates for $5 says, Adam, you way overvalue provisioning and sexual attraction. Women would rather bang a hot guy who works at a bar than a simpy doctor who uses OnlyFans.
I mean, I agree with you. It depends. I mean, if it's a hot doctor, you're like, they're going to go for the hot doctor.
Nilo Furtero says, why is Sitch equating all women to OnlyFans women? I didn't do that.
Sitch secretly believes that all women have an OnlyFans account.
That's true.
Yeah.
Listen, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I've polled all women.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that all women secretly on their 18th birthday get flied out to Dubai.
Yeah.
They're paid $50 million by some
bang.
sultan somewhere to take her virginity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Asme for 15 MYR says, people who subscribe to OnlyFans are desperate. There are tons of free material, but you have to see this one woman explicit acts. ... Okay, man. Yeah, exactly.
Damn. I mean, I kept thinking we should really move off the OnlyFans thing. But now I'm thinking we should have talked about it for like 2 hours because there's like a million super chats.
I know. True.
Huh.
After Life GG for $5 says University of Utah study published in 2021 says that 10 to 15% of married women cheat. Wow, that's pretty high. But I could believe those numbers. What was the ratio for men?
That I was going to say, but like 85 to 90% of men cheat. So
it says according to this study, that 10 to 15% of married women cheat.
They didn't have to. They just knew.
There you go. According to this study, 10 to 15% of married women cheat, and 20 to 25% of married men cheat. Do you really think 25% of guys cheat?
I mean, I was thinking it was closer to 50%, but
1 in 4 guys or 1 in 5 guys cheat. I don't know. That seems pretty fucking high.
Yeah. A lot of guys have like a second family and stuff.
No, I'm skeptical of this.
Really?
20 to 25% of guys cheat on their wives? I could believe 10 to 15% for both sides. 20, 25 seems way too high.
If you told me my friend Mike had like 4 families stashed away, I'd be like,
but here's the problem. It's self-reported rates of cheating.
Oh. So it's probably much higher.
Well, you're saying it's much higher. To me, I think it's much. Well, it might have the same problem as that old study. People that cheat are more likely to report the answer to the question in the first place. Anyway.
Ugly ass.
Trifling ass.
Trifling ugly ass. That really threw me for a loop.
WTF1A1A for $5 says, Adam, what do you think of the DM I sent you on Discord about voting? Also, pray for F Foamy Team to remove the sin of dumb from us. Great work, you guys.
I don't know that I saw the DM on voting.
It was on Discord, not Twitter.
I mean, I'd have to look. What was the name again?
It was WTF1A1A.
I'll check it out. I'm in bed right now, so.
Our kid says she's going to go assault her boyfriend now because of that statistic. I mean, her husband because of that statistic.
Who said that?
That darn kid.
Oh, really?
No, she's just joking.
I mean, they're already in Dubai, so I mean, he's already got it lined up. What are you talking about? I mean, you said Dubai is where the affair usually takes place, right?
It's like when your spouse has a dream that you cheated on her and she wakes up angry at you.
You know, that has happened to me several times.
Really?
The dream? Yeah. Oh
no, but that your wife was mad at you.
Yeah, no, she gets pissed.
She gets pissed. She has a dream and then she gets mad at you about it.
Well, I mean, I'm the one cheating in the dream, so.
It's not just like fucking with you. I'm actually mad at you.
Sitch, I'm telling you, you got to get married. It's the greatest.
You should be like, what was her name?
Dude, it's hilarious.
What was her name?
She gets she gets so angry. It's hilarious.
Start whispering her name in your wife's ear.
Look.
Liana.
That's a good thing.
Liana Stark.
Who's that? When's House of Dragon come back on?
That was Ned's sister that King Robert was like.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. He whispered it to Cersei on their wedding day.
Oh yeah. When's House of Dragon come back?
I don't know.
Not for a while.
A very dead horse for 7 months says catching up 2 times X and missed the Tuesday stream, watching later. But did you read the Restrict Act bill yet? I haven't yet, but heard it's fear mongering. Restrict Act bill. What is that?
No one's gonna restrict me. I'm telling you.
This bill gives the U.S. Department of Commerce the authority to review and block potential threats from foreign governments and foreign actors using communication technology products. When those products pose... Oh, this is about TikTok? I haven't read it, no. I haven't read it. I did read... There's some wacky guy in Florida who was trying to, like... He is extending the Don't Say Gay bill to high school in a way that I think really hurts their messaging. He's basically trying to validate all the people complaining about it. So... I did see that, which is unfortunate. Dr. Fire for 6 Canadian says, future stream on modern dating relationships with... Yes. I would be very curious to talk to a bunch of OnlyFans models to see what their take on the whole situation is. But as you said, or as we both said, I don't know if we could trust them to be honest. You have to find like ex-OnlyFans models.
What do you think the cheating dreams are going to be like with my wife if I start doing live streams for hours with OnlyFans?
Well, then, yeah, the cheating dreams would definitely increase.
It's not going to be good for me, so I don't know. I don't know about that. And, but I was thinking, I'm like, well, I was young and had a dating life at one time, but I'm curious, like, the dating lives of today have to be so epically different. I mean, I'm curious about that. Yeah. I don't know.
Now it's all about your text game.
Yeah.
You don't even have to worry about that.
Text game. That's so weird.
You didn't even text anyone.
Yeah, no. We used to go out like in real life and pick up.
Disgusting.
Yeah, pick up girls in person. Go to like different places. Oh, this place has no.
Yeah, but then you got a break from them.
What do you mean?
Now, because it's like social media. Now you're like always like, because you're always a text away. Like you're always got to be on. You know?
Huh, interesting. Yeah.
Val Van Gogh for $10 says, I used to feel certain that progressives played dumb of the meaning of woke as an intentional political mover, but could woke simply be the water in their fish tank that they don't even notice? I think that's true for some. Yeah.
Definitely.
I think for the actual socialist, they 100% know what's going on. For the like libtards / progressives who are not quite socialists, but like very left wing, I think it is the water that they're swimming in and they don't understand.
Yeah. A lot of people only have a surface level understanding of politics.
Yes.
Greyjoy, though, she knows what's up.
Shadow 2 Bravo for $5 says, by the way, they got all those tweets, all those old tweets from Bethany.
Right.
They got all those old tweets from internet snitch the Serfs. He dug all those old tweets up.
You're kidding me.
Well, that's according to Shadow 2 Bravo. That's fucking wild if that's true.
Oh my God, because he works for the Young Turks.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't.
He was going to come back on. I messaged him because he's like an email guy.
Yeah.
And I sent him an email and I messaged with him a little bit on Discord and he was going to come back on the show, but he kind of just like flaked.
Yep. Well, he's kind of flaky. But
I mean, it's good content for him, good content for us. What's the big deal?
He doesn't want to get owned, bro, in the conversation. I don't know.
I mean, we kind of owned him the first.
He doesn't
time,
talk.
right?
He doesn't do that many like talks with like people that aren't in his echo chamber, does he? Anyway,
I guess not. He kind of just like
pulls
safe. Up a Sargon video and like laughs and straw mans.
Right. Because when they were looking at those old tweets, I'm like, who even knew? Like, who would know to like what terms were they looking for? I wouldn't even know what the fuck they were looking up to find this shit. So that's kind of weird. Like, Lance, what the hell were you? What were you looking for to find these? How did you discern these?
Wasn't the common thread like shop person or shop?
Why would you ever think to like Google or to Twitter search like, what did she say about shopping? Like 9 years ago, I don't know. It just seems like a weird. I would never think to look for shopping.
Radiologist.
Or maybe he looked up Yell or something. I don't know.
I'll search by radiologist.
Yeah. Stug for $2 says, I bet Beth jaywalked at some point too. I bet Bethany did jaywalk.
She did. She's so jaywalked.
Andrew Clark for $2 says, I slept through the night from my first night. There you go. I don't remember that was in relation to, but CT for 2 Canadian says 300 pages of quote all work and no hate makes Jack a dull. There you go.
True.
Jack H for 6 months says that zoomed in face of Cenk is exactly the face he made when the flight attendant told him he wasn't getting on the plane. There you go.
That like, really? Did I do something wrong?
Where am I playing? Yes.
Where am I playing?
Where am I playing?
Oh man.
Yes.
So epic.
Fat Brown Buffalo for $2 says, y'all ripping a little too hard on me tonight, sad face. I'm sorry, Fat Brown Buffalo. It's all in good fun, okay?
That's so racist. Why? Who does the fat? Who came up with
How's it? What is racist about it?
Cenk is literally a brown person. You're calling him a fat brown buffalo.
First of all, that's this YouTube chatter's name who donated money. I didn't create the name.
Right, but I mean, I think.
And that guy's been giving us money for a while. You've never said that the name was racist until today.
I think atheism is unstoppable came up with it, but I think atheism is unstoppable is like a notorious anti-racist, even though I know anti-racist has like a negative connotation.
There you go. It. I don't think it's racist. He has a very Buffalo-like quality to him. Okay, he kind of like has like these dull eyes. He's like kind of seems like he's like a big, slow-moving guy. Like I understand where they're going with the Buffalo comment.
I kind of feel like he's got like he stole something look on his face in the cross-eyed thing.
Maybe, I don't think so. Dr. Fire for 6 Canadian says, I remember the children's cartoon Captain Planet episode from the 90s that pushed population control. Apparently, the show was co-created by Ted Turner. There was an anti-natal episode of Captain Planet. I don't remember that. I mean, I don't remember the show very much, but that's pretty crazy if that's true.
Yeah. That probably started the propaganda.
That must be it. The Crappy Robot for £2 says Monster Hunter Rise Twins or Automatic Heart Twins. I don't know what the Monster Hunter Rise Twins look like.
Yeah, I don't either.
I'm not really into like the robot look.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. You like the Automatic Heart Twins, Adam?
I don't know who they are.
You probably saw. There's like the meme of like two robot girls that have no faces. They just have like that like chrome.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go with the Monster Hunter twins that actually have like, you know, faces and skin and, you know, all that stuff.
Faces
all that good
are
stuff.
Way overrated, man.
Faces are overrated. There you go. The one and only
Oh no.
The one and only Miss Green M&M. Thank you so much. The Green M&M gave us $2.
Sexist Green M&M.
Says, Adam, you naughty boy, stop thinking about my M&M mussy.
Oh.
There you go. Stop thinking about the M and mussy.
Yeah. Just leave you out in the car to get nice and warm.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
What?
Oh my God.
Look, sometimes you leave the M&Ms in the cup holder.
Contrast for 2 Aussie bucks says, Adam, put blonde AOC up again. I'm trying to finish.
Look, you got to get your own blonde AOC. Listen,
Pretty sure Contrast is married. He even says like the crudest shit.
I used the upscaler on blonde AOC.
On the mussy?
Yeah. No, on blonde AOC.
Oh, okay.
Worked great.
There you go. Bizarrely biased. Thanks so much for joining the Free Will Seekers. Mr. Ubercross, thank you so much. Our surrogate lawyer, Mr. Ubercross, gave another 10 gifted subs. Thank you.
Welcome new members.
Thank you. And John A., thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you.
That's awesome.
I missed a $20. Boar Legion for $20. Says there's an old M&M commercial where a kid says his batting average is due to eating M&Ms. Brown single, yellow double, orange triple, and guess what the green one gets? A home run. Some things never change when you grow up.
Is that true? Because they're massively leaning into it then, if that's the case. Because you know what home run stands for, right?
Yeah, obviously. Well, actually, if it's really old, I'm wondering if that was the origin of the myth.
That they make you horny?
Yeah.
The home run?
Commercial home run. It's from, wait, the green ones. Wait a minute. You want to watch this on?
Sure, I got to bring it up.
It's literally the commercial. It's like he describes it. Yeah.
This like an old commercial?
It's from 1986. I don't think it was intentionally meant to be like a sex thing. Because these kids are like 6. And one of the boys asked the other boys for a green M&M.
Look, this is like full pedo shit. That can't be the case.
That's interesting. I think it was just a coincidence. Or maybe that's what started it. So I have to look at when was the origin of like the green M&M. Origin of green M&M.
Why is that so messed up?
Here you go. Wait a minute. Here's the origin point. It was a lady. What? Wendy Jaff started the company in Los Angeles called Cool Chocolate. Her sole product, Green Ones, was a cloned green M&M chocolate candy. She marketed it as an aphrodisiac. Interesting.
Are you putting that into the watch together? Or?
No, I decided to discuss it. Here you go, Adam. I have a picture for you. This is on the Snopes article about the green M&Ms. I know it'll really get you excited.
I forgot to bring the super chat thing up, so it's up now though. I will go to Twitter and get the thing that you were talking about.
Okay. Actually, no. This says that the rumor that the green.
Oh, I saw this one.
There you go. The rumor that the green ones were aphrodisiacs started in the 70s, but they don't know why. Okay.
I can't believe
it's unknown.
I can't believe I'm the only one that knows about this.
This is some like weird old shit. Never heard of this in my life.
Yeah. Well, that sucks for you because.
But you're right. That is why they made the. You're probably 100% right. That I wouldn't say probably. You are 100% right. That's why they made the green one like the sexy M&M.
Yeah.
There's no way they did that, by coincidence.
Do you feel like it's objectification now?
Look at that. There's Adam's girl right there.
Oh, I know. Look at
that. Oh my god. It's super weird. I'm trying to remember. I was playing. There's like this Jackbox game. It's basically like it's called Blather Round. It's like charades where you basically choose like a prompt and it could be a name of a person or a place or an object, and everyone has to guess it. And we were literally, I don't remember why, we were literally having this fucking conversation about like the green M&M being sexy, and that was the prompt. We played this Jackbox game. That was literally the first prompt. Was green M&M. They're spying on us.
Subconsciously, everyone knows about green M&Ms.
Gene the Air Penguin for $5 says Sam Seder is what happens when you confuse snark with knowledge.
Yeah, he does do the snark thing just a little too much.
Michael for $10 says a better definition of woke is woke, a left-wing social movement characterized by an insane adherence to identity politics, impossible purity testing, and obnoxious self-righteousness. Well, I think that's true, but it's not. There's no like political value to that.
Yeah, you could do that with Christianity or Islam or whatever.
Yeah. And what I mean is you're not going to like actually, you're not going to like, that's a good definition to get other right wingers on board, but they're already on board, right? You're not going to change any hearts or minds with that definition. So.
We're changing hearts and minds now?
Of course. Gene the Angry Penguin for Phil that remains for $5 says, guys, it's a deep fake. The whole bit was a deep fake. Talking about Cenk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Phil.
Pretending to be conservative.
Gene the Penguin for $5 says, Cenk looks like someone who knows he's gonna catch hands the second the camera's off. The crew just hides in the break room. Key grip cry. That's right. I bet Anna abuses Cenk as soon as the camera's off. What did you say about me? I'm slapping it around.
I wonder what their relationship is like off camera. I'm super curious now.
Yeah, I know, me too. Postman Socrates, $5 says, the woke are the ones who perpetuate systemic racism, the great society welfare state. Lyndon Johnson said as much. There you go. Genie Payment for $5 says, what if we can't find Bigfoot because he uses his psychic powers to avoid detection? Bigfoot knows the truths of the universe, and he ain't saying.
Well, that would make it paranormal, so.
True.
That would totally work.
Dr. Fire for $2 says, would dragons count as cryptids?
What is a cryptid?
Bigfoot, Chupacabra, Nessie.
Oh, so these are all like, is a unicorn a cryptid?
Well, no. So, I don't know what the exact definition of cryptid is. I thought it has to be a creature that people think actually exists. I don't think anyone thinks dragons exist. Right. So dragon, like maybe like a dragon in the Middle Ages would be cryptid if they thought it existed. But by today's standards, it's not a cryptid.
Right.
So let me look at the definition to see.
I mean, there could be like dinosaurs that Didn't go extinct. Made
I
it
don't
from
think that.
prehistoric
Like that's
time.
what that was the idea of like Nessie, right? Nessie's a dinosaur, but I don't
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
think that's true. Let's see, cryptids are animals that cryptozoologists believe may exist somewhere in the wild, but are not recognized by science. Okay, yeah, well, it has to be. So no, dragons. I don't think anyone. I'm assuming that no one thinks dragons are like a thing anymore. So. The best cryptid, of course. The ningen. That's so funny looking.
It's electric eels are weird. It's so bizarre that they can like shock you.
That is pretty bizarre.
That's the closest thing to like dragon fire breath.
I wonder, is there some animal that like, is that the closest thing? Or some animal that like actually shoots some kind
acid or
of, I think like
something?
spitting acid or like venom would be closer than the electric eel. I mean, electric eel is fucking weird. Don't get me wrong, but
I've been shocked by an electric eel, and it's like
really
pretty harsh.
That's interesting. Were you like diving or just like randomly swimming somewhere and an eel just came up?
No, it was like at a petting zoo thing.
Oh, and you touched it?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they wanted to check it out. They were like, "Oh yeah, it'll shock you. Watch out."
Yeah.
I was like,
And you're
"All
like, it's not gonna.
Kinda, yeah." It's like, wow, that is strong.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
I'm gonna taste it.
Eel tastes pretty good. I don't know what electric eel tastes like, but eel tastes pretty good. Stog for $5 says, to be fair, if CRT is trying to dismantle whiteness, then wouldn't anti-wokeness be adequately referred to as anti-blackness in a way? I mean, there's a certain logic to that.
And they would definitely call it anti-blackness.
Yeah.
I'm sure FD Signifier would call it anti-blackness.
John Masters for $5 says, Sitch, I DM'd you something which is relevant to the conversation if you're interested.
Did you get a relevant DM?
Was
it OnlyFans related or?
I did.
Was it naked pictures of your girlfriend? Look, Sitch, I do OnlyFans with your girlfriend. Didn't we discuss this when iDubbbz's girlfriend opened an OnlyFans? I feel like we did.
We did discuss this, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it true that he got a vasectomy, or is that a meme? I can't tell.
I don't know.
Like I saw a picture that like looked like balls on a cake, and people were like, "This is like iDubbbz's vasectomy cake ceremony." I'm like, "This can't be real, right?"
Does he have kids, or did he got a vasectomy?
No.
Really?
No. I was like, "This is too cucked to be like. This has to be like a joke, right?"
Yeah.
The Cornerstone speech from March 21st, 1861 by Alexander Stephens. The Cornerstone speech, also known as the Cornerstone Address, was delivered extemporaneously by Confederate Vice President Alexander Stephens in Savannah, Georgia, on March 21st, 1861. The speech explained what the differences were between the Constitution of the Confederate Republic and the United States, laid out the Confederate causes for the American Civil War, and defended slavery. The speech was given weeks after the cession of South Carolina, Mississippi, Florida, Alabama, Georgia, Louisiana, and then Texas, and less than 3 weeks after the inauguration of the United States President Lincoln. Hostilities between the two sides had not yet begun.
That's from Virginia, that guy is?
Well, it was in Virginia. I don't know if he's from Virginia. But, and here's it's interesting because John Masters sent this way before we actually saw that clip at the end with Duncan. And here's some highlighted sections because I can't read the whole thing because it's kind of long. He said, not to be tedious in enumerating the numerous changes for the better, allow me to allude to one other thing. One other thought, last not least, the new Constitution has put to rest forward forever all the agitating questions relating to our peculiar, sorry, it's late, institutions of African slavery as it exists among us, the proper status, holy shit, of the Negro in our form of civilization.
Yeah.
This was the immediate look at this. Listen to this. When someone says it wasn't about slavery, The new Constitution, talking about the Southern Confederate Constitution, has put to rest forever all the agitating questions relating to our peculiar institution, African slavery as it exists among us, the proper status of the Negro in our form of civilization. This was the immediate cause of the late rupture in present revolution.
Well, they're kind of just saying it there.
Yeah. So when you say, wasn't about slavery, well, I'm sorry. The vice president of the Confederacy said it kind of was. Jefferson in his forecast had anticipated this as the rock upon which the old Union would split. He was right. That's interesting. What was a conjecture with him is now realized fact. But whether he fully comprehended the great truth upon which that rock stood and stands may be doubted. The prevailing ideas entertained by him and most of the leading statesmen at the time of the formation of the old Constitution were that the enslavement of Africans was in violation of the laws of nature. Holy shit, look at this Confederate guy accidentally giving mad props to liberalism. Look at that. That it was wrong in principle, socially, morally, and politically. This is kind of shitting all over what's-her-face. The 1619 lady.
He's basically saying slavery was wrong.
Well, he's saying, well, he's not because he's in favor of slavery. He's saying that Jefferson and many of the leading founding fathers all believed it was wrong from the beginning.
Right.
It was he continues, it was an evil they knew not. Remember, the guy reading this is pro-slavery, by the way. He's using this to attack them. Right.
That's why I'm a little confused.
That's it's from his standards, right? From those standards. He's using this to attack them. It was an evil they knew nothing, is an evil they knew not well how to deal with. But the general opinion of men of that day was that somehow or another, in the order of providence, the institution would be effervescent and pass away. This idea, though not incorporated in the Constitution, was the prevailing idea at the time. Jesus, John, good job bringing this up.
Well, I mean, he's saying it's effervescent and it's going to pass away, but yet he's pro-slavery?
Yeah, he's saying that what he's saying, he's laying out saying that the South, or that the Confederacy could never get along with the Union because so many of the Union founding fathers always believed slavery was going to eventually disappear.
I got you. And he's basically saying, no, it ain't.
Yeah, so we need to...
You better go your way, and you take the founding fathers with you, and we'll stick with the slavery, and we'll become a new nation.
The Constitution, it is true, secured every essential guarantee to the institution while it should last, and hence no argument can be justably used against the constitutional guarantees thus secured. Because of the common sentiment of the day, those ideas, however, were fundamentally wrong. They rested upon the assumption of the equality of races.
Holy cow. So he basically is saying, look, you guys got it wrong. The races aren't equal.
Well, it's more than that. He's saying that's true. This was an error. It was a sandy foundation, and the idea of government built upon it, where when the, quote, storm came and when the wind blew, it fell. Our new government is founded upon exactly the opposite.
Foundation.
Look at this. Our new government is founded upon exactly the opposite ideas.
Right.
Its foundations are laid, its cornerstone rests upon the great truth that the Negro is not equal to the white man, that slavery, subordination to the superior race is his natural and moral condition.
Oh, yeah. There's some tasty rationalization for you.
And there's actually an applause break in the speech. It's
like, no way.
It said the crowd applauded.
No way.
Yes. This is our new government. Our new government is the first in the history of the world based upon this great physical, philosophical, moral truth. This is interesting. The reason John Master sent this to me, this completely destroys the whole idea that the original American institutions were white supremacists and created to uphold white supremacist values. Because the fucking vice president of the Confederacy is criticizing the U.S. Constitution for literally not doing that.
Yeah.
This is great. This is wild. This is our new government. is the first in the history of the world based upon this great. Oh, there it is. See, you missed. That's the key underline. He says, this, our new government, the Confederacy, is the first in the history of the world based upon this great physical, philosophical, moral truth. So he's saying that the Confederacy is the first government in the entire world based on the idea that the Negro should be the slave and subordinate to the white man.
That's crazy.
He says the Confederacy is the first government in the world based on that truth. This truth has been slow in the process of its development, like all other truths in the various departments of science. It is so even among us. I know, right? Many who hear it's totally fucking crazy. Many who hear me perhaps can recollect well that this truth was not generally admitted even within their day. Well, that's interesting. They're saying like, listen, even back in the day, they weren't racist enough.
Yeah, it's funny they're not
more racist.
They're not going for the originalist interpretation. They're like, the originalist interpretation was way too lenient on the black man.
Yes. Well, he's completely shitting all over it, the original interpretation. So, oh, here you go. The errors of the past generation still clung to as many as late as 20 years ago. So he's saying the opposite. He's saying back in the day, they weren't racist. Those at the North who still cling to these errors with a zeal above knowledge. We just denominate fanatics. Wow.
Look, they're calling them the fundamentalists. They're like,
I
look,
know.
these crazy fundamentalists in the North that think everyone's equal. What a bunch of loony tunes.
I know. All fanaticism springs from an aberration of the mind, from a defect in the reasoning. It is a species of insanity. Jesus Christ. One of the most striking characteristics of insanity in many instances is forming correct conclusions from fancied or erroneous premises. This is, talk about ironic. So with the anti-slavery fanatics, their conclusions are right if their premises are. They assume that the Negro is equal and hence conclude that he is entitled to equal privileges and rights with the white man.
Why do I feel like I'm listening to a Quackademic Agent video?
I mean,
I feel like Quackademic Agent has a video that's virtually the same script.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I recollect once of having heard of a gentleman from one of the northern states, a great power and ability announced in the House of Representatives with imposing effect that we of the South would be compelled ultimately to yield upon the subject of slavery, that this was impossible to war successfully against the principle in politics as it is in physics or mechanics, that the principle would ultimately prevail. Well, that's fascinating. This speech is a goldmine. I'm going to have to read this whole speech. Thank you, John Mass.
Who wrote this speech?
This speech was written by the Vice President of the Confederacy, one Alexander H. Stephens. Yes.
So the Confederacy was the states of the South that basically broke off from America.
Yeah.
And they had their own president and vice president. They're like,
yeah, you didn't like Alexander Davis. You don't remember that?
They're just like copying and pasting the Constitution, but minus the black people are equal part.
Well, they're doing more than that. They're literally saying that they're claiming to be the first country to specifically spell out that they're not.
Right, yeah. They're like, we're the first white supremacist country ever.
Yes. That's wild.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
What about slavery, history. LOL. Yeah.
America's history, it's so rich and complicated.
I know. DT sent me a picture. Apparently the Twitter notes thing said that the vasectomy thing was just a joke. It's not real.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
IDub did not get a vasectomy. That's good.
They're probably trying to have kids. I mean, they're kind of in the age to do that,
right? Bilbo Balboa in the chat says, what about, in all caps, what about the sectional interest of the South?
What is that?
You remember when academic agent on Twitter was like he said like, what are the Jewish sexual interests, Sitch? I'm like, I don't even know what that term means. He's like,
you're right.
You don't know about Jewish sexual interest? You don't know about Jewish sexual interest? He had like a fucking like panic attack.
He got very upset about that. He
I was
brought
like,
it. Didn't he bring it up in the live stream too? Where he like,
yes, he did.
bitched
He
at
thought
you
I was
for an
like
hour?
trolling him up because I never heard this fucking term before. Jewish sexual interest. I'm like, what? I don't know. Just tell me what you're talking about. So
I don't even remember what it was too. I
don't remember what it was either. But
normally,
good
when
reference,
you have, like,
Bilbo.
an emotional like an emotional feeling.
I saved all those tweets. They're so funny. They're so funny.
I uploaded the live stream to my secret channel.
Oh my god, that live stream! I was dying of laughter listening to that live stream.
Yeah,
God,
I just
so good.
I went back and I listened to a few minutes of it, and I just randomly clicked on the live stream, and it was the part where he was like, "Adam, are you still there? Adam, are you still there?" And I'd gone outside to like hang out with my wife in the yard.
Right.
Yeah. Pretty fun.
Well, thank you, John Masters. I'm glad you sent that to me. Where was I? End Times Memes for 6 months says, you guys ever read True Allegiance by Ben Shapiro? I have not. What is that?
I read the Ben Shapiro book like halfway between Greece and Jerusalem or something. And I like, I mean...
What the fuck? Ben Shapiro wrote like a fictional thriller? Did you know this?
Ben Shapiro, I think, has ghostwritten a bunch of books that are...
Really? How did I not know this?
I saw an interview with him, and I can't remember who it was with, but he said, yeah, he writes every day and like writes a lot.
Oh, is this why like they were doing the oh my god, I can get this for free on Audible. I'm so excited. Is this why they're doing like the Daily Caller or Daily Wire, whatever the fuck. Daily Wire, right? They're doing all like they want to do like the fictional TV shows and shit. I see Ben Shapiro writing them all.
Ben Shapiro is going to write them all. Ben Shapiro writing 20 movies a week.
Let me read you the short blurb for this book. America is coming apart. An illegal immigration crisis has broken out amongst America's southern borders. There are race riots in Detroit. A fiery female rancher turned militia leader has vowed revenge at the president for his arrogant policies. And the world's most notorious terrorist is planning a massive attack that could destroy the United States as we know it. Meanwhile, the president is too consumed by legacy seeking to see our country's deep peril.
Okay, this sounds awful.
That's not what. That's one more.
Brett Hawthorne actually sounds terrible.
Does not sound like,
it just sounds like fanfic about. I mean, he's obviously talking about Biden, right? The legacy part.
Well, I think this was written. No, this is 2016. So.
Oh, it is.
This would be Obama.
Oh, okay.
Or Trump. If he was, I'm assuming if it was 2016, he probably wrote it during Obama. Brett Hawthorne is the youngest general in the United States Army.
Okay.
That's never a good sign when your character is the youngest of something. Like that's a classic Mary Sue trope, isn't it? The youngest of like whatever their field is.
Kind of.
Brett Hawthorne is the youngest general in the United States Army, and he's stuck alone behind enemy lines in Afghanistan. He's the last lost soldier of a failed war, fighting to stay alive and make it back home. But will he be able to stop the collapse of America in time? This sounds so bad. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, it's not doing anything for me.
Oh my god, that is so cringy. That's cringy. No wonder, fuck, I would have ghost wrote that shit out of embarrassment. Fuck. Death by Sloth for 12 months. Thank you so much. Says, the first time I heard the term woke was a white leftist friend lauding Star Trek Deep Space Nine for being the most woke. They started using it and we just observed their behavior. That's weird. How is Deep Space Nine the most woke?
I never watched it, so it could be woke as fuck and I wouldn't know.
Deep Space Nine is like probably the least. I mean, it's before the new Star Trek, which is terrible. Deep Space Nine was like the darkest. I don't see how it was woke.
Deep Space Nine.
I mean, maybe like there's like this whole like there's a massive plot about one alien race subjugated another alien race and kind of like the effects of that. And I guess you could kind of like you could sort of put that upon a like colonialist. I could see where they're coming from. They're like viewing it as like a commentary on colonialism or something, but it's not really woke because all the Bajorans are white and the aliens are kind of like gray. So kind of interpret that how you will. But I would not have called Deep Space Nine woke. That's weird. The weird comment. WYFT for 5 Canadian says, don't worry. If you guys have a P.O. box, I'll have some jalapeno teriyaki jerkies for you.
Yeah.
I don't have a P.O. box, but you can send them to Adam if he wants to get his address.
I mean, I'd be too afraid that someone would send me jerky with like LSD in it or something.
There you go. They'll send you jerky with green M&Ms in it.
I guess. I mean, Sammy G sent me some jerky and I did actually eat it. I don't know why. I was thinking.
It's hilarious.
I mean, considering she's like our biggest troll. I mean,
That's true.
I guess I.
You know, she put estrogen in it, right?
That must have been why it was so tasty. I thought I tasted a slight metallic taste.
We did ask the robots what estrogen tastes.
Yeah. It was delicious.
Dr. Fire for 2 Canadians says, that is BS. You cannot tell me that aliens count as paranormal. I mean, take it up with Wikipedia. That's how we know Wikipedia is fake news, right?
Yeah.
JMac for $10 says, DeSantis is pretty popular among the conservative Republican business types. My grandpa regularly shat on Trump for stepping on his own tail, and he loves Trump. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely believe that, Jay. I don't know if, like, the broader base, I don't think the broader base is there.
I understand that I am not the target audience.
Mm-hmm.
And I will have some humility about it. I mean, I would probably vote for Ron DeSantis, but I don't know if he stands a chance of winning the Republican primary.
Yeah, I hope so. I definitely prefer him over Trump.
Most of the people I voted for, though, have like lost. So
right.
Usually I liked Andrew Yang, and nobody voted for him.
That's true.
Yeah.
Florida Meth Gator for 6 months says that's Pakman's
wow.
face when he sees Sam's buckets.
Oh yeah.
Darth 360 No Scope 3X for $10. That's a great name. Says since Mandel's flub, who's provided the most concise definition of woke in your opinion? I personally like the descriptor progressive pure flex as a brief way to distill where I'm coming from. Progressive pure flex. I'm sorry.
Pure flex?
I don't get it. Pure flex? I don't know what that means. Pure flex? That a reference?
Like flexing purity? Maybe?
Pure Flex is the world's top-ranked Christian streaming service. Oh, okay. I get it now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. I think I did. I think I gave the best, most, greatest definition of woke ever.
No, Helen Pluckrose did.
Hers is like a page long.
I know. It totally encompasses the entire. It's great.
Landendorf, thank you so much, Landendorf, for 5 months. Says for a clear example of how CRT is a liberal, read Derek Bell's essay "Racial Realism." He explicitly says we should abandon equality and integration. True, very true.
Yeah, Sitch has read all that stuff. Like an insane person.
Unfortunately, yeah. Afro Fried Cook for $10 says last super chat should have said define fascism. Yeah, no, I got you. It was the super chat I read earlier said anyone harping on the inability to quickly define woke should be asked to define fascism, but he wrote defend fascism. But I figured it out. I figured it out. Also, David Pakman's definition of woke could easily apply to the Nazis' view of Jewish people. True. Very true.
They're just activists, Sitch. I mean, geez.
Right. Comment Cami Anime for $2 says, Sitch, check Twitter DMs under my name. It's a better movie.
I checked my DMs too when I got up, and I didn't see anything from Wigwam.
From WTF?
Yeah. So I guess maybe resend it. Did I not get it? I don't know. Discord is like a new animal for me, so.
Oh, here it is. Is there an interesting video on the word woke? YouTube video called The Weaponization of the Word Woke by Metro UK. Well, I'll check it out. Can't watch it now because it's too late, but it's from a year ago.
It's probably all bunk.
I'm sure it's awful, yeah. We'll talk about the article on Tuesday. It's too late to talk about it now.
What article?
The New York Times article.
Oh, yeah, we never talked about it.
Fat Brown Buffalo for $10 says, any chance of getting David Pakman on to discuss wokeness?
Yes.
He went on Trigonometry and the PBD podcast recently, so it's possible. He's friends with Destiny, so he may be able to get him on with Destiny.
He's not friends with Destiny. Last time he talked to Destiny, they were like...
It was pretty hostile.
Frenemies.
So, yeah. Right.
We covered it. It was
it was about Kyle Rittenhouse. Yeah.
And he went on Trigonometry and threw the Trigonometry guys under the bus, and they called him out and said he was a big pussy. And we have at least 2 years of doing thumbnails making fun of David Pakman. True. So I just like the chances of him talking to us are
very low,
non-existent.
And it's funny because I thought the guy, I only watched the beginning of it. I thought the guy on the PBD podcast, I'm no David Pakman fan, obviously. I thought he was being super unfair to David Pakman in the beginning of that conversation. He was like so uncharitable to him. It was wild. Like everything he was saying, he was like turning it into like something crazy.
Really? I didn't see this.
Yeah. Only the part that I saw. I only watched it for like 10 minutes because I kind of.
I'm not a David Pakman fan. So.
I'm not either, but I was like, holy shit, he's being uncharitable.
But if David Pakman should have a stroke or something or in a car accident and lose his memory, I will contact him and ask him if he will come on the show.
I was curious where you're going with that, but okay.
Yeah.
Fondue for $5 says they figured it was the system that kept Obama from making change. I don't know what people were saying at the time because I wasn't like super aware of like leftist talking points. I know nowadays when I hear people talking about it, they don't blame the system. They blame Obama as being some kind of like neoliberal shill. Whenever I hear socialists and leftists talk about Obama, they're not a fan. So
it's not Obama unearthed the system that stood in his way for making giant change.
What?
That, obviously Obama, if he could, the argument for CRT is that these systems are in place and hold white supremacy in place even.
Oh, I understand what you're saying, yeah. Well, no, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what it was like at the time. Maybe, so like, I don't know if it was kind of the Trump deep state, like, well, Trump tried to change everything, but the deep state prevented.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know if leftists were thinking that at the time. I know now they're not thinking that.
Look, the leftist deep state is white supremacist, and the rightist deep state is communist.
Yes, exactly. Right.
Is it communist though? I don't. Maybe not.
Yep.
Huh. Okay.
Bizarrely biased for 75 NTs. Says The Adventures of a Liberal Man in 1996. Media man creates liberal man. That sounds pretty funny.
Nice.
Not Gay Ben. We're gonna have to read. Maybe we'll read on Tuesday. Not Gay Ben made some amazing Chat GPT stories.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
For 12 months. Thank you so much, Not Gay Ben, for being a member for 12 months. Says, I blocked Big Joel from my YouTube recommendation tab over a year ago, and I haven't had to think about him since. Please don't do this to me.
Too late.
Oh, sorry. So sorry.
We already got you.
Prince Charming for 1 month says, "Oh my God, Adam, you just read my mind. The breast in Diablo 4 is so small. Curse you, maniacs."
I already read that one, but it was fun. Nake Ben showed me how to do the voice things. So when we do videos,
What voice things?
you know how they kept
the deepfake voices?
Yeah.
Nice.
So when we do videos, we can just type them up. We don't have to do our voiceover anymore.
I would love to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to have to speak.
Of course. It's so much easier, right? Look, not only that, instead of giving CT the audio, you just tell CT, get the audio yourself.
Here's
right?
the script, CT.
What?
Here's the script, CT. Make my audio.
Yeah, do the audio.
That's crazy.
Oh, it's going to be great.
Dr. Fire for 22 Canadian. Thanks so much. Says, you're shown 2 pics. One is a picture of a woman with odd colored, very short hair, nose ring, tattoos, and a sign saying screw J.K. Rowling. And the second picture is just an unassuming woman in a dress. Which one is likely woke? Gee.
The first one.
Gee, yeah. I wonder. I don't remember what that question was in reference to. Fondue for $2 says, "This is church. They're only allowed to say amen." There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Angie Clark for $2 says, "It means they're muted." Oh, is that what the T-Rex fingers mean?
Says it really?
No.
I'm muted, Roland.
I'm muted. Save me. She like holds up a sign that says "Save me."
What if the fan? What if she opened the fan and it said "I'm muted"?
That'd be amazing. That'd be so good. Eyes Full of Skies for $2 says, "Meanwhile, the guy on the right fell asleep." Yeah. God, I'd be fucking pissed if I was them. I dressed up for this fucking talking for like one sentence.
I kept waiting for him to say Trump, to invoke Trump.
Right.
But he didn't. He was like the person we all know who's in the next election.
Become the Knight for $20 says, "I'm 2 hours behind. You all have a blind spot. You all may have a blind spot on Obama aggravating racial tensions. Race relations plummeted at the end of his presidency. He lectured a funeral for 5 sniped Dallas police officers about police being anti-black." So I'm not familiar. I'm curious to look up that specific scenario. I'm not familiar with that. That sounds wild.
Well, and Trayvon Martin was happening, and I mean, shit was going.
Yeah, but that wasn't Obama's fault, obviously.
No, but race relations were kind of careening.
Yeah, but so a lot of the, and I think he gets wrong. So Obama 100%, 1000%, both terms did not run on being like, I'm black and America's racist. Like a lot of people were pushing that idea, but he never ran on that, personally. And he never accused, John McCain or Mitt Romney as being racist.
Right.
I don't know if the news did. So
they I mean, they did that whole Reverend Wright story where they were trying to pin Obama as being an anti-white racist.
Right.
But it never really stuck.
It never really stuck, yeah. He definitely didn't run.
My pastor is a anti-white racist.
Yeah. He definitely didn't run on I'm the black guy, vote for me, America's racist. He definitely didn't run on any of that shit. But yeah, I'm not familiar with this specific. I remember the Dallas sniper attack. I'd have to look it up. To me, that'd be wild if Obama went to the Dallas sniper attack and talked about because wasn't the guy who killed them black? Yeah, the shooter was black, right?
I thought so. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be wild to me that Obama would speak at some Dallas sniper funeral thing and make it a race thing. That seems totally wild to me. I'm very suspect.
A Young Turks fan or something. I feel like he was.
Who?
The sniper guy.
Oh, was that guy, or was it some? There was some Young Turks fan that did some fucked up shit. I don't know if it was that guy. But
yeah, I don't remember.
Right.
I blame Anna for everything. So.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
No, I'll read this. Wow, his speech is super long. I can't read it like now to sort of get a sense of it. I'll have to read it later.
The Obama speech?
Yeah, Jesus, it's so fucking long. Longer than the fucking Confederate guy's speech about fucking being a racist.
Well, Obama, you know, obviously
right,
loved to hear the sound of his own voice and was an egomaniac and
there you go.
Didn't like white people. I think
Nilo for
Obama has
$5.
a deep-seated hatred for white people. Do you remember when Glenn, the Mormon guy, what's his name?
Mitt Romney?
No, the guy who called Obama, who said Obama hated white people. Glenn Beck.
Oh, Glenn Beck.
Yeah, and got fired from Fox News.
Oh, that's right. But that's not why he was fired.
Oh, it totally was, though.
It was? Because he said Obama hated white people?
Yeah. It's like too far. Remember he used to get his board out with his string?
He still does.
Obama knows this guy and that guy and Roger Ayers and...
Someone sent me, someone who's like totally obsessed with like the whole, oh my God, Sitch, America coup Ukraine. They sent me this like fucking Glenn Beck video.
Oh no.
From like, it was like, it wasn't about that. It was just about, you know, Hunter Biden corruption shit. So I'm like, I don't know why you're saying something. It's completely irrelevant to what I'm talking about. But, and it was, and he still has the whiteboard with all the pictures and the string and all that shit.
Oh, great.
He still has it all.
Did you see any of Dylan Burns' interview with Michael Tracy?
I only saw a clip on Twitter that was hilarious.
It was.
I should watch the whole thing.
It was hilarious.
The clip was like, Dylan was like, Michael Tracy made some comment about like, you shouldn't support wars. Something like insane comment about like not supporting like wars. And then Dylan was like, yeah, but like, what if one side, hypothetically, is just going to like annihilate you?
Genocide you.
Yeah, just genocide you. And Michael Tracy was like, yeah, but like, you should still just try to negotiate.
Yeah, I'm like,
what the fuck? Oh my God, what a soy.
He's like
That's
the
the
guy
soy shit I've ever heard in my life.
like, he's like the guy, he's in the scene from Pulp Fiction getting raped with a gag ball, and he's like, no, let's negotiate. Let's negotiate. Right?
Right.
Look, we're past negotiation, okay?
Well, no, he's like one of those.
What a
he's like one of
dumbass.
those like one of those. I forget. It was like some show. I have like the image in my mind. I don't know what it's from. It's some guy who's like super Quaker, and like some army comes to like destroy his entire town and like steal all this shit. And he's like, I will not fight. It's against my principle to be violent. It's just like, okay, it's a pretty shitty principle.
Does he turn into Dirty Harry? I don't know if I want to watch this movie.
No. I don't remember. I just have this image. I don't remember what the fuck it was from. Well, the movie wasn't about the guy. It was just like a scene from this movie.
Is this Witness with Sam?
I don't think so.
Harrison Ford. Sam Harrison Ford.
I don't think it was Witness with Harrison Ford. But like, I was just like, that, your principles are dog shit. It's like Michael Tracy's taking this fucking wacky position of like, you should just not fight. I don't know if he was taking that position or he was just like
a choice. Like it's so
if he's just
weird.
debate brained and he doesn't want to answer the hypothetical question because he's so fucking debate brained in the conversation, which is also possible. So, but anyway, Nilo for $5 says, I missed the show. We watched the beginning. Getting in on the Mr. Girl versus Destiny drama. Destiny claims to know tons of sexual predators he has quietly been ignoring. Thoughts? I mean, I think if he knows currently offending sexual predators, I mean, you should out them. That's pretty fucked up, right?
Well, I mean, he's friends with Mr. Girl. What the hell?
Well, not anymore. So,
I mean, he should have outed him before Mr. Girl's trying to out him.
Right. I have a feeling when he says he knows tons of sexual predators, what he means is he knows tons of streamers that have done sus shit. That's not really clear one way or the other. I'm guessing that's what he's saying. But
I don't know.
Nilo for $2 says Vermont banned slavery in 1777, 1 year after 1776. Based Vermont. There you go.
Yeah.
Wilkie for $10 says, listening to All That Remains right now, Would you ever invite Sam Seder on your podcast? He was just on the PBD podcast debating economics. I'd like some J on J debates if Sitch can handle it. We actually tried to set that up, and they said no.
Sam Seder wanted us to call into his show. And
he
we had a
wouldn't.
time issue because, like, I don't know, we'd have to do it at like 9 in the morning or something.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, we asked him. We did ask him to come on. He said no. They would only, or it wasn't. I don't know if you ever talked to him or you were talking to Book or whatever.
No, I talked to him like in DMs and shit.
Oh, okay.
I said,
he didn't
listen,
want to
Sam,
come
about the bucket thing.
Yeah, he didn't want to come on. He said he would have if we wanted, we could call in to his show like during his normal call-in segment, I think. At like 9 in the morning, and I was like,
got like a phone number I got like a Chicago phone number.
Yeah, and it was like with like a phone number. Like we were gonna like call in like on a phone. I don't know. I was like, what the fuck? No.
So I set up a Chicago phone number on our Zoom account. And then we made a good faith effort. We were like, we're gonna get up at 9 a.m. one morning, and then after like a month, I was like, we're not gonna get up at 9 a.m.
Yeah, I was like, fuck, I'm not waking up at 9 a.m. to call on the fucking Sam Seder show. Like, Jesus. Yeah. So yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
He didn't want to come on.
Look, the thing is, if the show gets bigger, and I mean the show seems to consistently be growing. Like if the show gets big enough, look, Vosh talked to Brianna Greyjoy. Like, the only reason anyone talks to Vosh, like he's bad faith as can be, is just because he's got a huge audience. So they're forced to talk to him. Right now, we don't have a huge audience. So people can just,
well, I'm curious
talk to us if they think it's going to be fun. But
she only talked to him because somehow he was wasn't he on Rising or something?
Yeah, I mean,
which is pretty bizarre. And so she was like, what the fuck? You had this guy who constantly shit talks me on your show?
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I would like to talk to Brianna Greyjoy, to be honest with you.
I would like to talk to her too.
I like to talk to Sam Harris. Tell him, you're full of shit, man.
I prefer to talk to Sam Seder. Tell him he's full of shit. But Karma Soar for 3 months says, hello from Japan. Keep up the good work. I love you guys. Well, thank you, Karma.
Yeah, thanks. That's awesome. We love
Fondue.
We love you guys.
That's true. Fondue for $5 says, criminals are always a minority. High crime areas determined on how communities deal with them. I agree with that, yeah.
Criminals are about,
true,
5% of the population. This, there was a video they were talking about California and how California is closing prisons, which is a little terrifying because a lot of people on the left, they think racism has caused crime.
Police cause crime, Adam. Don't you know?
Yeah. No,
if you don't arrest criminals, the crime goes away.
They believe this mass incarceration like story, which I like the guy who was spelling it out was like, elected sheriff or whatever his entire life, worked in law enforcement for 30 years or whatever. He had the perfect explanation. He said, listen, normal people get in trouble, they get a slap on the wrist and they're straight as an arrow for the rest of their lives. Hardened criminals.
It's Joe. What's up, Joe?
Oh, Joe.
We're still, I know. We're still streaming, Joe.
He's in the chat. Invite him on.
So we have 40 minutes to get through the rest of Super Chat before the stream automatically ends.
Oh, it does? Shit. But anyway, hardened criminals, like you slap them on the wrist, they don't give up crime. They continue to offend. And he said it's about 5% of the population. And if you don't separate those 5% of the population, your life is hell.
True.
Yeah. Anyway, do you want to finish the Super Chats on Tuesday? I mean, we used to do that all the time.
Well, how about this? We finish the Super Chats and then we read the Streamlabs on Tuesday because I haven't even got to those.
Oh my God. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, my microphone's still down there.
Doomer says, "You idiots are still awake."
I'm for all intents and purposes in bed here. Like I got my head on
Adam
my
is literally
pillow.
in bed. Okay, I'm not.
I have like a little bed set up under my desk now. I guess I could just turn my camera on. You guys wouldn't see anything. It'd be like a chair stream.
Oh yeah, Hassan stream.
And then I would peek my head up above the desk.
Right.
You'd see. Anyway.
Joe, how do you feel about the green M&M? She's sexy. She do anything for you?
Look, Joe is old enough to know about green M&Ms, okay? You can't gaslight Joe on green
Joe,
M&Ms.
have you heard the idea that green M&Ms were aphrodisiacs?
Of course he knows this.
Well, I'm curious. I'm curious if he knows about this meme.
Well, kick him out of the chat. Make him come on. Don't let him answer in the chat.
We're trying to wrap up here.
Are we? You were the
We
one that
are.
was like, "Oh, let me read this Confederate speech for like 45 minutes."
Well, that was very pertinent to what we were talking about.
And interesting.
Interesting.
Of course.
Fire everything for 8 months. Says, this for discipline equals freedom. Thank you so much. Says, hey boys, been following you since Sitch made his Gamergate video. Thank you.
Wow.
Love that you guys have built the community of friends that you have here. Sargon, Dev, Mahler, just to name a few. Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
It was fun having Dev on. I just was unprepared for it to be as long as it was, but Dev.
It was a good stream.
Now that I have my bed under the desk, like I'm ready to go fucking all night.
Right.
I could do the 24-hour stream like this. I'm very comfortable now.
Okay, I'll have to get a bed too.
Do you?
And wireless headphones so I can lay.
This is so
I can lay
weird.
down. Yeah.
Look, Sitch and I are doing our sleepover, our internet sleepover.
That would actually be funny if we had a stream where we're both in bed and the camera's like over us. We're like both tucked in the bed.
I know. It's
the
great.
the bed stream, the cozy stream.
I'm a little disappointed. Wormy won't come down here and
he won't cuddle you.
Pet him. Yeah. Get out of your box, shithead. Come down here.
Hennessy for 12 months says, 1 year, boys. Yeah, thank you, Hennessy. Can't wait for another year of crazies on both sides. Any predictions you think might be coming? Be as crazy as possible for entertainment. Well, I think we talked about a lot of our predictions already. And I'm also
Tim
tired.
Scott is going to be the vice presidential pick. Trump is likely going to win the nomination.
Yeah.
And
Biden, you think Biden's going to run again?
Biden's going to run again. Yeah. It is going to be a nail biter on Biden versus Trump part
2.0.
Yeah.
Oh. You know what? I'm afraid that you're going to be right.
It could go either way.
Yeah.
And if Trump wins, I mean, first of all, I'm moving out of California because it's going to be just, it's going to be.
The screams alone will be enough to power energy in the state for at least a year.
I mean, I'm thinking the whole city's going to burn down. I'm like, yeah. I don't know. Where would be a safe place to even watch the election? I might come out. We might be visiting Florida for the election, hanging out with Sitch. I'm not sure. It might not be safe here. We'll have at least DeSantis will protect us.
There you go. Wilkie, thank you so much for joining the Free Will Seekers. Wilkie.
Yeah. Welcome.
Cania X122 for $5 says, is it bad that I keep mistaking David Pakman for Sam Seder? I feel like that might be a bit insulting to David.
No, it's totally acceptable.
I like it.
Both of them are basically interchangeable.
I like it. David Puff for 7 months. Thanks so much, David. Says Lucifer basically called V Radio out for lying about his ego. V removed the wrench. Speaking of which, have I earned my wrench yet?
Who said that?
David Puff.
Okay.
He was the one giving us the down low about Lucifer getting drenched by V Radio.
Yeah, I mean, I was in the chat and I got to admit, I was throwing some insults. Yeah, because I'm just.
Wow. Look at you stirring the pot.
He just shared my DMs. I don't like DMs are sacred for me. Okay.
I share DMs all the time.
Well, but you do it to be funny, and it's not like I mean, the difference is, listen, I trust you. I trust you like with everything. I mean,
I'm not going to share DMs to try to make you look bad.
Yeah, totally. The thing about someone that you don't know very well on the internet is, like, it takes time to build trust. Like, we've literally built trust with one another for years now. Someone who's like kind of creepy, weird, and then sharing DMs, you're like, okay, well, there's no way to build trust with this person.
Well, and it was funny too, because like the DMs made him look bad, and you look good.
Yeah, no, that's why I shared them. I was like,
it was weird that like this is why he shared the DMs that made him look bad. So like, oh, okay.
That's an interesting move. That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. No, Lucifer the Doberman, bless his heart, he was basically trying to chill V out. He's like, why are you doing this, V? Like, these guys would have you on the show. Like, he'd be a regular on the show.
He got very offended saying that you were on a stream with
Joe, yeah.
Oh, was it with Joe?
First of all,
where you were shit talking him, and I haven't seen this stream. So.
V was on the stream.
Oh,
look,
okay. He made it sound like he wasn't on the stream.
V and Joe had a stream.
Yeah.
I was procrastinating, and I was listening to the stream, and Joe said something about the Russians assassinating people's families to make sure that like war doesn't break out or something. And he thought that was amazing. And I was like, Joe, you're in favor of assassinating innocent people? Like, Joe, that doesn't sound great. And I started needling him in the chat a little bit. And so he sent me the link and invited me on.
Okay. And so right.
Yeah, we talked about Ukraine and the Iraq and that kind of stuff. But I mean, it was really more me debating Joe. And this was a stream that V was playing when Lucifer the Doberman was in the chat and whatnot. And I mean, I was listening. I'm like, V says nothing in this stream. I'm like, it's like
he kept saying that you were calling him a pussy in the stream.
I remember trying to bury the hatchet with him, but
interesting.
I did. I don't remember very well, and I didn't listen to the stream. Honestly, last night when V was doing the stream, I turned the stream off, and I was just in the chat talking to people.
Do you remember this, Joe? Did Adam call V a pussy on stream?
I remember on Joe's stream.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat said, Adam is being a bit of a dick and V is being a bit too salty. And I was like, that's the perfect...
Joe says Adam was being a cunt during that stream.
What was that? What
Joe said that you were being a cunt during that stream.
Okay, well...
Okay, I mean... now I feel like maybe your recollection, Adam, is a little too rosy. Now I have to go look at this myself.
Listen, I don't trust Joe's recollection either.
Okay.
Like, my recollection is we were having a debate and I was destroying Joe. Look,
right.
Joe's in the chat. Joe, remember when you said how cool it would be if we had just assassinated innocent people? Do you remember that part, Joe?
I think that's why he's saying you.
Look, Joe probably doesn't remember that part.
Joe says that was a fair assessment. V was too salty. Well,
okay, see, yeah, exactly.
There you go.
But I remember pulling that person out of the chat and saying, "Listen, this person, that's a fair assessment."
Right.
And I don't think V agreed. I think V's perception of the thing is, I'm just being a dick, and he has every right to be salty because I'm a dick. And I mean, Joe was trying to moderate. Joe was basically trying to like bury the hatchet, and me and Joe were together on that project. We were both working together, And V was just not willing to play along. V was not really into it.
Okay.
So I mean,
Okay.
it is what it is. Joe did his best.
I don't know why he got so triggered over our original Iraq war conversation.
Did you read the tweets? Like, he was basically blaming us for the entire Iraq war. He's like, "Oh my God, these thousands of people died. They don't even care."
I did. Yeah, I did. I did. Yeah.
The self-righteousness.
He had this like wild theory. It's so bizarre. It's worth talking about. I know we're trying to wrap up. He thought that the reason you were mean to him on Joe's stream, apparently this was like around the time that Jimmy Dore ran away from us. I don't know if the timeline is accurate. He thinks that Jimmy Dore was right to leave our conversation.
Yeah, because we're peon nobodies.
And that people interpreted it like Jimmy Dore wasn't running away because he's a coward. He left because we were beneath him. And that triggered you into being angry at V, and you took out your anger at V. And I was like, that is the weirdest fucking armchair psychology like bullshit I've ever heard in my life.
First of all,
what the fuck?
First of all, like, Kurt is a regular on Jimmy's show, and I talk to Kurt regularly. Like, I talked to Kurt right after this incident happened. And asked him, is Jimmy, I hope Jimmy's not mad, whatever, it is what it is. Sitch wanted to hard-nosed press him on this stuff. And Kurt said Jimmy doesn't give a fuck.
Right. Of course.
Yeah.
Right, but I just think...
Kurt was laughing about it. Kurt was like this, it was great. It was hilarious. Jimmy had a great time.
Well, it was funny to me that, first of all, he had this bizarre, not only did he have a bizarre interpretation of the interaction, but that he thought that was everyone's interpretation of the interaction.
Oh, I know. I was
like, that is not what people's interpretation was. I don't know what maybe like Jimmy fans, that was their interpretation because they're fucking coping. No one in our audience felt like that. Everyone felt like he fucking ran away.
Well, now that I remember though, because I talked to Jimmy, I talked to Kurt like the day after it happened.
Yeah.
But I don't think Dylan Burns started sharing that tweet around.
No, it was like a week or two later.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Right.
So
and then Dylan tweeted.
I mean, that might have soured.
I'm sure.
Like a bit.
I'm sure. But like I was like it's funny because he said that. You ever that thing where someone accuses you of thinking something and you're like, I never had that thought until you said it. And yet they're like,
I still don't have that thought. That's
I know. I never even
ridiculous.
And not only did I not have that thought, it never even occurred to me of thinking of that event in that way. I was like, wait, no, what? Who thought that? And so he's trying to not only sell that was like what everyone thought, but then that was like why you were mean to him on the stream like weeks, like whatever this happened. And I'm just like, to me, that puts into suspect like his thought process, because to me that's like someone who has a very conspiratorial thought process. So they're like tying all this shit together in their mind. They're making these like weird connections that don't exist, and you're like what the fuck?
Like, I'm totally enraged because we had this giant opportunity with Jimmy Dore, but he treated us disrespectfully. It is kind of weird because he felt like when he came on our live stream.
Yeah.
And the way he tells it when he came on our live stream for the first time, I mean, he was just in the chat and we invited him on, but he makes
V Radio.
Yeah, he makes it sound like he says we ambushed him, like we were conspiratorially
in the Iraq conversation.
Yeah, the first time he came on,
we weren't even. I don't remember. I don't think we even had him on to talk about it. Weren't we talking about something different and just kind of like came up for like random reasons?
Yeah, I think we were.
I don't remember
about
exactly.
Ukraine.
But I don't remember why he came on the stream. I don't think it was a talk about Iraq. I think that came up from a different part of the conversation. And I feel like he thought it was strange that we disagreed with his interpretation. And I don't know. I mean, we argued with him because we argued.
Yeah, we got sidetracked. That's what we do. Look, that's the thing I gave him a hard time about, because he was sharing our DMs, and I was like, how come you didn't share this DM where I DM'd you the very next day after you came on the first time and said, I hope you're not mad. That
Joe says Adam was making amends like this, quote, "Let's make amends and bury the hatchet so you stop being an annoying bitch." That does sound like something you would say.
Joe. I mean,
it sounds like a very Adam thing to say.
Look, I thought, Joe. I mean, look, I wanted my terms on the table, okay? If I'm going to bury the hatchet with someone, someone has to know they're obligated to stop being an annoying bitch.
Joe says that he felt your overtures towards V were coded in sarcasm. I could believe that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look,
there you go.
Joe, I remember that live stream very well. And I was like, listen, right now, both of us have guns aimed at each other and we're firing.
Right.
Full blast.
Right.
Like, there has to be some evidence of goodwill between us before either one of us is going to take the finger off the trigger and set the gun down.
Well, but it sounds like neither of you was doing that. You're both just kind of...
Yeah, but I'm at least spelling out the situation here. Going, listen, I'm willing to set the gun down.
Well, not if you're being sarcastic about it.
I'm not going to set the gun down until you set the gun down.
Not if you're being sarcastic about it.
Look, I think I listened to the stream, and when it ended, I was giving him compliments, complimenting him on his Kyle Rittenhouse work.
Joe says,
back before he became delusional.
There you go. Joe says, but V shouldn't have been so offended. It's social media, and reacting with anger just begets more of the same treatment. That is true.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Joe is never going to share my DMs. Like, I just somehow I feel like Joe understands that will damage his credibility.
Right.
That's the troubling thing. When you get into relationships with these people that don't even realize that they're destroying their own credibility, you're like, wow, he doesn't even know how to protect his credibility. What's he going to do with my credibility? Yeah. It's
interesting.
Yeah. Interesting. But Joe, thanks a lot, Joe, anyway. I feel like you did try. Joe was trying.
Good. That's good. Joe's a good guy. David Puff has been raging out this entire time because he really wants a wrench.
I don't give him a wrench. I don't care. I went into our wrench thing. And I mean, there's like a lot of wrenches in there, but they don't always show, like not a lot of people show up. Yeah. So I went into the wrench thing because I thought V might have a wrench on my channel, and I went into
that's why you went into it, to make sure you didn't have.
I know, and I was like, "Fuck this guy!" Like, and he did. He had a wrench on my channel, and I'm like, "Yeah." No.
Did he wrench on this channel?
I don't think I checked.
Oh, you better check.
I don't know. Maybe he does.
Okay, listen, David. This is a temporary wrench. Okay. Use it wisely. You don't want to lose your wrench, David.
Yeah, we pull wrenches. I mean, we pull wrenches like as much as we give wrenches, really.
That's right. It's very whim-based. Okay. It's very whim-based.
Well, no. Usually people say something that gets under our skin, and we're like, okay,
that's true.
Wrench
that's what I mean. That's a whim. On a whim, I will give and take. On a whim, I will giveth and taketh the wrench away.
Yeah.
Except for the handful of people that are like,
we're not giving you a wrench. We're loaning you a wrench for a short period of time.
There you go.
As an introductory trial period to see if you can handle the responsibility.
Yes. There is no unwrenched list. I haven't kept track.
We should keep one of those, though.
We should. It would be funny. Andrew Clark for $5 says, I'm almost done with my video. Quote, organized chaos is systemically bad faith. Oh, that was the video he's making.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It should come out before next Sunday. Awesome. That'd be interesting.
Cool. I'll check it out.
Stug for $5 says, Sitch won't read Berserk because Guts gets cucked, but he'll watch Mr. Girl get cucked for sight.
I know. On stream even, and describe it to you all.
Oh, I couldn't believe it. Okay. I couldn't fucking believe it. I had to watch it.
Look, the first time I heard Max, I thought, 9 chances out of 10 this guy's a cuck. I don't know how you couldn't believe it.
I guess. Blackout for $5 says, I'm still up with food poisoning at 12 a.m. I'm sorry to hear that. That's awful. Crazy you guys are still streaming. Well, listen, we're glad that we could hopefully distract you enough from your food poisoning to give you just a little bit of comfort.
Now that I have my comfy bed, I feel like I could do the 24-hour stream pretty easy here.
Okay. I'm like starving and my neck hurts, but
well, I'm not staring at a screen either. Sometimes I get like
a
migraine the next day from staring at the screen for too long.
Yeah, true. I don't get a migraine, my eyes just get blurry. Oh man.
You get blurry? You get like blackout?
No, it's like because I'm staring at a screen for like fucking 11 hours.
No, I know. That's why people are mystified by the ability for us to just talk fucking shit for 12 hours. Like, most people can't do that. They're like...
It is impressive.
Listen,
it is impressive.
I can talk shit for like 15 minutes.
I can talk shit for like 5 days, okay? Don't try me.
I know.
Don't try me.
Watch out.
Blaine's Escape Quarter for $2 says, I got my wife caveman style. 10 years this fall. There you go.
Nice. That's what I like. I mean, I'm not... I mean, my wife is not... It wasn't unlike a caveman style situation as well.
Oh, really? You just grabbed her? You said, you come home.
Well, no, we laugh often about, like, the consent thing. Because it's just like...
Okay. What does that mean?
Well, I mean...
a little sus.
Look, she's my wife. This is allowed.
Me and my wife, we laugh often about the consent thing. Like, wait, what?
Well, the first time...
What the fuck does that mean?
I didn't ask her the first time I kissed her. I wasn't like, may I please kiss you?
Well,
Look, I find you attractive.
Right.
Look, I find you very attractive. Maybe it would be okay if we had a little smooch.
Yeah, okay. First of all, I'm assuming most people in most relationships, they don't ask to kiss someone, right? It's like the moment is right. But I'm assuming you didn't just walk up to a stranger and kiss her and then you end up getting married.
I mean, it was kind of like that.
You guys weren't like on a date? You were at this party with your girlfriend and you just kissed another girl there?
Yeah, my girlfriend like left the room and we just started making out.
Well, look at you. You're fucking degenerate.
I mean, we're married. We've been married forever.
I guess it all worked out.
Yeah.
Look, yeah, but you guys were like flirting, right? Hitting it up beforehand.
Look,
you didn't just randomly kiss it. Wait, did you just randomly walk up to a stranger and you started making out with her?
Well,
is that how you met your wife?
I just met her. I mean, I knew her for 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I understand. You're at a party, sparks are flying very quickly. Your girlfriend leaves the room. You're a degenerate. And you're like, I'm gonna cheat on my girlfriend.
She had that look the look in her eye that like she really wanted to like, you know.
Did you have the long hair at the time?
Oh hell yeah.
You had the long hippie hair. She's like, listen, I want the homeless boyfriend. Okay.
Basically, yeah, totally.
I want the homeless artist boyfriend. Let's leave it on my couch.
I have a picture of the night that we met.
Yeah.
Where I look completely just drugged out of my mind.
It's hilarious.
I know. I'll show it to you guys sometime. But yeah, that's the thing. Because and this is why this is kind of interesting to me. I've been watching these shows like the Whatever podcast or whatever, where they
the Whatever podcast.
I think it's called Whatever. And then
literally the Whatever.
Like Sneeko and Destiny have been on this podcast. I guess Destiny lives in Florida now, and they go on this podcast. You should do your face reveal on this podcast.
There you go.
That'd be great on the dating show podcast.
There you go.
They talk about dating and stuff, but it's such a different thing now because I don't know. The topic of consent and all this is so. I mean, I might be worried about getting Me Too trying something like that.
Back in my day, you just grabbed a woman at a party and started kissing her. You didn't worry about this consent thing.
Yeah, exactly. I figured the worst she could do is like, smack me or push me away, right?
Right.
But now, I mean, she ruined your life. She basically go online and start talking about how he sexually assaulted me at a party.
Mm-hmm.
He tried to kiss me. And I kissed him back, but I wasn't into it the next day. Right.
There you go. There you go. Look at this.
I mean, you know I'm correct.
Uh-huh.
What's the chat doing? I feel like.
What is the chat doing? That's a good question. My Dumb Movies for Sale Month says, which mod timed me out? Assuming it was Doomer for posting Murderfaced. He doesn't deserve a wrench. Discipline him like a child.
Who? What? Why did
Is this true,
Doomer time you out?
Doomer, did you time out My Dumb Movies for posting a Murderface emoji? Is this true, Doomer? I thought I took Doomer's wrench away. Did I give it back to him?
Oh my God, it's almost 4 a.m. there.
I know.
This is insane.
Anyways, we'll read the Streamlabs on Tuesday.
Oh, is that it?
Cut out in
We
20
finally
minutes.
made it through? Okay, this poll is our progressives and conservatives defining the word woke the same or differently. Hopefully, I mean,
20%. We had 2,900 people respond. Thank you so much. 20% said progressives and conservatives define woke the same. Or similarly, 53% said no, they have different definitions. 18% said woke is a meaningless buzzword, which is interesting.
those are our trolls.
And 9% said geek love.
Right, which is a great book you guys should read. So I'm in the 20% on the top. Where are you at?
Well, before the stream, I was at differently, but maybe I've been convinced.
I know, that's what I'm thinking.
Maybe I've changed my mind.
Now that I've done a little research, I feel even more fast in my position. So,
anyways, thank you all for
wait.
coming. What?
Hold on. Come on, I like to turn my camera off. Say goodbye to everyone. Look, I'm down. I'm down. I just popped up from below my desk. Hey, give me out there.
There you go. Anyways, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your incredibly generous donations. Thank you, all you crazy woke red tube leftists that we covered, for providing us with this oh so delicious content. Big thanks to Candace, of course, the star of the show tonight.
And her fan.
Candace and her fan were definitely the star of the show tonight. And thank you, the people who made it. Larson and the friends for $20. Thank you so much. Says, what the fuck? Are you guys still going? We are. Right about to end.
We're almost done.
Almost done.
What raid from Mahler? Is that real?
Oh, is Mahler streaming? We could raid Mahler. Hey, let me set that up, Adam. Or I'll set that up. Somebody set that up.
Look, I'm playing the harmonica.
Oh, okay. Where's the raid button even at?
How is Mahler streaming right now?
Because he's in Brit Bong land. It's like,
okay, yeah, raid Mahler. Jeez. Did you figure it out?
I always forget how to do this.
Wait, here. Go to edit.
Customization, redirect, search video. Oh, I need to get the URL.
No, you don't. I mean, you're subscribed to him already. You just, if he's streaming, it'll come up in your subscriptions. You just click a button.
Mahler plays Resident Evil 4 remake.
Hit it up.
Copy video ULR. There you go. There you go. Anyway, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your incredibly generous donation. And thank you who made it to the end of the stream. You are the true fucking fans. Anyone that made it to this fucking 12-hour stream, you are the true fans. You're the true heroes. You are the true free will seekers. And we'll see you all on Tuesday. Talking I'm Really Important. Again.
Bye-bye.